Global Class Awakening, Divine Boss? That's my summon. I clearly awakened the only unique hidden class, Boss Summoner, yet I was mocked by everyone as a useless fraud. This was because, aside from the Novice Boss, Golden Legend, Slime General which I could summon directly, I couldn't summon any other creatures at all. But they didn't know that upon returning home, you slowly pulled out a badge left by your late parents, and in the next second, a powerful force suddenly surged in your palm. The badge erupted with a dazzling light, instantly merging into your body. A voice thundered in your mind, Divine Class System activated. Boss Summoner upgraded to Divine Boss Summoner. A system. Chapter 1. Class is Supreme. Beijing City. Inside a small, white-themed two-story villa. A middle-aged woman with fluffy curly hair walked out of the kitchen, dragging worn-out, weathered red slippers, and placed a plate filled with fried dough sticks and eggs on the dining table. She shouted at the top of her lungs, "Majin! Linmo! Breakfast is ready! Eat up and get to school for the class transfer ceremony." Majin emerged from her room in pink pajamas, eyes bleary with sleep. Suddenly remembering something, she glanced back at the small partitioned room next door. The middle-aged woman asked, "Why hasn't Linmo come out yet?" "Who knows? He puts on a show of studying late every day. He was probably burning the midnight oil again last night." Mei Xin gave a playful, mocking laugh before sitting down at the table to start her breakfast. What's the use of getting good grades? In this world, class is everything. If the class transfer ceremony results in a life class, even someone ranked first in the entire school can only struggle at the bottom of society. The middle-aged woman shot Mei Xin a glare. Enough, you talk too much. It's the truth. He eats our food and wears our clothes, and I'm not even allowed to speak my mind? Mei Xin said while smacking her lips over a mouthful of eggs. Linmo heard every word Mei Xin said loud and clear. He put away the class transfer ceremony ancient texts he had been studying all night and sat on the bed, taking a deep breath to gradually calm his mind. Since transmigrating here 10 years ago, his state of mind had long been tempered into stillness. Even if a massive boulder were to sink into it, it would fail to stir a single ripple. Over the long years, he had completely mastered the laws of survival in this world. This was a world where games and reality had merged. Hundreds of years ago, monsters clawed their way out of the earth. They ruthlessly extended their demonic talons toward humanity. Fortunately, humanity simultaneously gained the power of the class transfer ceremony. Everyone has one opportunity for a class transfer ceremony in their 18th year. Become a class user, slay monsters, and defend the cities. Either be draped in glory or return wrapped in a horsehide shroud. In short, becoming a class user with powerful combat capabilities allows one to strive for more resources in this world. Linmo had long been waiting for this day to arrive. The middle-aged woman outside was his mother, Martha Gui. Mei Xin was the same age as him, but since she was born a few months earlier, he still had to call her older sister. The two of them attended the same high school. Linmo was the quintessential top student, consistently ranking first in the entire school in every exam without ever slipping up. As for Mei Xin, her academic performance always lagged slightly behind Linmo's, a gap she could never quite bridge. It was precisely because of this that Mei Xin felt a sense of injustice, leading her to take a dislike to Linmo and frequently make things difficult for him. As for why he was staying at Martha Gui's house, it all stemmed from a fierce battle 10 years ago. Back then, monsters surged like a tide, breaking through human defense lines, and countless powerful class users stepped onto the front lines to fight bravely. Linmo's parents were among them. The Great War raged on for nearly a year. A year later, the tide of monsters finally receded, and the crisis facing the human cities was resolved. However, Linmo's parents had vanished without a trace. During this time, Linmo pored over numerous records, trying to uncover the truth about that war. Unfortunately, all the critical information was encrypted, leaving him with no way to find out. He knew clearly that if he wanted to access more information, he had to keep growing stronger and attain a higher level of clearance. The first step now is to leave this place as soon as possible. As long as he completes the class transfer ceremony, even if he ends up with a common life class, he will have the means to make a living. When that time comes, he will surely escape this home where he doesn't belong. However, Linmo's goals go far beyond that. He intends to get into Kyoto Academy. Through his research over recent years, he accidentally learned that during the fierce battles of those years, the class users from Kyoto Academy made up the bulk of the main force. There should be unpublished information available there. Stepping out of the house, Linmo briefly locked eyes with Martha Gua and Mei Zhen. After grabbing a quick bite, he boarded the school bus to head to school for the class transfer ceremony. Still that same arrogant attitude, Mei Zhen sneered, watching Linmo leave. Martha Gua cleared away the leftovers and cursed irritably, "He really is an ungrateful wolf. Today is a big day. I was even thinking of making an exception and driving him there myself." Mei Zhen, dressed in flamboyant finery, replied, "Forget it, Mom. Once the class transfer ceremony is over, we'll kick him out for good." Walking through the school gates, Beijiang No. 1 High School was already crowded with students and their parents. Principal Gao, with a kind and radiant expression, looked down at the 300 students eligible for this year's class transfer ceremony. At that moment, Linmo squeezed through the crowd like a headless fly, when he suddenly spotted someone at the front of the line waving at him. "Linmo! Over here!" Linmo smiled. It was his deskmate, Liu Wang. "What took you so long?" Liu Wang patted Linmo on the shoulder. "It's about to start." Linmo replied calmly, "I took the school bus. It was a bit slow." Liu Wang curled his lip and muttered, "On such an important day, your Martha Gua didn't even drive you here? Mei Zhen arrived more than 10 minutes before you." As he spoke, he glanced over in Mei Zhen's direction. Today, Mei Zhen wore a black fur skirt, with knee-high boots covering half of her bare leg artifact tights. A button on her plaid shirt looked as if it were about to burst under the strain. "To be honest, as annoying as Mei Zhen is, she really is beautiful," Liu Wang said, swallowing hard. Linmo didn't care to comment on Mei Zhen. Liu Wang stole a glance at Linmo and added, "If it weren't for her personality, I'd actually really like her." Linmo glanced at Liu Wang, "Is it that you like her? You're just lusting after her body." Liu Wang, "I didn't expect the dignified Linmo to actually crack a joke." Linmo remained non-committal, returning to his cold and indifferent demeanor. As Principal Gao finished reading the mobilization speech, the class transfer ceremony officially began. In the center of the vast square stood a pitch-black stone monument covered in strange runes. Before long, a man dressed in a beige suit outlined with gilded silk threads slowly stepped onto the stage. He carried himself with an extraordinary aura. Someone from the Temple of Transfer. A level 30 high-tier class, an archmage. "His name is Liang," the crowd exclaimed in surprise. The archmage held his staff and tapped it lightly against the stone monument. In an instant, a dazzling purple light spiraled up from the base of the monument. The entire class transfer ceremony square was illuminated in purple. "So cool! Linmo, what do you want to become at the class transfer ceremony?" Liu Wang excitedly tugged at Linmo's sleeve. "I want to be an assassin, elusive, mysterious, and a hero of justice." Linmo gave Liu Wang a nonchalant glance, "We'll see." "What kind of answer is that?" At that moment, Mei Zhen cast her gaze over and let out a cold sneer, "You've managed to stay one step ahead of me in grades throughout all 3 years of high school, but I don't believe you can surpass me at the class transfer ceremony too." "I will definitely surpass you." "Mei Zhen, what are you looking at?" Mei Zhen's best friend asked. "Linmo. I've got a bone to pick with him." Mei Zhen made no effort to hide her emotions in front of others. "Technically, he's younger than you, so don't take it to heart. He is a bit odd, though he's quite handsome, but he's just so cold." Mei Zhen scoffed. "He's just acting aloof. I have no idea what he's trying to prove. Actually, Linmo works very hard. Not only are his grades excellent, but he's also quite handsome." "Hey! Stop praising him in front of me. My grades are only slightly lower than his. I'll surpass him in no time." Mei Zhen huffed, hands on her hips in defiance. "Those whose names are called, step forward for the class transfer ceremony." The archmage's voice cut through the students' chatter. "Pan-class transfer ceremony." From within the crowd, a boy with side-swept bangs suddenly stood up, tossed his hair back, and walked straight toward the stone monument. Wow, this guy is so cool. A moment later, following a flash of purple light, Pan's class transfer ceremony information was projected onto the light screen. A common life class skewer chef? Pan stared fixedly at the information on the screen, and after a short while, he covered his face and began to sob. Wah-ah! Someone nearby added insult to injury. Being a skewer chef isn't bad at all. You can grill every ingredient under the sun and skewer up delicious delicacies at the very least, you won't starve. Chapter 2. You have aura flare? I have awakening anomaly. One by one, the students were called to the stone tablet to begin the class transfer ceremony. The vast majority of them awakened to lifestyle classes. Combat and support classes accounted for less than 10% of the total. Principal Gao looked utterly despondent. Sigh, this year's situation is even worse than last year's. Last year, Meng even awakened a legendary class, the Oracle Mage. Liang He from the Temple of Transfer added, indeed, Meng is the pride of our Beijing. He was admitted to Kyoto Academy as the top student in the entire province, and for a time, his fame was unmatched. Next, Mei Zhen, please step forward for the class transfer ceremony. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's eyes fell upon Mei Zhen. Mei Zhen's academic performance has always been among the best, and her family background is anything but ordinary. Her father Linmo's uncle is the captain of the Beijing City Guard. Rare class holy swordsman. With such genes, Mei Zhen was bound to be exceptional. Principal Gao placed his hopes on Mei Zhen, praying she would awaken a powerful class, otherwise, Beijing No. 1 High School might suffer a defeat in this year's grand exam. At the very least, let it be a rare class. A legendary class is indeed asking too much, Principal Gao muttered, rubbing his hands together in prayer. Liang narrowed his eyes, scanning Mei Zhen's body before saying to Principal Gao, her potential is excellent, she's a promising talent. Principal Gao asked excitedly, is that so? How can you tell? Liang explained, her eyes are bright and piercing, indicating that her mental power is extraordinary. I can sense a cold aura emanating from her. Perhaps she will undergo a class transfer ceremony into a class related to ice mages. A mage? Principal Gao was shocked for a moment. The mage class was extremely sought after. Collectively known as the Mage Lord. This is precisely because mages possess powerful magical attacks, and nearly every mage is equipped with area of effect AoE skills. This is the most efficient weapon for clearing maps. If it truly is as Liang said, that would be wonderful. At this moment, Mei Zhen was quite confident with those genetic conditions, things couldn't possibly turn out too badly. Stepping forward slowly in her small leather boots, she deliberately glanced at Linmo halfway, her eyes filled with provocation. Being good at studying doesn't necessarily mean you'll undergo a class transfer ceremony into a high-level class. I'm going to show you what genetic suppression looks like. Facing Mei Zhen's provocation, Linmo felt nothing. His heart didn't even skip a beat, and he couldn't even be bothered to lift an eyelid. Liang gently waved the staff in his hand, and a purple radiance instantly enveloped Mei Zhen. In an instant, the purple glare was actually swallowed by the blue light emanating from all around Mei Zhen. Aura flare. That only appears for a rare class or higher. Mei Zhen to awaken rare class. As the blue light gradually eroded the purple glare, the dazzling information of the class transfer ceremony appeared on the light screen. Mei Zhen. Legendary class Ice Archmage. A class that can perfectly control ice magic, possessing overwhelming attack power and massive area of effect damage. What's more, they can even provide ice shields for teammates in the later stages. They are simply the ultimate tool for clearing dungeons. Legendary class. Principal Gao stood frozen in place for a good while before finally snapping back to his senses, his face now split into an uncontrollable, wide grin. Ha ha ha. Grand Mage Liang's deduction was indeed correct. Liang was also incredibly excited. He had been in charge of the class transfer ceremony last year as well, which also produced a legendary class. This year, Mei Zhen had given him yet another surprise. With such a high probability of awakening a legendary class during the class transfer ceremonies under his supervision, wouldn't countless people flock to him for their own class transfer ceremonies in the future? Everyone's gaze fell upon Zhen. At this very moment, Zhen was the most dazzling star. Liang took a moment to straighten his clothes before walking over to Zhen. Congratulations on awakening a legendary grade combat class. You have a limitless future ahead of you. Zhen smiled slightly and said, "Thank you for the compliment, senior." Liang was well aware of the significance of a legendary grade combat class. Thus, he said in a deliberately flattering tone, "Miss Zhen, you are both beautiful and powerful. It is truly admirable." Principal Gao also stepped forward at this moment to echo the sentiment. Zhen's father is with the Beijiang City Guard and is a rare class a holy swordsman. As the saying goes, a tiger does not breed a dog. The pupil has outdone the master. Zhen basked in the full extent of the praise from Principal Gao and Archmage Liang. Her gaze suddenly turned playful as she looked toward Linmo and the crowd, a hint of disdain appearing on her face. With the corners of her mouth curling slightly upward, she thought, "Linmo, what do you have to surpass me?" Returning to the crowd, Zhen had already become a star among the students, with everyone swarming around her to ask an endless stream of questions. Everyone knew that Zhen's future was boundless. This was also a matter of comparison. The previous student to awaken a legendary class, Meng, had already become a legend at Beijiang No. 1 High School. It was believed that in the near future, Zhen would also become a household name that people frequently spoke of. It was only a matter of time. Martha Gui, standing in the parents' waiting area, wept with joy. "Look, dear. Your daughter has awakened a legendary class. The Zhen family is destined for greatness. That Linmo. How could he possibly compare to Zhen? Linmo. Please step forward for the class transfer ceremony." The minor commotion quickly subsided as Liang continued with the proceedings. Before the words had even finished echoing, Linmo slowly stepped out from the crowd. Liu Wang shouted encouragement from behind, "Linmo, you have to surpass Zhen. Don't let us down, brother." Linmo walked toward the stone monument with a calm expression. Principal Gao was also looking forward to Linmo's performance. He is Zhen's younger brother, and his academic grades have always ranked first in the entire grade. Archmage Liang nodded. The class transfer ceremony doesn't have much to do with academic performance, though his mental strength does seem quite formidable. But if I look any deeper, I can't see through him. This kid is far too calm. Principal Gao nodded as well, fully agreeing with Liang's assessment of Linmo. In his eyes, Linmo seemed to have shown very little emotion ever since he started high school. He was a man of great depth and calculation. Archmage Liang. Linmo bowed respectfully, his attitude humble yet not lacking in dignity. This state nearly caught Liang off guard. Aham, let the class transfer ceremony begin. As he finished speaking, a cold sweat broke out unconsciously across Liang's back. This kid's mental maturity is far beyond the ordinary. As Linmo was enveloped by the purple glare, a layer of faint golden light emerged from within his body. Suddenly, the thick white clouds in the sky were rimmed with a brilliant layer of gold. The gale howled, sounding like 10,000 galloping horses. The clouds rolled and unfurled, surging like the rising and falling of the tide. In an instant, the purple glare was swallowed by the golden light. Linmo kept his eyes tightly shut, feeling his entire body burning with heat. In the next second, the phantom of a giant long-haired monster appeared faintly behind Linmo. It threw its head back and roared, letting out a deafening cry. The sound of the cry actually pushed against the golden light, forming ripples like emerald waves that spread out in all directions. Everyone around was struck with shock and turned pale. Liang gripped his staff, his body already beginning to tremble. It's my first time encountering such a powerful aura flare. No! It can no longer be called an aura flare. This is an awakening anomaly. As the gale howled, Principal Gao faintly heard Liang's shocked voice. Looking at this situation, Linmo might be about to awaken as a divine class. That is a legendary class rank among all the class users in the world. Those who can awaken as a divine class are few and far between. Principal Gao's shock turned into pure excitement. I'm so hyped. I feel like I've reached the climax of my life. I feel like I've reached the absolute peak. Chapter 3, Boss Summons. Golden Legend, Slime General. The gold-rimmed white clouds refused to dissipate for a long time, and the gale grew increasingly fierce. This massive spectacle lasted for a full half-hour. Only then did Linmo slowly open his eyes, and the awakening anomaly gradually faded away along with it. The light screen quickly displayed Linmo's class transfer ceremony information. Linmo. Unique Hidden Class Boss Summoner. A brand new class. I've never seen this before. It's actually a unique hidden class, which means Linmo is the only person in the entire world who possesses it. Judging by the phenomenon just now, the power of this unique hidden class should not be underestimated. Principal Gao's heart could not settle down for a long time. Liang hurriedly recorded the new class information in the register, intending to update the class database at the Temple of Transfer later. Boss Summoner, based on the name, he should be able to summon dungeon bosses. Wouldn't that make him invincible? Using a boss to clear maps? That's like a hot knife through butter piece of cake. The crowd was abuzz with discussion. No one could judge exactly how powerful the class Linmo had awakened truly was. After all, it was a newly emerged unique hidden class. Some unique hidden classes may appear powerful initially, but after the second or third class advancement, they show a lack of stamina and grow increasingly weaker. There are also some unique hidden classes that are even inferior to ordinary classes. Of course, lucky class users who awaken a unique hidden class may experience a meteoric rise, growing stronger and stronger, perhaps even rivaling a divine class. Such possibilities remain unknown. At this moment, it is impossible to determine the extent of Linmo's future development based solely on the class he obtained during the class transfer ceremony. However, judging by the phenomenon alone, it is indeed quite intimidating. Mei Zhen, who had just struck a posture of pride, now found it impossible to feel any joy. The fact that she could trigger the aura flare was already soul-stirring. However, the phenomenon Linmo had just incited possessed a momentum that ruthlessly suppressed her own. Who was stronger and who was weaker was clear at a single glance. She was unwilling to accept this. Linmo. So what if you've awakened a unique hidden class? I can still catch up to you. I will definitely surpass you. Over the past few centuries, while there haven't been many who awaken a unique hidden class, there are almost none who manage to stay at the top relying solely on one. We'll settle this at the grand exam. Come here, come here. Principal Gao's eyes crinkled into slits with excitement as he hurriedly beckoned Linmo over. A unique hidden class. Beijing No. 1 High School has never produced a unique hidden class before. Liang also chimed in with a smile. It seems it's not some useless unique hidden class after all. Your future looks promising. Linmo's expression remained unchanged as he calmly met the gazes of Liang and Principal Gao. Could you demonstrate your class skills? I'd like to get a better understanding and record some detailed information for the files. As a member of the Temple of Transfer, Liang was responsible for documenting every new class that appeared. It was simply part of his job. Linmo found himself unable to refuse. Yeah, of course, Linmo said nonchalantly. He then opened his status panel. A pale gold light screen popped up before his eyes, revealing his four-dimensional attributes at a glance. Name, Linmo. Class Boss Summoner. Level, LV.10%. Strength, 10. Spirit, 20. Agility, 10. Constitution, 10. Combat Power 10. Class Skill, Feeding LV.1 Note, feeding your summons can enhance their attributes. Class Skill, Boss Summoning LV.111 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial summon. Class Skill, Summoning Space LV.101. Class Skill, Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use boss skill effects are influenced by the summoner's attributes. Equipment, none. Classic summoner skills, except slightly more powerful than a regular summoner in that it can directly summon a boss. Linmo analyzed that while the initial boss summoning required no conditions, any subsequent attempts to summon other bosses would necessitate obtaining the corresponding boss crystals from dungeons. The feeding skill was self-explanatory. It involved nurturing the summons to make them progressively stronger. What caught Linmo by surprise was the skill-sharing ability. Ordinary summoners generally lack offensive skills, leaving them entirely dependent on their summoned creatures. Consequently, when fighting a summoner, the critical strategy is always to capture the leader to seize the followers, targeting the summoner directly. Ordinary summoners generally possess some form of skill to conceal their true location, ensuring they aren't easily discovered. However, they still lack superior offensive capabilities. The boss summoner is different, as they can directly utilize the skills of their summoned creatures. This is outrageously powerful. When encountering monsters or opponents, they can unleash boss skills directly, no need to hide, just pure head-on confrontation. And most importantly, as long as Linmo can summon enough bosses, his skills are theoretically infinite. It was nothing short of a god-tier skill. At this thought, Linmo's heart bloomed with joy, though his expression remained entirely unchanged. Linmo? Liang looked at Linmo, who hadn't reacted for a long time, and inquired cautiously. Only then did Linmo snap back to his senses. Oh, I'll demonstrate it right now. Linmo slowly raised his right hand, feeling a faint current of energy gathering within his palm. Boss summoning. The strongest boss of your current level has been summoned for you. Following a resonant chime, a thick cloud of white mist abruptly appeared before Linmo's eyes. The thick clouds in the sky gradually dispersed, and the fierce winds began to subside. A bright silver helmet, shaped like bull horns, emerged from the dense mist. Following it, a soft, light blue circular body was revealed. It held a trident in one hand and a shield in the other. It looked truly majestic. Everyone was stunned. Golden Legend, Slime General. The strongest boss below level 5, the Golden Legend, Slime General? Principal Gao and Liang cried out in shock simultaneously. Golden Legend, Slime General stood guard diligently by Linmo's side. As Principal Gao and Liang prepared to approach, the Golden Legend, Slime General reacted instantly, raising its trident and shield in a defensive stance. Not bad at all. Your reaction time is impressive. Liang nodded with satisfaction. Don't let this, Golden Legend, Slime General's harmless appearance fool you at your current level. It's more than enough to handle anything in the level 1-5 novice zone with ease. If you can summon even higher level bosses in the future, your potential will be limitless. Liang's high praise for Linmo's awakened class was by no means an exaggeration. Based on normal logic, things were indeed unfolding exactly as Liang had anticipated. Linmo recalled the Golden Legend, Slime General back into the summoning space. The class strength should fall somewhere between Legendary class and Divine class, Liang finally judged. Another freakish class that's even a tier stronger than a Legendary class? We should definitely look for Linmo when grinding mobs in the future. It's a pity Linmo was so aloof in 3 years of high school. He only became friends with his seatmate, Liu Wang. The class transfer ceremony proceeded in full swing, and eventually, all 300+ students completed their class transfer ceremony. Liu Wang used his blink skill to suddenly appear behind Linmo, letting out an excited laugh. Ha, I've actually undergone class transfer ceremony into an assassin, and it's even a rare combat class shadow assassin. Looking over at Principal Gao, he was already grinning from ear to ear. The results of this year's class transfer ceremony are significantly better than last year's. Everyone, please quiet down. First of all, congratulations to all of you on your successful class transfer ceremony. Secondly, do not be discouraged if you have undergone class transfer ceremony into a life class. Every class is worthy of respect, and I believe that through your hard work, you will make your lives shine. I have one more thing to say to everyone. Principal Gao exclaimed with excitement. No matter what difficulties we encounter, do not be afraid. Face them with a smile. The best way to eliminate fear is to face it. Persistence is victory. Keep going. Aoli gay. As soon as these words were spoken, the crowd's passion was ignited. Everyone raised their fists and shouted in unison, Aoli gay. Principal Gao nodded with satisfaction. Students, the class transfer ceremony is only the first step. What you must do next is prepare yourselves thoroughly for the grand exam. 10 days from now, the grand exam will officially begin. At that time, major universities across the country will be paying close attention to your results. During these 10 days, the novice zone will remain open. The novice zone is stocked with a batch of captive monsters ranging from level 1 to level 10. It is specifically prepared for freshmen who have just completed their class transfer ceremony. Once your level reaches 10, you will be unable to enter the novice zone, even if you wish to. Liu Wan leaned in toward Linmo. Linmo, if the two of us team up to level up, we'll definitely progress much faster. You summon a boss to tank the monsters first, and then I'll use my assassin's advantages to pick them off one by one. Linmo shook his head. No thanks, I'm going to level up on my own. I'd advise you not to team up either. Why? Liu Wan looked completely bewildered. Chapter 4. The Bet. Kyoto Academy. Linmo smiled slightly. As a top student, he naturally knew a great deal. Based on the experience summarized by predecessors, it was best to grind mobs solo in the early stages for faster leveling. In a group, both EXP and equipment drops are split equally. Later on, you'll naturally need a team for difficult dungeons, but during the novice stage, the monster's attributes aren't high, so there's basically no danger. After Linmo finished his explanation, Liu Wang pouted. I thought I'd be able to fight side by side with you. Never mind, I guess we'll just have to leave it to fate then. But be careful of Mei Zhen while you're grinding mobs. The way she looks at you is like a hungry wolf eyeing a little lamb, Liu Wang warned. At that moment, Linmo turned and glanced toward the crowd. Mei Zhen was talking to Martha Gua, her gaze drifting toward Linmo from time to time. It's not yet certain who is the wolf and who is the sheep. The class transfer ceremony was declared a successful conclusion. Since the novice zone would not officially open until tomorrow, everyone dispersed early today. Upon returning to Martha Gua's home, Martha Gua and Mei Zhen stared at Linmo with ashen faces. Ever since his uncle became the captain of the city guard, he had been swamped with official duties, spending only a handful of days at home each month. If his uncle were here, he would never have allowed Martha Gua and Mei Zhen to make things so difficult for Linmo. I heard you underwent a class transfer ceremony for a unique hidden class? What was it called? Boss Summoner? Humph, what a load of rubbish. I've never even heard of it. It's probably useless, Martha Gua mocked sarcastically. Linmo narrowed his eyes, slipped on his slippers, and prepared to head back to his room. If I can't afford to provoke you, can't I at least hide from you? To his surprise, Mei Zhen suddenly grabbed Linmo, her grip tightening as she stared at him through gritted teeth. I want to challenge you. Linmo remained expressionless, slowly uttering a few words. Compete in what? Mei Zhen let go, turned around, and tossed the Kyoto Academy brochure in front of Linmo. Let's see who can get into Kyoto Academy with the most outstanding results. The two stared at each other for several seconds. Linmo responded with a single, nonchalant word, oh. He turned around and headed straight for his room. Mei Zhen clenched her fists and shouted at Linmo's retreating back, don't think acting cold all the time makes you look cool. The bet is on. Mom, look at him. Unable to contain her frustration, Mei Zhen began complaining to Martha Gua. Martha Gua was helpless in the face of Linmo's cold attitude. This kid is completely unfazed by both soft and hard tactics. Nothing said to him seems to provoke any anger. Mei Zhen, let the results speak for themselves. Mei Zhen clenched her fists and stomped her feet in frustration. She thought that by awakening a legendary talent, she had already secured the top spot, leaving everyone else far behind in the dust. I didn't expect Linmo to swoop in and snatch it away halfway through. And he was still just a guy living under her roof. However, she believed her legendary class was in no way inferior to Linmo's, and she was certain she would surpass him during the grand exam. Back in his room, Linmo merely gave a faint smile regarding his bet with Mei Zhen. Kyoto Academy was a place he was determined to attend, regardless of any wager with Mei Zhen. At that moment, Linmo slowly pulled a badge from his pocket, a memento left by his late parents, engraved with the crest of Kyoto Academy. This badge served as one of the few remaining traces his parents had left in his life. Just as he was about to put the badge away, a powerful force suddenly surged within his palm. The badge unexpectedly erupted with a dazzling light, merging into his body in an instant. A voice thundered in his mind. Divine Class System. Boss Summoner, Divine Boss Summoner. Was it the system? Linmo was both surprised and delighted. A beam of light guided him to open the status panel. After a faint golden light screen flickered, a new status panel abruptly emerged. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.10%. Strength, 10. Spirit, 20. Agility, 10. Constitution, 10. Combat Power 10. Class Skill, Divine Feeding LV.1 Note, feed a summoned creature to grant it a 2x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, Divine Summoning Space LV.115. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Equipment, none. This has been upgraded by more than just a single level? Even someone as composed as Linmo could no longer remain calm at this moment. The system had not only upgraded all class skills by several tiers. It had also derived a new god tier skill. Shared Fate. As long as the summoner takes damage, the summoned creatures will bear the entirety of that damage instead. In other words, as long as my summons don't die, I won't die. I am as strong as my summons are? Linmo couldn't wait to summon the G Golden Legend, Slime General from the God tier summoning space. After a flash of golden light, the originally blue slime had actually turned gold. Moreover, its size had more than doubled, physically squeezing Linmo into the corner of the room. Its soft body pressed against Linmo's face, making it impossible for him to catch his breath. I'm saying, could you move over a bit, please? The slime took a sharp breath and sucked in its belly, finally giving Linmo a small chance to breathe. A golden legend, slime general? The iron-horned helmet had turned to gold, and he was now adorned with a suit of golden chainmail and a golden cape. The trident in his hand had also grown significantly larger. Linmo immediately pulled up the status panel of the golden legend, Slime General. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Strength, 500. Spirit, 200. Agility, 200. Constitution, 500. Skill, Leaping Strike God tier transformation complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 10x strength attribute. This is pure tech and cheat vibes. With 4-dimensional attributes this ridiculously high, wouldn't I just steamroll every monster in the novice zone? With 500 points in strength, he's already on par with a fully geared warrior in their teens, isn't he? Not to mention the broken skills of the Golden Legend, Slime General. It could easily crush a pack of dungeon bosses just by sitting on them. Most importantly, this was only Linmo's first boss. The night passed in silence. The next morning, the school bus transported the students who had completed the class transfer ceremony to the novice zone. Yesterday, thousands of students across Beijian City had successfully completed their awakening. Both combat and support classes gathered here, grinding mobs to level up in hopes of getting into their desired universities. The principals of various schools stood together, watching the students step off the buses. Some wore joyful smiles, while others looked troubled. Principal Gao, I heard your school produced a legendary class? Principal Gao of Beijiang No. 1 High School was undoubtedly the one smiling the most radiantly. Ha, yes, her name is Mei Zhen. Not only is she a great beauty, but the class she awakened is also incredibly powerful. An ice archmage, her future is truly limitless. Old Zhen's daughter, someone asked, realization dawning on them. Why are you still calling him Old Zhen? You should be calling him Captain Zhen now. No wonder. Like father, like daughter. By the way, wasn't there another unique hidden class? Something like a summoner, someone inquired. Principal Gao frowned slightly. To be honest, I'm not sure where the advantage of this class lies. If we categorize it under the summoner type, its strength is actually inferior to Mei Zhen's Ice Archmage. However, Archmage Liang, who was in charge of the class transfer ceremony, mentioned that this kid summoner class is comparable to a legendary class. At this point, Principal Gao shook his head with a bitter smile. I don't personally think this kid's class is all that powerful. He might be able to show off in the novice zone, but once he enters the wilderness zone or takes on high-level dungeons, a single boss summon simply won't cut it. Principal Gao had been very excited when Linmo first awakened the unique hidden class, but the more he pondered the specifics of the class traits, the more he felt it lacked future potential. He no longer held much hope for Linmo now. Where is he? Principal Gao tilted his chin. There, over there. Linmo stepped off the bus with Liu Wang trailing behind him. At that moment, Mage chased after him. Linmo. Don't forget our agreement. Linmo paused for a moment, then walked toward the novice zone without expression. Liu Wang, looking like a typical bystander eager for gossip, hurriedly asked, Hey, there's something going on between you two. What kind of agreement? Linmo gave him a sidelong glance. She made a bet with me to see who could get into Kyoto Academy with the best results. What? Kyoto Academy? At that moment, Principal Gao walked over. The students of Beijing No. 1 High School stood lined up in a row. Principal Gao cleared his throat and said, Before you enter the novice zone, let me remind everyone, do not try to be a hero. Students with high-level classes or above can solo the leveling zones, but students with ordinary classes should team up with support classes to level up together. As for student Meijin, Principal Gao said, his gaze falling on Meijin with a smile, it would be best for you to solo the leveling zones. With your class attributes, reaching level 10 within 3 days will be effortless. Once you reach level 10, come to me and I will grant you the permit to head to the wilderness zone. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone immediately understood Principal Gao's intention. Is the principal trying to push Meijin to become the top scorer in the province? Just like Meng last year, she's going to be fast-tracked for elite training. After saying this, Principal Gao approached Meijin and continued, Your goal is Kyoto Academy. The surrounding students broke into a flurry of hushed discussions. Kyoto Academy is one of the hardest universities to get into in China. It's known as the purgatory for classers and a demonic training ground. Last year, only one person in the entire Beijing city was admitted to Kyoto Academy, and that was Meng. He took the lead with an exceptionally high level of 15 during the grand exam, dominating the competition with a staggering score of 5,600 points. At this moment, Liu Wang glanced at Linmo and then asked Principal Gao, Principal, Meijin's class isn't as strong as Linmo's. Shouldn't Linmo be the one receiving the most focused attention? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone fell into an awkward situation. Principal Gao, in particular, furrowed his brow. Linmo yanked Liu Wang back and shot him a glare. I freaking thank you. Chapter 5. Summoning a boss, a grandfather beating his grandson? Linmo had never been one to seek the spotlight. He understood the principle that the tallest tree in the forest is the first to be destroyed by the wind. Liu Wang stuck his tongue out at Linmo, feeling that he had misspoken. At this moment, Principal Gao gazed at Linmo and nodded. Having ambitious goals is a good thing, but if the goals are set too high, I fear you might prioritize quick success over a steady and solid foundation. Although Archmage Liang praised your unique hidden class, I am not quite as optimistic. However, having confidence is a good thing. Hearing Principal Gao's words, Linmo simply gave a slow nod. There is no need to explain things that don't require explanation. Saying more would be futile. In fact, Principal Gao had carefully weighed these words in his mind before speaking. But after much consideration, he decided to say them anyway. If it could make Linmo face reality, the words had to be said, no matter how harsh they sounded. Linmo wants to apply for Kyoto Academy too? That is one of the most difficult universities to get into in all of China. The monsters in the novice zone only go up to level 10, yet last year, Meng only managed to get into Kyoto Academy with an exceptionally high level of 15. If you want to enter Kyoto Academy, you can't just grind monsters in the novice zone, you have to venture out into the wilderness. The monsters in the wilderness are on a completely different level compared to those in the novice zone. I heard that a few years ago, several class users who had just reached level 10 went out to solo grind in the wild, only to be turned into a pile of bleached bones a few hours later. Is it really that terrifying? Principal Gao coughed lightly to silence the hushed whispers of the surrounding students. They were about to enter the novice zone for leveling, and he didn't want panic to spread before they had even encountered any monsters. As he spoke, the light curtain of the novice zone gradually brightened, signaling that the leveling area was now open to the public. Everyone remember, staying alive is the top priority, Principal Gao gave one final reminder. Immediately afterward, all the students began searching for their respective teams. There were also a few who chose to solo, though they were a very small minority. Liu Wang quickly brought over a busty healer to assist. Lily, you handle the healing, and I'll handle the killing, alright? Lily glanced up shyly at Liu Wang before burying her head again. Don't be shy, a man and a woman working together makes the job effortless. With that, he waved at Linmo and led Lily toward the novice zone. Watching Liu Wang's retreating figure, Linmo frowned. He had already warned the kid to go solo if he could, yet he still ended up teaming up with a support. I guess he just can't stand being alone. Hey! A piercing voice snapped Linmo back to reality. The person standing before him was none other than Mage. She stood with hands on her hips, eyes narrowed, a playful smile playing at the corners of her mouth. It's a deal, then let's see who levels up faster. She had naturally overheard Principal Gao's words to Linmo, which gave Mage even more confidence that she could defeat him. Mage looked like a total shrew right now, and Linmo couldn't be bothered to deal with her. He simply shrugged and turned to walk toward the novice zone. Hey! Did you even hear what I said? Stop acting so cold all the time. Do you think you're Daniel Wu? If you don't answer, I'll take that as a yes. Linmo suddenly stopped at the entrance of the novice zone, then slowly turned around to look at Meijin. My name isn't Hei. The novice zone was a leveling ground artificially created by powerful humans. The monsters here had been modified and weakened, making them significantly less formidable than those found in the wild. After all, the goal is to cultivate talent for the human race. If they were forced into head-on confrontations with wild monsters right from the start, it would inevitably lead to massive casualties. For humanity, the losses would far outweigh the gains. Precisely because it is man-made, the environment of the novice zone looks as if a tailor had forcibly stitched together several pieces of fabric of different colors. Upon entering the leveling zone, a lush green hillock immediately comes into view. Not far away, 3 light blue slimes can be seen gathered around a charcoal fire, cooking something. Steam was rising from the iron pot. The monsters in the novice zone would not attack proactively. Linmo needed to take the initiative to draw their aggro. After thinking for a moment, Linmo decided not to summon the G Golden Legend, Slime General for now. He would engage in close quarters combat to test whether he could slay these slimes without relying on his summons. Hi there, little slime. Linmo leaned in close and greeted it loudly. The blue slime, who was busy cooking, immediately wore an expression of rage upon seeing Linmo. It brandished the small steel fork in its hand and lunged straight at Linmo. At the same time, the blue slime's information appeared. Blue slime. Level 1. Strength 10. Spirit 5. Agility 10. Constitution 15. Passive skill, squishy body reduces attack damage by 5 points. Just in time. Linmo assumed a fighting stance and met the attack with a punch. Bang! The two collided instantly. The slime was sent flying a meter away, but Linmo's fist became red and swollen. However, there was no sensation of pain. It must be the shared fate skill taking effect. Phew, as expected, it's just too difficult without relying on summons. Every summoner harbors a secret desire for close quarters combat. Unfortunately, a summoner's true strength lies within their summons. Better not push my luck. He had just exchanged a probing blow with Linmo. The blue slime whispered a few words to the other 2 slimes. The consensus seemed to be that this class user wasn't particularly strong and could definitely be taken down. With that, the 3 slimes brandished their small steel forks and lunged fiercely at Linmo. A confident smile played across his face. At that very moment, Linmo pressed his palm forward. A golden light flashed before his eyes. With a resounding duong sound, The 3 small blue slimes were instantly sent flying back by something. Looking closely, it turned out to be a massive, towering golden slime. It stood majestically before the 3 blue slimes. The 3 pitiful blue slimes glanced at the small steel forks in their hands, then looked up at the golden trident held by the golden legend, slime general, nearly wetting themselves in terror. With a single thought from Linmo, the 3 blue slimes were instantaneously obliterated beneath the golden trident. Successfully killed blue slime, EXP plus 10. Successfully killed blue slime, EXP plus 10. Successfully killed blue slime, EXP plus 10. Like a grandfather beating his grandson? The golden legend, slime general dispatched the 3 blue slimes without breaking a sweat. Linmo glanced at his EXP bar. The 3 monsters had granted him 15% EXP. Not bad at all. Linmo then shifted into a frenzied slaughter mode, mowing down every single slime across the entire hill. In just 15 minutes, he leveled up. Opening the status panel. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV 0.24%. Strength, 20. Spirit, 30. Agility, 20. Physique, 20. Combat Power 20. Class Skill, Divine Feeding LV. 1 Note, feed a summon creature to grant it a 2x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV. 101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, Divine Summoning Space LV. 115. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV. 1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Equipment, none. What the? I never expected a god-tier summoner's growth attributes to be so ridiculously low. Each level up only adds 10 attribute points. But on second thought, possessing such an overpowered boss, along with a god-tier skill like Shared Fate, was truly remarkable. It is already enough to elevate attributes to a top-tier level. Its inherent growth attributes are no longer worth considering. Aside from attributes, class skills did not increase in level. It's no wonder that even at level 1, class skills that have undergone god-tier transformation are nothing short of heaven-defying. Leveling up wasn't usually this easy. Having slain a significant number of slimes, a large amount of materials and equipment had dropped. Summoned creatures could absorb nutrients from materials to boost their attributes. It was the perfect time to use god-tier feeding to level up the golden legend, slime general. Select materials, feed. With a thought, the golden legend, slime general opened its chest, appearing to thoroughly enjoy the feeding process. After a surge of warmth passed, he opened the golden legend, slime general status panel again. Summoned creatures, golden legend, slime general. Strength, 500. Spirit, 200. Agility, 200. Constitution, 500. Skill, Leaping Strike God Tier Transformation Complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 10x Strength attribute. Feeding Progress, 20%. God Tier Skill or D Progress, 10%. Although the Slime General's attributes hadn't increased yet, 2 new entries had appeared. Feeding Progress and God Tier Skill or D Progress? Does that mean as I continue to feed the Golden Legend, Slime General, it will acquire new God Tier skills? Congratulations Linmo, God Tier Feeding, has leveled up. God Tier Feeding LV.2, note, when feeding a summoned creature, the creature gains a 5x boost to all attributes. So, skill upgrades required proficiency? Linmo felt as if he had discovered a whole new world. Chapter 6, Leveling Up is as easy as drinking water. Nearly all the slimes on the hill had been killed by Linmo. With such powerful attributes, it would be a waste for the Golden Legend, Slime General to keep killing level 1-3 slimes. Thus, Linmo decided to venture deeper into the map. He planned to find some level 5-8 monsters to hunt. Perhaps, if luck was on his side, he might even encounter a higher level boss. Unlike dungeons, the number of bosses in the novice zone was extremely limited. Killing a boss would grant a boss crystal, and Linmo was thinking about adding another boss general to his ranks. After all, there were still 4 slots left in the god tier summoning space they couldn't be allowed to go to waste. Under the dazzling sunlight, the golden legend, slime general shimmered with golden light, looking mighty and domineering. Whenever they encountered a monster, Linmo didn't have to lift a finger with just a thought. The golden legend, slime general would immediately raise its trident and take them down one by one. Successfully killed warrior slime, EXP plus 30. Successfully killed archer slime, EXP plus 30. Successfully killed fully armed slime leader, EXP plus 100. Before he knew it, Linmo had reached the depths of the novice zone. This area was distinctly different from the green hills. The environments on both sides looked as if they had been stitched together by some mysterious power, separated only by a stream that stretched as far as the eye could see. The sky on the opposite bank was shrouded in black clouds, and the brightness was several levels lower. Sparse trees that had once been struck by lightning left behind only blackened, withered branches. The entire area appeared lonely and desolate. A chilly wind swept through, cold and terrifying. This must be the Thunderwood ruins, right? Books record that deep within the Thunderwood ruins of the novice zone, level 5-8 monsters like nightcat fiends and minotaurs frequently appear. Even class users who had already reached level 7 or 8 would not lightly come here to grind and level up. Because the monsters here are elusive and unpredictable, even a slight lapse in judgment can result in death. Those novice class users prefer to seek out high-level slimes to kill instead. However, Linmo preferred to go against the grain. Another crucial reason was that the boss spawn rate here was significantly higher than in other locations. Time to test the waters with them. The river was long and narrow, but not very wide. Linmo quickly crossed the river and arrived at the Thunderwood ruins. Looking back, the contrast between the two landscapes was startling. He couldn't help but complain, "This background looks a bit fake." As he ventured forward slowly, the branches fallen from lightning strikes creaked and groaned beneath his feet. The atmosphere here felt considerably more terrifying. Furthermore, the deeper he went, the darker the sky became, until everything before him turned into a murky gray. No wonder newbies don't want to level up here. This atmosphere is indeed intimidating. Linmo used his mind to keep the golden legend, slime general, close by his side at all times, prepared for any contingency. He focused all his attention on the darkness flanking him. Suddenly, he stepped on a branch, breaking it with a sharp snap. In the next second, 3 sharp flashes of light erupted behind Linmo. It was as if the night itself was being torn apart. Not good. Nightcat Fiend. Nightcat Fiend. Level 7. Strength 90. Spirit 80. Agility 100. Constitution 80. Skill, Sharp Claws. By the time Linmo reacted, the Nightcat Fiend's razor-sharp claws had already made contact with his body. If Linmo were just an ordinary summoner, he would have been killed instantly. But Linmo possessed the Shared Fate passive skill, allowing him to ignore the attack entirely. Not far away, the golden legend, slime general, looked as if it had merely been tickled. As expected, the damage was transferred. The Nightcat Fiend glanced at its own claws, a look of utter confusion on its face. It had clearly landed the blow, so why wasn't this kid injured? Refusing to believe it, the creature continued to swing its razor-sharp claws at Linmo. Linmo smiled faintly. This was the perfect opportunity to test another skill. A second later, he shouted, "God-tier skill sharing." In an instant, a golden streak of light from the golden legend, slime general, surged into Linmo's body. Linmo successfully acquired the leaping strike skill from the golden legend, slime general. Leaping strike. He leaped upward in a powerful bound, dodging the Nightcat Fiend's attack. The Nightcat Fiend's claws struck empty air, and it let out a surprised meow. At that moment, Linmo noticed his mana plummeting, his body feeling as if it were being drained hollow. God-tier skill sharing costs this much mana? Deciding to end the fight quickly, he sat heavily onto the Nightcat Fiend's belly with a thunderous boom, leaving a bloody mess behind. Nightcat Fiend EXP plus 800. Phew. Luckily I have so many skills, otherwise, I would have been killed by the Nightcat Fiend and turned into dried fish jerky. However, God tier skill sharing consumes far too much mana. I'll have to find a way to solve this problem later. Continuing forward, Linmo encountered 2 more Nightcat Fiends. This time, being prepared, he didn't let them get the upper hand. Nightcat Fiend EXP plus 700. Nightcat Fiend EXP plus 700. Level up. LV.2 LV.3. In less than half an hour, he had leveled up once again. Attributes increased once again. Linmo continued to feed the materials he had just collected to the Golden Legend Slime General. Feeding progress, 70%. God tier skill research progress, 30%. As expected, the materials obtained from the Thunderwood ruins provide a faster rate of improvement. Linmo pondered for a moment. It had taken less than 2 hours to rise from level 1 to level 3. At this rate, he should be able to reach level 6 by the time the novice zone closes today. For anyone else, trying to reach level 6 in a single day would be nothing short of a pipe dream. Only Linmo, by summoning such a freakish boss, could make grinding mobs as easy as crunching bean sprouts. Under normal circumstances, reaching level 10 within 10 days would allow one to choose freely among the major top-tier universities. However, simply reaching level 10 is not enough to gain admission to a top-tier institution like Kyoto Academy. The tea rooms outside the novice zone are already packed with principals and teachers from various prestigious universities. They are currently discussing which students have stood out this year and possess the potential to enter elite schools. Principal Gao of Beijing No. 1 High School is undoubtedly the one drawing the most attention among all the principals. Principal Gao, your school is about to produce another powerhouse. That young beauty, Mei Zhen, awakening as an ice archmage, she's truly in a league of her own. Principal Gao grinned from ear to ear. Yes, the goal I set for her is to keep pace with Meng, or even surpass Meng. What about Linmo? Isn't he a unique hidden class? Principal Gao shook his head. I only hope he can exceed my expectations. What? Does Principal Gao not have high hopes for him? Principal Gao smiled without saying a word, merely shaking his head slightly. One can basically gauge their leveling speed for the following days based on their progress on the first day. If Mei Zhen cannot reach level 6 or higher on the first day, it will be quite difficult for her to get into Kyoto Academy. As one's class level increases, the speed of leveling up will become progressively slower. While one might reach level 6 on the first day, they might only gain 3 or even just 2 levels on the second day. And once past level 10, continuing to level up becomes exponentially more difficult. It could be said that level 10 is a definitive dividing line. Linmo had been in the novice zone for a full 3 hours. With the Golden Legend, Slime General holding the line, killing monsters was as easy as chopping melons and vegetables. Along the way, several Nightcat Fiends and Minotaurs fell beneath the sharp trident. Linmo leveled up once again. In passing, he fed all the materials he had just acquired to the Golden Legend, Slime General. Congratulations, Linmo, God tier feeding, has leveled up. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.40.00%. Strength, 40. Spirit, 50. Agility, 40. Constitution, 40. Combat Power, 40. Class Skill, God tier feeding LV.3 Note, feed is summoned to granted a 10x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, Divine Summoning Space LV.115. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Equipment, none. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 40%. The feeding progress is finally full? The long wait is finally over. The Golden Legend, Slime General before him erupted in a brilliant golden radiance. A gentle aura washed over his entire body. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding level, 2. Strength, 700. Spirit, 400. Agility, 400. Constitution, 700. Skill, Leaping Strike God Tier Transformation Complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 20x Strength Attribute. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 40%. All attributes increase tenfold, with every attribute value rising by 200 points. Even the skill damage has been increased. A new entry has appeared on the Golden Legend Slime General status panel feeding level. The progress of the God level skill research was a bit slow, but Linmo was satisfied with all the other data. Just as Linmo was preparing to take a break, a mournful wail echoed from the withered forest not far away. In the dim world, the sound seemed incomparably tragic. This power. Chapter 7, New Member. Minotaur Lord. Boss. Encountering a boss brought an indescribable excitement to Linmo. He continued scouting ahead, and that power drew closer and closer. If other students knew that Linmo had come to the Thunderwood Ruins to slay a boss at only level 4, they would likely mock him for overestimating his own strength. The Golden Legend Slime General scouted the path ahead, snapping small withered trees like twigs as it charged through. Numerous monsters attempted to block Linmo's path along the way, but all were effortlessly cut down by the Golden Legend Slime General. With a strength attribute of 700 points, even the slightest touch from the Slime General was enough to instantly kill any monster. In less than half an hour, Linmo reached the heart of the Thunderwood Ruins. The view ahead suddenly opened up, becoming vast and unobstructed. The lightning struck wood on both sides, cast flickering, indistinct shadows under the faint glow. A pale yellow halo lit up at the very center. Suddenly, the halo moved, letting out a deafening howl. As the monster drew closer, its full form gradually emerged. It was a minotaur with thick, sturdy horns. However, its size was more than double that of an ordinary minotaur. Wielding an axe in both hands, it stepped forward with its bovine hooves, causing the earth to tremble. Faintly, a subtle crack could be seen splitting across the ground. Linmo immediately pulled up the detailed information of the Minotaur boss. Boss grade monster, Minotaur Lord. Level, 10. Strength, 300. Spirit, 150. Agility, 300. Constitution, 400. Skill, Bull Rush stuns the target for 5 seconds upon impact. After reviewing the detailed information of the Minotaur Lord, Linmo patted his chest in relief. Fortunately, there's still a massive gap between it and the Golden Legend Slime General. The Minotaur Lord watched the enemy approach. To its surprise, the intruder was a low-level slime, though it radiated a golden glow and wore armor, looking quite impressive. However, compared to a high-level boss like itself, the creature was still far from being a match. The Minotaur Lord snorted, 2 clouds of thick white mist erupting from its nostrils. The pale yellow aura beneath its feet signaled its extraordinary nature. You dare to challenge it here in the Thunderwood Ruins? How overconfident! The Minotaur Lord unleashed Bull Rush, its hooves galloping fiercely as it charged straight toward the Golden Legend Slime General. Linmo kept his distance, controlling the Golden Legend Slime General with his mind. Ready! Charge! The Golden Legend Slime General dropped its trident and crouched low, its body compressing like a flattened glutinous rice ball. Go! Following Linmo's command. In the next instant, the Golden Legend Slime General vaulted into the air. Unleashing its skill immediately, Leaping Strike. The Minotaur Lord had just charged forward when it saw the Golden Legend Slime General soar into the air, flying higher and higher. It hurriedly looked up, only to see a dark, small hole on the underside of the Golden Legend Slime General. That dark hole grew larger and larger as the Golden Legend Slime General plummeted toward the ground. Until, with a thunderous boom, the earth trembled. The lightning struck deadwood within 50 meters of the Golden Legend Slime General was shattered by the shockwave, turning into black powder. It seems the attack range of Leaping Strike is a 50-meter radius. Until the moment of its death, the Minotaur Lord could not fathom how it had been defeated by the lowest tier monster. Successfully killed Minotaur Lord, EXP plus 5000. Insta-killed the boss, EXP doubled. Flash after flash, white light descended from the sky. Linmo actually leveled up 3 times in a row. Minotaur Lord Boss Crystal. Obtained Minotaur Black Iron Set Special Equipment, feedable. In addition to the Boss Crystal, there's actually a Black Iron Set? And it's feedable? The boost from this low-level set was too insignificant for Linmo. It was far more cost-effective to invest it into his own God-tier boss. So he decided not to equip the set for the time being. After putting away the set, Linmo took the pale yellow light orb, and an oval crystal as smooth as congealed fat appeared in his palm. Is this the boss crystal? Impatiently, he crushed the boss crystal, letting it dissolve into his body. Looking at the class skills column again, class skill, God tier boss summoning LV.111 note, the initial boss summon does not require a boss crystal. It really works. Linmo looked up at the Golden Legend, Slime General, who was staring back at him with wide, blinking eyes. He smiled and said, "How about I find you a companion?" The Golden Legend, Slime General seemed to understand human speech, bouncing up and down on the spot in what appeared to be excitement. Immediately after, Linmo's mind stirred with a single thought. Use God tier boss summoning. God tier boss summoning successful. The summoned boss has completed its God tier transformation. A Minotaur Colossus standing half a meter taller than even the Golden Legend, Slime General. Amidst the gradually dissipating pale yellow particles, its form became clear. The golden armor upon its body shone resplendently. The dual axes in its hands flickered with golden light. Roar! With a single roar, a massive cloud of dust was kicked up. A crack split open in the originally gloomy sky, and sunlight burst through the gap, casting its rays upon the Thunderwood ruins. With such a grand display, it truly lived up to the title of a god-grade boss. Linmo eagerly opened the status panel of his summoned creature. Summoned creature, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Strength, 900. Spirit, 450. Agility, 900. Constitution, 900. Skill, Bull Rush God Grade Evolution complete, stun duration increased to 20 seconds. Cough, cough, cough. Upon seeing the status panel, Linmo was plunged into utter shock. The 4-dimensional attributes were outrageously high. It was even a head taller than the Golden Legend, Slime General, which had already been fed and upgraded to level 2. Furthermore, the Bull Rush skill could stun an opponent for a full 20 seconds. In a 1v1 PK arena, a single Bull Rush could instantly render an opponent completely immobile. The next 20 seconds would be free for dealing pure damage. The opponent didn't even have a chance to fight back. With 2 god-tier bosses on the field simultaneously, it was as if 2 super bodyguards were protecting Linmo from all directions. He is now faced with a difficult dilemma. The summoned boss must be fed in order to grow. Looking purely at the 4-dimensional attributes, it would actually be more cost-effective to focus all feeding on the Minotaur Lord. However, the Golden Legend, Slime General was, after all, the first god-tier boss he had summoned. Let's do this, feed the common materials to the Golden Legend, Slime General, and feed the consumable special equipment to the Minotaur Lord. A 2-pronged approach. Having made his decision, Linmo immediately fed all the materials and equipment. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 10%. God tier skill research progress, 70%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 20%. God tier skill research progress, 10%. This was already the heart of the Thunderwood ruins. The monsters along the way had almost all been wiped out. They wouldn't respawn until the novice zone reopened the next day. But Linmo couldn't wait that long. He had to head to the next area as soon as possible. The next novice zone wasn't far from the Thunderwood ruins. He arrived quickly after a half-hour trek. As far as the eye could see, there was nothing but endless desert. The final leveling area of the novice zone, the desolate smoke desert. The novice leveling manual has records of this region. The monster levels here weren't higher than those in the Thunderwood Ruins, yet novice class users called this the true land of death. This was because the monsters here hid beneath the sand, capable of surging out at any moment to devour every living thing, leaving not even a fragment of bone behind. Though those terrifying monsters were low level, their numbers were overwhelming. It could be said that wherever they passed, not a single blade of grass remained. At the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau, a staff member responsible for tracking dungeon activity suddenly noticed a green light flickering in the desolate solitary desert area of the Novice Zone. Reporting to the Chief Monitor, there's an anomaly in the Novice Zone. It looks like someone has entered the desolate solitary desert. Today is the very first day of the class transfer ceremony. How could anyone have gone there? The Chief Monitor rushed over, staring at the green dot on the screen in stunned silence for a long moment. A freshman must have wandered in by mistake. Notify the city guard immediately and have them handle it. During the novice leveling phase, every department in Beijiang City conducted covert monitoring to prevent any accidents. These novices were the future pillars of China. There was no room for negligence. At the same time, Jin Feng received a call from the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. This is he. Understood. Can you confirm the name? I'll handle it immediately. After hanging up, Jin Feng's heart felt heavy since the identity of the person who entered the desolate solitary desert could not be determined. He hurriedly threw on his clothes and led a few men toward the novice zone. Among the freshmen were his daughter, Mei, and his nephew, Linmo. Even if the probability was 1 in 10,000, it still left him deeply unsettled. Driving quickly, he soon arrived outside the gates of the novice zone. Principal Gao and others hurried out to meet him. Captain Zhen, what brings you here? Jin Feng said urgently, a freshman has accidentally entered the desolate solitary desert. Ah! Upon hearing Jin Feng's words, the expressions of all the principals turned to horror. Entering the desolate solitary desert on the first day is a death sentence. I recall the only path to the desolate solitary desert is through the Thunderwood Ruins. Could someone have cleared the Thunderwood Ruins this quickly? Impossible. The monster levels in the Thunderwood Ruins are generally between level 5 and level 8. Then they must have found some loophole. Jin Feng clenched his fists. There's no time for that now. Get a few people to come with me to the desolate solitary desert to save them. Chapter 8, Crisis. Who entered the desolate solitary desert? The desert stretching out before him exuded an intense, scorching heat. As sunlight beat down directly onto the gravel, the air currents began to shimmer and warp. In the distance, small sand dunes could be seen faintly shifting and deforming. Trying to farm mobs and level up here was generally not a good idea. However, if one wanted to level up quickly, this was the only choice. The number of monsters here was staggering and the EXP yield was immense, far surpassing the other two regions. Having made up his mind, he took a step forward. As his feet touched the scalding sand, he felt as though the soles of his shoes were starting to melt. Linmo continued forward, commanding the Minotaur Lord to scout ahead while the Golden Legend, Slime General, guarded him closely to prepare for any unforeseen dangers. He walked for about 10 minutes. Due to the dry and blistering temperature, Linmo was drenched in sweat, his lips were parched and cracked, and his body felt somewhat weak. Just then, a rustling sound echoed from the surrounding gravel. Before long, the sand began to sink, forming several circular pits. Two black antennae suddenly poked out. Immediately following them were small, round, red heads popping up one after another. Desert bone-eroding ants. Where one appeared, countless others followed. In a matter of moments, dozens of small sand pits densely packed the area around Linmo. From every single pit, a small redhead peered out. Linmo's expression turned extremely solemn. These guys, they intentionally waited until I was exhausted by the vicious sun before showing themselves. The desert bone-eroding ants rubbed their antennae together as if they were sending out telegraph signals. Shortly after, the circular encirclement began to close in, encroaching inch by inch upon the small patch of land Linmo occupied. The Minotaur Lord slowly backed away. Even the Golden Legend, Slime General, had never seen such a massive formation before. For a moment, they were at a loss as to how to respond. Suddenly, a sand trap appeared beneath Linmo's feet, and his body instantly sank into it. Whoa, holy crap! Right at that moment, the Golden Legend, Slime General extended its trident toward Linmo. Linmo hurriedly grabbed the trident with all his might and leaped upward, narrowly escaping the crisis. However, the desert bone eroding ant was relentless, lunging straight at Linmo. Poochie! Just as it lunged into mid-air, it was pierced through the center by the Golden Legend, Slime General's trident. Successfully killed desert bone eroding ant, EXP plus 500. Seeing their companion killed, the other desert bone eroding ants began to swarm in from all sides. With a thought, Linmo commanded the Golden Legend, Slime General and the Minotaur Lord to attack from both left and right. Kill a way out first. The Golden Trident and twin axes slashed and stabbed repeatedly. In a short while, they tore an opening through the encirclement. Linmo took the opportunity to leap up and climb onto the Minotaur Lord's back. Run! The Minotaur Lord hurriedly charged forward. The Golden Legend, Slime General followed closely behind. But the number of desert bone eroding ants continued to grow, swarming toward Linmo. Fast, fast, fast. Faster! Zhen led Principal Gao and the others as they rushed into the novice zone. Since the leveling zone space entered by each freshman was different, they had to first detect which specific space contained the freshman who had accidentally trespassed into the desert forbidden zone. Beep, 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 the device in Zhen Feng's hand suddenly chimed. It's this space. Everyone, follow me. The group hurriedly followed, heading straight for the novice zone. Just as they stepped onto the lush green hills and saw the countless fallen slimes, they glanced at each other, though no one said a word. Slimes are the easiest monsters to slay, so while they had been killed in large numbers, it wasn't particularly surprising. However, when they arrived at the Thunderwood ruins, they were completely stunned. The ground was littered with the corpses of catfey and minotaurs, strewn about in a truly spectacular scene of carnage. These are all level 7 and 8 monsters. Who could possibly have such power? Zhen seemed to suddenly discover something and picked up a fragment of a stiff substance from the ground. It's a shattered minotaur horn. A boss must have appeared here. Principal Gao suddenly wore a look of shock. Could these be the traces left behind by a student who blew the boss apart? Zhen nodded, it's highly likely. Xiao Lu used the detector to check which boss this was. Xiao Lu, standing behind them, used a specialized instrument to perform the scan. Beep. Detection complete. Data shows these are the remains of a Minotaur Lord. Buzz. A Minotaur Lord? That's impossible. Given the leveling speed of freshmen, how could anyone slay a high-level boss in such a short amount of time? Principal Gao, the facts are right in front of us. Zhen held up the fragment of the horn. Could it be mage? If anyone is capable of this, it would have to be mage. Hearing Principal Gao's analysis, Zhen furrowed his brows. It was a classic case of one's worst fears coming true. He had rushed here desperately, fearing that something might have happened to his daughter. There's no time. We must head to the solitary smoke desert immediately. Hiya! Faster, over that sand dune ahead. Linmo commanded the Minotaur Lord to gallop forward at full speed. If it were only a few dozen desert bone eroding ants, he wouldn't be afraid at all. The Golden Legend, Slime General and the Minotaur Lord could easily handle them. But now, he was being pursued by nearly 100 desert bone eroding ants. One wrong move and these ants would devour his skin, burrowing into his flesh to consume him from the inside out. It was a classic case of ants taking down an elephant. Linmo dared not be careless. To shake off the desert bone eroding ants, he had to retreat first and then find another way. Fortunately, the Minotaur Lord and the Golden Legend, Slime General had high agility, making it difficult for the ants to catch up for the time being. However, the endless desert stretched as far as the eye could see. Wandering aimlessly like this would eventually lead to collapse from dehydration. I have to find a way. Linmo's mind raced, simulating various methods to lose the swarm. As he crested a sand dune, a massive sand pit suddenly came into view. It appeared to be a sinkhole formed by a drop in the underground water table. That's it. Linmo was overjoyed. With a single thought, he commanded the galloping Minotaur Lord and Golden Legend Slime General to stand at the edge of the pit and turn to face the relentless army of desert bone-eroding ants. The giant sand pit was roughly 100 meters in diameter, which almost perfectly matched the range of the Golden Legend Slime General's leaping strike skill. He could use the pit to funnel the ants together. As a lead desert bone-eroding ant reached the edge of the pit, countless others surged forward simultaneously. To hunt down Linmo, crossing the pit was undoubtedly the shortest path. Nearly 100 desert bone-eroding ants charged rapidly, kicking up clouds of dust. Linmo suddenly noticed that the vast ant army hadn't all entered the pit. A significant portion was still lingering around the perimeter. He frowned slightly but quickly devised a countermeasure. Minotaur Lord, it's up to you. Mounted on the Minotaur Lord's back, Linmo gave the mental command. The Minotaur Lord scraped its hooves, lowered its head, and began to bolt along the very edge of the sand pit. The desert bone-eroding ants began to give chase frantically. Before long, all the desert bone-eroding ants appeared within the sand pit. Now! Bull rush! The Minotaur Lord suddenly pivoted, the horns atop its head forming a hardened protective shield as it charged directly toward the pursuing desert bone-eroding ants. All the desert bone-eroding ants near the edge of the pit were knocked into the center, stunned for 20 seconds. Golden Legend, Slime General. Leaping Strike. A golden, soft, and bouncy body soared into the air, its silhouette appearing smaller and smaller as it rose. Then it plummeted, its black shadow growing larger and larger within the sandpit. The next second, a massive boom resounded. Violent waves of sand surged outward in concentric circles. Nearly 100 desert bone-eroding ants were instantly crushed to death by the Golden Legend Slime General's landing. The scene was incredibly spectacular. Countless kill notifications popped up before Linmo's eyes, continuing for a full half hour before finally subsiding. Successfully killed desert bone-eroding ant, EXP plus 500. Successfully killed desert bone-eroding ant, EXP plus 500. Successfully killed desert bone-eroding ant, EXP plus 500. Beams of white light enveloped Linmo's body. He had actually leveled up 3 times in a row. He impatiently opened his status panel. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.10%. Strength, 100. Spirit, 110. Agility, 100. Constitution, 100. Combat Power 100. Class Skill, God Tier Feeding LV.3 Note, feed is summoned to granted a 10x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, God Tier Summoning Space LV.125. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Equipment, none. The base attributes Linmo gained with each level up were not many, which was due to the nature of his class. Strictly speaking, the boss summoner is still categorized within the summoner's series of classes. Under normal circumstances, a summon's growth attributes are significantly higher than those of the summoner themselves. This point is beyond dispute. The materials gathered from nearly 100 desert bone-eroding ants have already filled the storage space to capacity. Linmo fed all the materials to the Golden Legend Slime General. He then selected several feedable desert bone-eroding sets and fed them to the Minotaur Lord. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend Slime General. Feeding progress, 60%. God Tier Skill Research progress, 100%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 70%. God Tier Skill Research progress, 40%. Golden Legend, Slime General's God Tier Skill Research and Development complete. Skill, God Tier Fission LV.100 Note, split the Golden Legend Slime General into several clones that possess only the Strength attribute. Looking at the skill column, Linmo's heart could not settle for a long time. He had a daring idea. Since the split slimes could maintain the original strength attribute, and since these split slimes were also part of the Golden Legend, Slime General, it meant that every single one of them could use the Leaping Strike skill. Such a combination was simply an overpowered area of effect skill. Furthermore, the split slimes could lock onto any enemy. He would no longer have to herd monsters into a sandpit before using Leaping Strike to deal massive area damage like he did just now. The God tier skill developed in the later stage brought Linmo a pleasant surprise. It seemed he would need to find more materials for feeding in the future. Who knew what other powerful divine skills could be researched? Having reached level 10, the novice zone could no longer provide Linmo with any EXP. It was time to leave. At the same time, Zhen, Principal Gao, and the others had caught up. Gone? I clearly heard movement over here just now. Who exactly is it? Chapter 9, I'm already level 10. Captain. Quick, look here. One of the subordinates stood at the edge of the sandpit, looking panicked. Zhen and the others hurriedly climbed up to the pit. They were suddenly shocked by the scene before their eyes. The remains of nearly 100 desert bone-eroding ants were piled up inside the sandpit. Hiss, who did this? The levels of these desert bone-eroding ants aren't low. How could students who just finished the class transfer ceremony have the power to kill them all? Zhen crouched beside one of the desert bone-eroding ants and examined it carefully. His brow furrowed even more deeply. A fatal blow. Moreover, these desert bone-eroding ants were all killed simultaneously. Principal Gao fell silent for a moment, took a deep breath, and said, "Only your daughter could have accomplished all this." She very cleverly lured the desert bone-eroding ants into the sandpit and then used the skills of an ice archmage to kill them all. Looking at this, Mei Zhen's level might have already surpassed level 7, or perhaps even reached level 8. Regardless of who it was, the crisis had been averted. However, according to Principal Gao's speculation, perhaps only that young girl Mei Zhen possessed such capability. A faint smile appeared at the corner of Zhen Feng's mouth. This child finally didn't let him down. The others chimed in one after another, "That's our Captain Zhen's daughter after all." If it were anyone else who accidentally wandered into the Lone Smoke Desert, they'd probably be a pile of bleached bones by now. Captain Zhen pointed toward the exit of the novice zone. "Stop the idle chatter. Since nothing happened, let's leave quickly. Judging by the time, the novice zone is about to close." The group followed Captain Zhen toward the exit. Outside, the sky had already grown dark. Linmo was undoubtedly the first to walk out of the novice zone. The principals of other high schools looked at Linmo with some confusion. "Student, why did you come out early? Shouldn't you be using every second to grind monsters and level up? How can you be so lacking in ambition?" In response, Linmo shrugged helplessly and said nothing. He felt there was no need to explain. However, he couldn't withstand the persistent questioning from several principals. He could only reply, "The monsters are all cleared." Is there any difference between coming out early or late? The principals of several high schools froze for a second. What? The monsters in the novice zone are all cleared? You must be joking. Who knows, this kid talks big. At the same time, Zhen and the others also walked out of the novice zone. As soon as everyone stepped out, their first concern was whether Mei Zhen had emerged ahead of schedule. However, looking around, there was no sign of Mei Zhen anywhere. Instead, Principal Gao suddenly spotted Linmo. Linmo. Everyone else is racing against the clock to level up. Why did you come out early? Hearing Principal Gao's inquiry, several principals who were in the know stepped forward and asked, "So he's Linmo? That unique hidden class?" Principal Gao did not deny it. The principals looked at each other and exchanged smiles. This kid says he cleared out all the monsters in the novice zone, so he came out early. While the monsters in the novice zone aren't strong, if one truly wanted to wipe them all out, no one has been able to achieve that in the last 100 years. Furthermore, the desert bone-eroding ants in the solitary smoke desert are massive in number. They would have worn him down to death. Listening to these principals' words, Principal Gao's pupils suddenly constricted as a thought struck him. At that moment, Jin Feng arrived in a hurry, interrupting Principal Gao's train of thought. Xiao Mo, your uncle hasn't been home lately. Martha Gui hasn't been making things difficult for you, has she? Jin Feng treated his nephew quite well. It was just that he was often stationed with the city guard and rarely made it home a few times a year. It was inevitable that he couldn't look after Linmo properly. To avoid causing trouble for his uncle, Linmo shook his head. Have you seen Meijin? No. Linmo's usual way of speaking was simple and direct, even with his own uncle. Jin Feng was naturally used to it. Oh. That's strange then. Suddenly, the closing time for the novice zone arrived, and all students were forcibly ejected. Not far away, a slender silhouette appeared. It was indeed Meijin. When she saw her father, she ran over excitedly. Dad! What are you doing here? Jin Feng rubbed Meijin's head with delight. Look at you, child, you look so happy. Your level must have increased quite a bit, right? Meijin gave a thumbs up and patted her chest proudly. Duong! Of course, just look whose daughter I am. At this moment, Meijin also spotted Linmo standing nearby. She suddenly narrowed her eyes and walked slowly up to Linmo. This round, I won. Linmo's expression remained unchanged, showing no emotion at all. Principal Gao asked hurriedly, Meijin, what level are you now? At this very moment, Meijin undoubtedly became the center of everyone's attention. She was the only student at Beijiang No. 1 High School to have awakened a legendary class. And what she had awakened was the Ice Archmage. Meijin said, emphasizing each word, level 7. Buzz. Back then, Meng, who was hailed as a genius, had only managed to reach level 6 on the first day. Now, Meijin had actually leaped to level 7 in one go. Everyone knew how difficult that was. Jin Feng hurriedly asked again, then were you the one who killed all the desert bone-eroding ants in the solitary smoke desert? Asked about this, Meijin froze for a second. What solitary smoke desert? Didn't you warn me before never to go to that area while leveling up on the first day? Did you forget? He had been busy with work lately. It was only after his daughter's reminder that Jin Feng suddenly remembered. If it wasn't you, then who on earth entered the solitary smoke desert? Linmo didn't want to get involved in their discussion at this moment. His only thought was where he should go tomorrow to grind mobs and level up. The road to entering Kyoto Academy was long and arduous. The higher the level, the more EXP was required. Although there were still 9 days left, reaching level 15 within that time would not be easy. And only by reaching level 15 would it be possible to meet the admission requirements for Kyoto Academy. After level 10, the difficulty of leveling up would skyrocket. Not only because of the massive EXP requirements, but more importantly, once one reached level 10, they could no longer enter the novice zone to grind. The overall attributes of monsters in the wild were much higher than those in the novice zone. Principal, I want to go outside the city to hunt monsters tomorrow. Please approve a permit for me. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's attention shifted to Linmo. Principal Gao said angrily, do you think the wilderness is a place you can just go whenever you want? Until you reach level 10, no one is getting a special exception. Linmo curled his lip slightly and explained, I am already level 10. Even if you are level 10, it's still not. Principal Gao clearly hadn't processed it yet. When he replayed what Linmo had just said in his mind, he suddenly realized something significant. His face was filled with shock. You mean? Principal Gao immediately swept a school-specific level detector in front of Linmo. On the information panel, the large number 10 shone with a golden light. It really is. You're really level 10? Principal Gao's voice trembled. I'll file the report, you sign the permit. Is that okay? Linmo said neither humbly nor arrogantly. This time, Principal Gao truly had no rebuttal and could only nod subconsciously. It had been an exhausting day. For the remaining time, Linmo wanted to go to the city auction house to exchange the novice equipment he couldn't use as fodder for some gold coins. Then he would rent a room and move out of his uncle's house. Staying at his uncle's house all this time was only causing trouble, especially since Martha Gui and Mei Zhen didn't exactly welcome his presence. After living under someone else's roof for so many years, it was time to leave. Seeing that Principal Gao didn't object, Linmo bid a brief farewell to his uncle, turned around, and boarded the bus to depart. He left behind a crowd that was only just beginning to process what had happened. They had originally thought they had pushed their limits and become the fastest leveling geniuses in Beijing No. 1 High School, or even the entire Beijing city. But Linmo had actually reached level 10 in a single day. Unbelievable. Mei Zhen was unwilling to accept this. With teary eyes, she looked up at her father. Dad, how could he possibly reach level 10? Maybe he cheated and altered the level on his information panel. Jinfeng looked at his resentful daughter, not knowing how to console her. As far as I know, such technology does not exist in this world. Impossible. How could anyone reach level 10 on the first day? Unless he cleared out every single monster in the novice zone. Mei Zhen shook her head frantically. Mei Zhen, you guessed correctly. Mei Zhen froze for a second. Dad, what do you mean? Chapter 10, Golden Legend, Slime General is my underling. Jinfeng shook his head helplessly. The reason I came here is that I discovered someone had entered the solitary smoke desert. Upon investigation, it was found that the novice zone in one of the spatial pockets had been completely cleared. Nearly 100 desert bone-eroding ants in the solitary smoke desert were all killed. At this point, Jinfeng gestured to his subordinates. The subordinate quickly understood Jinfeng's intent and handed over the photographs they had taken. This is the scene from the solitary smoke desert. Mei Zhen took the photos. The massive sandpit was piled high with remains, the sheer quantity enough to make one's scalp tingle. Linmo did this? Mei Zhen said, her voice laced with disbelief. It's not certain, but Linmo's level clearly speaks for itself. Mei Zhen looked into the distance, where the departing bus had left 2 long ruts in its wake. Why is the gap getting wider and wider? Mei Zhen, don't be discouraged. To be able to reach level 7 in such a short time, you're doing great too. The development speed of every class varies at different stages, not to mention there are many other factors that influence a class's strength. Such as weapons, equipment, potions, class skills, and so on. No! I don't believe it. Mei Zhen couldn't listen to Jinfeng's persuasion at all, and she ran toward home in a fit of rage. Jinfeng sighed. Xiao Wang, help me request a leave of absence from the team later. It's time I went home as well. The subordinate beside him nodded. Captain Zhen, you haven't been home for a month. The commander has been urging you to go back for a long time. Sigh. I'm afraid if I don't go back now, the house will fall into chaos. In fact, judging by Mei Zhen's attitude toward Linmo, it already explained a lot. Over the years, Jinfeng could see that his wife did not favor Linmo, and that attitude had rubbed off on Mei Zhen. Linmo was living in misery. How could he ever face Linmo's mother? Things could not continue to develop this way. Linmo, that boy, he's quiet and doesn't like to argue with anyone. He's suffered a lot. Jinfeng sighed as he hurried toward home. Every city possesses a city auction house. Goods from the entire city circulate here. If there is an item you need to purchase, you simply need to search for it here and place an order to receive it immediately. The auction house is located in the very center of Beijing City, looking like a giant stone pillar from a distance. To reach this place, one must pass through the city's main street. The sides of the street are lined with various shops. There are blacksmith shops, tailor shops, alchemy shops, and more, all neatly arranged. There are also street vendors selling various dungeon materials, making the place quite lively. Vendors selling various foods gather together as well. This place is a paradise for foodies. Steamed corn buns. 4 for $1. Hee hee. Roasted yams are delicious, extra sweet. Mommy, I want to eat roasted yams. Eat them, eat a big piece. Are 2 pieces enough? Enough, thank you, Mommy. Mommy is the best. The cries of street vendors rose and fell one after another. Hey! Linmo, why did you leave early? How many levels did you gain today? Let me tell you, leveling up while carrying a girl today was absolutely amazing. She was so soft and sweet, I almost melted. I hit level 5 in just one day, it was like I was on adrenaline. You definitely leveled up faster than me, you have to carry me tomorrow. It's a deal then. The person on the other end kept babbling incessantly. Linmo couldn't even get a word in edgewise, only managing to say at the very end, "Oh." The caller was naturally Liu Wang, but he seemingly had no idea that Linmo had already reached level 10. Few didn't even give me a chance to explain. Looking at the street before him, Linmo naturally wasn't in the mood to browse, mainly because he didn't have much money, so he headed straight for the auction house. As he approached, he saw silhouette murals of Beijing City carved into the stone pillars. Several red crystal stones were tethered around them, floating in the air and emitting ripples of red energy, much like ripples on the surface of water. These crystal stones possessed special magic and could store a massive amount of items. Just as Linmo was about to place his hand on the stone pillar, someone suddenly called out to him from the side. Linmo. It turned out to be Archmage Liang. What a coincidence, Linmo said with a slight smile. Archmage Liang walked over to Linmo's side. Are you here to buy things? Linmo, selling some unused novice equipment. Oh, right. On the first day of leveling in the novice zone, you indeed pick up some low-level gear you don't need. However, the purchase price for level 1 and level 2 novice gear is very low, almost nobody wants them. Instead of selling them for a pittance, you might as well just wear them yourself. Linmo smiled but said nothing. It seemed Archmage Liang had misunderstood. He assumed that everything Linmo was selling was low-grade junk. It was only natural who could have imagined that Linmo had cleared every single monster in the entire novice zone? Linmo had actually done quite a bit of research regarding the market prices of equipment. Equipment from levels 1 to 5 was essentially junk and wouldn't fetch a decent price, so he fed everything he could to his summons. As for the items that couldn't be used as fodder, he discarded them all without a hint of regret. His storage space now held only novice equipment level 6 and above. Because the leveling speed is very fast in the early stages, level 1-5 novices can successfully kill monsters even without any gear. However, once they hit level 6, the leveling speed begins to slow down. Most students focus their early leveling efforts on preparing for the grand exam, so they try to equip level 6 plus gear to push their levels as quickly as possible. In other words, prior to level 10, only equipment level 6 and above is truly in high demand. Seeing that Linmo remained silent, Liang stopped talking as well. He knew that Linmo was solitary by nature and wasn't much of a talker. At that moment, Linmo lightly placed his hand on the stone pillar, and a light screen instantly popped up. Please complete your information so we can apply for a dedicated savings card for you. A female avatar appeared on the light screen, announcing via voice broadcast. Complete information? This was Linmo's first time using the auction house, and he was still a bit unfamiliar with the process. Liang was a kind-hearted person and noticed Linmo's awkwardness. Just make up a name. The auction house will bind a savings card to you based on the name you edit. I can just make one up? Liang nodded with a smile. Yes, it's to ensure your personal information isn't leaked. This is an unwritten rule of the auction house. You might not need it now, but if you auction precious items later, leaking your real identity could invite unnecessary trouble. Linmo frowned slightly and thought it over. Archmage Liang's reminder made a lot of sense. Thank you, Archmage. Don't mention it. Name, Golden Legend, Slime General is my lackey. Confirm. Choosing the name Linmo was quite casual, and the account was quickly activated. Immediately after, Linmo pulled out 300 to 400 pieces of equipment level 7, level 8, and even some level 10 items from his storage space, forming a small mountain in front of him. Beside him, Archmage Liang's jaw dropped. He was completely stunned. Is this the gear you got from mob drops? Linmo nodded. Did you go to the monsters to restock your inventory or something? They're all level 7 and 8 gear, and even level 10? Even though Archmage Liang was a man of the world, he was so shocked at this moment that he was speechless. Who could have imagined that someone could get so much equipment on their first day of leveling? Liang had attended high school too and had been through the same age as Linmo back then. Had he gone to some fake leveling zone? Linmo calmly placed all the equipment into the auction house. There was no shortage of buyers for this gear, so the auction house offered to buy them directly at market price. Linmo didn't feel like haggling over it, so he simply accepted the prices provided by the auction house and let them handle the sales. Ding Jifubo arrival, 38,000 gold coins. It actually sold for that much. Setting aside 10,000 gold for a year's rent, what should I buy with the remaining 28,000 gold? Linmo temporarily transferred 10,000 gold to his private account, leaving a balance of 28,000 gold in the auction house. He had been so focused on selling equipment just now that he hadn't noticed the items currently for sale in the auction house. Linmo began browsing the listings. Most were alchemy materials and quest items. These materials were almost all necessities for life class skill upgrade quests, class transfer ceremony quests, and adventure group quests. If one relied solely on individual collection, the efficiency would be extremely low. With the auction house acting as a hub, those who needed materials paid money, and those who needed money provided the labor. This cycle repeated, forming a tacitly understood rule of the economy. Just then, a sales listing suddenly flashed by. Linmo hurriedly scrolled up the inventory list. Novice skill book mana recovery note, mana recovery speed increased by 0.1%. The price marked next to it was exceptionally beautiful. 28,000 gold coins? Linmo's eyebrows twitched violently. My current weakness is that the mana consumption for god tier skill sharing is too high, making it impossible to use boss skills at will. Although this novice skill book didn't provide much of an increase, it was better than nothing. Click, purchase. Clatter. Following the sound of gold coins being spent, the balance displayed 0. At the same time, a skill book appeared in Linmo's storage space. Just then, out of the corner of his eye, Linmo caught Archmage Liang peeking at his screen. Upon being discovered, Archmage Liang let out a sneaky, rustling chuckle. Linmo narrowed his eyes and glanced at Archmage Liang's light screen. He was instantly shocked. You. Chapter 11, Trash Skill Invasion, Automatic God Tier Evolution? You are Spring Breeze in February? You're the one who just listed this novice skill book. Even the usually composed Linmo couldn't hold it together at this moment. This grandson Liang had actually peeked at his screen, sought his balance, and then listed this skill book accordingly? Having been caught, Archmage Liang stuck out his tongue. Hee, don't be mad. This skill book is still worth the price. Under normal circumstances, the price of a novice skill book is between 20,000 and 50,000 gold coins. Mage-type skill books are even more expensive. This mana recovery skill book is also classified as a mage type. Its market price is around 30,000. So selling it to you for 28,000 isn't a rip-off, right? Actions spoke louder than words. Linmo checked the prices of other skill books, and it was indeed as Archmage Liang had said. Alright, I believe you. Archmage Liang smiled. If you need anything else in the future, don't hesitate to come to me. Just then, someone waved at Archmage Liang. Old Liang. What the hell are you doing here? Linmo turned around to look. The newcomer was a rough-hewn man. Lifting a shield in his left hand and holding a broadsword in his right, he wore chainmail that looked like it weighed dozens of pounds. Clearly a warrior. Old Wu? What brings you here? Old Wu let out a sigh, appearing somewhat troubled. Don't even get me started. Our adventure group needs to complete a quest, and we urgently need a frost heart. The captain personally kept watch at the auction house for 7 or 8 days, but he hasn't seen anyone list one. He really couldn't hold out any longer, so he sent me here today to help keep an eye on things. Liang frowned. A frost heart? Isn't that a rare drop only found in the Frostlands dungeon? I recall that's a level 12 dungeon. Last time, it only dropped after a student named Meng broke the dungeon record. Old Wu sighed. Exactly. A frost heart only has a chance to drop if it's the first time entering the Frostlands dungeon. The difficulty is at least abyss level, and the final boss is slain within a specific time frame. Generally, only freshmen meet those criteria. Old hands like us cleared it ages ago. Hearing their discussion, an idea suddenly formed in Linmo's mind. Why not take on this task? I can give it a try. The sudden voice drew Old Wu's attention. You? Old Wu sized Linmo up from head to toe. If I recall correctly, today is only the first day for freshmen to level up. Are you even over level 10 yet? Don't butt in when the adults are talking, kid. Liang nudged Old Wu. He's just trying to help you out. PSH newborn calves really aren't afraid of tigers. Just as long as he doesn't get in my way. Judging by the situation, Old Wu probably wasn't going to believe it. Linmo wasn't in a hurry. Since the Frost Heart was something the adventuring group urgently needed, they would definitely post a notice on the mission board at the city gate. He could just go there tomorrow to pick up the quest. Archmage, I have things to attend to, so I'll be heading out first. Linmo had other matters to handle and didn't want to disturb Liang's chat with an acquaintance, so he quickly took his leave. Old Wu glanced at the departing Linmo and looked at Liang. What's wrong with young people these days? So superficial. Not like us back in the day, grounded, practical, and never prone to boasting. By the way, help me pick out a few pieces of equipment above level 6 for my nephew. He needs them for his recent level grinding push. Liang and Old Wu opened the auction house interface simultaneously. Old Wu was shocked when he saw the auction listings. Holy crap! What is going on? Who is this god-tier individual? Over 300 pieces of equipment, all consigned by him. Golden legend, is the slime general my younger brother? It must be some wealthy young master who brought a bunch of low-level lackeys to the novice area to go on a slaughter. Liang shook his head. You guessed wrong. You just met this person. Old Wu realized it after a moment of delayed reaction. His pupils suddenly constricted, and his mouth fell wide open. You mean that kid I just scolded? Liang spread his hands. I tried to stop you, but I couldn't. Linmo rented a one-bedroom apartment directly from a landlord. 10,000 gold coins were enough to cover a year's rent. The rest of his time was spent going back to his uncle's house to move his luggage over. Walking up the stairs, he could hear the sound of an argument coming from his uncle's home from a distance. Haven't we raised him for 10 years? That's more than enough. He eats our food, wears our clothes, couldn't the extra money spent on him have gone to Meijin instead? This was clearly the voice of Martha Gui. Linmo stood outside the house, not entering. He is my sister's child, which makes him my child too. He is just as important as Meijin. I hope you stop targeting Linmo. Hey, your surname is Zhen and his is Lin. Is he really your son? Meijin, do you want Linmo to stay in this house forever? Martha Gui asked. Meijin hesitated for a moment, then looked up and replied, At first, I really didn't want him here, but since realizing there's such a massive gap between us, I actually hope he stays. I want to truly beat him just once. Meijin. Didn't you say? Meijin suddenly interrupted her mother, Mom, you have no idea what Linmo has done. In just a single day, he actually leveled up 10 times. Even though I was angry at first, the more I think about it, the more I admire him. As she spoke, Meijin pulled out the photo her father had given her and pointed at the remains in the sandpit. These are his handiwork. I want to surpass him. I see him as an enemy, but also as a goal. Jinfeng hadn't expected his daughter to view Linmo this way. A goal and an enemy. It was true that Linmo's academic performance had always suppressed Meijin. Previously, Meijin found him annoying because she could never outscore him, leading to feelings of jealousy and resentment. But after this ordeal in the novice zone, she was gradually starting to admire Linmo. When Martha Gui saw the image in the photo clearly, she was also struck with shock. So many ants. Meijin continued, so, I don't want to drive him away anymore. With him around, I have motivation. Jinfeng's distressed face gradually relaxed. He patted Meijin's head and said, That's my daughter. You've got backbone. Now that things had de-escalated, Linmo finally knocked on the door. When the door opened, the atmosphere in the house had become somewhat peculiar. Linmo paid no mind to it. Zhen asked with a smile, "Xiaomo, where did you go?" "I went to the auction house to sell some things. I've rented a place outside, and starting today, I'll be moving out." Upon hearing this news, the smile vanished from Zhen face. "I won't allow you to go." Linmo looked up and met Zhen gaze. "Uncle, I've grown up. This is your home." Zhen knew all too well that his wife and daughter had treated Linmo poorly over the years. But things were finally looking up. His daughter had finally started to accept Linmo, yet now he was leaving. His uncle's words moved Linmo for a brief moment. By saying this, his uncle showed he truly considered Linmo family. However, Linmo had his own plans. He was an adult now and had a way to make a living. It wouldn't be right to keep imposing on his uncle's family. "Linmo. You're such a coward, are you scared?" Mage started using reverse psychology. "Are you afraid that I'll surpass you one day?" Linmo gave a faint smile, turned around, and said, "You don't need to treat me as your goal. Just be yourself." Who's treating you as a goal? I see you as an enemy, a second-rate enemy, and I'll surpass you one day." Linmo smiled without a word, then walked into his room and slung the luggage he had already packed over his shoulder. It was just one large bag, simple and straightforward, much like his personality. "Uncle, my mind is made up. My decision isn't influenced by anyone, it's entirely my own choice." Linmo's words were very clear. Zhen knew he couldn't stop him. "Is there really no room for discussion?" Linmo shook his head. Zhen could only sigh, patting Linmo on the shoulder. "All right, but remember, if you ever run into trouble, give your uncle a call." Linmo nodded and turned to leave decisively. Back at the rental house, alone, it was a long-lost feeling. Linmo eagerly pulled out the mana recovery skill book. He chose to learn it immediately. This was the first skill of his own that he was learning. Naturally, he felt quite excited. Following a flash of white light, the skill book was automatically consumed. "Congratulations, Linmo, you have successfully learned the basic skill Mana Recovery. Note: mana recovery speed increased by 0.1%. A new piece of skill information immediately appeared in his status panel. Skill: Mana Regeneration LV.1. Note: mana regeneration speed increased by 0.1%. Trash skill intrusion detected. Automatically upgrading to God tier. Chapter 12, The Field Boss appears. Skill: Arcane Spring God tier upgrade complete, mana regeneration speed increased by 100%. Put. Linmo nearly spat out his drink in shock. The skill he just learned actually underwent a God tier transformation? Mana regeneration speed increased to 100%? Doesn't that mean infinite mana? This is freaking insane. This means that from now on, he can use God tier skill sharing whenever he wants without ever worrying about running out of mana. He can spam skills as much as he likes. This system is a bit broken. He'd have to find a way to get his hands on more skill books later. The next morning. Linmo, you bastard. Why didn't you tell me yesterday that you already hit level 10? I've been waiting for you at the gate for half an hour. What a big brother, how did you level up so fast? Please, teach me your ways. Linmo held the phone, rendered speechless. Jangwoapa, will you take me leveling again today? Suddenly, a soft, girlish voice came from the other end of the line. Leo Wan's voice instantly turned to mush. Yes, of course Appa will take you. Beep beep beep, the call was abruptly disconnected. Linmo said expressionlessly, shameless. After hanging up, the high school officials personally came over to deliver his city exit permit. With the permit in hand, he arrived at the city gates and looked out at the scenery beyond. The world inside the walls was a stark contrast to the world outside. Outside, weeds grew in tangled messes and wildflowers bloomed aggressively. In such an environment, wild monsters were never far away. The city guard stood watch at the gates. A large signboard stood before the entrance, displaying the latest tasks of the day available for collection. Linmo naturally walked up to the mission board. At that moment, several other people were also searching for tasks they could take on. Mission posted by the Valiant Adventurer Group: head to the Frostlands dungeon to obtain a Heart of Frost. Requirements: class users level 12 or above who have never entered the Frostlands must have cleared a dungeon of Abyss difficulty or higher. Reward: 100,000 gold coins. TSK, the Valiant Adventurer Group is really going all out just for a Heart of Frost. I doubt anyone can actually take this mission. Yeah, all of us veterans have already been to the Frostlands, and it's incredibly difficult for any newcomer to clear a dungeon on Abyss difficulty or higher. I remember only that genius youth, Meng, managed to obtain a Heart of Frost last year. Right then, without a second thought, Linmo stepped forward and claimed the mission. The price offered for the task was simply too tempting for him to pass up. 100,000 gold coins could buy at least 3 basic skill books. I just don't know if there is a limit on how many basic skill books one can use. This wasn't recorded in any of the textbooks. Someone actually took the quest, and it's a young lad. The way the people around looked at Linmo began to change. This kid looks unfamiliar. Is he a newcomer? Could he be a novice who just finished the class transfer ceremony? That's impossible, right? After accepting the quest, Linmo prepared to head out of the city. The scanner at the city gate instantly captured some of Linmo's information and transmitted it to the devices held by the 2 guards. Wait, are you a freshman preparing for the grand exam? A guard stopped him abruptly. Without a city exit permit personally authorized by the principal, you cannot leave the city for the time being. We must be responsible for your safety. Linmo handed the permit to the guard. Is this sufficient? The guard examined the permit with disbelief, then looked up, even more shocked. You raised your level to 10 in just a single day? Hiss, that's quite incredible. However, there is a huge difference between the novice zone and the wild. I suggest you wait a couple of days and find some friends to form a team before heading out. It's too dangerous for one person. The guard tucked the permit away and gave a kind reminder. Linmo shook his head. It's fine, I can handle it. The other guard let out a cold laugh. Young man, I was just as arrogant as you back in the day. When I hit level 10, I delusionally thought I could be a lone wolf in the wild, but reality slapped me hard in the face. The monsters in the wild are powerful and terrifying, and they appear out of nowhere. I almost lost my life. So since then, I've understood a truth: one shouldn't be too proud. When it's time to be humble, you should be a bit more humble. Linmo nodded, finding himself in agreement with what the guard had said. Thanks for the heads up. The guard assumed his lecture had brought Linmo to a sudden realization. But in the next second, Linmo spread his palm wide. A giant golden slime descended from the sky, appearing directly outside the city walls. The ground was smashed into a massive crater. With a boom, ripples of dust and smoke billowed out in all directions. Immediately after, Linmo exerted his will. The golden legend, Slime General, quickly locked onto a wild goblin warrior hiding in the tall grass. As it locked on, the monster's information was instantly displayed. Goblin Warrior. Level, 10. Strength, 310. Spirit, 200. Agility, 200. Constitution, 300. Skill, Berserk Strike, 50% chance to double attack damage. In terms of pure attributes, this level 10 Goblin Warrior was indeed much more formidable than the ordinary monsters found in the Novice Zone. However, it was still far from enough to stand against the Golden Legend, Slime General. Go! Linmo said in a low voice. The golden trident moved with the force of the wind. The blade of the halberd plunged into the grass in an instant, impaling the wild Goblin Warrior through the belly and hoisting it into the air. The poor Goblin Warrior didn't even have a chance to react. With a blink of an eye, it died on the spot. The agility attribute of the Golden Legend, Slime General, was simply too fast. Successfully killed Goblin Warrior, EXP plus 1000. Is that his summon? This kid is a summoner. Isn't this a bit too powerful? A golden slime, and it's even wearing equipment. The people behind him also witnessed this scene, and a flurry of whispers broke out. While slaying a level 10 monster wasn't exactly something to brag about. For a freshman who hadn't even stepped into the wilderness yet, it was already very impressive. The guard, who had been trying to persuade Linmo to join a party before heading out, was now stunned. Gulp! He swallowed hard. He just agreed with what I said, and the next second he kills a monster like it's nothing? The guard was completely speechless. Time was of the essence. Linmo had to first raise his level to 12 before he could head to the Frostlands to run dungeons and complete his quest. The moment he stepped out of the city gates, a surge of bloodthirsty aura rushed toward him. A light breeze blew, causing strands of weeds to sway in the wind. Countless monsters lurked here, both cunning and powerful. Along the way, he could see several adventuring parties working together to farm materials in the wild. There were also some high-level lone wolves currently attacking Minotaur soldiers. To increase one's strength as quickly as possible, one had to rely on dungeons. However, the lowest level dungeon in the wild was the Frostlands. The level requirement was set at level 12. Linmo had no choice but to settle for the next best thing, hunting down some small fry in the wilderness. If he got lucky, he might even run into a field lord or a field mini-boss. Suddenly, a Minotaur warrior popped up ahead. Linmo immediately commanded the Golden Legend, Slime General, to step forward. The Minotaur warrior's information appeared. Minotaur warrior. Level 11. Strength 350. Spirit 280. Agility 200. Constitution 380. Skill, Tauren defense increases constitution by 50 points. This thing is actually a tank? The Tauren warrior faced the Golden Legend, Slime General, without a shred of fear, solely because it had no idea just how powerful the summon before it truly was. The Tauren warrior let out a furious roar and activated its skill Tauren defense. Its constitution attribute instantly surged by 50 points. A layer of hard, horn-like substance surfaced across its body. Huff, huff, 2 plumes of hot steam puffed from its nostrils, making it look incredibly incensed. Linmo gave a faint smile and sent a command with a thought. The Golden Legend, Slime General, received the message instantly and hurled the golden shield in its left hand. With a sharp whoosh. Seeing this, the Tauren warrior immediately dropped into a defensive stance. However, the moment it made contact with the golden shield, the Tauren warrior turned into a streak of light and was sent flying backward. Successfully killed Tauren warrior, EXP plus 1200. Obtained bullhorn 2. Obtained cowhide 2. These were all basic materials. Cowhide could be given to a tailor shop to craft equipment or listed directly on the auction house. Linmo tossed the materials and equipment that couldn't be used as feed into his storage space. Although they didn't bring in money as fast as high-end gear, they could still be exchanged for a decent amount of gold coins once they accumulated. Slaying monsters in the wild was far too easy. Linmo mowed through them like a hot knife through butter. Successfully killed Stubborn Goblin, EXP plus 1000. Obtained Mouth of the Stubborn Goblin 1. Obtained Pickaxe of the Stubborn Goblin 2. The system announcements were overwhelming. At this rate, he would likely level up again in another 3 or 4 hours. While grinding monsters, Linmo stayed as far away from the fray as possible. However, there was a specific distance limit between a summoner and their summons. From what I can see, the current distance limit should be around 1000 units. Once it exceeds 1000 units, the Golden Legend, Slime General, will automatically return to Linmo's side. There aren't many people in the wild area, as today is only the second day of leveling for newcomers. Few have reached level 10 so far. Except for a freak like Linmo. 3 hours passed quickly, and a white light enveloped his entire body. Level up successful. At this point, the feedable materials and equipment in his storage space were almost piling up to the brim. Linmo fed the materials directly to the Golden Legend, Slime General, and then gave the feedable equipment to the Minotaur Lord. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill development progress, 30%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill development progress, 70%. Congratulations Linmo, God tier feeding has leveled up. LV.3 LV.4. Class skill, God tier feeding LV.4. Note, feeding summons grants them a 20x boost to all attributes. Shocking. He didn't expect God tier feeding to strengthen this much going from level 3 to level 4? Linmo hurriedly opened the status panel to take a look. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.11 0.00%. Strength, 110. Spirit, 120. Agility, 110. Constitution, 110. Combat Power 110. Class Skill, God Tier Feeding LV.4 Note, feed is summoned to granted a 20x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, God Tier Summoning Space LV.125. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Skill, Magic Spring God Tier Evolution complete, mana recovery speed increased by 100%. Equipment, none. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding level, 3. Strength, 1100. Spirit, 800. Agility, 800. Constitution, 1100. Skill, Leaping Strike God Tier Evolution complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 40x strength attribute. Skill, God Tier Fission LV.2 200 Note, splits multiple clones from the Golden Legend, Slime General that possess only the strength attribute. God Tier Skill Development Progress, 30%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding level, 2. Strength, 1700. Spirit, 1250. Agility, 1700. Constitution, 1700. Skill, Bull Rush God Tier Evolution complete, stun duration increased to 40 seconds. God Tier Skill Development Progress, 70%. As expected, the Minotaur Lord's base attributes and growth rates are higher than those of the Golden Legend, Slime General. With the increase in feeding level, the attribute gains have significantly improved. Right at that moment, a chorus of monster roars echoed from the nearby maple forest. Immediately following, a pillar of blue light shot up, connecting to the heavens. Is that a field boss? Chapter 13. Now, it's my turn to make a move, right? Ask and you shall receive. Not far from Beijing City lies a maple forest that turns a fiery red every autumn, painting the sky in a crimson hue when viewed from a distance. By visual estimation, the world boss is on the outskirts of the maple forest, likely no more than 300 units away from Linmo. Good luck! There are significantly more monsters inside the maple forest than outside. Linmo had originally planned to clear all the monsters on the periphery before heading into the forest. It seems the plan has been moved up. At this moment, several small teams had also heard the boss's roar and were rushing over from a distance. There's a boss. Killing a world boss makes it easier to get rare material drops. Hurry up, don't let anyone else beat us to it. Anyone can kill a world boss, it's first come first served, completely different from dungeon bosses. Not wanting to be left behind, Linmo hurriedly followed the crowd toward the source of the sound. His footsteps on the red fallen leaves made a rustling sound. Along the way, he encountered 7 or 8 Minotaur warriors and red goblins. All of them were instantly killed by the Golden Legend, Slime General. Successfully killed Minotaur Warrior, EXP plus 1200. Successfully killed Iron-Headed Goblin, EXP plus 1000. In less than 10 minutes, he finally spotted the boss not far ahead. Several maple trees had been snapped at the trunk by the boss, suddenly making the field of vision here much wider. At the same time, many teams that had been grinding monsters in the wild arrived one after another. Am I late? Linmo stepped out from the maple forest and recalled the golden legend, Slime General. Looking at the situation, there were probably 2 or 3 teams, as well as several lone wolves, all wanting to compete for this boss. Linmo first locked onto the boss to extract its information. Boss class monster, powerful goblin summoner. Level, 12. Strength, 500. Spirit, 700. Agility, 500. Constitution, 500. Skill, Summon Goblin Warrior 5-5. It was a boss monster similar to Linmo's class. It looks like I can add another powerful general to my ranks. The Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group is handling business here. Everyone else, clear out immediately. Just then, 3 class users dressed in uniform black attire aggressively blocked the crowd's path. Linmo noticed a pattern of a crossed sword and axe pinned to their chests. It was the exact same emblem he had seen on Old Wu's chest yesterday. As expected, they were from the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group. These guys are truly overbearing. In the wild, a boss belongs to whoever kills it first. The actions of the 3 from the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group immediately sparked public outrage. I don't care which group you're from, don't you understand first come, first served? On what grounds are you making us leave? Everyone has the right to kill the boss. Among the 3 from the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group, one was dressed as a mage. He was tall and thin, holding a staff tipped with a crystal. He said coldly, "A mere bunch of rabble dares to challenge our adventure group?" Of the other 2, one was an archer who had already aimed his bow at the crowd. The last one was a rare class, the Iron Shield Warrior. Possessing immense defensive power, he stepped forward as he spoke, shielding the other 2. Whoever dares to make the first move, just try it. The prestige of the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group was known to everyone far and wide. They were one of the top large-scale adventure groups in Beijing City, and usually, no one dared to provoke them. Since they had set their sights on this wild boss, there was likely no hope left for anyone else. Some people hung their heads in dejection, giving up any thought of resistance. Sigh, I think we should just forget it. Casuals like us shouldn't go looking for trouble with an adventure group. Is an adventure group really untouchable? Linmo weighed 120 pounds, and 119 of those pounds were pure rebellion. Though he was usually a man of few words, he was more than willing to step up when faced with such matters. Just as he was about to step forward and confront the brave soldiers' adventure group, the girl in black, who had been standing in the distance, slowly approached. She had a charming presence, with a figure that was slender yet curvaceous. 2 strands of black hair fell naturally from her temples. Her facial features were exquisite. Beneath her jewel-like eyes sat a beauty mark, appearing as if it had been delicately dabbed there by the tip of a brush. Broad daylight, and I already see members of the Brave Soldiers Adventure Group bullying the weak. Luckily, I just recorded a video on my phone. If this video were sent to your leader. "Hey little sister, I advise you not to poke your nose into other people's business," the mage warned with a cold sneer. "You don't even know our leader, how could he possibly see this video? And even if he did find out, do you really think he'd punish his own people? The law of this world is survival of the fittest. If you dare stand in our way again, believe it or not, I'll kill you." The mage's eyes were filled with murderous intent. Linmo could tell that this guy was truly capable of killing to silence a witness. When did Xiong Taibing recruit a bunch of scum like you? Hearing the woman in black call their leader by his full name, the 3 of them immediately looked astonished. "How do you know the leader's name?" Only those within the Brave Soldiers Adventure Group knew Commander Xiong's full name. This girl didn't look like a member of the group. "I'll give you a choice, either give up the boss voluntarily, or I send this video to him." The 3 frowned and exchanged glances. The mage's expression grew increasingly grim. The next second, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, striking directly toward the girl in black. Crack! The woman in black leaped from side to side to evade the attacks. Had it not been for her high agility, the sneak attack would have already succeeded. "You are a true disgrace to the Xiong Adventure Group." It was the mage who unleashed the lightning attacks. The battle between the trio and the girl in black broke out instantly. Several arrows tore through the air against the wind, hurtling toward the girl in black. However, she managed to dodge every single one of them. Following closely behind were several bolts of lightning. The girl in black was incredibly fast, shifting her body to dodge them in a flash. The surrounding crowd scrambled to move away, as no one wanted to get caught up in the trouble. Only Linmo remained standing silently in his original spot. He was quite curious about the girl's class. She should be a high agility assassin, right? Her level is likely above level 18. He deduced this because the blink skill she used while dodging was a talent skill that assassins could only learn at level 18. In addition to learning new skills from skill books, every class could also learn from their respective class instructors. However, since Linmo's class was a one-of-a-kind unique hidden class, there was no corresponding instructor for him. He could only acquire new skills through skill books. Just as Linmo was studying the girl's class, an arrow came flying straight toward him. Whoosh! Sensing the impending danger, Linmo immediately raised his palm, summon. Before the golden light had even dissipated, the stray arrow was deflected away. It was as if it had struck solid steel. Linmo. Bang! As the light gradually dissipated, a giant golden legend, slime general stood before Linmo, shielding him. Just moments ago, the archer had fired an arrow toward the young girl in black, who had dodged toward Linmo's side, causing the arrow to land right there. Seeing this, the girl in black stuck out her tongue playfully. Sorry, I dragged you into this. Linmo shook his head. It's fine. Kid. You're a summoner, aren't you? Scram, don't block the way, or watch out for friendly fire. The archer was furious because his previous arrow had been deflected by Linmo's summon. His tone was incredibly arrogant. Linmo slowly raised his head. You already shot at me. The archer let out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I shot at you. Who told you to be so blind? If you just get the hell away, I wouldn't be hitting you, would I? The girl in black pointed at the three of them and cursed. You three scumbags, ganging up on someone, are you? The mage snorted coldly. I told you, the law of this world is survival of the fittest. Among the three opponents, aside from the archer in the back who was level 11, the mage and the Iron Shield warrior were both level 20. It seemed like two level 20s were boosting a level 11 through mob grinding. The girl in black carefully weighed her options. If it came down to a head-on confrontation, it would be truly difficult to deal with. You three just wait. I'll send the video to Xiong Taibing and let him judge who's right. The expressions of the mage and his companions darkened instantly. Let's see if you're even alive to see our captain. The Iron Shield warrior stepped in front of the mage to protect him. The mage raised his wand, and a thick layer of clouds appeared above his head. In an instant, dark clouds filled the sky. Bolts of lightning darted through the clouds like swimming dragons. Great lightning strike! The girl in black panicked, shouting in anger, If you dare touch me, my father will kill you once he finds out. Her voice was quickly drowned out by the rumbling thunder. Bolts of lightning rained down from the sky, covering everything in their path. Just as the girl in black was scrambling in desperation, the golden legend, slime general suddenly appeared, raising its golden shield above her head. No matter how the lightning struck, it couldn't break through. Linmo held up his phone and tapped out a message, replying to a text from Leo Wang. Inside was a selfie of Leo and the busty Lily. That grandson, what is he even showing off for? Linmo couldn't help but chuckle. Boom! A thunderous bolt of lightning illuminated Linmo's face. Linmo put his phone away and looked up nonchalantly. His eyelids flicked up slightly, looking at the mage whose face was flushed red from the strain of casting Great Thunder Call. He spoke slowly. Had enough? Since you've made your move, isn't it my turn now? Chapter 14, What kind of summons are these? This was an intermediate skill. Great Thunder Call. It was a skill mages took great pride in. Few opponents of the same level could withstand it. Where did this kid come from? His summon just raised a lousy shield and neutralized the Great Thunder Call? Holy crap! This kid is trouble. Let's retreat for now, the Iron Shield warrior warned with a frown. "We're just leaving like this," the mage grumbled, unwilling to give up. It wasn't every day they stumbled upon a field boss. After killing this boss, the archer should be able to reach level 12. By then, we can head to the Frostlands dungeon to grind mobs and obtain the Heart of Frost. As long as we get the Heart of Frost, the guild leader will surely reward us handsomely. Unfortunately, all our plans were disrupted by this kid in front of us. "A wise man knows when the odds are against him," the Iron Shield warrior whispered. The mage pondered for a moment and finally nodded. "However, I won't let him kill this boss so easily." As he spoke, the mage pulled a small red bottle from his pocket. "This is a boss berserk potion. Once applied to the boss, it will go into a frenzy." While speaking, the mage quietly tossed the berserk potion toward the boss's feet. He then cupped his hands and said, "We lose this time. We didn't expect a master to be here, the boss is yours." Before his voice had even faded, the mage grabbed the other two, intending to leave. But Linmo gave them no such chance. Since a grudge had already been formed, he might as well kill them. "Survival of the fittest is what you said, and now you want to leave?" Linmo dropped these words coldly. With a single thought. The golden legend, Slime General, retracted its golden shield, raised its trident, and transformed into a golden streak of light. It closed the distance instantly. The three were left with nothing but terrified expressions. In the next second, they were sliced in half by the sweeping golden trident. Put! Just a single blow. They didn't even have a chance to react. This was the absolute gap in attributes. Dropped, Bronze Grade Cloud Dungeon Magic Staff usable at level 15 plus 5% magic damage plus 5% mental interference. Dropped, Bronze Grade Cloud Dungeon Backing Shield usable at level 15 plus 5% dual resistance plus 2% damage reflection. Dropped, Black Iron Grade Common Bow usable at level 10 plus 10 strength stat. Whenever a class user is killed, items drop randomly. Everyone was completely stunned. The girl in black swallowed hard. "He's dead, just like that?" Linmo shrugged, then turned his gaze toward the surrounding class users who were watching the scene. His gaze was incredibly sharp. These people gulped in unison. A few of the more sensible ones quickly waved their hands and said, "We didn't see anything today. We saw absolutely nothing. Let's go, hurry up and leave." Linmo didn't bother with them anymore. Right now, the only thing he cared about was the field boss in front of him. It was his now. Just at that moment, the powerful goblin summoner suddenly flew into a violent rage. It roared toward the sky, roarr. It seemed to be infuriated. Only then did the girl in black notice a crushed bottle beneath the powerful goblin summoner's feet. The alchemical potion from the bottle was seeping into the goblin summoner's body. "It's a berserk potion. Those three scumbags actually used something like that in secret." Berserk potion? Linmo had read many books, but he hadn't delved much into the field of alchemical potions. The girl in black looked up at the confused Linmo and quickly understood the situation. She explained, "It can forcibly trigger a boss's berserk state and even boost the boss's attributes. If you lock onto the boss now, you'll see its attributes have undergone a massive change." Linmo followed suit. He immediately relocked onto the boss. Boss monster, powerful goblin summoner berserk. Level 12. Strength 500 plus 500. Spirit 700 plus 700. Agility 500 plus 500. Constitution 500 plus 500. Skill, Summon Goblin Warrior 5-5. As I thought. The girl in black suddenly grabbed Linmo's clothes. "Let's go. A boss in a berserk state is very difficult to deal with. Look at its attributes." At that moment, the powerful goblin summoner raised its eerie staff and chanted for a few seconds. 5 goblin warriors assembled out of thin air like fragments. Holding wooden mallets, they rushed straight toward Linmo and the girl in black. Linmo, however, had absolutely no intention of running away. The girl in black grew anxious. "A move. It's dangerous. Are you even listening to me? Don't try to be a hero." Although she was frantic, seeing that Linmo wasn't leaving, she didn't abandon him either. Watching the 5 goblin warriors and the powerful goblin summoner closing in step by step, the girl in black assumed a combat stance. Fine, we'll face it together. Hearing this, Linmo simply said flatly, no need. Linmo's eyes narrowed slightly as he gave a low shout, leaping strike. In the next second, the golden legend, slime general stepped forward and leaped high into the air. With a single slam of its rear, it crushed the 5 goblin warriors and the already berserk goblin summoner to death. Crushed to death. Crushed to death. Leaping strike deals 40 times the strength attribute in attack damage to opponents. And the mighty goblin summoner's total constitution only adds up to 1000. The golden legend, slime general's strength attribute has already surpassed 1100. Increasing that by another 40 times results in a staggering 44,000 strength attribute. Linmo stood in place as the light screen continuously broadcasted material drop notifications. Successfully killed boss tier monster, mighty goblin summoner, EXP plus 8000. Obtained mighty goblin summoner boss crystal 1. Obtained goblin summoner tunic set black iron grade. Obtained goblin summoner trousers set black iron grade. Obtained goblin summoner boots set black iron grade. Obtained wolf fong ornament black iron grade 1. The flood of drop notifications for various materials and equipment was overwhelming. It took a long time for the messages to stop. The girl in black was completely stunned. Cough. What kind of summon is that? This is ridiculous. Don't tell me you're already at a high level and just playing the pig to eat the tiger here? I'm too curious, I have to take a look. With that, the girl in black pulled a cylindrical rod from her bosom. Duong. She waved it in front of Linmo. Linmo. You. You're only level 11. And your class is actually a unique hidden class, boss summoner. Hiss. Your basic attributes aren't that high, why are your summons so strong? Huh? How come I can't see the information on your summons? The girl in black bombarded Linmo with a string of questions, leaving him dazed. He frowned. How are you able to see my information? Under normal circumstances, class users cannot see each other's level information. Unless both parties are willing. Yet, the girl in black, holding a cylindrical rod in her hand, had actually managed to view it by force. Fortunately, she couldn't see the details of his summons. Nor could she see his class information, which had been upgraded to god level by the system. At least he still had some privacy. The girl in black playfully raised the cylindrical rod in her hand. You wouldn't know, would you? This is a high-level class scanner. Linmo's brow furrowed slightly. Something used by the city guard? As far as I know, these are prohibited for private distribution. What a fuss. It's not for private distribution, but I'm no ordinary person. The girl in black tucked the cylindrical rod into her bosom. Duong. Since you look so curious, I'll share my own attributes with you too. A moment later, Linmo received the information of the girl in black. By Bing Bing, level 18, legendary class Shadow Sting. It was exactly as Linmo had guessed. She was indeed an assassin. And a legendary class 1 at that. By Bing Bing said, now we're being completely honest with each other. You're a good guy, and you have huge potential. Have you considered coming to Kyoto Academy? Hearing Bai Bingbing say this, was she a student of Kyoto Academy? Linmo's expression remained calm. I was just about to go. Well, once you arrive at Kyoto Academy, just say you're one of Bai Bingbing's people. No one will dare bully you. Amidst the pleasant conversation, Linmo almost forgot about the equipment dropped by the 3 men earlier. He picked up the 3 pieces of equipment. Bai Bingbing pointed at the magic wand and the mountain shield, saying, it seems they frequented the cloud dungeon to farm monsters for gear. Both of these set pieces are obtained from there. The cloud dungeon has a level requirement of 1518. Under normal circumstances, a class user would first farm the Frostlands dungeon before moving on to the Cloud dungeon to level up. Linmo casually tossed the equipment into his storage space. He then disposed of the 3 corpses. Linmo turned to look at Bai Bingbing, these 3 people. Before he could finish his sentence, Bai Bingbing already understood what Linmo meant. She quickly spoke up, "I will never reveal anything that happened today." Linmo nodded. If the news that members of the Brave Soldier Adventure Group died by his hand leaked out, it would inevitably cause a lot of trouble. Just then, several dark shadows darted through the maple forest. Linmo frowned and ordered the Golden Legend Slime General to stand guard closely. Suddenly, the sound of footsteps drew nearer and nearer. "Who's there?" Chapter 15, You Want the Frost Heart? Bring money to trade. Linmo immediately summoned the Golden Legend Slime General to guard their side. The atmosphere suddenly grew tense. At that moment, a cool breeze brushed past their faces. 2 handsome men dressed in luxurious attire appeared before Linmo and Bai Bingbing. The 2 of them kept sizing Linmo up. Their gaze fixed on the Golden Legend Slime General. Their expression showed a hint of surprise, but they quickly regained their composure. One of the men, holding a silver sword, chuckled softly. "A summoner? He seems a bit stronger than your average summoner. But that's all he is." "Who are you?" Linmo questioned the 2, shielding Bai Bingbing behind him. "Oh, it's you guys." Bai Bingbing patted Linmo on the shoulder and walked toward them. It appeared the 3 of them knew each other. Linmo narrowed his eyes slightly and recalled the Golden Legend Slime General back into his space. "Let me introduce you." Bai Bingbing pointed to the man on the left holding the silver sword. "This is Qi Long, a level 18 rare class holy light swordsman." The other man, holding a staff, remained silent, his expression stoic. "He is Zhou Bing, a level 19 legendary class lightning mage." A legendary class, and a lightning mage at that. They are both my classmates. The equipment on these 2 was extraordinary, both wearing full sets of silver grade gear. Under normal circumstances, even class users between level 20 and 30 would find it difficult to assemble a complete set of silver grade equipment. This indicated that their strength was exceptional. It also served as proof that anyone capable of entering Kyoto Academy was no ordinary individual. "This is Linmo, a friend I just met, a level 11 boss summoner," Bai Bingbing introduced. Zhou Bing and Qi Long gave Linmo a brief glance before completely ignoring him. It was as if they were saying that with Linmo's level, he wasn't qualified to be their friend. Bai Bingbing felt a bit awkward. She cleared her throat and said in a low voice, "The wild boss was just killed by Linmo. It doesn't seem to have dropped the item we need. Time is running out. We need to complete the academy mission as soon as possible." Zhou Bing nodded. "The spawn rate for wild bosses is too low. Qi Long and I discussed it. Perhaps we should try bartering." "Exchange with whom?" Zhou Bing spoke slowly, "The Xiangbing Adventurer Group. They have a boss soul cry. They recently released an adventure group quest that requires the Heart of Frost dropped in the Frostlands." Bai Bingbing stroked her chin in deep thought. "As far as I know, the condition to drop the Heart of Frost is to get the first kill of the map boss. We have all cleared the Frostlands before." Qi Long, standing to the side, smiled and said, "That doesn't matter. Your new little brother probably hasn't cleared the Frostlands yet, right? As long as he delivers the final blow to the boss, the Heart of Frost will drop." At this point, all 3 of them turned their gazes toward Linmo. The Heart of Frost? Linmo didn't expect this item to be so sought after right now. In fact, as long as it could be exchanged for gold coins, it didn't matter who got the Heart of Frost. Expressionless, Linmo spoke slowly, "Are you saying you want to team up with me to farm the Heart of Frost?" Qi Long rested his sword on his shoulder and looked at Linmo playfully, saying, "For Bingbing's sake, we'll power level you. We have no conditions, we just want the Heart of Frost. This deal isn't a loss for you, is it?" He assumed Linmo was like any other ordinary class user, begging for a high-level player to carry them through leveling. Qi Long had miscalculated. Thinking Linmo would give up the Heart of Frost without them paying a price was nothing but a pipe dream. A cold smile curled at the corner of Linmo's mouth. If you want the Heart of Frost, bring 100,000 gold coins to trade for it. Holy crap, are you dreaming? Qilong said in shock. I'm power leveling you, and I have to give you money? Without us, could you even kill the boss and get the Heart of Frost yourself? That's a level 12 dungeon, and the Heart of Frost only drops in elite difficulty or higher. Zhou Bing, who had been standing by with a cold face, felt that Linmo was being ungrateful. He snorted coldly, Qilong, he isn't the only one in Beijing who hasn't cleared the Frostlands dungeon. If it comes down to it, we'll just find someone else. Linmo spread his hands, then go find someone else. With that, he turned to leave. He wasn't about to indulge their arrogant attitudes. Linmo, I'll pay the money. Bai Bingbing didn't want things to reach a deadlock and hurried to catch up. However, they were stopped by Zhou Bing and Qilong. Bingbing, you need to keep your eyes open when making friends. A high-aiming but low-achieving waste like him isn't qualified to be your friend. Bai Bingbing glanced at the two of them. Then what do you suggest we do now? Worst-case scenario, we'll just wait at the entrance of the Frostlands dungeon and pull in any random rookie. We don't have time for that, Bai Bingbing said irritably. Zhou Bing and Qilong acted as if it didn't matter. Bai Bingbing glared at them. I'm going to go get Linmo back. You two should watch your mouths. Bingbing. Are you sure you want to ditch us to go find that guy? You two are idiots. Bai Bingbing shot them a look and chased after the direction Linmo had left. Zhou Bing and Qilong shook their heads helplessly. In that case, let's split up and see who gets the Heart of Frost first. I can't be bothered with you, Bai Bingbing threw back a sentence as her figure gradually disappeared into the maple forest. By now, it was getting later and later. After slaying the last Minotaur, Linmo finally reached another level up. Congratulations, Linmo level increased, LV.11 LV.12. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.12 1.2%. Strength, 120. Spirit, 130. Agility, 120. Constitution, 120. Combat Power 120. Keeping the equipment dropped from the three members of the Brave Soldier Adventure Group was useless, so Linmo chose to feed it directly to the Minotaur Lord. As for the other materials he had obtained, he fed them directly to the Golden Legend, Slime General. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 20%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 30%. God tier skill research progress, 100%. Congratulations, Linmo. The God tier skill research for Summon, Golden Legend, Slime General is successful. Successfully researched skill Thorn Armor. Note, possesses damage reflection equal to 100% of the strength attribute value. The first researched skill for the Minotaur Lord has appeared. It's actually a reflection armor? And the reflection effect is ridiculously strong. Linmo exhaled softly. If he cast Thorn Armor on himself, he could kill monsters through reflection without even lifting a finger. With God tier skill sharing, he could theoretically use summon skills infinitely as long as he had enough mana. Now that I have a God tier skill like Magic Spring that restores 100% mana, I can achieve zero-cost skill casting. I'll find an opportunity to test it later. Linmo's little plan was coming together nicely. After a busy day, it was time to rest for a while. The moon was bright and the stars were sparse. A sliver of moonlight spilled into a corner of the maple forest. In this corner, a bonfire was burning brightly. With the Golden Legend, Slime General guarding him, he felt a complete sense of security. Linmo took out the dry bread dropped by the monsters and munched on it to replenish his stamina. Then, he remembered the boss crystal dropped from killing the field boss during the day. He held it in his palm. The third summon. I wonder how strong it will be. With a thought from Linmo, the powerful goblin summoner crystal instantly turned into a beam of light and merged into his body. Class skill, God tier boss summoning LV.111 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Activate, God tier boss summoning. Before the words had even faded, a beam of golden light swallowed the moonlight and spilled out in front of Linmo. It quickly formed a blinding pillar of golden light. For a moment, fierce winds howled. In the previously cloudless sky, masses of black clouds suddenly appeared. As they slowly gathered, the faint silhouette of the black clouds coalescing into a gold-armored goblin summoner could be seen. It was wielding a staff, summoning thousands upon thousands of goblin warriors. The momentum was vast and majestic. After persisting for a long while, the thick black clouds gradually dispersed. The bright moon revealed its face once more. Illuminated by the golden glow, a powerful, golden goblin summoner appeared before Linmo. Chapter 16, Sorry, I'm soloing the Nightmare Dungeon. Linmo couldn't wait to open the Goblin Summoner's status panel. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Strength, 1000. Spirit, 1500. Agility, 1000. Constitution, 1000. Skill, Summon Goblin Warriors 50-50 God tier transformation complete, can summon Goblin Warriors with 100% of the host's attribute values. A walking boss mobile squad? When clearing dungeons, summoning a group of Goblin Warriors like this would easily increase efficiency by over tenfold. With the skill after its God tier transformation, he could directly summon Goblin Warriors with the exact same attributes as the Goblin Summoner. This point was simply invincible. Linmo joyfully withdrew the powerful Goblin Summoner back into his space. Class skill, God tier summoning space LV.135. In just 2 short days, Linmo had already acquired 3 powerful bosses. If things continue to develop like this, wouldn't it be absolutely world-defying? Linmo rested his hands behind his head and lay down. Just then, a faint sound drifted in from the distance. Being highly alert, Linmo immediately beckoned the Golden Legend, Slime General to stand guard by his side. Rustle, rustle, rustle. The sound grew louder and louder. Under the faint glow of the campfire, Bai Bingbing pushed aside the bushes and appeared before Linmo. Phew, you were hard to find. Linmo lowered his guard and glanced behind her. Bai Bingbing noticed Linmo's look at the same time. She explained, they didn't follow me, I decided to look for you on my own. Linmo remained silent, not even bothering to ask. In any case, he was determined to get the Frost Heart. Whether he completed the mission for the Xiangbing Adventure Group or sold it to Bai Bingbing and her companions, he could get 100,000 gold coins either way. Since Bai Bingbing's 2 friends were unwilling to pay, he could only choose the Xiangbing Adventure Group. To Linmo, it didn't matter who it was. Money was the most important thing. With money, he could buy basic skill books. Their behavior was too much. I apologize to you on their behalf. Now, I will pay 100,000 gold coins to buy the Frost Heart. Do you agree? Linmo glanced at Bai Bingbing and pulled out a piece of dry bread. He hadn't eaten his fill just now, so he ate a bit more to replenish his stamina. Seeing that Linmo remained silent, Bai Bingbing grew somewhat anxious. Are you really that unwilling to talk to me? I didn't do anything to offend you, did I? Linmo put down the bread and said calmly, I don't hold any hostility toward you. Bai Bingbing, so, you're agreeing to it? Linmo shook his head. I'm not agreeing either. Bai Bingbing stomped her feet in frustration. Ugh, then what on earth do you mean? Linmo gave a faint smile and said, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Hey, hey, hey! Don't be like that, you're leaving me hanging here. Linmo ignored her and lay down, preparing to get a good night's sleep. He planned to head to the Frostlands dungeon early tomorrow morning to grind mobs and level up, and hopefully pick up a Frost Heart to make some extra cash. Bai Bingbing felt a bit chilled from her journey and moved closer to the campfire to warm herself up. Then, she looked at Linmo again. You have to give me an answer tomorrow. We're running out of time. If we don't complete this mission, we won't be able to participate in the Academy's competition and earn competition points. Competition points? Linmo found himself interested now that Kyoto Academy was mentioned. Bai Bingbing pouted. The competition point rankings determine the slots for entering the realm of delusion. Did you think that just getting into Kyoto Academy meant you'd have smooth sailing from then on? If you think that way, you're being far too naive. Everyone at Kyoto Academy is constantly thinking about how to surpass others. Entering the realm of delusion allows you to level up rapidly and leave everyone else in the dust. So that's how it is. Linmo nodded. It sounded like the competitive pressure at Kyoto Academy was quite intense. Bai Bingbing believed that the only reason Linmo could remain so calm was that he hadn't truly seen the heights of Kyoto Academy yet. Once you actually get to Kyoto Academy, you'll understand what I mean. Linmo, then we'll talk once I'm in. The first rays of dawn fell upon Linmo. After a night's rest, he was full of energy. With the Golden Legend, Slime General standing guard by his side, the few monsters that had tried to ambush him during the night had all been skewered to death. He had also gained a significant amount of EXP without even realizing how. Linmo smiled at the EXP notification. Does this mean I can level up just by lying down from now on? Bai Bingbing had woken up long ago and even prepared a sumptuous breakfast. Hurry up and eat, try my cooking. This is the first time this young lady has ever cooked, Bai Bingbing said excitedly, pointing at the charred jerky in front of the campfire. It was even stained with a few specks of spring mud. Ahem, are you sure this thing is edible? Linmo frowned, then pulled out his own dry bread and took a few bites. Bai Bingbing grew angry and tore off a piece of meat, swallowing a mouthful. She spat it out immediately. Pa. It's too bitter. Is there any bread left? Bai Bingbing sat down dejectedly next to Linmo. She snatched the bread right out of Linmo's hand. It was only then that Linmo noticed how truly stunning Bai Bingbing's figure was. As she stood up and straightened her back, she couldn't even see her own toes when looking down. So fierce. Linmo couldn't help but marvel. With the bread held in her cherry-red mouth, Bai Bingbing asked in confusion, "What did you say?" Linmo quickly recovered. "I said, we'll head to the Frostlands immediately after eating." Bai Bingbing said excitedly, "Does that mean you've agreed?" Linmo, you'll find out when we get there. After breakfast, the two set off immediately. Along the way, they encountered many level 11-12 wild mobs. Linmo simply let the Golden Legend, Slime General clear them out, and their pace of travel was very fast. Before long, they saw the two sides of the road lined with stalls. Various materials were being peddled there. There was also a group of people searching for teammates. "Brother, want to hit Abyss difficulty?" No. What level are you guys even at, trying to go into an Abyss dungeon? TCH, coward. Dungeons are divided into normal, elite, abyss, and nightmare. 4 levels of difficulty. As the level increases, the danger factor grows larger. Under normal circumstances, even a normal dungeon requires a party of 3 or more people. Furthermore, these 3 individuals must meet the minimum level requirement for the dungeon. Elite dungeons require 6 or more people. Abyss and Nightmare difficulties both require a party of 10 or more. Suddenly, a man of the warrior class stepped out and blocked Linmo and Bai Bingbing. "You two, want to join a party? We're an elite dungeon team. We carry newbies for free as long as you have enough dungeon entries, we'll grind infinitely. However, the dungeon sets and materials dropped belong to us, and any rare items that drop must also go to us." Linmo walked right past the man and headed toward the dungeon entrance. "Hey you brat!" The Frostlands were situated halfway up a towering, snow-capped mountain. The area was perpetually covered in thick snow, and the climate was freezing. By passing through the cave ahead, one could enter the dungeon. Gazing at the ripples of energy, Linmo felt the awe-inspiring power emanating from the dungeon. This was his first time ever running a dungeon. "Linmo, how are just the 2 of us supposed to clear a dungeon?" Bai Bingbing asked, her brow furrowed. Linmo's expression remained calm. He glanced at Bai Bingbing but did not answer. I'm warning you, only the Abyss Dungeon can drop the Heart of Frost. Although Bai Bingbing's voice wasn't loud, the area was crowded with people grinding for loot, and it was inevitable that a few eavesdroppers would overhear. Ooh, little sister, are you two really planning to take on the Abyss Dungeon by yourselves? What's your level? What kind of gear are you rocking? From what I can see, this little brother here doesn't seem to have a single set piece on him. Don't tell me he's a newbie? I tried to invite him to my party just now and he completely ignored me. Turns out he's just a rookie. Put. What bad luck. Just then, Zhou Bing and Shi Long walked over. The two of them pushed through the crowd and headed toward Bai Bingbing. Bingbing, are you sure you want to mess around with this kid? Bai Bingbing tugged at Linmo's sleeve. Linmo, for my sake, let's team up. Otherwise, it's too dangerous for just the two of us. Linmo still did not answer. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, he walked toward the entrance of the Frostlands dungeon and gently pressed his palm against the ripples of energy. He glanced back at Bai Bingbing. I can do it alone. His voice was steady and indifferent. Bai Bingbing didn't know what to do for a moment. She bit her lip and, after much deliberation, walked toward Linmo anyway. I'll go with you. Her choice infuriated Zhou Bing and Shi Long. Bingbing, if this kid manages to get a Heart of Frost to drop, the two of us will kneel down, kowtow to him, and call him daddy. Linmo smiled faintly and turned to give the boasting Shi Long a meaningful look. That sharp gaze made Shi Long tremble all over. Watching Bai Bingbing approach, Linmo directly declined her kindness. He didn't want to expose too much of his strength prematurely. You can't do it alone, Bai Bingbing said, her eyes filled with worry. But it was too late. Linmo had already confirmed his entry into the dungeon. After a flash of light, Linmo's figure vanished from the dungeon entrance. Linmo. Bai Bingbing couldn't even grab him in time. Did this kid really choose to enter the Abyss Dungeon alone? Outside the entrance, the dungeon's difficulty level was instantly displayed. Nightmare. Damn. This kid chose the Nightmare difficulty. Nightmare? Is he crazy? Following a flash of light, Linmo materialized inside a cave on a snow-capped mountain. The thick snow outside reflected a blinding glare, illuminating the interior of the cave. Before him lay a crackling bonfire. From outside the cave, the faint, sparse sound of footsteps drifted in. The moment I step out of this cave, I'll have officially entered the dungeon. For some reason, instead of feeling fear, Linmo felt a flicker of anticipation. Outside the dungeon, the crowd began to buzz with hushed conversations. No one has ever dared to solo a Nightmare dungeon. He's a dead man. Hey, beautiful, sorry to bother you, but what level is that kid? Outside the entrance, Bai Bingbing was consumed with anxiety. He just hit level 12. What? Level 12 and he dares to solo a Nightmare dungeon? He's walking straight to his death. At that moment, members of the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group appeared before the entrance of the Frostlands dungeon. They were a formidable crowd, numbering at least 20 people. Out of the way. Move it. At the front, a burly man was dragging a scrawny class user like a helpless chick. Damn it, finally found a brat who just turned level 12 and hasn't cleared the Frostlands dungeon yet. Oh? Captain Wu, leading the team yourself, are you? Someone recognized the leader of the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group. Captain Wu shot them a glance but didn't bother to reply. Who's that? You don't know him? That's Wu Gang from the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group. He's a real brute. A level 25 warrior, one of the local tyrants of Beijian City. TSK, I heard the Valiant Legion adventure team is in desperate need of a Frostheart to complete their quest. No wonder Wu Gang is leading the team personally. The expressions of Bai Bingbing and her two companions gradually grew solemn. Qilong complained, "We're finished this time. The Valiant Legion is going to beat us to the punch. It's all that grandson's fault." He looked at Bai Bingbing. Bingbing, you bear some responsibility for this too. Bai Bingbing glanced at Qilong. If you guys hadn't looked down on Linmo, why would he have gone to grind the dungeon alone? Zhou Bing frowned deeply. Stop arguing. The priority right now is to get the frost heart. As far as I know, the abyss difficulty only drops 1 frost heart, but the nightmare difficulty can drop 2 or more. You want to cooperate with the Valiant Legion? Bai Bingbing asked in surprise. Zhou Bing narrowed his eyes. Why not? After a moment of thought, Bai Bingbing bit her red lip and said, if you want to go, go ahead. I'm staying here to wait for Linmo. Having had conflicts with the Valiant Legion before, Bai Bingbing didn't want to have much to do with them. Zhou Bing's thick brows furrowed. You're still pinning your hopes on that kid? If we don't go now, it'll be too late. Think it over, Bingbing. Qilong and I are heading out first. Qilong pulled Zhou Bing along as they headed straight for the Valiant Legion. Chapter 17, Rampaging Through the Dungeon. Linmo first summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General. Its massive golden form filled the entire cavern. Many strange footprints were left on the snow outside the cave. Before long, a burly, long-haired white ape appeared at the cave entrance, exhaling frigid mist from its mouth. Linmo immediately locked on to probe its attributes. Frost White Ape Nightmare Difficulty Mob. Level, 12. Strength, 600. Spirit, 400. Agility, 600. Constitution, 500. Skill, Freezing Slow reduces opponent's attack speed by half. Linmo gasped as he saw the specific attributes. As expected of a nightmare difficulty dungeon. Even a random common mob was more powerful than a boss found in the wild. High attack, high agility. And they even possessed slowing skills. However, they were still far from being a match for Linmo's boss summons. Even a lion uses its full strength when hunting a rabbit. To be safe, Linmo summoned both the Minotaur Lord and the Great Goblin Summoner. In an instant, the 3 golden, giant boss summons nearly burst the cave open. Roar! The Minotaur Lord let out a buffalo-like bellow and ground its hard hooves against the floor. The Great Goblin Summoner held its golden staff, a wicked sneer playing on its face. With a thought from Linmo, the 3 giant bosses charged straight out of the cave. The momentum was incredibly grand. The moment Linmo stepped out of the cave, a notification appeared before his eyes. You have left the safe zone. Please remain vigilant at all times within the Nightmare Dungeon. Before the notification even faded, 3 giant white apes came sprinting toward him. Linmo immediately commanded the bosses to shield him. The Golden Legend, Slime General, held its golden shield, firmly protecting Linmo behind it. The Minotaur Lord, standing atop a golden halo, used Bull Rush to directly stun all 3 giant white apes for 40 seconds. A long trail was carved into the snow. The Great Goblin Summoner raised its staff, first summoning 3 goblin warriors. They raised their steel blades and hacked frantically at the giant white apes. In less than 2 seconds, the 3 giant white apes died instantly on the spot. They let out one final, unwilling roar. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 8,000. 3 EXP notifications flashed before Linmo's eyes. The amount of EXP gained made Linmo freeze for a second. The EXP was 7 to 8 times higher than that of ordinary monsters of the same level. Killing one monster here was equivalent to killing 7 or 8 outside. Furthermore, these monsters were still just one-shot kills for Linmo. His clearing speed hadn't slowed down much at all. With the 3 bosses acting like an impenetrable wall, ordinary dungeon monsters stood no chance. Following the same pattern, Linmo followed the map indicators and headed straight into the depths of the dungeon. Along the way, he carved through the monsters in the Nightmare Dungeon like cutting through melons and vegetables. Successfully killed Angry Snow Demon, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Shameless Baboon, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Bath-Hating Snowman, EXP plus 8,000. Dropped Severed Arm of Snow Demon 2. Dropped Face of Shameless Baboon 5. Dropped Loofah of Bath-Hating Snowman 8. After about an hour had passed, Linmo finally leveled up. Congratulations Linmo, you have reached LV.13. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.13 5.30%. Strength, 130. Spirit, 140. Agility, 130. Constitution, 130. Combat Power 130. The leveling speed is simply incredible. No wonder almost all class users prefer grinding dungeons over hunting in the wild whenever possible. Dungeons are packed with mobs and offer significantly higher EXP. Immediately after, Linmo fed all the materials and consumable equipment to his 3 summons. Because there was now an additional summon, the materials and equipment had to be split between them. Fortunately, having slain so many mobs along the way, Linmo had gathered a substantial amount of loot. Furthermore, nightmare-level dungeons have a very high drop rate for rare equipment and materials. Linmo's storage space was nearly at full capacity. Select, Feed. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 80%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 80%. God tier skill research progress, 30%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 60%. God tier skill research progress, 30%. Congratulations, Linmo. Feeding level has increased. God tier feeding LV.4 LV.5. Class skill, God tier feeding LV.5 note, by feeding summons, they can obtain a 30x boost to all attributes. Phew. God tier feeding leveled up again. Now the summons get a 30-fold increase to all their attributes. Linmo took a deep breath. Even though he was getting used to these absurd numbers, seeing such a multiplier still left him somewhat shocked. Additionally, the feeding progress for the Golden Legend, Slime General had also advanced. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding level, 4. Strength, 1,700. Spirit, 1,500. Agility, 1,500. Constitution, 1,700. Skill, Leaping Strike God level transformation complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 70x strength attribute. Skill, God level Fission LV.3 300 note, splits multiple clones with only the strength attribute from the body of the Golden Legend, Slime General. As the feeding level of the summons increased, their corresponding skills were also significantly enhanced. The current attribute values of the Golden Legend, Slime General are now almost identical to those of the Minotaur Lord. Linmo packed up briefly. He continued on his way. He soon arrived at the next pass. The collapsed snow ridge. Gazing from a distance, the white snow reflected the sunlight, creating a shimmering scene. A snow-capped mountain had fractured down the middle, forming a long, scenic corridor of snow. Inside the corridor, there wasn't a trace of snow covering the ground. Because this was a wind gap, the year-round gale force winds blew all the accumulated snow away. To clear the dungeon, this was the only path forward. Linmo had read about the Frostlands dungeon in books. In the Frostlands, the most dangerous place was none other than the collapsed snow ridge. Dungeon monsters gathered here all year round. Moreover, it was a narrow encounter where the monsters were numerous. Without a team of at least a dozen people, it would be extremely difficult to break through. Furthermore, these dozen or so people had to have complete equipment sets, and their class rank couldn't be too low, they had to be at least advanced rank or higher. Such harsh conditions meant that almost no one could clear the Nightmare difficulty dungeon. The last record for the Nightmare dungeon was from the last time it happened Omega C. The moment he stepped into the collapsed snow ridge, Linmo felt a bone-chilling wind. Fortunately, his 3 summons formed a meat shield in front of him, blocking much of the gale. He had only just set foot inside. Countless wind demonic apes, hidden in the mountain passes, suddenly emerged. A careful count revealed there were over 100 of them. They shouldered their giant wooden mallets, poised and ready to strike. Linmo narrowed his eyes. He locked onto a Wind Demonic Ape. Wind Demonic Ape Nightmare Difficulty Mob. Level 13. Strength 500. Spirit 400. Agility 800. Constitution 400. Skill Gale Surge doubles movement speed. Skill Heavy Mallet critical 30% chance to deal critical damage equal to 2x strength attribute. Linmo performed a quick analysis. The Wind Demonic Apes had very high agility, and with their skill buff, their speed could reach 1600. This was almost on par with the agility of Linmo's own summons. Combined with the heavy mallet critical, their damage output was also quite formidable. High agility, high critical rate. They were indeed troublesome. And these were just standard mobs. He wondered what kind of entity the dungeon boss would be. Linmo didn't have much time to overthink it. He immediately commanded his summons to push forward. Using his god-tier shared skill, he also equipped himself with the Minotaur Lord's Thorns armor. 100% damage reflection. Additionally, he used his mind to command the powerful goblin summoner to call forth all the goblin warriors. In an instant, two massive waves of combatants stood locked in a fierce confrontation. Full 50 goblin warriors, clutching steel blades, bared their blue faces and fangs. The Minotaur Lord beat its chest with both fists and charged at the very front. Meanwhile, the Golden Legend Slime General stayed by Linmo's side at all times, just in case. Not far away. A fierce gust of wind blew the white snow off the mountain ridge. The snow dust in the air shone like stars under the sunlight. From deep within the broken ridge, two wind magic apes beat drums and shouted. At this moment, a vast swarm of white monsters came galloping toward Linmo. They bared their sharp fangs and raised their massive wooden mallets. Go! Linmo commanded his summons. The Minotaur Lord stomped its feet and flipped two wind magic apes with its horns. Successfully killed Wind Magic Ape, EXP plus 3200. Successfully killed Wind Magic Ape, EXP plus 3200. The EXP value has decreased? Linmo rolled his eyes. It was no wonder the monsters here had the advantage in numbers, so it was reasonable for the EXP value to be lower. The terrain was similar to a narrow mountain pass. The Wind Magic Apes were squeezed into almost a long line. This was the result Linmo wanted to see. He immediately ordered the Minotaur Lord to use the Bull Rush skill. This way, most of the Wind Magic Apes would be stunned, leaving the rest to the Golden Legend, Slime General and the powerful Goblin Summoner. Bull Rush. The Minotaur Lord sprinted desperately into the midst of the Wind Magic Ape swarm, intending to stun all the monsters. Just then, those Wind Magic Apes suddenly accelerated. They moved on all fours, leaving deep claw marks etched into the ground. Immediately after, they dodged the Minotaur Lord's Bull Rush like streaks of white light, charging straight for Linmo. Not good. Linmo was shocked. It seemed even these monsters understood the principle of, to capture the rebels, first capture their leader. Their speed surged, closing the distance to Linmo in just a single second. The club of one Wind Ape had already made contact with Linmo's arm. Put. Chapter 18, Leaping Strike. Off-the-charts stats. Shared Fate passive activated. The damage was successfully transferred to the three summons. Furthermore, the damage was distributed and shared among all three of them. Thorn Armor activated. Damage Reflection. Successfully killed Wind Ape, EXP plus 3200. Thank goodness for the Shared Fate skill, Linmo thought, feeling a lingering fear. His own attributes were pathologically low. Without Shared Fate, he would have long since become a ghost under the Wind Ape's claws. Seeing the situation, the Golden Legend, Slime General reacted quickly, using its trident to knock away the lunging Wind Apes. Successfully killed Wind Ape, EXP plus 3200. Successfully killed Wind Ape, EXP plus 3200. However, the number of Wind Apes was staggering. Nearly 100 Wind Apes lunged toward Linmo simultaneously. Realizing he was outnumbered, Linmo quickly commanded his three summons to encircle and protect him. The powerful goblin summoner ordered the goblin warriors to counter-surround the wind apes. But there was a significant disparity in numbers between the two sides. The goblin warriors' speed had become their fatal weakness. It took nearly 3 goblin warriors just to corner a single wind demon ape. Therefore, Linmo had still not resolved the current crisis. Golden Legend, Slime General. God tier fission. With a single thought. The golden legend, Slime General emitted a brilliant radiance from its entire body. In the next second, its body seemed to shatter into countless small components. Small, adorable golden slime cubs came hopping and bouncing out. Exactly 300 of them. Minotaur Lord, provide cover. All slime cubs, use leaping strike. The massive army of slime swarmed forward, overshadowing the ferocity of the wind demon apes. 300 slime cubs took to the air simultaneously, preparing for a charged strike. During this time, some quick-reacting wind demon apes managed to smash 50 or 60 slime cubs to death with their clubs. This was because these split slimes only inherited the strength attribute of the Golden Legend, Slime General. However, it was of little consequence. Leaping strike. The bean-sized slime cubs plummeted vertically from the sky. Then, like countless fragments of a shattering meteorite, they slammed into the snow ridge corridor. Boom! 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 Leaping strike could deal damage equal to 70 times the strength attribute. And each slime cub, inheriting the strength of the Golden Legend, Slime General, possessed a strength attribute of 1,700 points. 1,770 is equal to 119,000. Every single slime cub could deal 119,000 points of damage. The mountains shook and the earth trembled. It felt as though the very ground was about to crack open. The thick accumulation of snow atop the snowy ridge was swept away by the powerful shockwave at this moment, revealing the bare mounds of the mountain. Fortunately, friendly skills cannot deal damage. Otherwise, with such a massive commotion, Linmo would have had nowhere to hide. The wind magic apes, clutching their clubs, were stunned. Immediately afterward, they were smashed into dust one by one. The clubs in their hands went flying. The scene was spectacular. Successfully killed wind magic ape, EXP plus 3,200. Successfully killed wind magic ape, EXP plus 3,200. Obtained wind magic apes club 99. Obtained wind magic apes teeth 99. Obtained black iron grade wind set 5. The reward notifications continued for a full half hour. The EXP bar rose rapidly. However, Linmo felt more and more that leveling up was becoming increasingly difficult. After killing nearly 100 wind magic apes, he still hadn't managed to level up once. His current EXP bar sat at level LV.1389.25%. As expected, the further one progresses, the slower the leveling becomes. If others could hear Linmo's inner thoughts, they would likely have a total breakdown on the spot. In just 1 or 2 hours, he had increased nearly 2 levels. Such a speed was already unprecedented. It was only the 3rd day before the grand exam. With 7 days remaining, at Linmo's current speed, once the 10-day limit passed, his level ranking would surely be number 1 in the province. The split, Golden Legend, Slime General quickly gathered itself back together, its body appearing somewhat weak. Thus, Linmo directly recalled it into the summoning space. The summoning space can continuously restore the state of the summoned creatures. It serves as a sanctuary for the summons. With an excess of materials and unneeded equipment on hand, Linmo casually fed them to his 3 summons. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 20%. God tier skill research progress, 90%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 80%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. The feeding progress for the Minotaur Lord is complete. The feeding level has successfully risen to level 3. Its attributes have received a massive boost. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding level, 3. Strength, 2900. Spirit, 2450. Agility, 2900. Constitution, 2900. Skill, Bull Rush God Tier Transformation complete, stun duration increased to 70 seconds. Skill, Bramble Armor Note, possesses damage reflection equal to 100% of the strength attribute value. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 50%. After resting and reorganizing, Linmo set out once again. After crossing the snow-capped ridges, he was greeted by a vast expanse of white and endless snowy plain. This was the dwelling place of the final boss. There were no monster footprints to be found on the snowy plain. Yet, the weather grew increasingly frigid. Out of necessity, Linmo pulled 2 pieces of unfeedable equipment from his storage space and put them on to stave off the cold. The freezing wind howled. In the distance, a main city sculpted from ice and snow emerged. The city gates were guarded by monsters such as ice snow-white apes and wind demon apes. They watched their surroundings with ferocious expressions. Behind them, a brawny and tall goblin summoner sat perched upon a throne of ice and snow. It was draped in a white fur cloak and held an ice crystal staff in its hand. Linmo immediately locked onto the goblin summoner. The corresponding information instantly appeared. Goblin Summoner of the Ice Mage Nightmare level Elite Dungeon Monster. Level, 14. Strength, 1000. Spirit, 1500. Agility, 800. Constitution, 800. Skill, Summon 2020 Note, can summon Goblin Frost Warriors with 100% of the summoner's attributes. An Elite Dungeon Monster. Equivalent to a mini-boss within the dungeon. He wondered if an elite dungeon monster would drop a boss crystal. If it did, Linmo would be able to add another powerful general to his ranks. In the city of ice and snow, there weren't many guards in front of the city gates. At least, far fewer than there were at Snowy Ridge. Having learned from previous experience, Linmo didn't dawdle. He immediately commanded the Minotaur Lord and the Golden Legend, Slime General to insta-kill the guards at the gate. Successfully killed Wind Demon Ape, EXP plus 3200. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 5000. The Frost Mage Goblin Summoner instantly sensed the crisis. Stepping upon a blue halo and holding an ice crystal staff, it began to chant with wild gestures. Other monsters in the barracks were also alerted and came rushing out one after another. Linmo arranged the Golden Legend, Slime General and the Minotaur Lord on the 2 flanks to block the monsters' attacks. He led the mighty Goblin Summoner in a direct charge. They soon arrived before the Frost Mage Goblin Summoner. At this moment, its incantation concluded. Cold winds began to rage as countless snowflakes condensed into ice crystals, gathering before Linmo's eyes. In a short while, 20 fierce-looking Goblin Frost Warriors were summoned forth. Cold mist continuously billowed from their mouths. Hashtag. The Frost Mage Goblin Summoner let out a muffled shout. It seemed to be signaling the Goblin Frost Warriors. Each Goblin Frost Warrior revealed a ruthless gaze, wielding steel blades forged from special ice crystals. The cold wind whipped the cloak of the Frost Mage Goblin Summoner. At this moment, it looked like a god of slaughter dominating the battlefield, its eyes filled with confidence. The 20 Goblin Frost Warriors were its weapons to command the field. Linmo saw this scene and let out a calm smile. Trying to crush me with numbers? Since you want to compare quantities, then let's begin. The next second, Linmo's thought flickered. The mighty Goblin Summoner stood before Linmo. It slowly raised its staff and began to chant. A moment later, 50 Goblin Warriors descended from the sky. A violent cloud of dust swept up. The Goblin Summoner of the Frost Mages across from him froze instantly. 20 versus 50? He was actually being crushed in terms of numbers? Determined to end the fight quickly, Linmo shifted his thoughts, and the 50 Goblin Warriors raised their steel blades and charged toward the Goblin Frost Warriors. The Goblin Warriors not only had the advantage in numbers, but their attribute values were also ridiculously high. The goblin frost warriors had barely raised their ice crystal blades before they were ruthlessly hacked in half by the steel swords. In an instant, they were routed, throwing down their arms and fleeing. All 20 goblin frost warriors were instantly killed in seconds. A summoner without their summons is useless. Linmo knew this well. The goblin summoner of the frost mages was now powerless to resist. However, as an elite monster in a noble nightmare grade dungeon, the goblin summoner still retained a final shred of dignity. It suddenly leaped up, raising its staff and charging straight for Linmo, the culprit behind it all. Because of the suddenness of the move, Linmo did not react in time. The staff slammed into his shoulder instantly. With a loud bang, a violent sound erupted. Immediately afterward, the goblin summoner of the frost mages actually collapsed to the ground, dead. Linmo froze for a second before realizing what had happened. It actually died from the counter damage of Thorn's armor? Because he feared a sneak attack, Linmo had kept the Thorn's armor skill active on himself at all times. He hadn't expected the goblin summoner to go for the wool and come home shorn, ending up killing itself. Successfully killed the goblin summoner of the frost mages, EXP plus 20,000. Dropped bronze grade frost staff requires level 12 plus spirit plus 20 skill amplification 2.5%. Dropped bronze grade frost cloak requires level 12 plus constitution plus 10 spirit plus 5 agility plus 5. Dropped silver grade ice mage's earrings 2 level 12 plus required 15% chance for skills to have no mana cost. I still haven't leveled up yet. Linmo said with a hint of frustration. However, he understood that when killing an elite-level monster like this, the primary focus was on the equipment drops. As for EXP, one still needed to kill a large number of dungeon monsters to let it accumulate. Among the dropped items, there was actually a piece of jewelry. Although this was Linmo's first time clearing a dungeon, he had read many books regarding them. The probability of jewelry dropping in any given dungeon was extremely low. Generally, to obtain jewelry, one needed to collect rare dungeon materials and then find a class user capable of crafting accessories to forge them. The cost of each forging session was quite expensive. What a profit! It was just that the effect of this earring wasn't of much use to Linmo. With a bug-level skill like Magic Spring, a 15% chance for no-cost skill usage was somewhat redundant. Still, a rare item like an accessory should fetch a good price. Linmo put the earring into his storage space. With the elite monster dead, the city of ice and snow instantly collapsed. Huge cracks suddenly tore open the ground, directly swallowing Linmo and his summons. Holy crap! Chapter 19, Solo Clearing a Nightmare-Level Dungeon. Complete. Linmo plummeted down from a great height. He nearly fell to his death, but luckily, he had the Golden Legend, Slime General to cushion the fall. Boing! He bounced right up. Linmo hurriedly stood up and brushed the dust off his clothes. The Golden Legend, Slime General rolled over and stood up, while the other two summons followed behind Linmo on his left and right. Looking up, a massive ice crystal palace appeared before him. Countless ice sculptures lined both sides. Deep within the ice crystal palace, a woman clad in a light blue dress and wearing a blue crystal crown lay in a deep sleep. A blue halo flickered beneath her feet. Brilliant and eye-catching. The halo's shape was complex, far more magnificent than that of an ordinary elite monster. Linmo immediately locked onto the woman in blue, and her information promptly appeared before his eyes. Ice Mage Nightmare Level Lord Dungeon Monster. Level 14. Strength 800. Spirit 3000. Agility 500. Constitution 2000. Skill, Frost Freeze Note, freezes everything within a 10-meter radius for 5 seconds, dealing continuous damage equal to 10% of max HP. Passive skill, Crystallization Note, while sleeping, the Ice Mage's subordinate monsters enter a dormant state and are immune to all attacks. To activate the Lord Boss, a class user must enter the skill range of the Ice Mage. The extremely high spirit stat indicated that the Ice Mage's magic damage was unprecedentedly powerful. Frost Freeze lasts for 5 seconds, and during these 5 seconds, one suffers continuous damage from the skill every second. 10% per second means that being frozen once results in losing half of one's health. No matter how thick your health bar is, as long as you are controlled, you will lose health based on a percentage. Because Linmo needed to enter the boss's skill range to activate it, he had to endure the first round of skills. This boss was simply a super vampire. After studying the other information, Linmo immediately realized that the surrounding ice sculptures were not decorations either. They were the Ice Mage's minions. These minions are immune to all attacks while the Ice Mage is asleep. In other words, the strategy of clearing trash mobs first before fighting the Lord did not apply to this boss. As soon as the Ice Mage awakens from her slumber, these minions will wake up immediately. They would swarm and attack together. Linmo found it hard to imagine how an ordinary person could clear a nightmare-level dungeon. Even for him, this battle would not be easy. First, there was only one chance to survive being frozen. Being frozen a second time meant being whittled down until death. Linmo frowned. He hadn't expected a nightmare-level dungeon to possess such high difficulty. However, if he successfully cleared it and obtained this Lord Boss's crystal, he would be able to summon such a powerful boss himself. Crisis and opportunity coexisted. How can one catch tiger cubs without entering the tiger's den? Linmo rubbed his hands together as various clearing strategies were filtered through his mind. I seem to have spotted a blind spot. Linmo's eyes darted slightly, and he immediately ordered the powerful goblin summoner to move to the front row. Use, summon. A second later, 50 goblin warriors stood ready. Theoretically, the shared fate skill allows summons to tank damage. Since a summon's summons are also classified as summons, they should be able to tank damage as well, right? As long as he let the goblin warriors charge ahead to block the skills. He could then order his other summons to attack during the window after the Ice Mage finished casting. That way, he could achieve a nearly flawless kill on the Lord Boss. Having finalized the plan, Linmo shifted his will and commanded a single goblin warrior to follow him and scout the way. The moment they stepped within the 10-meter domain of the Ice Mage, a soft sigh echoed out. Sigh. The Ice Mage suddenly opened her eyes beneath long eyelashes. A pair of cold eyes seemed capable of piercing through everything. She spotted Linmo's figure and immediately let out an angry rebuke. For disturbing the Queen's rest, taste the Queen's wrath. The Ice Mage slowly rose from her throne. He extended his hand. The entire ice crystal palace began to tremble violently. A massive white ice flower appeared on the ceiling and plummeted downward. Bang! The ice flower shattered, its shimmering shards infusing into the ice sculptures one by one. In an instant, the sculptures cracked and burst apart. Bang! 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 Over a dozen red-furred giant apes awakened from the ice, frantically pounding their chests and letting out wave after wave of terrifying roars. Roar! Ice Palace Red Ape Nightmare Grade Elite Dungeon Mob. Level 13. Strength 1500. Spirit 1000. Agility 800. Constitution 1500. Skill Ice Crystal Armor Note. Constitution doubles for 5 seconds. The Ice Palace Red Apes actually belong to the elite grade of dungeon monsters. Their strength and constitution attributes were incredibly intimidating. No wonder a nightmare-grade dungeon required a dozen fully geared class users to clear it together. If someone was reckless enough to attempt a solo run, killing just one elite dungeon mob would already be difficult enough. Let alone the fact that there were over a dozen of them here. And that wasn't even counting the even more perverted Frost Mage Lord Boss. As Linmo was lost in thought, a long, low cry echoed throughout the palace. Frost freeze! The Frost Mage was enraged. Ice crystals rapidly spread outward from beneath her feet. The leading goblin warriors were instantly frozen into solid blocks of ice. And their health was continuously draining. Meanwhile, Linmo, who was also standing within the skill's range, remained completely unharmed. The shared fate passive skill is working. Linmo was overjoyed. It seemed this bug was exploitable. If others knew Linmo was tanking the Ice Mage's damage in this manner, they would probably lose their minds on the spot. In any case, if the goblin warriors died, they could be summoned again. But if a person dies, everything is gone. Even the ice mage, who was in the middle of chanting a spell, was stunned. The class user before her eyes was actually standing there unscathed. Had her skill failed? How was that possible? She was the dignified queen. The most powerful figure in the entire Frostlands. Could she not even control a lowly class user? Taste the queen's wrath, the ice mage roared in anger. Receiving the ice mage's command, the Frost Palace Red Apes immediately pounced toward Linmo. Over a dozen red figures streaked through the air in an arc. At that exact moment, the Golden Legend, Slime General, wielding a trident, raised its golden shield to intercept the dozen red figures. Bang! The Golden Legend, Slime General raised its golden shield and smashed it heavily onto the heads of the Frost Palace Red Apes. The trident in its hand wasn't idle either, ruthlessly stabbing at their rears. The Frost Palace Red Apes let out continuous screams of agony. The powerful goblin summoner commanded the remaining 40 goblin warriors to surround several Frost Palace Red Apes in one spot, attacking them frantically with steel blades. Before long, the dozen or so Frost Palace Red Apes were completely wiped out. Successfully killed Ice Palace Red Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Ice Palace Red Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Ice Palace Red Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Successfully killed Ice Palace Red Ape, EXP plus 8,000. Dropped, Ice Palace Red Apes Red Hair 99. Dropped, Ice Palace Red Apes Big Red Underpants 5. Dropped, Ice Palace Red Apes Toenails 10. Dropped, Bronze Grade Red Ape Set 5. His underlings were wiped out in an instant. The Ice Mage panicked. At this moment, the Frost Freeze skill had worn off. The Goblin Warrior, who had been tanking damage for Linmo, was released from the crowd control. With half its health remaining, it raised its small steel blade and charged toward the Ice Mage. The Ice Mage immediately used normal attacks, slaying the Goblin Warrior in a few hits. However, Linmo did not panic. While the Ice Mage was scrambling in a frenzy, he had already commanded the Minotaur Lord to charge forward. A bull rush sent the Ice Mage flying. Stunned for 70 seconds. Then, the Golden Legend, Slime General came flying in. Leaping strike. Boom! The entire Ice Crystal Palace began to shake violently. Ice sculptures on the ceiling kept crashing down. Successfully killed Ice Mage Nightmare Grade Lord Dungeon Mob, EXP plus 50,000. Completed Solo Dungeon Quest, EXP plus 50,000. Congratulations Linmo, level up. LV.13 LV.14. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.14 5.23%. Strength, 140. Spirit, 150. Agility, 140. Constitution, 140. Combat Power 140. Solo Dungeon Drop, Ice Mage Boss Crystal. Solo Dungeon Drop, Silver Grade Ice Mage's Bracelet 2 Level 12 plus Mana Recovery plus 30% Spirit plus 300 Strength plus 200. Completed first clear of Frostland's Dungeon Drop, Heart of Frost 3. Solo Dungeon Drop, Ice Mage's Blue Enchantress Gossamer Female Level 12 plus 2% chance to dodge skill attacks. The drop information continued scrolling for a long time. Linmo stood in place for a while. As expected of a nightmare-level dungeon, the drops are truly abundant. Not a single one of these items was junk. Perhaps it also had to do with the fact that Linmo cleared the dungeon solo. If these silver-grade accessories were put up in the auction house, they would likely sell for astronomical prices. The 2 silver-grade Ice Mage's bracelets were conservatively estimated to start at 500,000 gold coins. The Ice Mage's Blue Enchantress Gossamer belonged to the Vanity Cosmetic category of equipment. It had no grade and did not occupy an equipment slot. Furthermore, it possessed the effect of dodging skills, making it an even rarer treasure. Combining these 3 treasures, exceeding 1,000,000 gold would be effortless. Linmo allowed his emotions to gradually calm down. He slowly took out the Ice Mage's Boss Crystal and gently crushed it. Class Skill, Divine Grade Boss Summoning LV.111 Note, the initial boss summon does not require a boss crystal. Activate, Divine Grade Boss Summoning. Yet another new member was about to appear. Chapter 20, Your dungeon clearing efficiency is too low. The murky gray sky was revealed. Ice flowers shimmering with blue light fell continuously from the heavens. Under the illumination of a beam of light, the ice mage gradually revealed her true form. A delicate face, cold and stern like a queen. There was an indescribable beauty to her face. Linmo held his breath, focused and intent. Suddenly, a burst of golden light erupted from beneath the ice mage's feet. The golden light completely swallowed the blue, draping the ice mage in what looked like a golden gossamer robe. At that moment, her ice crystal staff also turned to gold. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Strength, 1,600. Spirit, 6,000. Agility, 1,000. Constitution, 4,000. Skill, Frost Freeze God Tier Evolution Complete. Can freeze all creatures within a 20-meter radius for 10 seconds, dealing continuous damage equal to 20% of maximum HP. Passive skill, Crystallization God Tier Evolution Complete. While dormant, all allies within 10 meters of the Ice Mage are crystallized, gaining immunity to all attacks. Note, cannot initiate attacks while crystallized. What else could Linmo say? Badass summed it up perfectly. An insane spirit stat of 6,000. Her constitution had also surpassed any of Linmo's other summons. Moreover, the two God-tier evolved skills could only be described as absolute game changers. Frost Freeze was even more practical than Bull Rush. Not only did it provide crowd control, but it also dealt significant damage. A perfect skill. Linmo immediately began feeding the collected equipment and materials to his 4 summons. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 40%. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 100%. God Tier Skill Research Successful. Skill, Starfall Gathering Note, Golden Legend, Slime General can forcibly pull any creature within a 50-meter radius to its side and disarm them. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 20%. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 70%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 100%. Feeding progress is full, feeding level has increased. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 70%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 10%. God Tier Skill Research Progress, 10%. What a series of surprises. Another research skill progress 4, Golden Legend, Slime General has reached maximum. Starfall Gathering can attract any creature within 50 meters to the side of Golden Legend, Slime General and disarm them. So, what if Golden Legend, Slime General uses God Tier Fission and then follows up with Starfall Gathering? Linmo's eyes lit up. God Tier Fission plus Starfall Gathering plus Leaping Strike. A real-life version of Chibaku Tensei? Phew! Even Linmo, who was usually very calm, could not suppress his excitement at this moment. The skill combination of the Golden Legend, Slime General could generate massive area of effect damage. The Minotaur Lord's skills allowed it to charge at the front, rendering enemies completely unable to move, while also serving as a meat shield. The powerful Goblin Summoner was Linmo's very own army. And the Frost Mage was the ultimate defense system. Given the current strength of his bosses, Linmo could easily solo dungeons above level 20. Even a level 30 ordinary class user who had undergone their second awakening would be instantly killed in a PK match against him. Amidst his excitement, Linmo did not forget that the powerful Goblin Summoner had leveled up. He opened the status panel. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding level, 2. Strength, 2,500. Spirit, 3,000. Agility, 2,500. Constitution, 2,500. Skill, Summon Goblin Warrior 200. God Tier Transformation Complete, can summon Goblin Warriors with 100% of the summoner's base attributes. The number of Goblin Warriors that could be summoned had increased to as many as 200. Closing the status panel, Linmo recalled all his summons back into the summoning space. Class skill, God tier summoning space LV.145. The God tier summoning space was almost full, and he had no idea when it would level up again. Linmo felt a bit troubled. According to the upgrade patterns of other skills, as long as a skill was used continuously, its level would keep increasing. However, the God tier summoning space had shown no signs of leveling up for a long time. Perhaps there was some kind of restriction? Or perhaps, he wouldn't level up again until all 5 slots were filled? Linmo stopped overthinking it after all, there was still one empty slot left. He would see what happened after he summoned another boss. The rest period was over. The monsters in the dungeon had been almost entirely cleared out by Linmo. There was no point in staying here any longer. Linmo immediately headed toward the glowing exit that had appeared nearby. He chose to leave the dungeon. After a flash of white light, Linmo was teleported back to the dungeon entrance. Linmo's sudden appearance at the entrance drew everyone's attention. That's the kid who just went in to solo the dungeon. Huh, he was in there for so long, and he's actually unscathed? Look at that blank expression on his face, maybe he had a rough time in there. The person who can solo a dungeon, especially a nightmare level 1, hasn't been born yet. This kid. The surrounding people shook their heads mockingly. At that moment, Bai Bingbing came running over in a hurry. She looked Linmo up and down to see if he was injured. Her face was filled with anxiety. Seeing this, Linmo felt a flicker of emotion in his heart, though it quickly subsided. Are you okay? How could you go and grind a dungeon all by yourself? Bai Bingbing calmed down only after checking thoroughly and confirming that Linmo didn't have a single scratch on him. I'm just glad you made it out alive. If you had fallen inside that dungeon because of me, I would never have found peace for the rest of my life. Bai Bingbing pulled Linmo to a less crowded spot and kept talking incessantly. Linmo's expression remained calm, as if nothing had happened. Looking around, he noticed that Zhou Bing and Qi Long were nowhere to be found. Linmo frowned slightly. Where are the 2 of them? Bai Bingbing explained, those 2 guys left with the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group for a quest. They said they were going to clear the Nightmare Dungeon to obtain the Frost Heart. Nightmare level dungeons are extremely difficult, very few people ever clear them. Bai Bingbing's side, there are only 7 or 8 of them. Even though their levels are high, they are severely lacking in numbers. Linmo asked, the Frost Heart can also be obtained from Abyss dungeons. There's no need to choose the Nightmare level. Bai Bingbing gave a bitter smile and shook her head. When trading with these adventure groups, if you don't pay a price, how could they possibly give us the soul-weeping boss for free? So that was it. It looks like I'm destined to miss out on the realm of delusion this time. Bai Bingbing pouted as she looked toward the sky. Just then, a voice from the dungeon echoed in front of the Frostland's entrance. Congratulations to Linmo for successfully soloing the dungeon and setting a new record for the Nightmare Dungeon. At that moment, all the class users waiting in front of the Frostland's dungeon began searching through the crowd for Linmo. Who's there? Who is Linmo? Is it that kid who just walked out of the dungeon? He actually soloed the Nightmare Dungeon. Is this kid some kind of freak? Now, the way Bai Bingbing looked at Linmo had completely changed. You. Expressionless, Linmo pulled a Frost Heart out of his storage space. 100,000 gold coins. Not a penny less. Bai Bingbing excitedly took the Frost Heart. How did you do it? Linmo remained silent. Regardless of how Linmo cleared the dungeon, now that they had the Frost Heart, they could trade it with the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group for the Soul Weeping Boss. The Realm of Delusion. The Realm of Delusion. I have a chance to go to the Realm of Delusion now. In her excitement, Bai Bingbing planted a kiss on Linmo's cheek. The sudden warmth caused Linmo's brain to temporarily short-circuit. Buzz. His head was spinning. Bai Bingbing also realized what happened, and her small face suddenly flushed red. Sorry, I just got too excited. Linmo shook his head. Just as the crowd was discussing Linmo soloing the dungeon. A group of people wearing uniform attire appeared at the dungeon entrance. Their expressions were far from pleasant. Bai Bingbing spotted Zhou Bing and Qi Long among the crowd. Qi Long was cursing under his breath, "Damn it, can't even get past the first checkpoint, and they call themselves the strongest adventure group in Beijing." Pa! With a livid face, Zhou Bing glanced at the leader, Wu Gang. What a waste of time. Did so many people from the Xianbing adventure group fail to clear the Nightmare Dungeon? That Linmo guy soloed the Nightmare Dungeon and even broke the record. Comparing them like this, these adventure group guys are nothing special after all. Hearing the surrounding discussions, Wu Gang suddenly looked up. Following the voices, he grabbed one of the bystanders and demanded, "Who is Linmo? He cleared the Nightmare Dungeon?" The bystander pointed tremblingly at Linmo in the corner. "It's him, he broke the Nightmare Dungeon record." Wu Gang followed the finger with his gaze and suddenly gasped. "Golden Legend, Slime General is my underling? It's actually him." At the same time, Zhou Bing and Qi Long's faces turned even more unsightly upon learning this. Thinking back to their mockery of Linmo before entering the dungeon, they felt a stinging pain in their faces. "Zhou Bing, what do we do now? I don't want to call this guy Daddy. Zhou Bing's face twitched. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Let's go. The two turned around, preparing to leave. Bai Bingbing quickly waved her hand. "Hey! Where are you two going?" "Back to school." Qi Long threw the words over his shoulder and bolted. Bai Bingbing spread her hands helplessly. "Those two, they don't even want the Frost Heart anymore." Linmo chuckled softly. "They just don't want to bow their heads in front of me. After all, they have to acknowledge me as their father." Bai Bingbing burst out laughing. She gazed at Linmo, a strange, indescribable feeling stirring in her heart. This feeling seemed to be growing stronger and stronger. "It's getting late. I need to get back to school early to complete the mission. I'll wait for you at Kyoto Academy." Linmo nodded. A slight ripple disturbed the usual calm of his heart. "Here, this Frost Heart is yours." Bai Bingbing took the blue, shilling Frost Heart and transferred 100,000 gold coins to Linmo's account as payment. Although Linmo had a good impression of Bai Bingbing, business was business, and 100,000 gold coins was no small sum. "I owe you a favor," Bai Bingbing said, just as she was about to leave. Linmo suddenly remembered something. "Wait." He reached out and took out a pair of ice mage earrings, handing them to Bai Bingbing. "This is..." Bai Bingbing looked at the earrings in surprise. She immediately checked the attributes. Silver grade ice mage earrings 2 level 12 plus, provides a 15% chance for skills to have 0 mana cost. Level 12 silver grade accessories. A 15% chance for no skill cost. Although they dropped from a mage boss, the skill attribute was just as compatible with an assassin. An assassin's output relies on skill damage. One earring offers a 15% chance for a skill to consume no resources with 2, that's a 30% chance. This allows an assassin to use more skills and deal significantly more damage. Bai Bingbing looked at Linmo. She thought to herself, Linmo must have carefully selected this accessory before deciding to give it to me, right? He is so thoughtful. But this gift was too much for her to accept. Chapter 21, You're a newbie, right? Let me carry you to the provincial rankings. It's too precious. The price of these 2 earrings together is no less than 300,000 gold coins. Linmo said calmly, "They are of no use to me. They're yours. I'll need your protection once I get into Kyoto Academy." Bai Bingbing smiled shyly. "It's not certain yet who will be protecting whom." "Take them," Linmo continued. His gaze was firm. Once he made a decision, he would not change it easily. Bai Bingbing stopped declining. She carefully tucked the earrings against her chest and lowered her head. Thank you." Although she had spent 100,000 gold coins to buy a Heart of Frost, the earrings Linmo gave her were far more valuable. In truth, she owed Linmo even more now. How could she repay these favors in the future? Could it be that she had to offer herself to him? Oh, how embarrassing. Bai Bingbing didn't let her thoughts wander any further. She pursed her lips and looked up at Linmo. Then, I'll be going now. Linmo nodded. All dungeons have a 12-hour cooldown period. Therefore, after just clearing the Frostlands dungeon, Linmo would be unable to continue grinding for the next 12 hours. He found a vacant spot and sat down cross-legged. After battling in the dungeon for so long, it was time to rest and take stock of his gains and losses. Just as Linmo was enjoying the peace and quiet, Wu Gang walked over from a short distance away with a beaming smile. Little brother, remember me? Linmo looked up slightly. We met at the auction house. Wu Gang rubbed his hands together. Ha, little brother has a good memory. I heard you soloed the nightmare difficulty dungeon. Linmo did not reply. Wu Gang continued, you must have obtained more than one Heart of Frost, right? Want to trade them for some cash? Linmo frowned and asked, didn't someone just make a deal with you? Wu Gang scratched his head. He did indeed already have one Heart of Frost in his possession. But such a good item had other uses beyond completing adventure group missions. Since you are a friend of old Liang, I won't hide it from you. Every stage, the adventure group needs to collect rare materials for construction. For something as good as the Heart of Frost, the more the better, of course. Although Linmo appeared to be only 18, his temperament was very mature. From Wu Gang's subtle expressions, he sensed something was off. Wu Gang was lying. As for the real purpose, it likely wasn't for adventure group construction. Linmo narrowed his eyes and shook his head. I want to keep the remaining Hearts of Frost for myself. Wu Gang froze for a second before offering a forced smile. It's useless for you to keep that kind of thing. I'll offer 200,000 gold coins to buy the Heart of Frost in your hand, how about it? He actually raised the price again? If that's the case, it only proves that the Frost Heart has an even greater utility. Linmo was no fool. He immediately rejected Wu Gang's offer. I'm keeping it for myself. Wu Gang's expression instantly soured. This kid was completely uncompromising. You just wait and see. Linmo remained calm and composed. Wu Gang and his adventure group promptly left the area. Linmo's head was finally at peace. Waves of class users at the dungeon entrance came and went. Linmo constantly reviewed the battles from the Nightmare Dungeon. He prepared to enter the dungeon once more. His current level was 14, and he needed to be level 15 to grind the Cloud Dungeon. During this transition period, some people chose to grind mobs in the wild for EXP, but wild monsters were scattered, making it far less efficient than running dungeons. Therefore, Linmo still chose to wait for the Frostlands dungeon to refresh. He could use this time to recover and adjust his condition. Even a machine needs regular maintenance to function properly. I've wasted too much time in the snowy peaks. Based on Linmo's analysis, his speed for the next dungeon run could be increased by at least twofold. Night soon fell. Many bonfires were lit in front of the dungeon entrance. Hot soup was simmering over the flames. At least 7 or 8 teams were camping out at the entrance. These were professional teams dedicated to farming dungeon materials for profit. Almost every dungeon entrance has a squad like this. A slightly weary 5-person squad walked over from not far away. The drop rate for wild mobs is too low. They don't drop precious materials at all. I heard from a friend in the Valiant Soldiers Adventure Group that their young leader, Xiong Mumu, is preparing to push for a provincial ranking in this year's class transfer ceremony. So the adventure group urgently needs a large amount of precious materials to craft equipment. The Frost Heart is one of them. So they were using the Frost Heart to craft equipment. The Frost Heart is a rare and precious material. There's only a chance to obtain it by getting the first kill in the Frostlands dungeon at Abyss level or higher. It's impossible for us. Boss, look at that little brother over there, doesn't he look unfamiliar? It is indeed the first time I've seen him. He seems to be a newbie. Ooh, here comes the opportunity. Group up with him, we'll find a few more people, and we'll grind the Abyss dungeon together. Rinshan, you go. Hey buddy, you all alone? The young man named Rinshan appeared to be a mage. He held a bronze grade staff and wore a full Frostlands dungeon set. Linmo slowly raised his head. Something the matter? You look like a newbie. Want us to carry you and level up together? Our levels are very high, and we all have full sets of equipment. As he spoke, Renshan sized Linmo up from head to toe. Noticing that Linmo didn't seem to have a single piece of decent equipment on him, he became even more convinced that Linmo was a clueless newbie. Join us. We'll take you to challenge the provincial rankings. Linmo shook his head. No thanks, I prefer being alone. Renshan chuckled awkwardly. Little brother, it seems you've never entered a dungeon before. How could one person possibly clear a dungeon? Even for an ordinary dungeon, you need at least 3 people. On your own, no one would even be there to collect your corpse if you died inside. Linmo shook his head calmly. It seems you don't realize just how difficult it is to solo a dungeon. Renshan let out a bitter laugh. Seeing Linmo's firm attitude, he had no choice but to shake his head, sigh, and return to his team. What did the kid say? Renshan sighed. He won't party up with us. Says he wants to solo the dungeon. Ha ha ha. Solo a dungeon? He's daydreaming. The members of the squad began to laugh loudly. Afterward, they chose an open spot not far from Linmo, set up a campfire, and began cooking. During this time, Renshan kept glancing over toward Linmo. It seemed he hadn't quite given up on recruiting him. Stop looking. Just let him fend for himself. Renshan, he looks pretty lonely. Maybe I should give him a warning? Warn him about what? This kid is as stubborn as a mule. Renshan ladled a bowl of soup, grabbed a few hot buns, and walked toward Linmo. Linmo immediately became alert. Renshan reassured him, I mean you know I will. As he spoke, he handed the buns to Linmo. Linmo narrowed his eyes slightly. When a stranger offers food, it's best not to eat it if you can avoid it. Linmo refused directly. Renshan was left feeling a bit awkward. It's not poisoned, don't worry. Besides, what use is it for me to poison a newbie like you? Look at yourself, you don't even have a decent piece of equipment. I'm not stupid. Linmo's alertness remained very high. Renshan was completely speechless. You look pitiful, why don't you party up with us? At Renshan's repeated insistence, Linmo was pulled into the group. When the other 4 saw Linmo join the team, they all cast their gazes over and began sizing him up. What's your name? What level are you? You haven't passed the grand exam yet, right? Are you interested in becoming a class gold farmer after the grand exam? A series of questions were thrown at Linmo, none of which he answered. Finally, everyone reached a conclusion. This kid is a mute. Renshan laughed and said, Go on, get lost, you're scaring the little newbie brother. In truth, this was simply Linmo's personality. He was highly defensive toward people he didn't know. Tomorrow morning, follow our team into the dungeon. I guarantee you'll gain a level in just one run. Linmo remained non-committal. Renshan didn't say anything more. Early the next morning, Linmo was the first to wake up. The campfire had long since burned out, emitting a thin wisp of blue smoke. The dungeon cooldown had reset to 0. Suddenly, a cacophony of noise erupted from not far away. Renshan snapped back to his senses at that moment. The sound was coming from the entrance of the dungeon. He hurried forward to investigate the situation. A short while later, he came running back in a frantic rush. There are several gold digging teams up ahead snatching people. The Xiangbing Adventure Group increased the bounty last night. Anyone who gets the Frost Heart can exchange it for 200,000 gold coins. Is that for real? Renshan nodded and swallowed hard. So a batch of gold digging teams from the Cloud Dungeon came over early this morning, wanting a piece of the action. Damn it, those guys have no shame. It's only been a few days since the class transfer ceremony. There aren't many level 12 newcomers to begin with. Let's hurry into the dungeon. We can't let them snatch that little brother from last night. Renshan positioned Linmo in the middle of the team, inching toward the dungeon step by step in an attempt to slip through unnoticed. Linmo saw that the dungeon entrance was swarming with people. Several burly men clad in silver tier armor sets looked fierce, their eyes scanning the surrounding crowd. Suddenly, one of the gold digging teams spotted Linmo in the middle of the group. Him. He looks like a newcomer. In an instant, several gold digging teams swarmed around them. Renshan quickly shielded Linmo behind his back. The leader immediately unsheathed his sword, prepared to resist to the death. Stay back. You can't just snatch people like this. A hulking man wearing a full silver tier set suddenly stepped out from one of the gold digging teams. He rubbed his hands together, a cold sneer curling on his lips. I'm snatching him. What are you going to do about it? Renshan suddenly grabbed the leader's arm. Boss, he's a ruthless figure from the Cloud Dungeon gold farming team, nicknamed the Butcher. He's the type who kills without blinking. Maybe we should just let it go. Damn it, I'm really not reconciled to this. The Butcher's reputation preceded him. Essentially, no one dared to snatch anything he had his eyes on. The other gold farming teams also tactfully backed away. At this moment, Butcher beckoned to Linmo with a hook of his finger. Hey! Rookie kid, come with me. Linmo narrowed his eyes. These guys seem to be treating him like cargo to be traded. How truly arrogant. Renshan poked Linmo in the side, trying to push him forward. To him, Linmo was a ticking time bomb. It was better to get rid of him as soon as possible. Brother, it's not that we won't take you along, but you can level up following Butcher too. Right now, Butcher's gaze was fixed on Linmo. The other gold farming teams were also watching Linmo. They wanted to see what choice he would make. Just then, Linmo slowly stepped out from the group. He didn't choose Butcher, nor did he choose any of the gold farming teams. Instead, he walked toward the dungeon entrance on his own. Chapter 22, Planetary Devastation. Don't you dare be so ungrateful. Butcher was completely enraged. In his eyes, Linmo had crossed the line. As he spoke, he stormed toward Linmo. A massive hammer suddenly appeared in his hand. The surrounding crowd exclaimed, "Knight's sledgehammer! A rare class! No wonder Butcher can act so tyrannical." Renshan covered his eyes and sighed repeatedly, "It's over, it's all over." As the heavy hammer swung down, everyone instinctively closed their eyes. They could already imagine the next scene. It would undoubtedly be a bloody mess. Only a deafening boom was heard. The world fell into a dead silence. Everyone opened their eyes curiously. What is this? A summoned creature? A majestic golden legend, slime general appeared before everyone's eyes. Holding a golden trident and a golden shield, it stood like a massive sculpture. As for the Butcher who had been so arrogant moments ago, he was now pinned beneath this giant sculpture. He had been flattened into a meat patty. Blood sprayed 7 or 8 meters away. Meanwhile, Linmo glanced at the Butcher's corpse, turned around, and walked toward the dungeon. He selected the nightmare difficulty once again. The golden legend, slime general followed behind Linmo, turning into a beam of white light and disappearing before the crowd. Everyone swallowed hard. The leader grabbed Renshan, his entire body beginning to tremble. What just happened? Renshan gulped. That guy summoned a giant slime and crushed the Butcher to death. It took a long time for everyone to recover from the shock. Someone pointed at the nightmare level displayed at the dungeon entrance and cried out in shock, "This kid is actually going to solo the nightmare dungeon." At that moment, Renshan suddenly recalled the things he had said to Linmo last night. He suddenly slapped himself. I'm such an idiot. The Butcher had died at the dungeon entrance, and his teammates would inevitably come to investigate. To avoid unnecessary trouble, all the gold farming teams temporarily left the Frostlands dungeon. Let's go, let's go. Don't go looking for trouble. Don't go talking nonsense to the outside world. We can't afford to offend anyone. The entrance to the dungeon was quickly cleared. Meanwhile, Linmo had already gone on a killing spree inside the dungeon. With the previous experience under his belt, the speed of this second run was more than twice as fast. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 8000. Successfully killed Frost White Ape, EXP plus 8000. He arrived at the fractured snow ridge. Nearly 100 wind magic apes appeared within the narrow, broken valley. Linmo directly commanded the Minotaur Lord to use the Bull Rush skill to scatter the wind magic apes. Then he ordered the Golden Legend, Slime General to use God Tier Division. 300 slime cubs soared into the air. Starfall Convergence. Every wind magic ape within a 50-meter radius was instantly sucked into mid-air. They formed a massive sphere. Linmo raised his arm, held his palm open, and then slowly clenched it shut. Leaping Strike. Boom! 300 slime cubs simultaneously used the Leaping Strike skill on the wind magic apes. The resulting effect was like a meteor exploding in mid-air. Ripples of energy radiated outward in frantic circles. The sky seemed to shudder from the shockwaves. Even the air began to warp and distort. This scene was absolutely breathtaking. Linmo took a deep breath. In the future, this combo could truly be called planetary devastation. Almost all of the wind magic apes were blown to pieces in an instant. Successfully killed wind magic ape, EXP plus 3200. Successfully killed wind magic ape, EXP plus 3200. Linmo's EXP bar filled to 68%. The leveling speed has noticeably slowed down. For every level after level 10, the EXP required to level up increases exponentially. To level up, a massive accumulation of EXP is necessary. In reality, Linmo's leveling speed had already surpassed that of ordinary people several times over. By soloing the dungeon, he kept all the EXP for himself. Meanwhile, others almost always had to form teams to clear dungeons, meaning they not only shared the EXP but also the equipment and materials. Calculated this way, their leveling speed was more than several times slower than Linmo's. Crossing the snow ridge. Arriving at the main icy city. Linmo didn't waste any time and released all his summons. The Golden Legend, Slime General unleashed another round of planetary devastation. The Minotaur Lord acted as the vanguard, stunning several stray dungeon monsters. The powerful Goblin Summoner summoned Goblin Warriors to brawl with the Ice Mage's Goblin Summoner. Meanwhile, the Ice Mage guarded Linmo from behind. Boom! Bang! Clang, clang, clang. A series of chaotic fighting sounds echoed, and in less than 5 minutes, all the dungeon monsters were instantly killed. This time, the Ice Mage's Goblin Summoner did not drop any precious equipment. There were only some materials. However, the EXP gain was quite significant. The other dungeon monsters also provided a good amount of EXP. Linmo's EXP bar reached 82%. After a brief rest, Linmo appeared at the Lord Boss Arena. It was still that same familiar Crystal Palace. The familiar Ice Mage. She gazed seductively at Linmo. Suddenly, her eyes shifted to something behind Linmo. A golden Ice Mage. Curse you! Gold is my most hated color, the Ice Mage roared in fury. Taste the Queen's wrath. I am the true master of this palace. Linmo gave a wry smile. I think you'd better just die one more time. Linmo's gaze turned cold and sharp. He commanded the two Ice Mages to face off directly. The Golden Ice Mage raised her golden staff and began a soft incantation. In an instant, frost began to spread from beneath her feet. The Ice Mage Lord also began her chant. Ice simultaneously extended from her position. A moment later, a golden radiance blanketed the entire Crystal Palace. The Golden Ice Mage soared into the air. Every monster within a 20-meter radius was completely frozen in ice. Even the Ice Mage Lord herself was turned into an ice sculpture. Frost freeze. The freezing range was completely overwhelming. The freezing damage was completely overwhelming. Frozen solid for a full 10 seconds. Every monster in the entire Crystal Palace was reduced to a pulp, their life force extinguished. Successfully killed Ice Mage Nightmare Lord Dungeon Mob, EXP plus 50,000. Completed Solo Dungeon Mission, EXP plus 50,000. Broke previous dungeon record, EXP plus 100,000. Refreshed the Nightmare Frostland's record twice in a row, obtained the title, King of Frost. Note, grants 20% resistance to ice attribute skills. Refreshed the Nightmare Frostland's record twice in a row, obtained Novice Dungeon Refresh Talisman 5/5. Note, can reset the cooldown of dungeons below level 30. Congratulations Linmo, level up. LV.14 LV.15. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Title, King of Frost. Note, grants 20% resistance to ice attribute skills. Level, LV.15 0.01%. Strength, 150. Spirit, 160. Agility, 150. Constitution, 150. Combat Star Rating, 150. A title. It's actually a title. What a pleasant surprise. Class users can obtain titles through hidden dungeon quests, adventure group missions, city quests, and more. Titles obtained through hidden dungeon quests are particularly powerful. Clearly, Linmo had inadvertently completed a hidden quest in the Nightmare level dungeon. The buffs provided by the acquired title were exceptionally high. An unexpected harvest. Furthermore, a Novice Dungeon Refresh Talisman actually dropped. Linmo had read about this kind of item in certain books. The EXP required for leveling up in the later stages is massive, necessitating constant dungeon grinding to accumulate EXP. A Dungeon Refresh Talisman is undoubtedly the best assistant on the road to leveling up. However, these types of refresh charms are rarely obtained from dungeons. They are primarily developed by high-level item masters. They command a hefty price on the market. To think I'd get one from a dungeon, I must be possessed by the god of luck. In his excitement, Linmo immediately began feeding all the materials and equipment. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 50%. God tier skill research progress, 10%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 30%. God tier skill research progress, 80%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 10%. God tier skill research progress, 80%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 20%. God tier skill research progress, 20%. Linmo noticed that the feeding progress was becoming increasingly slow. However, it made sense. As the summons grew more powerful, the resources required became massive. At the same time, it indicated that Linmo needed to head to the next dungeon to level up. Linmo looked at his level and a slight smile appeared on his face. Level 15. The same level Meng was back then. But Linmo was far stronger than him. There were still 6 days left before the grand exam began. At this rate, he might be able to gain another 3 levels within those 6 days. After a brief rest, Linmo immediately chose to leave the dungeon. At this moment, the outside was empty. Linmo suddenly saw a group of freshmen walking towards the Frostland's dungeon. Finally reached level 12. Time to grind the dungeon. Among that group of freshmen, Linmo seemed to catch a glimpse of Zhen. She was walking toward the Frostland's dungeon with a determined gaze. Her eyes were filled with fighting spirit. Linmo. I'm about to catch up to you. Linmo didn't pay it much mind before heading to the Cloud Realm dungeon. He planned to return to Beijiang City to sell some items. His storage space was nearly full. As he left behind a long silhouette. A few girls on Zhen's team suddenly pointed into the distance. Zhen. Chapter 23, Dad. Dear Dad. Don't lose your head. It's Linmo. Zhen looked up, her determined expression gradually turning into a daze. Is he a step ahead of me again? How was she supposed to catch up? She was always just a bit short. In the exams, I was just a bit short of surpassing him, and even in leveling up and clearing dungeons, I'm just a bit short. Mei Xin felt a bit of a breakdown. But she didn't lose hope. Mei Xin, are you okay? Her teammate asked with concern. After a long pause to compose herself, a flash of determination returned to Mei Xin's eyes. I'm fine. One day, I will surpass him. Then let's hurry up and grind the dungeon. I heard that the higher the level of the dungeon, the more EXP and rewards you get. Furthermore, the Heroic Soldier Adventure Group has posted a quest. Whoever can obtain the Heart of Frost can exchange it for 200,000 gold coins. With that money, we can buy equipment and improve our combat power. Mei Xin and the others quickly walked to the entrance of the Frostlands dungeon. Since higher dungeon levels grant more EXP, let's choose Abyss and test the waters. Mei Xin was inwardly desperate to surpass Linmo. Meanwhile, back at the other side of the story. At this moment, Linmo had returned to Beijiang City on foot. The guards at the city gate recognized him immediately. Hey there, little brother, you're back. Haven't seen you in a few days. What level have you reached now? Linmo looked up and saw that it was the same guy who had earnestly tried to advise him when he left the city a few days ago. He simply offered a slight smile without giving a reply. This little fellow is quite guarded, the guard said, feeling a bit awkward. Every second counts in the time leading up to the grand exam. Therefore, Linmo did not linger within Beijiang City. He headed straight toward the auction house located in the center of the city. There were quite a lot of people at the auction house during the day. Most of them were members of gold digger teams. They would farm materials and equipment from dungeons and then place them on consignment at the auction house in exchange for gold coins. This had already formed a tight-knit industrial chain. The gold diggers always appeared travel-worn and in a great hurry. Linmo found an empty spot and immediately entered his auction interface. Welcome, slimes are my underlings, to the auction house. Following his previous operations, Linmo was already very familiar with the auction house interface. At this moment, a weathered gold digger nearby glanced over at Linmo. Little brother, seeing as you're quite young, you must be a student from this year's grand exam batch, right? Linmo frowned as he looked at the gold digger. The man had deep-set eyes and a stubbly beard. He was wearing a set of rusted armor whose durability was nearly depleted. He looked to be quite advanced in years. Is there something I can help you with? Linmo asked. The gold digger let out a soft chuckle with a thick, raspy voice. I have countless good things here, I'll sell them to you at a discount. So he's a salesman. Linmo ignored him and kept walking. The gold digger grew anxious. Little brother, I'm a well-known gold digger here in the Frostlands dungeon. Just call me Old Mo. I love eating fish. What do you usually like to eat? Old Mo was deliberately trying to get close to Linmo. Unlike most gold diggers who would quietly list their materials at the auction house and rush back to the dungeon to farm more, he seemed to have plenty of time on his hands. I don't need anything. Linmo didn't have much patience to waste on this. So, he gave a direct and clear refusal. Old Mo was thick-skinned. He pulled out a snow lotus, a rare find exclusive to Abyss-level dungeons, and held it out in front of Linmo. This is top-tier material. I'll give it to you cheap. Linmo merely glanced at the snow lotus. Then, he spent a moment rummaging through his storage space. A moment later, he pulled out 300 or 400 snow lotuses identical to the one in Old Mo's hand. You mean this stuff? Linmo asked indifferently. At that moment, Old Mo was completely stunned. Ahem, you. With a calm expression, Linmo continued to pull items out of his storage space. Soon, the ground before him was covered with a dazzling array of precious materials and peerless equipment. Is this the top-tier bronze-grade equipment, the Hammer of Ice? Holy crap! And ice crystals that only drop in nightmare-level dungeons. You have over 100 of them. Old Mo's jaw nearly hit the floor in shock. In just a few short minutes, his entire worldview had completely collapsed. A freshman who had just finished the grand exam had a storage space filled entirely with treasures that could only be found in nightmare dungeons. Grand exam. Under Old Mo's astonished gaze, Linmo proceeded directly with the consignment. These rare materials sold for approximately 200,000 gold coins. The highest priced items were 2 silver-grade Ice Mage bracelets, which sold for a total of 600,000 gold coins. A piece of blue Enchantress tool female for Ice Mages sold for 500,000 gold coins. Jifubo account credit, 1.3 million gold coins. Linmo quickly received the payment notification from the auction house. With this much gold, he could buy a whole batch of skill books. Open the purchase interface. Linmo began searching for skill book information in the auction house. He found it quickly. Linmo's eyes lit up. Beginner skill book mana blink note, 2-second chant time, teleports to any location within 10 meters. Another mage class skill book. The price was actually 100,000 gold coins. So expensive? However, this beginner skill book was indeed worth the price. Mages feared close quarters combat the most. With this skill book, one only needed a 2-second chant to distance themselves from monsters, providing the ultimate space for damage output. For any mage, this was a god-tier skill. But Linmo didn't actually need it. Possessing a broken skill like Shared Fate, even if monsters engaged him in melee combat, they couldn't budge him an inch. As long as his summons didn't die, Linmo was theoretically invincible. Linmo thought it over carefully and finally decided to buy it. Traveling across maps takes a lot of time. With this skill, wouldn't I be able to shorten my travel time? If other mages knew what Linmo was planning, they would probably want to grab him by the collar and swear a blue streak. Using such a divine skill just to move across the map? Waste is a crime. Select purchase. Ding! 100,000 gold coins were deducted. At the same time, Linmo obtained the skill book. The auction house system notification, respected, Golden Legend, Slime General is my lackey, you have already purchased 2 basic skill books from the auction house. Your permission quota has been exhausted. To purchase rare items such as basic skill books again, you need to upgrade your permission level. Your current level is Grand Exam Candidate. There are even restrictions on buying things at the auction house? Linmo was completely bewildered. Just then, Archmage Liang appeared out of nowhere and patted Linmo on the shoulder. Here to sell goods again? How much stock did you bring in this time? Linmo was startled. He hadn't expected to run into Liang. Just some dungeon materials. Liang expressed surprise. It's only been 2 days since I last saw you, and you're already able to grind the Frostlands dungeon? Linmo nodded, not saying much more. Liang glanced at the text on the interface. He cleared his throat and said, rare items like skill books aren't provided freely. Unlike equipment or materials dropped in dungeons, they aren't an inexhaustible resource. The production cycle for skill books is very long, so they are relatively precious. The auction house allocates them reasonably based on each class user's permission level. With your permission level as a Grand Exam Candidate, 2 basic skill books is already quite a lot. This was information not recorded in any textbooks. Linmo nodded thoughtfully. Then how do I increase my permission level? Is it by leveling up? Liang smiled and shook his head. It's not that simple. As everyone knows, we humans build tall cities to resist the powerful monsters emerging from the void. Eradicating all monsters is the mission and ultimate goal of the human race. The standard for judging whether a person is eligible to increase their permission level is always based on what they have contributed to humanity. This involves a new concept: merit points. In Linmo's eyes, Archmage Liang at this moment seemed like a dedicated mentor, providing him with a crash course in general knowledge. There are many ways to earn merit points, but the simplest is to head to the front lines and kill monsters. Linmo was somewhat puzzled. Do dungeon runs and killing wild monsters not count? Liang gave a faint smile. Little guy, this world is not as simple as it appears to you. In the exclusion zone 100 miles away from Beijiang City, that is where the monsters truly congregate. The terrifying hellish ancient tower that strikes fear into people's hearts. The haunting graveyard where roars often echo through the night. Every single area is fraught with danger. Grand Exam Candidates are the future of the human race. Without undergoing the tempering of a university campus, you are not permitted to head to the front lines on your own. However, there are exceptions. Linmo frowned. What kind of exceptions? Archmage Liang looked Linmo in the eye and said seriously, pass the grand exam first. If your results are outstanding enough, I will tell you. He was actually keeping him in suspense. Linmo spread his hands, expressing his helplessness. It's getting late. I need to get to the Temple of Transfer quickly. The journey had taken a considerable amount of time and night had fallen. It seemed he wouldn't make it to the Cloud Dungeon to grind monsters today. That was fine. He would head back to his rented room to rest and, while he was at it, study the basic skill books he had just purchased. He would get into peak condition and head to the dungeon early tomorrow morning. Dad, the person who just walked past looked like Linmo. Mei Zhen frowned slightly, pointing at the figure disappearing in the distance. Jin Feng squinted and observed for a long while. It's too far, I can't see clearly. Mei Zhen, Linmo is your target, but do not let him become your inner demon. Let everything take its natural course. Like today, just to level up sooner, you dared to take 7 or 8 freshmen to run an abyss-level dungeon. You have no equipment, no weapons, and your combat power is too low. Fortunately, none of your lives were in danger. The mere thought of entering the Abyss dungeon today still fills me with dread. Mei Zhen let out a long sigh, nodded, and said dejectedly, I just want to catch up to Linmo quickly. I don't want to fall too far behind him. Jin Feng tried to reassure her, saying, perhaps what you saw wasn't actually Linmo. His level might not be that much different from yours. Don't overthink it. Just let nature take its course. Follow the plan I've set for you and start grinding from the elite dungeons first. Mei Zhen nodded earnestly. Mei Zhen, I have the low-level dungeon refresh charms you gave me, so I can enter dungeons to grind mobs consecutively. My EXP growth rate will definitely be faster than Linmo's. Jin Feng patted Mei Zhen's head and said kindly, MHM, Dad believes in you. And today, Dad is going to give you another gift. As they spoke, the two of them arrived in front of the auction house. He then quickly scrolled through the information inside. Jin Feng's eyes instantly locked onto a piece of equipment. Hiss, this gear is excellent. Although it's expensive, you get what you pay for. What Jin Feng was currently looking at was exactly what Linmo had just listed, the Ice Mage's Blue Enchantress Gauss female. 520,000 gold coins, that stings a bit. Jin Feng's brow furrowed tightly. But for his daughter's future, spending some money was worth it. This was what you'd call an investment in education. Buy it. Ding. Spent 520,000 gold coins. Dad, what did you buy that was so expensive? A moment later, Jin Feng held the Blue Enchantress gauze in his hands. This piece of equipment was not only elegant and beautiful, but its attributes were also quite impressive. Equip it and try it on. Jin Feng said. Mei Zhen looked at the exquisite garment before her, overjoyed. Dad, you're the best. With that, she took the equipment and chose to put it on. The pale blue hue complemented Mei Zhen's fair skin, making it appear even more radiant. The smooth waistline outlined a waist as slender as a willow branch. At this moment, Mei Zhen truly looked like a queen. Ice Mage's Blue Enchantress tool female level 12 and above, has a 2% chance to evade skill attacks. Equipment that can evade skill attacks. Mei Zhen was also somewhat surprised as she looked at the item's attributes. Just then, Mei Zhen suddenly noticed her father leaning over the auction house interface again, busy with some operations. She hurriedly shouted, Dad! My dear Dad! Don't lose your head! Chapter 24, Confirmed Shopaholic. Buying things felt absolutely amazing. Jin Feng couldn't help but keep spending. As he scrolled through the information in the auction house, he suddenly discovered something. How these two accessories were also consigned by the same person. Jin Feng pointed at the screen. The name, Golden Legend, Slime General is my underling, was clearly displayed there. When Mei Zhen saw this name, it felt as if a massive wave was surging in her mind. Linmo. Jin Feng glanced at Mei Zhen in bewilderment. Nonsense, how could Linmo have the ability to consign so many things? Look, this page, the next page, and the page after that, over 20 pages of consignment listings are all from this guy named Golden Legend. Slime General is my underling, but I bet it's a gold farmer who specializes in grinding dungeons. Only they would consign so many materials and pieces of equipment at once. Meishin fell into silence. What her father said was not without reason. However, Meishin had seen the Golden Legend, Slime General, summoned by Linmo with her own eyes during the class transfer ceremony. A name like that couldn't help but spark certain associations. Confirm purchase. Transaction complete. 640,000 gold coins spent. While Meishin was lost in thought, Jinfeng chuckled and paid another 640,000 gold coins. It gave her quite a fright. Dad! What are you doing? Some kind of revenge spending spree? It's not like Mom usually restricts your spending, right? Jinfeng flicked Meishin's forehead lightly. What are you talking about, you brat? These two bracelets are absolute top-tier items. At only 640,000 gold, buying them is a total steal. Jinfeng was holding a pair of bracelets. These were also consigned by Golden Legend. Slime General is my underling. Silver Great Ice Mage's Bracelet 2 level 12 plus, mana recovery plus 30% spirit plus 300 strength plus 200. Jinfeng kept one and handed the other to Meishin. This one is for you. The other one, give it to Linmo. Meishin equipped the bracelet and pouted. Dad, you're certainly not playing favorites, are you? Jinfeng gave a wry smile, picking up on his daughter's complaining tone. He explained, Linmo is my nephew, after all. I haven't taken good care of him these past few years, so consider this bracelet a way to make up for it. Meishin fell silent for a moment, carefully examining the bracelet on her wrist. The consignor's name displayed on it kept making her feel that it truly was Linmo. Lights on. Bed made. Dead to the world. Linmo let out a long sigh of relief. Grinding mobs in the dungeon was indeed exhausting. After staying out for 2 days, he actually found himself missing this small bed. At that moment, Liu Wang called. Linmo. I've reached level 10. I can finally grind mobs with you. The loud, piercing voice exploded in Linmo's ear. Linmo said flatly, Oh? You're just giving me an O? Do you have any idea how hard I've worked just to level up and fight alongside you? When I went to Principal Gao for a permit today, even he praised me for my leveling speed. Most of the people in our school haven't even made it out of the novice zone yet. But it seems Meishin also asked Principal Gao for a permit the day after you left. She hasn't caused any trouble for you, has she? Linmo replied helplessly, I haven't seen her. That's good. Meet me in the wild zone tomorrow, I'm going to level up with you. It's a deal then. Linmo Liu Wang. Wang. Beep, beep, beep. Did this kid hang up on me again? Linmo looked speechless. Just then, a knock sounded at the door. Who would visit this late? Moreover, very few people knew his address. The door opened. Jinfeng glanced at the simple furnishings in the room, then looked at Linmo with a kind gaze. Xiaomo, how have you been lately? Linmo replied with a calm expression, business as usual. Meishin has always seen you as her goal and is constantly trying to catch up. By the way, I saw someone from behind at the auction house just now who looked a lot like you. Going to the auction house was no secret. Linmo nodded. I went there to consign some items I didn't need. Then this. Jinfeng pulled the bracelet from his vest, suddenly realizing something. Wasn't this the Ice Mage's bracelet he had just consigned? His uncle bought it? What a coincidence. Linmo did not deny it. Jinfeng gasped. So that means, Golden Legend, Slime General is my younger brother, it's you. Jinfeng looked like a detective solving a case, seemingly having uncovered a shocking truth. Linmo gave a wry smile. The city was just too small. Jinfeng laughed helplessly. I was thinking of giving this accessory to you as a gift. I never expected you were the one who put it up for sale. Does this mean you've already cleared the Frostlands dungeon? Linmo nodded. Then what level are you now? Jin Feng pressed further. Linmo didn't hide it either. He spoke slowly, level 15. Buzz. You've surpassed the Meng of those years. Good heavens. Linmo and Jin Feng exchanged a few more pleasantries. It was mostly Jin Feng expressing his amazement. After seeing his uncle out, Linmo took out the basic skill book Mana Blink. Then, he learned it. A flash of white light passed. Skill learned successfully. The next second, a system voice rang out, trash skill intrusion detected, automatically upgrading to God grade. Skill, spatiotemporal displacement God grade upgrade complete, no chanting required, instantly teleport to any position within 1000 meters. With no skill wind up and paired with mana wellspring, it was essentially zero cost. In theory, Linmo could use spatiotemporal displacement continuously and just zip around everywhere. A sudden surge of primal power welled up within his body. Linmo immediately thought of the use for the skill. But it was just a passing thought. He would never actually do something so sleazy. Another god grade skill added to his arsenal. Back at home, Jin Feng was thinking that he absolutely could not tell his daughter the truth that Linmo was actually, Golden Legend, Slime General as my lackey. He was afraid of crushing Mei Xin's self-esteem. If Mei Xin found out Linmo's current level, she would likely have another breakdown. The beyond saving kind. It would be better to let these two children grow through competition. Jin Feng wore the solemn expression of a concerned father. The next morning. Early on, Linmo had used his spatiotemporal displacement skill, moving like a bolt of lightning all the way to the location of the Cloud Forest dungeon. Looking from a distance, the bamboo forest was lush and shrouded in swirling mist. It looked like a celestial realm. The Cloud Forest dungeon was hidden somewhere deep within the bamboo grove. It could be found by following the dungeon signposts. At that moment, Linmo suddenly received a call from Liu Wang. Little Mo, where are you? I've brought 2 girls to party up with you and grind some mobs. Linmo sent his location. Displaying, near the Cloud Forest dungeon. Holy crap! Linmo. You're actually leaving me out of this? When did you even hit level 15? Are you some kind of freak? Damn it! I'm making you my target. Sooner or later, I'm going to catch up to you. Beep, beep, beep. Liu Wang hung up the phone in a huff. Linmo shrugged his shoulders. He cut through the bamboo forest and headed straight for the Among the Clouds dungeon. Soon, tiny, bean-sized figures began to appear through the swirling mist. This meant he was almost at the dungeon entrance. Suddenly, several reckless, burly men brushed past Linmo. They glared at him, cursing under their breath. Move it! Get out of the way! Linmo clenched his fists, a killing intent rising within him. Just as he was about to give chase, 2 more men sprinted past him. The young commander ordered an emergency assembly. Pick up the pace. Young commander? Judging by their attire, they seemed to be members of the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group. Linmo pondered for a moment before continuing forward. Xiong Mumu was from the same batch of grand exam students as Linmo, but they attended different schools. Consequently, Linmo had never met him. He drew closer and closer to the Among the Clouds dungeon. His vision cleared, and the bean-sized figures grew to their normal proportions. A few gold farming teams were sitting off to the side, resting. They were currently wreathed in clouds of tobacco smoke. 2 thick green bamboos shot straight into the clouds, standing like a natural gateway. Between these 2 green bamboos, ripples shimmered like the surface of a lake. That was the entrance to the dungeon. At this moment, a row of burly men in uniform stood at the entrance. They were facing a young man dressed in a full set of handcrafted gear. What did I tell you? Speed. Speed. And more speed. Do you want me to file a report with my old man? Young leader, we were wrong. Shong Mumu glanced at the group. My dad is such a damn idiot for raising a bunch of useless trash like you. Up until now, we've only gotten one frost heart. He pointed to the custom-made suit he was wearing. Without frost hearts, how am I supposed to upgrade my gear? How am I supposed to power level against higher-tier mobs? Linmo finally understood they were using frost hearts to upgrade custom-made equipment sets. In the books he had read previously, Linmo had come across some information regarding the crafting of custom sets. Custom-made sets were entirely different from the sets dropped in dungeons. Based on a class user's specific needs, a custom set with specialized attributes could be forged through the collaboration of various life classes, such as forgers, alchemists, and master blacksmiths. These types of sets provided staggering attribute boosts and had a wide range of wearable levels. The only downside was that they were incredibly expensive and labor-intensive. Certain scions of wealthy families would expend massive amounts of manpower and resources to craft such equipment. However, they almost always waited until after their second or even third job advancement, once their class path was essentially finalized, before choosing to craft them. No one was quite as thick-headed as Shong Mumu, insisting on crafting equipment before even reaching the second advancement. Young leader, Wu Gang mentioned that a guy named Linmo has 2 frost hearts on him, but the kid refuses to sell. Who is Linmo? Some gold grubber? Shong Mumu questioned loudly. Wu Gang said, he is a newbie. Shong Mumu's face immediately darkened. Did Wu Gang get his head caught in a door? He's just a newbie. If he won't give me the frost hearts, then kill him. Linmo heard everything. Shong Mumu was truly ruthless and arrogant to the extreme. A cold sneer curled at the corner of Linmo's mouth. It felt like it had been a long time since he had killed anyone. If Shong Mumu had murderous intent toward him, he wouldn't mind sending the man to his grave. However, killing someone publicly at the dungeon entrance would likely cause unnecessary trouble. Young commander! I got it. Suddenly, a member of the Xiong adventure group ran over from a distance, hurriedly placing a shiny black metal token into Shong Mumu's hand. Chapter 25, Locking Down the Dungeon? Then go to hell. Shong Mumu wore a sinister grin. With this, I can bypass the dungeon level restrictions and enter higher level dungeons to grind mobs and level up. The higher the dungeon level, the more EXP it drops. Let's see who can level up faster than me. Linmo frowned slightly, taking a closer look at the shiny black metal in Shong Mumu's hand. That's an item that removes dungeon level restrictions. He had read about such things in a book on rare curiosities. He hadn't expected Shong Mumu to actually get his hands on one. However, these items are regulated by the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. Ordinary class users aren't allowed to use them easily. This is because such items can cause dungeon instability, potentially leading to severe consequences. In other words, Shong Mumu hadn't reached level 15 yet, which was why he was using the restriction removal item to force his way into the dungeon to grind. He's certainly bold. You guys. Block anyone who wants to enter the dungeon and keep them outside. Shong Mumu commanded the few people in front of him. He then led over 20 people into the cloud dungeon. The other gold farming teams began to voice their dissatisfaction. By what right are they stopping us from entering the dungeon? This is too outrageous. The dungeon isn't exclusive to your Xiong adventure group, someone protested. The members of the Xiong adventure group snorted coldly and drew their weapons. These men were almost all above level 20. Furthermore, they were wearing full sets of silver-grade equipment. Their combat power was incomparable to that of the gold farming teams. The gold digging team, who had initially wanted to resist, had no choice but to swallow their resentment upon seeing the weapons in their hands. A few people leaned against the nearby green bamboo, letting out soft sighs. Little brother, you look like a fresh face. New here, aren't you? Suddenly, a middle-aged man with a mustache patted Linmo on the shoulder. Here to strike it rich? Linmo shook his head. The man with the mustache smiled and said, at this time of year, almost everyone coming to the cloud dungeon to grind mobs is a gold digger. Could it be that you're a grand exam student? Linmo neither denied nor confirmed it. If he really were a grand exam student, this little guy's leveling speed would be far too fast. He probably wasn't a grand exam student. The man with the mustache was suddenly puzzled. Sigh, regardless, we won't be getting into the dungeon today. Damn it, I've still got rent to pay, and my family is desperately waiting for the money. The man became more agitated as he spoke, deeply resenting the actions of the Xiangbing Adventure Group. Even if they're grinding for levels, is it necessary to blockade the dungeon? Linmo asked, somewhat perplexed. Reasonably speaking, the dungeon space each person enters should be different. A glint flashed in the mustache man's eyes. It seems you really are new. The Cloud Dungeon is a large-scale shared dungeon. There is only one dungeon space that everyone enters. However, the scale of the Cloud Dungeon is massive, with a vast map equivalent to the area of 2 Beijing cities combined. Our gold digging teams operate here frequently, but we've never cleared the Cloud Dungeon. As far as I know, no one has ever completely cleared all the monsters in the Cloud Dungeon. Because there is an extremely harsh restrictive condition. The man with the mustache raised his eyebrows, speaking with great animation. That's the time limit. The timer starts as soon as everyone enters the dungeon, with a time limit of 6 hours. After 6 hours, there will be a forced expulsion from the dungeon. A dungeon like this actually exists? Linmo asked in confusion, is there no difficulty selection for the Cloud Dungeon? The man with the mustache shook his head, then added as something occurred to him, although there is no difficulty selection, the monsters within the Cloud Dungeon are divided into regions based on their strength. In other words, monsters in certain fixed areas are equivalent to those found in Elite, Abyss, or even Nightmare difficulty dungeons. So that's how it is. No wonder Xiong Mumu wanted to lock down the dungeon. Linmo had already figured out what he was planning. That kid wanted to use his numerical advantage to cover as much of the map as possible and clear out every monster he could find. The number of monsters is fixed, and the dungeon space is shared. If Xiong Mumu actually managed to clear the map, Linmo could forget about leveling up today. No matter what, he had to enter this dungeon. Linmo immediately started walking toward the dungeon entrance. Suddenly, he was pulled back by the man with the mustache. Little brother, what are you trying to do? Linmo said calmly, grinding the dungeon. Ah? Old Yao, who's this? We saw you chatting with him for quite a while. A few gold diggers walked over from not far away. They were carrying food they had just bought. It seemed they were on the same team as the mustache man. So, the man's surname was Yao. Old Yao explained, a little brother who just arrived, looks like he's here to dig for gold too. Look out for him. Sai, what's there to look out for? We can barely feed ourselves as it is. Old Yao chuckled and pressed Linmo back down. Brother, take my advice, don't provoke the Xiangbing Adventure Group so easily. Their levels and gear are beyond what ordinary people can match. I noticed a few guys in their group who look like they're nearly level 30. Their combat power is nothing to scoff at. The young brother is full of passion, haha. Having passion is a good thing, but you can't be a reckless fool. The others in the team chimed in teasingly. We've seen this kind of thing plenty of times. Just avoid them if you can. Linmo's expression remained exceptionally calm. He glanced at old Yao and the others, then stood up once more. I don't like avoiding things. As he spoke, he began walking toward the members of the Xiangbing Adventure Group. This time, old Yao was too late to stop him. This kid just won't listen to reason. He won't take advice from his elders, he's going to learn the hard way. Recklessness comes with a price. Old Yao glared at the others. Quiet down. The gold farming teams that had originally been camping at the dungeon entrance had already been driven to the periphery by the Xiangbing Adventure Group. Linmo's sudden appearance caused a stir among the crowd. What do you think you're doing? A member of the Xiangbing Adventure Group barked. Linmo didn't waste words, saying coldly, I'm here to kill you. This statement drew a wave of mockery. Ah, kid, you're barely dry behind the ears, yet you've got such a big mouth. I'm afraid you have the intent but lack the strength. Second brother, this kid is all yours. A burly man, wielding a broadsword and a massive shield, stepped out to stand in front of Linmo. With a sneer, he said, "Killing you? I'm more than enough on my own." Suddenly, the second brother raised his broadsword and smashed it toward Linmo. Linmo's eyes narrowed slightly. God-tier summon. After a flash of golden light, snowflakes began to drift down from the sky. Within a 50-meter radius, the wind became bone-chillingly cold. A woman wearing a golden gossamer robe and a crown took shape amidst the ice and snow. She gently raised her hand. With a clang, as if striking a solid metal object, the second brother's broadsword was sent flying. The woman was completely unharmed. At that moment, the second brother realized the person before him was extraordinary. He looked back nervously. "Boss." Third brother. "Don't just stand there watching, this kid has some tricks up his sleeve." The boss behind him let out a cold laugh. "He's just a summoner. Dodge his summon and go straight for him." The second brother swallowed hard, his expression gradually turning solemn. If he's just a summoner, then it's simple. Everyone knew the weakness of a summoner. Capture the leader to catch the bandits. I'll use a parry skill to deflect the summon's attack, then use a stun skill to daze the kid. Then I can finish him off. The second brother planned his next moves in his head. He felt this combo was perfect and would definitely take Linmo down. So, with a loud roar, he charged toward Linmo. Sure enough, Linmo commanded the ice mage to raise her hand and attack the second brother. Poof! Everything is going exactly according to plan. The second brother immediately leaped into the air, tracing a graceful arc through the sky. A confident smile played at the corners of his mouth. He then raised the massive shield in his hand. Skill activation. Block. Boom! The frost mage flicked his hand slightly, instantly shattering the second brother's giant shield. His slender fingers actually pierced straight through the second brother's chest. Poochie! Blood erupted from his chest. The second brother struggled to lift his head. My plan failed? He couldn't catch his next breath and died instantly. A one-shot kill? Everyone stared intently at the frost mage standing before Linmo. The expressions of the eldest and third brothers changed instantly. What kind of summon is this? Simply terrifying. What are you all standing around for? Attack! We have strength in numbers. As long as we kill the summoner, no matter how strong the summon is, it'll just be for show. 5 warriors raised their shields and charged toward Linmo, using their powerful physiques to create a formation charge, attempting to disrupt Linmo's control. The mages behind them were chanting powerful spells. In an instant, the sounds of whistling cold winds and raging fires could be heard within the green bamboo forest. The archers stood ready, drawing their bowstrings to the limit with a creak-creak sound, aiming directly at Linmo's forehead. The assassins used stealth techniques and vanished from sight, ready to launch a surprise attack at any moment. Everyone had only one goal: to kill Linmo. Die! Following the shout from their leader, countless surging spells and skills rushed toward Linmo like a frenzied tidal wave. Dozens of arrows sliced through the air, heading straight for Linmo as if they could pierce through anything. The blades of assassins appeared like ghosts behind Linmo, baring their fangs. The current situation was a total siege, with danger lurking on all sides. Old Yao's body tensed up. Little brother, watch out! The other gold diggers gasped in unison. If they were in his position, locked onto by such a powerful formation, there would be absolutely no chance of survival. Linmo's expression remained calm. He showed no intention of dodging at all. Chapter 26, I never regret killing. It's over. The gold diggers sighed one after another. They all believed there was no longer any possibility of survival. Just then, the frost mage slowly raised his staff. He called out softly, "Frost freeze." The sky suddenly turned gloomy. Linmo exhaled a breath of warm air, which instantly transformed into icy crystals. The surrounding air grew heavy in an instant. The closer someone was to Linmo, the the more they felt every inch of their skin becoming coarse and rigid. Their movements gradually became sluggish. From the soles of their feet to the top of their heads, every inch of flesh began to solidify at a slow pace. A warrior from the Great Soldier Adventure Group raised his broadsword, only to realize his movements had become incredibly slow. Furthermore, it felt as if glue had been poured over the soles of his feet. He couldn't take another step forward no matter how hard he tried. An arrow happened to glide slowly past his face. His terrified gaze followed the path of the arrow. As the arrow drew near Linmo, it unexpectedly froze into ice crystals mid-air. Not only that. The fireball, ice spike, and lightning spells that were originally flying toward Linmo all seemed to be frozen in time. Instant freeze. Frost freeze can encase all living creatures within a 20-meter radius in ice for 10 seconds, dealing continuous damage equal to 20% of their maximum health. Almost everyone in the Shunbing Adventure Group didn't even have a chance to react. They were instantly turned into ice sculptures. 5 seconds later, they took their last breaths and died. Seeing that things had taken a turn for the worse, the leader, who had jumped into the distance, was not standing within the range of the frost freeze. Therefore, he remained completely unharmed. However, he was currently shocked by the power of Linmo's summons. He stared in terror at his subordinates who had been turned into ice sculptures, his throat tightening as he swallowed hard. Damn it, since when did summoners become this powerful? With so many people dead, there had to be an accounting. The leader raised the silver-grade skeleton staff in his hand and began to chant frantically. In an instant, dark clouds rolled in, and the sky lost its color. Kid, don't think your summons can intimidate me. I'll show you that there's always someone better, a sky beyond the sky. Appear, undead reaper. Use your power that decays all things to send this person to hell. Advent of the undead. Suddenly, thunder roared and lightning flashed. A bolt of purple lightning seemed to rip a crack in the firmament. From that crack, over 100 skeleton soldiers wreathed in raging flames leaped out. They raised their steel blades and sprinted toward Linmo. The flames on the skeleton soldiers' bodies were actually able to contend with the frost mage's ice. The frost freeze was unable to seal them in ice. The boss discovered that the undead descent skill could counter Linmo's summons. He immediately became excited. A summoner, nothing more than this. Skeleton soldiers, is it? The corner of Linmo's mouth twitched slightly. Immediately, he spoke slowly with an expressionless face, summon. Golden Legend, Slime General. In an instant, a golden legend, Slime General, wielding a trident and a golden shield, descended from the sky. At this moment, the entire audience was stunned. Another summoned creature. Linmo slowly raised his arm, pointing at the boss who was currently chanting in the distance. Then, in a low and raspy voice, he said, Planetary devastation. The golden legend, Slime General instantly split into 300 slime cubs. Then, they simultaneously used the Starfall Gathering skill. A powerful suction force instantly pulled all the skeleton warriors together. The boss's face began to contort. He thrust his staff into the soil, clutching it tightly with both hands in an attempt to resist. His coat was instantly sucked away. From top to bottom, he was left with nothing but a pair of underpants. His hair flailed wildly in the gale. His eyes were squinted so hard he could barely open them. I'm not going over there. Whoosh. In the end, he still couldn't withstand the powerful suction of the Starfall Gathering, and was pulled directly into a chest-to-chest, face-to-face collision with the skeleton warriors. The Starfall Gathering sucked everyone from the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group who had been frozen on the ground into mid-air. Kill me, and you'll regret it. The leader let out one final scream before death. Linmo spoke slowly with an indifferent expression, I never regret the lives I take. Boom! 300 slime cubs released leaping strikes simultaneously. Every slime cub inherits 100% of the strength attribute from the Golden Legend, Slime General. That equates to 1,700 strength. Leaping strike deals damage equal to 70 times the strength attribute. 1,770 is equal to 119,000. And that is the damage caused by just a single slime cub. Right now, there were a full 300 slime cubs suspended in mid-air. 300,119,000 equals 357,000,000. 35.7 million. The planetary devastation bloomed across the firmament like a display of fireworks. The entire world trembled for several seconds. Everything was reduced to a cloud of smoke and dust. A mist of blood blanketed the green bamboo forest, creating a stunning scene reminiscent of a crimson sunset. Countless notifications of equipment drops flooded Linmo's information panel. However, Linmo didn't even bother to look. In his eyes, this equipment was completely useless. Then, Linmo's slanted silhouette gradually disappeared before the entrance of the cloud dungeon. He had entered the dungeon. Only then did the surrounding gold diggers slowly approach. Just like that, they're all killed? Some people's voices began to tremble. Good heavens! It was like a rain of blood, not even a single corpse was left behind. Since when did summoners become this powerful? The priority now is to figure out what we're going to do next. With so many members of the Brave Army Adventure Group suddenly vanishing in front of the Cloud Gate, their leader will definitely send people to investigate. What is there to think about? This has nothing to do with us. That summoner did everything. At this moment, old Yao stepped forward. Everyone, listen to me. If it weren't for that young brother, we would have had to swallow our resentment today. If there's a first time, there will be a second. Are you willing to be enslaved by the Brave Army Adventure Group forever? Old Yao, what's on your mind? Old Yao spoke up. Why don't we form a group and leave Beijing? Our neighboring city has dungeons of the same level, and the Brave Army's reach isn't that long. Good. Let's do that. We can't let a hero be treated with cold indifference. In just a short moment, the massive army of gold diggers departed from the cloud dungeon. It was like a migration of birds. Entering the cloud dungeon, Linmo found himself standing atop a mountain cliff. Looking out, he saw clouds and mist swirling all around. White clouds buried the mountain peaks, leaving only a single platform exposed. The air here was cool and thin. Welcome to the cloud dungeon. Select a paragliding tool to jump to a random area. Suddenly, a giant kite appeared before Linmo's eyes. This dungeon is quite interesting. Linmo then selected a valley area on the map. He gripped the giant kite firmly and leaped downward. He felt the wind whistling past his ears. After a short while, he glided into the valley area he had initially chosen. At this moment, it was actually nighttime within the Cloud Realm dungeon. Looking up, the sky was dotted with stars. A handful of moonlight was scattered across the earth. Suddenly, a series of somber low growls echoed continuously through the valley. A cold wind snaked into Linmo's collar, bringing an eerie and chilling sensation. Inside the dungeon monitoring bureau, Bai Tianming frowned, his expression looking very grim. The head of the Cloud Realm dungeon monitoring team reported that cracks had appeared in the dungeon, and a certain monster sealed within was about to break through its cage and escape. If it truly manages to escape, how can I face the martyrs who died in that war 10 years ago? Send people to seal off the dungeon immediately. Do not let anyone else enter. What exactly caused the dungeon seal to loosen? The monitoring staff shook their heads. Still under investigation. It will take some time. You must find out within 1 hour. If the cause isn't found, the problem cannot be fixed. We don't have much time left. Yes, Director Bai. The monsters in large-scale dungeons are unpredictable and mysterious, so Linmo did not dare to be negligent. Consequently, he summoned all 4 of his summons. The Minotaur Lord had always served as the tank. The Golden Legend, Slime General, guarded Linmo's side at all times, acting just like a nanny. The powerful Goblin Summoner and the Ice Mage followed closely behind. Linmo alone could establish a grand and formidable dungeon-clearing team. And this was without even having the Goblin Summoner call forth all the Goblin Warriors yet. Awoo! Suddenly, the sound from before echoed once again. This time, Linmo identified the direction. The flank. He reacted instantly. A mass of white was already rapidly approaching. Linmo fixed his gaze to get a clear look. Was it a sheep? No, that's not right. It was a black wolf, but its body was actually shrouded in a cluster of white clouds. He immediately locked onto its information. Moonlit Cloud Wolf Nightmare Grade Elite Dungeon Monster. Level, 16. Strength, 1800. Spirit, 1800. Agility, 2000. Constitution, 2500. Skill, Blade Edge. Note, deals 100% strength attribute damage to enemies within a 1 meter radius and causes continuous bleeding. Passive skill, Cloud Evasion. Note, possesses a 50% evasion effect. This one won't be easy to deal with. Encountering an elite monster of the Cloud Dungeon right at the start. This luck is just ridiculously good. What made things difficult for Linmo was the Moonlit Cloud Wolf's passive skill. A 50% evasion effect. Calculated by probability, it could dodge the vast majority of incoming attacks. If you can't even hit it, how are you supposed to play? Furthermore, this elite monster's constitution was so high that even using the Minotaur Lord's Thorns armor would require tanking several hits. Whoosh! While he was deep in thought, the Moonlit Cloud Wolf's claws had already made contact with Linmo's body. Shared fate. The bodies of all his summons shuddered simultaneously. Thank goodness for life-saving skills, Linmo said, patting his chest. With a flick of his will, he acted. He ordered the Golden Legend, Slime General to step forward and engage. The trident thrust out 7 or 8 times in rapid succession. Every single strike was dodged by the Moonlit Cloud Wolf. Is this evasion rate for real? Minotaur Lord. You're up. Moo. The Minotaur Lord scraped its hooves against the ground and charged straight toward the Moonlit Cloud Wolf. Bull rush. Whoosh. Before contact could even be made, the Cloud Wolf of the Moonlit Night dodged instantly. Something's fishy. Linmo's brow furrowed slightly. How could a level 16 elite monster possess such an abnormal skill? Furthermore, its evasion rate was simply terrifying. It was almost complete evasion. Chapter 27, You Think You Can Dodge? I'll see you try. Refusing to believe it, Linmo ordered the Ice Mage to attack. Logically, area of effect damage skills shouldn't be dodgeable, right? The Ice Mage raised its staff, chanting softly. Everything within a 20-meter radius was instantly frozen. Yet, the moment the frost touched the Cloud Wolf of the Moonlit Night, the beast somehow managed to evade it. The area of effect skill missed entirely. Linmo could finally confirm that something was wrong. This monster had clearly been buffed. An ordinary level 16 dungeon mob couldn't possibly be this powerful. As things stood, the Cloud Wolf of the Moonlit Night could dodge almost any damage-dealing skill. If Linmo wasn't mistaken, its evasion rate was infinitely close to 100%. It can't hurt me, and I can't hurt it. If this stalemate continues, how am I supposed to farm? Linmo narrowed his eyes as a clever idea suddenly struck him. You think you can dodge? I'll give you something to dodge. The next second, with a thought from Linmo, the Golden Legend, Slime General soared into the air. It unleashed Starfall Gathering mid-air. A powerful suction force continuously exerted itself upon the Cloud Wolf of the Moonlit Night. Dodge successful. Dodge successful. Dodge successful. With the blessing of the magic spring, Linmo recovers 100% of his mana every second. As long as Linmo's mana is not depleted, he can use the Starfall Gathering skill without limit. At this moment, the Moon Knight Cloud Wolf is effectively under constant skill attack every second. It requires the wolf to trigger its dodge skill every single second. Against a monster like this, only a perverted skill like Linmo's could get the job done. The Moon Knight Cloud Wolf constantly felt a force pulling and tugging at its body. Its dodge skill had to trigger consecutively without fail. The moment a single dodge failed, its body would be dragged several meters away. Dodge failed. Finally, the dodge effect failed to trigger. The Moon Knight Cloud Wolf opened its bloody maw, revealing a look of pure shock. Immediately after, its body was yanked several meters away. Awoo! Awoo! Dodge successful. Dodge successful. Dodge failed. Awoo! Awoo! What kind of bullshit skill is this? Are you even human anymore? Right now, the Moon Knight Cloud Wolf felt like its body was being pulled to its absolute limit. Every second was pure torture. For the first time in its life, it felt that its dodge skill was utterly useless. Awoo! Linmo realized that the Starfall convergence was drawing in the moonlit cloud wolves too slowly because they kept dodging it. Farming mobs this way was not efficient enough. So, with a thought, he decided to let the Great Goblin Summoner take action. So you can dodge, can you? If one skill strike can't kill you, then an attack speed of 300 strikes per second surely will. Linmo immediately began the summoning. The Great Goblin Summoner let out a low, rhythmic chant. In an instant, 300 goblin warriors, shrouded in golden light, were summoned forth. They formed up into a rectangular phalanx. From a distance, it looked exactly like a fully equipped army. Linmo raised his hand slightly and pointed forward. Killed him. The 300 goblin warriors charged at the moonlit cloud wolves as if they had been injected with adrenaline. Who had ever witnessed 300 goblin warriors surrounding a single monster and hacking at it like madmen? Starfall convergence provided the crowd control. The goblin warriors were responsible for the damage output. A few goblin warriors deliberately circled behind the moonlit cloud wolf to launch a sneak attack. A thrust of a giant steel blade. Poochie. Although the moonlit cloud wolf had a dodge skill, it simply couldn't withstand these numbers. Dodge successful. Dodge successful. Dodge failed. Awoo! A howl rang out. The moonlit cloud wolf was killed instantly. Successfully killed Moonlit Cloud Wolf Nightmare Elite Dungeon Monster, EXP plus 30,000. Dropped Milky White Cotton 20. Dropped Wolf Fangs 10. Dropped Wolf Claws 5. Few the rewards are this meager? The EXP is decent, though. The most frustrating part was that after wasting so much time, only some common materials had dropped. This made Linmo a bit dissatisfied. However, with the EXP from killing the Moonlit Cloud Wolf, the pace would pick up significantly from here on. He continued deeper into the valley. Along the way, he encountered 7 or 8 Moonlit Cloud Wolves, all of which were elite dungeon monsters. Having learned from his previous encounter, Linmo directly used Starfall to group and crowd control them. He then ordered the Goblin Warriors to hack away frantically. In less than half an hour, all 7 or 8 Moonlit Cloud Wolves were slain. Successfully killed Moonlit Cloud Wolf Nightmare Elite Dungeon Monster, EXP plus 30,000. Successfully killed Moonlit Cloud Wolf Nightmare Elite Dungeon Monster, EXP plus 30,000. A pair of bright eyes appeared at the top of the valley. The gaze revealed a hint of fury. After slaying another dozen or so Moonlit Cloud Wolves, Linmo's EXP bar filled up once again. 22%. The speed isn't too bad. At this point, barely an hour had passed. The Moonlit Cloud Wolves in the valley had been almost entirely wiped out by Linmo. Elite dungeon monsters are inherently powerful, so the number of Moonlit Cloud Wolves in this area won't be overly excessive. For an ordinary class user running the dungeon, it might not even be possible to slay 2 or 3 Moonlit Cloud Wolves within an hour. The continuous casting of skills was starting to take a toll on Linmo's body. Although his mana recovered quickly, it had invisibly consumed a significant amount of physical stamina. He sat cross-legged and began to meditate. At the peak of the valley, the owner of those eyes fully emerged. It was a giant gray wolf. There was a ring of silver-white fur around its neck. Its limbs were fierce and powerful. It howled toward the sky, letting out a deafening, piercing sound. Awoo! The startling noise alerted Linmo. At that very moment, a black shadow suddenly burrowed into the giant gray wolf's body. A wisp of black mist drifted from the corners of its eyes. Immediately after, its body began to swell at a speed visible to the naked eye. Its size expanded to 3 times its original volume. It then leaped from the peak of the valley, appearing within the valley floor in the next second. Its massive claws kicked up a cloud of dust. Its colossal physique collapsed a nearby small hill. Linmo hurriedly stood up, fixing his gaze on the giant gray wolf. Target locked. The information popped up. Grey Wolf King Nightmare level elite dungeon mob. Level 17. Strength 2500. Spirit 2500. Agility 3000. Constitution 3000. Skill Wolf Howl Note inflicts a temporary stun effect on enemies, lasting tens. Passive skill Evasion in the Clouds Note grants a 50% evasion effect. The Evasion in the Clouds skill? Most likely, all the monsters within the Cloud Dungeon possess this passive. If they were all as abnormal as the Moonlit Cloud Wolf, ordinary class users would have no chance at all. Linmo had gradually begun to sense that something was amiss here. But for now, it was best to deal with the immediate crisis first. This Grey Wolf spirit attribute was exaggerated to an absurd degree. Fortunately, Linmo's four bosses were no pushovers either. Golden Legend, Slime General. Starfall Gathering. Goblin Warrior, Charge. Ice Mage, provide support from the flanks. Minotaur Lord, tank the damage up front. The four powerful bosses deployed simultaneously. After successfully dodging an attack, the Grey Wolf King suddenly used Wolf Howl toward Linmo. With a loud roar, Linmo was instantly stunned. The four bosses suddenly became unable to move. Immediately afterward, the Grey Wolf King sprinted toward Linmo. Its thick claws slashed violently across Linmo's body. Poochie. Shared fate. Thorn armor activated. Fortunately, all the damage was absorbed by his summons. The reflection damage caused by the thorn armor dealt a hidden blow to the Grey Wolf King. 10 seconds later, Linmo finally regained consciousness. His brow furrowed deeply. It seemed he needed to resolve the trouble in front of him immediately. If the Grey Wolf King were allowed to stun him a few more times, even his four summons would be worn down to death by it. Fortunately, the Grey Wolf King's howl skill had a cooldown, so it couldn't be unleashed again immediately. Linmo took advantage of this opening, instantly commanding his summons to close in and suppress the Grey Wolf King. Under the relentless barrage of attacks, the Grey Wolf King finally collapsed, unable to rise again. Exhaling one last breath of hot air, it closed its eyes in reluctant defeat. Linmo felt that the Grey Wolf King wasn't so much hacked to death by the Goblin Warriors as it was exhausted to death. After all, it had to simultaneously resist the Golden Legend, Slime General Starfall Gathering while fending off the steel blades of the Goblin Warriors. Successfully killed the Grey Wolf King Nightmare Grade Elite Dungeon Monster, EXP plus 45,000. Dropped, Silver Grade Grey Wolf King Armor Set 1. Dropped, Grey Wolf King's Tooth 1. Dropped, Grey Wolf King Hide 1 handcrafted equipment forging material. The Grey Wolf King hide could be used to forge handcrafted equipment. Good stuff, better collect it for now. Linmo currently possessed 2 frost hearts, which could also be used for forging handcrafted gear. After clearing a few more dungeons, the accumulated materials would likely be enough to complete a full set of handcrafted equipment. When the time came, he would spend some money to forge a set of gear tailored specifically for himself. Following the recent battles with the Grey Wolf King and the Moonlit Wolf King, Linmo felt more and more that the evasion skill was truly a god-tier ability. He wondered if it could be learned from a skill book. If it couldn't be learned that way, he would have the evasion effect built into his handcrafted equipment. Killing the Grey Wolf King had consumed another half hour. There were roughly 4.5 hours remaining before the dungeon timer expired. Linmo glanced at his EXP bar. 28%. The EXP required to level up in the later stages is just too much. It appeared that all the dungeon monsters in this area had been completely wiped out. Linmo selected the materials and equipment for feeding. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 70%. God tier skill development progress, 30%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 50%. God level skill research progress, 100%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 30%. God level skill research progress, 100%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 40%. God tier skill research progress, 40%. Minotaur Lord, God tier skill research progress is complete. Skill, Divine Bull Shield Note, increases the constitution of all allies by 200% and reduces the effectiveness of crowd control skills by 50% for 10s. Powerful Goblin Summoner, God level skill research and development progress is complete. Skill, Summon Goblin Archer 100-100. Linmo was just thinking about how his weakness lay in his lack of resistance whenever he encountered crowd control skills. As a result, the Minotaur Lord developed the divine skill known as the Bull God Shield. The Goblin Summoner squad had also been expanded. Goblin Archers provided long-range fire, making up for the Goblin Warrior's limitation of only being able to engage in melee combat. Not bad at all. If he encountered a monster with crowd control skills like the Grey Wolf King again, he should be able to take it down with ease. Director by Something's happened. Chapter 28, Then all these spawns belong to me? What? The Cloud Dungeon is inaccessible? By Tianming's brow furrowed into a tight knot. Director by, more importantly, there are still many people inside the dungeon. This was bad. Bai Tianming immediately headed to the dungeon monitoring center. The large screen displayed numerous green light spots within the monitored area of the Cloud Dungeon. Those represented the class users who had entered the dungeon. It has been an hour and a half since they entered, and several green spots have already disappeared, the monitoring staff reported. A disappearing green spot meant the death of a class user. Have you found the cause? Yes. Someone used a dungeon item in violation of regulations. Was it those guys who just entered? According to our investigation, the young leader of the Xiangbing Adventure Group caused a scene at the entrance of the Cloud Dungeon earlier, seemingly trying to lock it down. Our team went to investigate and confirmed that Xiong Mumu led a squad into the dungeon. However, it's unclear if any other class users followed them in. By the time we reached the entrance, the gold diggers who usually gather there had also vanished. Bai Tianming's frown deepened. From what we can see, the seal within the dungeon has only loosened slightly, but the leaking essence of hell has already boosted the strength of the local monsters by several tiers. We simply need someone to enter the dungeon, clear out all the monsters, and reset the Cloud Dungeon to return everything to normal. After that, we just need to reinforce the seal. After listening to the monitor's report, Bai Tianming let out a cold snort. Who has a way to clear all the monsters in the Cloud Dungeon? We have no way to send people in right now, and whoever is inside has to face dungeon monsters that have been significantly buffed. The situation was extremely thorny. It had to be resolved immediately, otherwise, if things dragged on any longer, the monster inside might very well break through the seal. Immediately arrange for Zhen Feng to head to the Cloud Dungeon. Find a way to break open the dungeon gates and annihilate every monster inside. Get me Xiong Taibing on the phone. Bai Tianming was furious, and the consequences would be severe. When Xiong Taibing answered Bai Tianming's call, he was immediately met with a torrent of verbal abuse. But he didn't dare to talk back. Yes, of course. I'll find someone to handle it right away. A full map clear is required? This. Xiong Taibing knew exactly what the members of the adventure group he sent out were capable of. Wanting to full clear the Cloud Dungeon was nothing short of a pipe dream. The Cloud Dungeon was categorized as a super large-scale dungeon. Its map area was incredibly vast. Setting aside the time needed to clear monsters, simply traversing the entire map would take at least half a month. Bai Tianming knew this all too well. But right now, there was no other choice. While pressuring Xiong Taibing, he could only pray that Jin Feng's city guard would be able to breach the dungeon gates. At that moment, Linmo opened the Cloud Dungeon map. The upcoming areas would have to be explored on foot. The massive dungeon was boundlessly vast. Using his current position as the origin, Linmo marked several neighboring directions. He planned to start a frantic farming spree within a 1-kilometer radius. Thanks to his space-time displacement skill, Linmo moved at incredible speeds, saving a vast amount of travel time. If all went according to plan, he could clear 1/3 of the map's monsters in the remaining 4.5 hours. Just as Linmo began his grind, a familiar voice echoed through the dungeon. To whoever is inside the dungeon, I have an important announcement. Linmo listened closely to identify the voice. Uncle? An issue has occurred within the Cloud Dungeon. The strength of the monsters has increased several times over. The dungeon entrance has been forcibly sealed. We are currently searching for a way to break through the gates. Don't panic. Everyone inside should gather together and hold out for a few hours. Head to the Cloud Pavilion Gallery area, it is much safer there. So, something really had gone wrong with the dungeon. This aligned perfectly with Linmo's suspicions. However, it didn't affect Linmo much. The only real impact was that he could now farm monsters with even more peace of mind. Since no one else can get in, doesn't that mean all these monsters belong to me? Linmo grinned. Jin Feng was directing several people in an attempt to breach the dungeon gates. He kept a constant watch on the green dots representing people inside the dungeon. Meanwhile, Xiong Mumu and his group, who had been battling the abnormal dungeon monsters for a long time, were in a wretched state. Xiong Mumu's handmade suit was now tattered and incomplete. He slumped on the ground. The members of the Xiangbing adventure group surrounded him in a defensive circle. To make matters worse, they had encountered yet another giant gray wolf. They were currently fighting for their lives. Yo! Young leader! Hang in there just a little longer, the Cloud Pavilion Gallery is right ahead. Xiong Mumu was on the verge of tears. He had originally planned to lead his group to conquer the entire Cloud Dungeon, and then level up rapidly, achieving the feat of fully clearing the dungeon map. But instead, he had run into this mess. Do I need you to damn well remind me? Kowlin Bei. If it weren't for the fact that my gear is still missing a frost heart, I wouldn't be in such a pathetic state. Xiong Mumu suddenly thought of the person named Linmo that Wu Gang had mentioned. Linmo. You've ruined me. If you had just obediently given me the frost heart, would I have ever ended up like this? At that moment, Linmo let out a sneeze. Boom! He had just casually finished off a batch of buffed grizzly monsters. These grizzly monsters were elite dungeon-level mobs, so they were significantly weaker than the moonlit cloud wolves. It seems this entire area is filled with these elite dungeon mobs. Linmo spent 1 second chanting on the spot. He continued to use his space-time shift skill. A streak of purple light flashed across the sky. Linmo's figure appeared in another area. This place was shrouded in dense mist and thick jungle. From time to time, a rustling sound could be heard. Suddenly, a yellow silhouette darted past Linmo. The pungent, musky scent of a fox filled his nostrils. Cough, cough, cough. What is that? Linmo looked closely and saw a row of foxes shimmering with a yellow glow standing before him. Target locked. Information displayed. Ghost Fox Abyssal Elite Dungeon Mob. Level 15. Strength 1500. Spirit 1500. Agility 2000. Constitution 1500. Skill Fox Charm Note causes the enemy to experience hallucinations, making them lose their attack target for 5s. Passive skill Cloud Dodge Note grants a 50% evasion rate. Another monster with crowd control skills. Linmo immediately ordered the Minotaur Lord to use Divine Ox Shield. A golden shield enveloped all the summons. Then, he cast Thorn's armor on himself. The ghost foxes suddenly lunged toward Linmo. They unleashed the Fox Charm skill. A pink heart flew straight toward Linmo's face. Puff. Attack target lost. Divine Ox Shield activated. Control skill effect successfully weakened by 50%. Fox Charm duration 2.5s. At that moment, 10 ghost foxes took the opportunity to strike at Linmo and all his summons. Sharp claws collided violently with Linmo's body. Screech! In the next second, the ghost fox's claws actually curled and blunted. The shared fate skill took effect. Dividing the damage among 4 summons made it feel like nothing more than a tickle. The charm effect dissipated. The Golden Legend, Slime General immediately leaped into the air, activating the Starfall Convergence skill. The ghost foxes struggled incessantly, trying to break free. But their bodies were already under the control of the Golden Legend, Slime General. Linmo smiled slightly and raised his hand. 300 goblin warriors, joined by 100 goblin archers, were summoned all at once. The 10 ghost foxes were instantly sacrificed to the heavens. Successfully killed ghost fox, EXP plus 20,000. Successfully killed ghost fox, EXP plus 20,000. Drop, fox fur 99. Drop, fox tail 20. Various materials flooded in, almost too many to keep track of. He opened his EXP bar. 35%. The progress is still quite slow. Linmo exhaled deeply. He used space-time displacement once again to move to the next location. Captain, look! A city guard stationed at the dungeon entrance handed a small dungeon monitor to Zhen. This small dungeon monitor was provided by the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. On the entire map of the Cloud Dungeon, almost all the green dots were clustered at the Cloud Pavilion. Only a few scattered green dots were far from the Cloud Pavilion. But there was one particular dot that was over 100,000 miles away from the rest of the Cloud Dungeon activity. This guy has been running around all over the place, one moment in the valley, the next in the Ghost Mist Woods, and his movement speed is incredibly fast, the team member said. Zhen frowned slightly. Are you sure it's not a machine malfunction? The team member shook his head. New equipment a malfunction is impossible. Zhen immediately used a device capable of communicating within the dungeon to issue a warning. Class user in the Ghost Mist Woods, please head to the pavilion in the clouds immediately, or stay where you are and do not move. Wait for our rescue. Captain. The other scattered green dots have disappeared. Zhen took a deep breath. Understood. His heart felt heavy. Can the dungeon entrance be breached? Zhen asked. The team member responsible for breaching shook his head despondently. These dungeon barriers are naturally generated, it's very difficult for us to break through them. Keep trying. As Zhen spoke, he contacted Director Bai. He reported the situation on the ground. After reflecting for a long while, Bai Tianling said in a heavy voice, regroup everyone inside the dungeon and launch a collective counterattack. I will submit a report to the higher-ups. Zhen nodded. Understood. He knew exactly what a collective counterattack implied. It was highly likely that the dungeon entrance could not be breached. The only way to resolve the crisis was to clear every single monster within the Cloud Dungeon. Captain Zhen. That green knot is still alive. The monitoring team member pointed in surprise at the maverick light dot. Not only had this light dot not disappeared, but it was also exceptionally active. Zhen Feng's brow furrowed. Just which maverick is ignoring my warnings? Chapter 29, How are you going to kill me, with your mouth? The self-rescue message quickly spread throughout the Cloud Dungeon. Meanwhile, following the fierce battle with the Grey Wolf King, Xiong Mumu and his group were either wounded or dead. A total of over 20 people entered the dungeon, but now only 7 remain. Young Commander, Captain Zhen just sent a message asking us to clear as many monsters within the dungeon as possible. Xiong Mumu shot an annoyed glance over. Damn it, we just ran into a Grey Wolf King and more than half our people are already dead. How are we supposed to clear the map like this? So what do we do now? Xiong Mumu pointed resentfully toward the pavilion gallery in the clouds not far away. Everyone hold the pavilion gallery and wait for rescue. He wanted to grind mobs for EXP too, but the problem they faced now was severe. The monsters within the Cloud Dungeon were scattered everywhere. If they encountered a powerful nightmare-grade mob, they would be nothing more than cannon fodder. By now, the valiant and spirited attitude they had before entering the dungeon had completely vanished. Looking at the few people remaining, expressions of disappointment and regret surfaced on their faces. Xiong Mumu curled up in a corner of the pavilion gallery, hugging his knees, at a total loss for what to do. "Dad, can you hear me? Dad, you have to save me." He began to pray and plead, engaging in these futile, unrealistic actions. Outside the dungeon, a large contingent of people arrived in a grand procession. Jin Feng stepped forward to intercept the group. Xiong Taibing stepped forward with a solemn expression to negotiate with Jin Feng. "My son is still inside. We are currently working on a solution," Jin Feng explained. Xiong Taibing stared anxiously at the motionless energy ripples at the dungeon entrance. Though burning with anxiety, there was nothing he could do. The city guard was an official human institution. Even if the Xiong adventure group was powerful, they couldn't afford to offend them. Meanwhile, Bai Tianming had already reported the situation to his superiors, and the higher-ups were currently devising a strategy. Unable to sit still during this interval, he had come to the scene of the incident. When he saw Xiong Taibing, he gave him a harsh glare. "I'll settle the score with you later." Knowing he was in the wrong, Xiong Taibing could only slink away to the side and remain silent. Flanked by Jin Feng and the others, Bai Tianming arrived at the dungeon entrance. He glanced at the images displayed on the dungeon monitor. They also spotted that shimmering point of light. "How many people are still inside?" Reporting to Director Bai, there are 8 people in total. 7 of them have been holding their position at the Cloud Pavilion Gallery without moving. However, there is one person who is constantly on the move. Jin Feng frowned at this. "I told them to stick together and focus on farming mobs as much as possible." Bai Tianming took a deep breath. "With the monster's attributes enhanced, I'm afraid they might be overwhelmed. As for this person, they don't seem to fear the monsters inside at all." Bai Tianming's intuition was extraordinary. After only a brief observation of the green light's trajectory, he had already guessed something. Is it possible he has the ability to solo the dungeon? Bai Tianming rubbed his chin, suddenly realizing a startling possibility. However, he was immediately dismissed by Jin Feng. "Unlikely. I think his constant movement is nothing more than dodging monster attacks. Let's keep watching." Bai Tianming nodded. Jin Feng's reasoning was not without merit. Meanwhile, Linmo had already slain hundreds of monsters. His EXP bar had reached 82%. "Phew, I've gathered quite a lot of materials." The strongest one so far was probably that Grey Wolf King. Farming all the way, Linmo found that aside from the Grey Wolf King being slightly troublesome, the rest of the monsters were as easy to cut down as vegetables. Of course, that was only from his perspective. At this moment, Xiong Mumu and the others were still shivering as they waited for rescue. Linmo, on the other hand, had gone into a killing frenzy. Massive amounts of materials and feedable equipment filled Linmo's storage space. Time for a feeding session to level up. That should speed up the farming process. Select. Feed. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 80%. God level skill research progress, 10%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 50%. God tier skill or D progress, 10%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 70%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. Congratulations, Linmo, your God tier feeding level has increased. God tier feeding LV.5 LV.6. Class skill, God tier feeding LV.6. Note, feed your summons to grant them a 50x boost to all attributes. Golden Legend, Slime General's feeding progress is full feeding level increased. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding level, 5. Strength, 2700. Spirit, 2500. Agility, 2500. Constitution, 2700. Skill, Leaping Strike, God tier transformation complete, deals AoE critical damage equal to 100x strength attribute. Skill, God tier split 500-500, note, splits multiple clones with only strength attributes from the body of the Golden Legend, Slime General. Skill, Starfall Convergence, note, Golden Legend, Slime General can forcibly pull any creature within a 200-meter radius to its side and disarm them. God tier feeding has finally leveled up. The further it goes, the slower the upgrade speed for God tier feeding becomes. However, the multiplier increase of God tier feeding still gave Linmo quite a shock. It actually increased to 50 times this time. As Linmo continued grinding the map, the Golden Legend, Slime General strength attribute rose to a terrifying 2700, significantly increasing the power of its planetary devastation. Successfully killed Moonlit Cloud Wolf, EXP plus 30,000. Successfully killed Grey Wolf King, EXP plus 50,000. After about another hour, Linmo's level finally increased. Congratulations, Linmo, level up. LV.15 LV.16. Linmo hurriedly opened his attribute panel to check. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Title, Frost King. Note, immune to 20% of ice attribute skills. Level, LV.16 0.01%. Strength, 160. Spirit, 170. Agility, 160. Constitution, 160. Combat Power 160. Class Skill, God Tier Feeding LV.6. Note, feed a summon, and the summon gains a 50x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101. Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, God Tier Summoning Space LV.145. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1. Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate. Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Skill, Magic Spring. God Tier Evolution completed, mana recovery speed increased by 100%. Skill, Spatiotemporal Shift. God Tier Evolution completed, no chanting required, instantly teleport to any location within 1000 meters. Equipment, none. Aside from God Tier Feeding, there were surprisingly no signs of improvement in his other class skills. Linmo was somewhat perplexed. Generally, for a class user to increase their class skill levels, they must find a corresponding mentor to study under. But for a unique hidden class like his, where on earth was he supposed to find a mentor? He could only figure it out on his own. Fortunately, the summoned bosses were powerful enough that he didn't need to worry too much for the time being. 1/3 of the map in the clouds was quickly cleared. Linmo completed his plan ahead of schedule. This area was relatively close to the pavilion gallery in the clouds. Moreover, Xiong Mumu and the others should still be grinding mobs over there. Linmo hadn't forgotten what Xiong Mumu had said to the Xiong Bing adventure group before entering the dungeon. You want my life? Then give it a try. Linmo's expression was exceptionally calm. Using the spatiotemporal shift skill, he arrived at the pavilion gallery in the clouds within a few breaths. At the same time, Bai Diaming and Jinfeng both discovered that the light dot that had been drifting outside had suddenly appeared at the pavilion gallery in the clouds. Has this guy finally realized he needs to band together for warmth? Jinfeng took a deep breath. He broke into a cold sweat for the man. It seems my guess was correct, he must be on the run. Bai Tianming shook his head slowly, as if he had seen through everything. No, he's not. This guy is very strong. His movement speed is incredible. In just a few minutes, he has practically crossed half the map. Coming to the Cloud Pavilion corridor at this time, could he be going there to save someone? Jinfeng pondered for a moment and asked, is he a high-level class user? He quickly dismissed his own speculation. Unlikely. A high-level class user wouldn't come to such a low-end dungeon. Whoa. Inside the dungeon, where the stars hung high in the sky. A touch of desolate moonlight cast a hazy glow over the cloud corridor. Xiong Mumu and the others were trembling all over. The air here was thin, and the temperature was steadily dropping. Accompanied by the intermittent howling of wolves, it was even more nerve-wracking. It's been so long, why hasn't anyone come to rescue us yet? Whoosh! Suddenly, a figure abruptly appeared in front of Xiong Mumu and the others. This person was none other than Linmo. He slowly raised his head, looking toward the several dark shadows within the corridor. Xiong Mumu's eyes flickered. It's someone here to save us. Young leader. Wait, I've seen this guy before. He is Linmo. Hearing the name Linmo, Xiong Mumu instantly flew into a rage. So it's him. Xiong Mumu shot to his feet. How did this kid get in? Didn't I send people to guard the entrance of the dungeon? Maybe he found a loophole, or the people outside failed to hold the line, someone said cautiously. Xiong Mumu instantly flared up, damn it! When I get out of here, I'll make sure they pay the price. He had no idea that the people outside had long since been dealt with by Linmo. At that moment, Linmo suddenly spoke in an extremely low voice, you aren't getting out. Who the hell are you trying to scare? Xiong Mumu pointed at Linmo and barked, do you even know who my father is? He's the leader of the Xiangbing adventure group, Xiong Taibing. Even the big shots in Beijing have to show my father some respect. Since I'm trapped here, they will definitely do everything in their power to save me. A wicked, cold sneer appeared at the corner of Linmo's mouth. What I mean is, I'm going to kill you. Put. Ha ha ha. Xiong Mumu doubled over with laughter. The other members of the Xiangbing adventure group also couldn't help but chuckle. What are you trying to pull in front of me? There are so many of us and only one of you, and you think you can kill me? While mocking him, Xiong Mumu scanned the equipment Linmo was wearing and gave him a dismissive glance. Not a single piece of gear on your body. What are you going to kill me with? Your mouth? Chapter 30, might as well kill them all. As he spoke, Xiong Mumu began to show off his custom-made set. This handmade set of mine is comparable to a gold grade set. The base attribute bonus alone is as high as 800 points. Even if you're a high attack, high damage assassin or warrior, don't even think about leaving a scratch on me. Heh, just a weakling grand exam student trying to pick a fight with our young leader. The vice commander doesn't even need to lift a finger. Any one of us here is someone you can't afford to provoke. Ha ha ha. Overestimating yourself. Linmo didn't say a word. He didn't even show any expression. Because he felt that saying anything more would just be wasting time on dead men. In Linmo's eyes, they were already no different from corpses. Just as Linmo was about to make his move, suddenly, a shrill, piercing wolf howl interrupted his summoning spell. A ferocious, giant grey wolf king abruptly appeared behind him. Fear washed over Xiong Mumu's face. Several people's legs began to tremble. They had fought the Grey Wolf King before and knew exactly how powerful this mutated monster was. The most terrifying part was its nearly 100% evasion rate. They couldn't land a single scratch on it. The companions they had lost were all slowly worn down to death by the Grey Wolf King, bit by bit. Their deaths had been gruesome. They never wanted to face such an opponent again. Xiong Mumu sucked in a cold breath, feeling relieved that the Grey Wolf King hadn't appeared behind them. Instead, it had appeared behind Linmo. This kid just took a bullet for us. While the Grey Wolf King is distracted by him, let's get out of here. He's a dead man. The others nodded in quick succession, all preparing to bolt. At that moment, the Grey Wolf King bared its savage, razor-sharp teeth and lunged toward Linmo in a massive leap. A graceful arc was traced across the firmament. At that very moment, Linmo slowly raised his palm. Summon! The golden legend, Slime General instantly appeared before Linmo. God-tier fission. Starfall gathering. 500 slime cubs simultaneously targeted the Grey Wolf King with Starfall gathering. The powerful suction force nearly tore the Grey Wolf King to pieces. The next second, Linmo launched his attack immediately. Leaping Strike. The enlarged version of planetary devastation made its appearance once again. Boom! 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 500 slime cubs launched a collective assault. Evasion successful. Evasion successful. Evasion failed. 500 instances of leaping strike. Statistically, the Grey Wolf King's evasion effect was bound to fail at least once. As long as it failed, the slime cubs would deal 2,700 damage to it. With a staggering damage value of 270,000, no monster could possibly resist. With a loud boom, the Grey Wolf King was effortlessly slain by Linmo. This scene left Xiong Mumu and the others completely stunned. Cough, cough. Several people were so shocked they practically spat out their drinks. What the hell? Holy crap! This kid is a summoner? That thing just now was his summon? I think I've seen that thing in a certain dungeon before. It's a boss. Having dealt with the Grey Wolf King, Linmo's gaze fell upon Xiong Mumu. At that moment, a chill ran down Xiong Mumu's spine, as if a blade were pressed against his vital point. Linmo, right? I think there's been a misunderstanding. Hee, I was just joking with you. Look at the mess I've made. Xiong Mumu put on a cheeky grin, trying to laugh his way out of it. Linmo blinked his eyes, making no further movement. He simply raised his arm and gave a forceful squeeze. Chibaku Tensei. Outside the dungeon, Bai Tianming urged the monitor to quickly pull up the information on the monsters inside. Sweat poured down the monitor's forehead as if he had just taken a hot bath. His fingers moved incessantly across the small monitoring device and the computer. Almost there, almost there. Done. Shwa. The monitor displayed the distribution of all monsters within the dungeon. The red dots represent monsters, and the green dots represent class users. When Bai Tianming and Jinfeng saw the red and green distribution map, they were completely stunned. Where are the monsters in the Ghost Mist Forest? And here, how is there not a single monster left in this valley? And here. And here. 1/3 of the monsters in the entire Cloud Dungeon are gone? The monitor said weakly, if they're gone, they must have been cleared out. Buzz. Bai Tianming and Jinfeng suddenly realized something. It's that person. At that moment, that specific green light appeared at the Cloud Pavilion gallery. The instant the green dot appeared, a large red monster dot vanished instantly. The monitor explained, these larger red dots are nightmare-level elite monsters. Bai Tianming and Jinfeng were shocked repeatedly. Look! The monitor suddenly pointed at a large number of disappearing green dots. All of these people have disappeared. Killed? But there are no monsters roaming around here. Bai Tianming and Jinfeng slowly stood up, their pupils constricting sharply. Could it be that this kid didn't just wipe out the monsters in the dungeon, but also took out the class users grinding there while he was at it? Jinfeng didn't know whether to cry or laugh. Director Bai, while he was at it is quite the choice of words. Bai Tianming said with a serious face, in less than a few seconds, everyone died. If that's not doing it while he was at it, what is? Who died? Xiong Taibing had been guarding the perimeter, paying close attention to everything. After all, his own son's life was still hanging in the balance inside. Just then, a gemstone at Xiong Taibing's waist began to flicker with light. He slowly cupped the gemstone in his hands, his expression gradually darkening. My son! My son! A soul gem? Bai Tianming narrowed his eyes. It can store a wisp of a class user's soul. Once the main body dies, the soul within the gem senses it and begins to flicker. The greatest value of this gem is that it can resurrect a class user. However, it can only be used once in a lifetime. Soul gems were no secret. Almost every powerful and wealthy family would purchase one of these soul gems. Although it was incredibly valuable, it was a small price to pay compared to a life. Xiong Taibing gripped the gemstone tightly, his resolve hardening. Whoever killed my son, I will make sure they pay in blood. He then looked up at Bai Tianming and Jinfeng. In a heavy tone, he said, Director Bai. Captain Zhen. I shall take my leave now. The rest of you, stay here and keep watch. With those words, Xiong Taibing left the area, cradling the soul gem. Resurrecting a soul was no easy feat. It required an immense amount of money, manpower, and resources. To have Xiong Mumu resurrected before the grand exam, preparations had to begin immediately. At the same time, Bai Tianming received a phone call. It was from the higher-ups. "Is there a solution?" Shen Feng asked. Bai Tianming nodded. He then said, "I don't think it will be necessary anymore, so I turned down the plan from above." Jin Feng watched the monsters vanishing from the monitor and the green dot darting everywhere, letting out a deep breath. "I thought so too," Jin Feng nodded seriously. "That person is incredibly strong. At this rate, the entire cloud dungeon would be cleared of monsters in less than 2 hours." Everyone began to focus their attention on that sole remaining green dot. 2 hours later. Boom! Linmo killed the last monster in the final area. He took a moment to catch his breath. Killing the monsters wasn't the exhausting part, but the constant use of spacetime displacement had drained a significant amount of his mental energy. The materials on him had accumulated to the point of overflowing. His EXP had surged. It sat at 86%. Time for another feeding. Large-scale dungeons are the best I've farmed monsters until my whole body feels weak. If other class users knew what Linmo was thinking, they would likely cough up blood in frustration. After all, most people would be exhausted just from traveling across the map, let alone fighting monsters. For some gold farming teams, clearing a small area in a single day was already considered a massive haul. Linmo, however, had cleared the entire map. Select, feed. He fed all the dropped items and materials to his summons. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 30%. God tier skill research progress, 80%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 40%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 80%. God tier skill research progress, 30%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill development progress, 70%. Minotaur Lord feeding progress complete, feeding level increased. Ice Mage feeding progress complete, feeding level increased. In just one day, a single giant dungeon had successfully upgraded 3 of Linmo's summons. What a harvest! Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding level, 4. Strength, 4,400. Spirit, 3,950. Agility, 4,400. Constitution, 4,400. Skill, Bull Rush God level evolution complete, stun duration increased to 100 seconds. Skill, Thorn's Aura Note, reflects damage equal to 200% of the strength attribute value. Skill, Divine Bull Shield Note, increases the constitution of all allies by 400% and reduces the effective crowd control skills by 100% for 20 seconds. Now this is what a boss should look like. A faint smile appeared on Linmo's lips as he looked at the abnormal stats. The Minotaur Lord's 4 primary attributes had doubled. Bull Rush now stuns for a full 100 seconds. When grinding dungeons again, he could simply activate the Divine Bull Shield. Constitution is directly quadrupled. All crowd control effects become useless. Another one of Linmo's weaknesses had been covered. He then opened the upgraded status panel of the Ice Mage. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding level, 2. Strength, 3,600. Spirit, 8,000. Agility, 3,000. Constitution, 6,000. Skill, Frost Freeze God level evolution complete, freezes all living creatures within a 100-meter radius for 20 seconds, dealing continuous damage equal to 50% of their maximum health. Passive skill, Crystallization God level evolution complete, while the Ice Mage is slumbering, all allies within 50 meters are crystallized, becoming immune to all attacks. Note, crystallized units cannot initiate attacks. The range of Frost Freeze had expanded several times over. Furthermore, the damage effect was even more outrageous. As long as the Ice Mage used the Frost Freeze skill, all monsters within a 100-meter radius would be completely wiped out within 2 seconds. An absolute bug-tier skill. He took a moment to rest and reorganize. Linmo slowly stood up. He looked around. No more monsters? Suddenly, he frowned deeply. Is it possible there isn't a single boss in this Cloud Realm dungeon? Director by. The monitor shows all monsters have been cleared, but the dungeon gates still haven't opened. Zhen asked, what happens when every single monster is wiped out? Bai Tianming slowly turned to look at Zhen. I don't know, because no one has ever been able to kill every monster in a super large dungeon like the Cloud Realm. As for what will happen, we can only wait and see. Right at that moment, Linmo felt the earth tremble. Crack! Suddenly, a fissure appeared beneath his feet. And it continued to split open. Linmo couldn't help but glance down beneath the deep crevice. There was actually glowing hot magma. A blast of scorching air suddenly surged upward. Shit! Chapter 31, Monsters from Hell. Tongues of fire chased after Linmo as if they possessed a life of their own. The searing heat waves constantly eroded his skin. A single lapse in judgment would result in being burned to cinders. Minotaur Lord. Linmo immediately summoned the Minotaur Lord to his side with his mind, then mounted the old bull to pit his wits and courage against the leaping flames. To that clearing. Ahead, there was a protruding rocky platform that was not surrounded by fire. Leading his summons, Linmo immediately arrived upon the rocky platform. Having reached the safe zone, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. The ground within the cloud dungeon had been torn asunder. Almost everywhere was eroded by the erupting magma. Only the higher elevations were spared. Looking at the fiery red magma, Linmo narrowed his eyes slightly. He gazed ahead as the gradually calming magma flowed with a slow, heavy gait. Suddenly, a tongue of fire flickered out from the lava. A terrifying giant claw, wreathed in flames, abruptly thrust out from within the magma. This is... Linmo's pupils constricted. There was something beneath that scorching magma. Director by Captain Zhen. It's appeared, the monitor operator said with a solemn expression. Bai Tianming and Zhen immediately stood guard in front of the monitors. A crimson point of light suddenly manifested. Such a massive red light. Is this a boss? Zhen asked in shock. Bai Tianming was an expert in boss research and had extensive EXP in this area. He nodded, his expression turning grim. The seal, it was broken through after all. The monster hidden within the cloud dungeon is about to be released. Zhen gasped. He also knew something of the monster sealed within the cloud dungeon. That was a secret that had never been made public. However, a certain group of people were well aware of what happened back then. Although the sealed monster paled in comparison to the other monsters from that time, its power was still formidable. I participated in that battle once. I know the strength of this monster very well. Bai Tianming sighed and turned to the monitor operator. Report to the higher-ups. Proceed with their plan. That person likely has no chance of survival now. Zhen frowned deeply. We aren't even going to try? Bai Tianming forced a bitter smile and said, there's simply no need to try. It is too strong. Perhaps its power has declined after being sealed for so long, but it's still not something an ordinary person can contend with. At the very least, below the second awakening, it is invincible. Inside the cloud dungeon, Linmo watched as a giant wolf, covered in fangs with magma dripping from its razor-sharp teeth, slowly emerged. He felt an extremely oppressive aura. It exhaled slowly, its breath laced with the searing heat of flames. Linmo felt the surrounding temperature rise by 7 or 8 degrees. Even the ice mage began to sweat. Target locked. The monster's information quickly appeared before Linmo's eyes. Hellfire Wolf Hell Tier Common Boss. Level 2. Strength 3500. Spirit 2500. Agility 3000. Constitution, 5000. Skill, Flame Burst Note, deals a burning flame effect to enemies within a 5-meter radius. Skill, Earth Fissure Note, causes cracks in the ground within a 10-meter radius, spewing magma. Passive skill, Fire Attribute Blessing Note, grows stronger when encountering fire. Linmo looked at the monster's information and couldn't help but gasp. There were many things that surprised him. For instance, its level was only level 2. Yet its attributes were incredibly high. And then there was that tag, Hell Tier Common Boss. Hell! What kind of place is that exactly? This is only a level 15 dungeon, how could such a powerful boss appear? These questions needed answers. To Linmo, this boss's attributes and skills weren't overly outrageous. After all, none of his summons were pushovers. Not only that, but Linmo was actually excited. After grinding the Cloud Dungeon for so long, he had finally encountered a boss. Once it dropped a boss crystal, wouldn't this powerful Hellfire Wolf become his summon? The thought alone made him happy. The stronger the boss, the better it was for Linmo. If other class users knew what Linmo was thinking, they would probably call him a freak. At that moment, the Hellfire Wolf looked at Linmo's frail figure and actually spoke in human tongue, human brat. This scene left Linmo stunned for a second. A wolf that can actually talk? The Hellfire Wolf sneered, stepping forward with a flaming front paw. Brat, watch your tongue. I am a fire wolf from hell. Those common monsters you've seen aren't even fit to carry my shoes. Linmo fell silent for a second before slowly asking, carry your shoes? Do you even wear shoes? The Hellfire Wolf was stumped by the question. Its eyes emitted a glow of scorching flames. Hoof! Brat, where are your manners? I perceive that the aura on your body is weak, your level must not be very high. Linmo gave a faint smile, just reached level 16. My level isn't high, but it's enough to kill you. Brat, you are quite arrogant. Since you're so eager to die, I'll start by carving you up. The words had barely left its mouth. The Hellfire Wolf suddenly bent its hind legs slightly and opened its bloody maw wide. A sphere of ferocious, raging flames erupted in an instant. The overwhelming fire surged directly toward Linmo. Flame blast! Heat waves lashed against Linmo's face over and over again. The scorching flames seared every inch of Linmo's skin. His cells felt as though they were being roasted bone dry. The Hellfire Wolf was indeed exceptionally powerful. Had it encountered an ordinary class user, they might have been burned to a crisp by now. Unfortunately for it, the Hellfire Wolf had encountered Linmo. Die, brat! Linmo slowly raised his head. In his clear gaze, the mass of raging flames grew larger and larger. At that exact moment, the Ice Mage suddenly appeared in front of Linmo. She took the flame blast head-on. And she was completely unscathed. It was no joke, the Ice Mage possessed a constitution of over 6000. Blocking a measly flame blast was a trivial matter. Furthermore, as an ice type, she possessed a natural elemental advantage over the fire type Hellfire Wolf. Immediately thereafter, she slowly extended both arms and began to chant softly. Frost freeze. In this instant, the sky became blanketed with dark clouds. The raging flames across the earth were instantly frozen solid. The flickering tongues of fire had no time to escape before being frozen into long, slender icicles. The frost spread at a speed visible to the naked eye, rapidly closing in on the Hellfire Wolf. In that moment, the Hellfire Wolf finally realized something was terribly wrong. Wearing an expression of sheer terror, it began to back away incessantly. Damn! Kid, what the hell is she? Just one of my summons, Linmo replied nonchalantly. Panic seized the Hellfire Wolf instantly as it spun around to look at the rift from which it had emerged. That area hadn't frozen over yet. If it wanted to survive now, its only choice was to return to the seal. But that would be such a waste. It had managed to escape with great difficulty only because the dungeon had malfunctioned and the seal had loosened. Was it really going to retreat in such a pathetic state? She was unwilling to accept this. However, the frost mage's freezing speed was accelerating, and she was about to cut off its path of retreat. If it didn't run now, when would it? The Hellfire wolf threw its pride to the wind. It turned immediately and dove toward the rift. At that exact moment, a wicked smile played across the corners of Linmo's mouth. Golden Legend, Slime General. Starfall Convergence. The golden legend, Slime General soared into the air and instantly activated the Starfall Convergence skill. The powerful suction actually suspended the Hellfire wolf mid-air. The Hellfire wolf struggled relentlessly, looking like a teased husky. Whoa. Screw your entire lineage. Do you dare tell me your name? Even as a ghost, I won't let you off. Linmo smiled faintly. Sure. My name is Linmo. I'll be waiting for you to come find me as a ghost. Whoa. You bastard. For the first time in its life, the Hellfire wolf shed tears of indignation. As a dignified boss from hell, it had actually been thrashed by a human brat who hadn't even completed his second job advancement. And it was a beating intended to kill. Whoa. Linmo spread his palm and slowly clenched it shut. Planetary devastation. The golden legend, Slime General instantly split into 500 slime cubs. They swarmed and enveloped the Hellfire wolf in the center, simultaneously triggering Leaping Strike. Boom! The Hellfire wolf was instantly reduced to a mist of blood. Linmo watched a few strands of the Hellfire wolf's fur drift down and caught them in his hand. He gave a soft chuckle, utterly fragile. Successfully killed Hellfire wolf, EXP plus 100,000. Dropped, Hellfire wolf's boss crystal. Dropped, Hellfire wolf soul crafting material for equipment enchantment. Hiss. Every part of the Hellfire wolf is a treasure, even its soul is an enchantment material. Linmo suddenly recalled what the Hellfire wolf said before it died, that it wouldn't let him off even as a ghost. It seemed this poor husky would never have the chance for revenge. Linmo stowed away the Hellfire wolf soul. He began to meditate on the spot. At this moment, the fractured areas of the cloud dungeon were gradually restoring themselves. The gushing magma had been suppressed by the ice mages, and as the cracks healed, it gradually sank back into the depths of the earth. After recovering his state, Linmo opened his palm. The Hellfire wolf boss crystal in his hand emitted a crimson glow. The fifth summon. He then crushed the crystal. A streak of crimson light merged into Linmo's body. Class skill, God tier boss summoning LV.111. Note: no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Activate God tier boss summoning. Before his voice could fade, a blinding red light pierced through the clouds and shone down upon Linmo. Suddenly, he felt a warm sensation spreading throughout his entire body. A moment later, winding red lines, like surging rivers, appeared across the sky. A giant wolf, wreathed in roaring flames, tore through the clouds and pounced down from the heavens. Boom! In an instant, it appeared right before Linmo. The very earth trembled. At that exact moment, a beam of golden light shot diagonally onto the Hellfire wolf. The originally crimson flames were tinged with a faint hint of gold. The fur on its body was also dyed with golden hues. A set of golden armor materialized over its bare body. Chapter 32, You have no idea, we're just like biological brothers. Summon, Golden Legend Hellfire Wolf. Strength, 7,000. Spirit, 5,000. Agility, 6,000. Constitution, 10,000. Skill, Flame Burst Waterfall God tier transformation complete, deals burning flame damage to enemies within a 50-meter radius and nullifies healing effects. Skill, Earth Fisher God tier transformation complete, causes the ground within a 100-meter radius to crack and spout magma. Passive skill, Fire Attribute Blessing God tier transformation complete, all attributes increase by 200% when encountering fire. Cough, cough. He hadn't expected the Hellfire Wolf's 4 primary attributes to be so terrifying after its God tier transformation. It seemed that in future fights, deploying this single summon alone would be enough to insta-kill everything. However, Linmo knew very well that there is always someone stronger out there. It was entirely possible that other class users possessed trump cards even more powerful than his own. Furthermore, today he had witnessed hell monsters that were far more formidable than standard dungeon mobs. At only level 2, they already possessed terrifying attributes. What if he had encountered a hell monster at the same level as himself today? Linmo didn't dare to imagine the consequences. He withdrew all his summons into the summoning space, which was now completely filled to capacity. To continue summoning bosses, he would have to upgrade his skills. The problem was, Linmo had no idea how to upgrade the skills associated with the summoning space. I'll find someone to ask later. This was an urgent issue that needed solving, but Linmo decided to exit the dungeon first. Outside the dungeon perimeter. Following by Tianming's notification, the higher-ups were already on their way. Jinfeng paced back and forth, waiting anxiously. Bai Tianming stood with his arms crossed, appearing somewhat more composed. Stop pacing in front of me, worrying isn't going to help. Jinfeng let out a deep sigh. We shouldn't have pinned our hopes on that guy. We don't even know his background. Bai Tianming glanced at Jinfeng. Are you blaming me? Jinfeng froze for a moment, then scratched his head. No, how could I dare blame you? Bai Tianming shook his head helplessly. Who could have predicted the seal would suddenly loosen? Director Bai. Captain Zhen. That person seems to have killed the monster. Suddenly, a piercing voice cried out. Bai Tianming and Jinfeng immediately fixed their eyes on the monitor. The glowing red dot was actually fading, eventually vanishing from the screen altogether. Meanwhile, that inconspicuous green dot continued to emit a faint light. It's been killed? Just who on earth is inside? To be able to slay that monster, they must have completed their second awakening at the very least, right? Every single monster within the Cloud Realm dungeon had been cleared. And with the monster inside the seal slain, the dungeon finally restarted. The bug had been automatically repaired. The dungeon gates swung open once more. Linmo's slender figure appeared at the entrance of the dungeon. Everyone's gaze shifted toward the figure not far away. They all wanted to see exactly which master had cleared the entire Cloud Realm map and killed the monster within the seal. As a side note, the moment Linmo appeared, Jinfeng's brain momentarily short-circuited. Li. Linmo? Linmo frowned slightly. He hadn't expected so many people to be gathered at the dungeon entrance. Nearly all of them were from the city guard, along with several officials from the monitoring bureau. What surprised Linmo even more was that several members of the Great Soldier Adventure Group were also present. The moment they saw Linmo, they hurriedly left the area to deliver the news. Linmo didn't bother to stop them. For one, with so many people watching, it wouldn't be ideal to kill them here. Secondly, he no longer feared the Great Soldier Adventure Group in the slightest. If anyone truly came looking for trouble, he wouldn't mind sending them to the afterlife. Bai Tianming was also stunned for a second when he saw Jinfeng's reaction. His mind raced as he finally processed the situation. You know him? Jinfeng didn't know whether to laugh or be shocked. He nodded repeatedly. This is my nephew. There was even a hint of pride mixed in his voice. I never expected that the person who cleared the entire map would be you. Jinfeng grabbed Linmo's shoulders and shook them. He was beyond excited. Linmo remained calm and indifferent. Wasn't clearing a map a trivial matter? Was there a need to be this excited? Uncle, you're using too much force. It hurts a bit. Jinfeng gave a silly laugh and quickly let go. Sorry. Linmo gave a faint smile. Little brother, seeing how young you are, have you already completed your second awakening? Bai Tianming asked doubtfully. Based on his understanding, only a class user of the second awakening or higher could have slain such a powerful monster. I just reached level 16 and am currently preparing for the grand exam, Linmo replied calmly. The smile remained fixed on Bai Tianming's face. Then, the realization suddenly hit him. After freezing for a few seconds, he let out a sharp "ha?" What did you just say? Linmo repeated himself, emphasizing every word. I am preparing for the grand exam. Put. Director Bai finally couldn't hold it in anymore. He looked at Linmo in astonishment and then turned his gaze toward Jin Feng. He wanted to find confirmation in Jin Feng's eyes. However, Jin Feng merely nodded with a bitter expression on his face. Bai Tianming finally realized that Linmo was not joking. He stared at the grand exam candidate before him in shock. It took a long time for his expression to soften. In his heart, he kept chanting, "Stay calm, stay calm." The world was not lacking in geniuses. But there were very few freaks like Linmo who could slay a hellish monster during the grand exam period. Little freak, bah. Little brother, can you tell me how you did it? Bai Tianming was desperate to know exactly what had happened inside. Linmo shook his head calmly. Sorry, I don't have time right now. Rejected? Bai Tianming coughed lightly. I think you might not know who I am yet. My name is Bai Tianming, the director of the Beijiang Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. Old Jin and I are friends. You can just call me Uncle Bai from now on. Jin Feng was stunned. My relationship with Director Bai doesn't seem to be that. Bai Tianming glared at Jin Feng. What are you doing? We're as close as real brothers. I take care of you so much usually, surely you haven't failed to notice that. Linmo originally had many questions he wanted to ask Bai Tianming and Jin Feng. But given the current situation, he couldn't worry about that anymore. If he stayed any longer, they would probably dig up 18 generations of his ancestors. It was better to leave now. Slipping away was the best policy. Uncle Bai. I'm very tired and want to go back to rest. There is one thing I would like you to help me with. Bai Tianming immediately assumed his air as director. Just say the word, your uncle can help you with anything. Linmo nodded. Please keep the events of today a secret. Bai Tianming frowned slightly. This matter. You can't help? Linmo slowly looked up at Bai Tianming. That single look from Linmo instantly sent a shiver down Bai Tianming's spine. I can, however, many people were involved today, so it's inevitable that some news might leak. The best I can do is ensure your name isn't leaked out. Linmo smiled faintly, then nodded and said, that is enough. Can the In the Clouds dungeon still be farmed after it restarts? Linmo asked. The In the Clouds dungeon was truly excellent for farming. The monsters were numerous and provided a lot of EXP. At his current speed, he should be able to level up twice more within 4 days. Bai Tianming shook his head with a wry smile. Restarting the dungeon takes some time, about a week. Linmo frowned. That's a pity. Since he couldn't farm the In the Clouds dungeon anymore, Linmo had to settle for the next best thing. As for other higher level dungeons, he couldn't enter them at his current level. Now his only choice was to continue farming the Frostlands. In that case, I'll be going now. Linmo bid farewell to Jin Feng and Bai Tianming, preparing to leave. Suddenly, he was called out by a member of the city guard. Wait! Captain Jin, Director Bai, this kid killed everyone from the heroic soldiers adventurer team. Are we just going to let this slide? Linmo turned around and looked toward Jin Feng and Bai Tianming. He spoke up to explain, they started it. I was only acting in self-defense. The guard member questioned him sharply. You killed 7 or 8 people and call that self-defense? I don't see a single scratch on you. Jin Feng was nearly fuming at his own dim-witted subordinate. The people of the heroic soldiers adventurer team were no good anyway. Even if he hadn't killed them all, those mutated monsters would have eaten them sooner or later. Besides, they were the ones who provoked him first. The guard persisted stubbornly. Captain Jin, I feel you're being a bit too biased toward this kid. You often teach us that no one is above the law. Even though he's your nephew, I don't think you should shield him. Jin Feng's face instantly darkened. Even Bai Tianming couldn't stand it anymore. Setting aside the fact that the heroic soldiers adventurer team had a terrible reputation. Just the fact that Xiong Mumu had misused dungeon items, causing a malfunction in the Cloud Dungeon, was enough to land him in serious trouble. One could say Xiong Mumu brought this ruin upon himself. Bai Tianming stepped forward and declared, "The members of the Heroic Soldiers Adventurer team are suspected of using illegal dungeon items, which caused the dungeon to malfunction. Linmo, by his own strength, cleared the dungeon of monsters and saved the Cloud Dungeon. Without Linmo's efforts inside the dungeon, it's likely this super large-scale dungeon would never have been able to restart. Furthermore, if the sealed monsters inside had escaped, it would have caused an incalculable disaster." With a trace of anger on his face, Bai Tianming asked word for word, "Do you have any other questions?" Bai Tianming's solemn expression made the guard's scalp tingle with fear. Because Captain Zhen Feng often taught them to be upright and incorruptible. He had originally wanted to show off his integrity, but he ended up shooting himself in the foot. He swallowed hard and nodded. No more questions." Bai Tianming rolled his eyes at him. "Good that there are no more questions. Since there's nothing else, I'll be heading out first." Linmo left calmly, leaving behind only the sight of his slender back. Bai Tianming looked at Zhen Feng and couldn't help but smile. "Your nephew is quite something." Zhen Feng's expression turned bittersweet. "Yeah, he works very hard. His name is Linmo, right?" Zhen Feng nodded. Linmo. Bai Tianming suddenly thought of something. "Is he?" Zhen Feng let out a long breath. "That's right. He's his son." Bai Tianming suddenly understood. Like father, like son. It's no wonder then. Look after him more in the future. My daughter should be around the same age as him. Bai Tianming suddenly rubbed his chin as if a thought had occurred to him. Zhen Feng slowly turned his head toward Bai Tianming. "Hey! Don't you go getting any ideas about my nephew." Bai Tianming glanced at Zhen Feng. "Tisk, I'm still his uncle, you know." Meanwhile, Linmo returned to Beijian City once again and arrived at the auction house. He dropped off some unnecessary materials and equipment at the auction house, exchanging them for 300,000 gold coins. He crossed paths with Archmage Liang once again. Linmo was somewhat speechless. Was this guy intentionally stalking him? Archmage, what a coincidence. Liang walked forward with a beaming smile. Brought in another batch of goods? Linmo shrugged. Archmage Liang patted Linmo on the shoulder. The grand exam is only 4 days away. Feeling any pressure? Linmo shook his head. It's all right. Suddenly, an idea struck him. He happened to have a few unresolved questions. Archmage Liang was well-traveled and knowledgeable, why not ask him? Chapter 33, Your class is just a tiny bit stronger than an average summoner. Regardless, it was impossible to enter the Cloud Dungeon for another grind. It would be difficult for Linmo to raise his level any further right now. Since he had some free time. Linmo spent a few gold coins to buy 2 cups of milk tea and some small snacks, sitting down at a drink shop to chat with Archmage Liang. At that moment, Archmage Liang's eye twitched as he stared at the pitifully few snack beans in front of him. And a cup of discounted milk tea. Ahem, Linmo, is this what you meant by your treat? Linmo frowned. What's wrong? Is it so lavish that you're intimidated? Get out of here. You've got to be joking. You are way too stingy. Liang let out a long sigh. The current Linmo was extraordinary, having stocked up from the dungeon and sold materials at the auction house. He must have made a fortune by now. He hadn't expected that even with so much money, the kid would only spend a single gold coin to buy him a cup of milk tea. You kid, you certainly know how to live a frugal life. Fine steel should be used for the blade. Linmo had other uses for that money. After all, a basic skill book already sold for 20 to 50,000, and rare basic skill books were even more expensive. Every little bit saved counted. Linmo took a sip of his milk tea and asked, I have a question I need to consult you on. Liang nodded, dropping the subject of Linmo's stinginess. You're usually a man of few words, so it's quite a surprise to see you talking so much today. So ask away, I'll answer everything I can. Linmo didn't bother with excuses and directly displayed part of his attribute information to Liang. Class skill, God tier summoning space LV.155. How do you resolve a situation where class skills cannot be upgraded? When Grand Mage Liang saw Linmo's entry, he swallowed hard. This is your class skill? Linmo nodded and asked in confusion, is there a problem? Liang gave a bitter smile, a mere level 1 skill can store 5 summons, how are other summoners supposed to survive? Linmo's focus was different from Liang's. He immediately caught the key point, in other words, other summoners also possess a skill like summoning space? Liang nodded, except for the word God grade, everything else is almost identical. In your case, you need to find the corresponding class mentor to upgrade it. Linmo nodded thoughtfully. I understand. Liang ate a few snack beans. Having obtained the answer he wanted, Linmo finished his milk tea and stood up to leave. Hey! Where are you going? Liang asked. Linmo, to find a class mentor. Before his voice had even faded, Linmo's figure was already drifting further away. At the same time, a dark shadow appeared beside Liang. Old Wu? Liang was somewhat shocked. Wu Gang's expression was extremely ugly. He was gnashing his teeth as he watched the departing Linmo. Liang frowned, what's wrong with you? Wu Gang snorted coldly, it's all because of that kid. He pointed resentfully at the silhouette where Linmo had disappeared. Linmo? Liang showed a look of astonishment. Wu Gang sat down in the drink shop and ordered a glass of ice water. His gaze looked sharp enough to kill. That kid killed our young leader. Our commander is gathering men right now to take him down. Liang immediately suppressed Wu Gang's anger, you're going after Linmo. Wu Gang glanced at Liang, a life for a life, a debt for a payment, what's wrong with that? Liang sucked in a breath of cold air, brother, can you do me a favor and leave him alone? Wu Gang looked at Liang, giving him no face at all, old Liang. If you stand in my way, our friendship is over. I'm not asking for your help, but don't you dare ruin my plans. Linmo is a promising talent besides, he doesn't seem like the type to deliberately pick a fight. Are you saying our young leader was the one picking fights? Wu Gang snapped, instantly furious. That's not what I meant. Liang tried to explain. But Wu Gang was in a fit of rage and refused to listen to a word. He immediately waved his hand dismissively, I don't want to hear your explanations. If you intend to interfere in this matter, I won't go easy on you either. With that, he stormed off in anger. Liang watched Wu Gang's retreating figure and let out a deep sigh. He truly liked the kid Linmo if the Xiangbing adventure group really intended to move against him. He decided that even if it meant falling out with Wu Gang, he would protect Linmo. Crossing a small path paved with bluestone slabs and following the map's directions, Linmo soon arrived before the summoner class mentor. He figured that since a divine boss summoner was still a summoner, looking for the summoner class mentor was definitely the right move. To his surprise, the mentor was a girl with a smoking hot figure, wearing a black hip-hugging bodysuit. She held an enchanted long whip in her hand, and a cute rabbit summon stood beside her. She looked harmless, sexy, and adorable all at once. Is there anything I can help you with? The summoner class mentor asked with a smile. These class mentors had all passed the mentor assessment of the Temple of Transfer before they could take up their posts. They were specifically there to provide various types of class-related assistance to novice class users. Linmo didn't waste any time. Hello, mentor. I would like to upgrade the summoner's summoning space skill. The class mentor gave a faint smile. Her appearance was very soothing. Just call me Elsa. Do you mind if I use a high-level class scanner to check your specific information? Linmo thought for a moment and nodded slightly. Bai Bingbing had scanned him before, and she had only seen some basic attribute information. It shouldn't expose his hidden trump cards. Having obtained Linmo's consent, Elsa pulled a black rod from her cleavage. Duong. Then, she gently waved it over Linmo's body. Boss Summoner. It looks like a very promising class. It should belong to the legendary class tier within the summoner system. Speaking of this, Aisha's brow suddenly furrowed slightly. Huh? Why are your attribute values so low? Linmo spread his hands helplessly. Well, it seems I overestimated your class. From the looks of it, your class is only a tiny bit stronger than an ordinary summoner. Aisha pinched her slender fingers together, gesturing a tiny gap for Linmo to see. Mentor Aisha, please just tell me how I can level up. After a long period of study, Mentor Aisha's expression grew increasingly grave. Phew. It seems that in order to level up, I need to assign you some special tasks. Once you complete the task, I will give you a space stone. Use the special power of the space stone to upgrade your skills. This turned out to be quite a hassle. However, this task is very difficult, Aisha revealed a playful smile. I suggest you form a team to complete it. At your level, you're probably working for some adventure group, right? Or perhaps a gold digger? It seemed Mentor Aisha had mistaken him for one of those failed students from previous years who couldn't pass the grand exam. Linmo smiled slightly and said nothing. Mentor Aisha felt that this fellow was likely too embarrassed to talk about his current situation, so she didn't press further. Then I'll just give you the task directly. My task is for you to clear the Frostlands dungeon on Abyss difficulty or higher within 1 hour. But the team size must be kept to 6 people or fewer. How about it? Sounds difficult, doesn't it? I remember the last team to break the record took 2 hours and 56 minutes. That was last year's Meng. Dead memories suddenly surged back to life. Meng? Linmo was already very familiar with this name. He was the pride of the entire Beijiang region. With a staggering level of 15 before the grand exam, he had crushed the competition, and with a massive score of 5,000 points, he had soared to become the top scholar of the province. In an instant, his name became known to everyone, far and wide. But at this very moment, Linmo's level had already surpassed Meng's. Furthermore, there were still 4 days left until the grand exam. He even had room to grow further. Are there any other tasks? Linmo continued to ask. Aisha froze for a second, then wore a faint, knowing smile. Do you think clearing the Frostlands Abyss dungeon within 3 hours is easy? Even the gold diggers who are intimately familiar with the dungeon wouldn't dare claim they can clear it within 3 hours. It wasn't just easy, it was far too easy. Linmo didn't say anything further. If Instructor Aisha decided to increase the difficulty again, wouldn't he just be making things harder for himself? Understood. Then I will accept your task. After agreeing to take the quest, a golden exclamation mark appeared in Linmo's palm. When the exclamation mark turns into a question mark, it means your task is complete, Instructor Aisha explained. Linmo nodded and turned to leave. Watching Linmo depart, a subtle smile played on Aisha's lips. She shook her head and muttered to herself, this guy actually seems to think the task is simple. You're in for a rough time soon enough. At the same time, Archmage Liang hurried over, intending to warn Linmo. However, he found that Linmo had already left. Aisha waved toward Liang. Mr. Liang, what brings you here today? Liang exchanged a few pleasantries with Aisha and then asked about Linmo. Aisha replied unhurriedly, oh, so he's a friend of yours. That fellow left right after picking up his quest. Do you have business with him? Liang waved his hand. Nothing major. Since he just left, I should still be able to catch up with him now. Wait, Mr. Liang. Aisha was somewhat curious about Linmo's identity. It was rare to see someone that Archmage Liang cared so much about. Liang cast a questioning glance. Aisha smiled and asked, who is he to you? You seem to care about him quite a lot. Oh, just a freshman from this year's class transfer ceremony. His potential is quite good, so I've been paying a bit more attention to him. Please take good care of him as well. After saying that, Liang chased after the direction where Linmo had disappeared. Standing where she was, Aisha gently stroked her cheek, her expression looking a bit dazed at this moment. A freshman from the recent class transfer ceremony? A candidate for this year's grand exam? Aisha had clearly seen just now that Linmo's level information was 16. That meant it only took him a short 6 days to reach level 16. What on earth did I miss? To save time, Linmo used space-time displacement all the way, taking only 10 minutes or so to arrive before the entrance of the Frostlands dungeon. The place was already packed with people. Dungeon capacity reached, please return tomorrow. He suddenly noticed a line of floating text hanging above the dungeon entrance. He furrowed his brows. More and more freshmen were reaching level 12. Even the dungeons were becoming overcrowded. Feeling helpless, Linmo set up a makeshift resting spot on the spot. He planned to rest for the night and enter the dungeon the following day. Just then, a hand suddenly reached out toward Linmo's neck. Linmo jolted and stood up instantly. Chapter 34, Why don't you two just get together? Holy crap! Linmo. Only then did Linmo clearly see the person's face. It turned out to be Liu Wang. 2 black daggers were tucked into his waist. He was dressed in a set of bronze-tier dungeon equipment, looking radiant and full of energy. Beside him followed 2 well-endowed healers. While their faces were perhaps a 6 out of 10, their figures were absolute perfection. Brother Jiangwo, who is this? The 2 healers rested their pale, snowy arms on Liu Wang's shoulders. Their voices were delicate, laced with a flirtatious charm. Seeing this scene, Linmo's facial features twitched. This kid had fallen into a gentle trap of luxury and had no intention of coming out. This is my brother. Didn't I tell you guys before? My bro is super strong, you could call him the #1 summoner. Though, he's still a tiny bit behind me. Liu Wang raised an eyebrow at Linmo. Linmo certainly knew what Liu Wang was planning. Phew. That's right, you're the strongest. Linmo had a look of utter resignation on his face. Since Liu Wang wanted to show off in front of the beautiful girls, Linmo had no choice but to play along. Wow, brother Jiangwo is so amazing. The 4 of them sat around the campfire that had just been lit. Quite a few people showed up today. Linmo looked around, they were all students he didn't recognize. There were several schools in Beijing, and those who could level up to level 12 or higher within 6 days were few and far between. When divided among the major middle schools, the number of people from each school became even smaller. It was normal for Linmo not to recognize them. Liu Wang reaching level 12 was also within Linmo's expectations. After all, he was a rare class. Furthermore, the combination of an assassin and a healer was a relatively strong duo. Grinding mobs wouldn't be an issue. Weren't you in the clouds? Why did you suddenly come here? Liu Wang asked in a low voice. Linmo gave a bitter smile. The cloud dungeon is restarting and will take a week, so I couldn't go there to grind. Liu Wang frowned. So that rumor was actually true? What rumor? Liu Wang looked surprised. Wow, you don't even know that? Rumor has it that a hell beast appeared in the cloud dungeon. It swallowed all the class users inside the dungeon. However, it seems this hell beast was slain by some powerful and mysterious class user. Linmo simply remained silent. Liu Wang grew more excited as he spoke, beginning to tell the story with animated gestures. His behavior drew a crowd of curious onlookers. Linmo could only silently curse this schemer in his heart. He really had a knack for bringing up the one thing no one wanted to talk about. Do you guys know? Legend has it that this mysterious person is actually Meng, who has already been admitted to Kyoto Academy. He went to the Cloud Instance to complete an academy mission and just happened to take down the Hell Beast while he was at it. Liu Wang stood in the middle of the crowd, talking grandiosely. He praised Meng to high heaven. Linmo was slightly socially anxious. Having the gaze of so many people focused on one point made him feel very uncomfortable. So he hid on the fringes, helplessly watching Liu Wang brag. I've heard another version. Someone suddenly interrupted. Everyone's attention shifted to this other person. The reason the Hell Beast appeared in the Cloud Instance was due to the malicious use of an instance item by the young leader of the Xiangbing Adventure Group. At that time, the Instance Monitoring Bureau and the City Guard were all mobilized, trying to force open the instance entrance, but they failed. In the end, it was solved by a freshman from this year's grand exam, who cleared all the monsters in the entire instance map and then slayed the Hell Beast. His spotlight was being stolen? Liu Wang glared, resentful of this young upstart who interrupted him. PSH, how is that possible? How could a freshman from this year's grand exam have such formidable strength? Your version is unrealistic. Yeah, how could a grand exam student clear the entire cloud instance? As far as I know, the cloud instance is an ultra-large shared instance. The map area alone is comparable to the combined size of 2 Beijing cities. The truth is often unexpected. But there are always people who take rumors as truth. Because rumors always satisfy people's curiosity. A former legendary figure of Beijing is much more convincing than an anonymous freshman. People are more willing to focus all events onto a single person. Meng is the GOAT. He's the one I'm aiming for. After a brief moment of revelry, things finally settled down. A familiar figure suddenly appeared in Linmo's line of sight. Mei Jin. Her team had just exited a dungeon. It looked like they had all sustained significant injuries. Liu Wang puckered his lips. Mei Jin seems to be constantly chasing your footsteps, wanting to overtake you before the grand exam. I've seen her go in 3 times today already. Every time, she enters an abyss-level dungeon with a team, only to come out covered in wounds. It looks like she's already reached level 13. Linmo nodded. Ever since overhearing that conversation between Mei Jin and her mother, Linmo didn't feel as much resentment toward her as before. Perhaps it was because Linmo had matured quite a bit. At that moment, Mei Jin also spotted Linmo not far away. She froze for a second, then said a few words to her teammates before slowly walking over. Linmo frowned slightly. Linmo, long time no see. Mei Jin was covered in numerous scars and wounds, both large and small. She used to be very vain about her looks, but now her face was stained with blood she hadn't even had time to wipe away. There were even shallow cuts on her face that hadn't yet healed. Long time no see, Linmo said slowly. He remained as calm as ever. Mei Jin, however, leaned against a large tree next to Linmo, completely disregarding her image. She looked up at the deepening starlight in the sky. A helpless smile played at the corners of her mouth. That day at the auction house. I saw you. Is Golden Legend, Slime General, your subordinate? You were the one who gave it that name, weren't you? Mei Jin tilted her head and looked at Linmo. So, she had found out after all. Paper can never wrap up fire. The truth was bound to come out. Linmo did not deny it. It took me 2 whole days just to level up once. In the dungeon, without the protection of my parents, I could only rely on myself. So I started thinking, all these years, you've never had the protection of parents. It must have been very lonely and difficult for you. Mei Jin took a deep breath. It felt as if a giant boulder was pressing down on her chest. She continued speaking softly, the equipment and materials you obtained are probably things I couldn't even reach if I farmed dungeons for 3 or 4 days straight. I've realized that the gap between us is getting wider and wider. It feels like I've been living in your shadow. Mei Jin had become much more talkative toward Linmo. And she had become much more rational. It seemed as though she had grown up after being baptized by the dungeon experience. Let's reconcile. Suddenly, Mei Jin reached out a hand stained with mud. Linmo looked up at the sincere expression on Mei Jin's face. At this moment, all the past grievances vanished into thin air. Okay. Linmo reached out his hand, his face remaining expressionless as usual. What are you guys doing? At that moment, Liu Wang poked his head out and peeked at them. He looked completely shocked to see Linmo and Mei Jin shaking hands and making peace. Holy crap! You two, is there a story here? Linmo blared at Liu Wang. Get lost. Now that Linmo had responded to her, the boulder on Mei Jin's chest seemed to lift. Her mood finally lightened. But I'll still treat you as my goal. We're still rivals. Mei Jin pumped her fist in the air to cheer herself on. Linmo finally flashed a long-awaited smile. All right. Liu Wang stuck his tongue out at Linmo. If you two keep being this polite to each other, you might as well just get together. Mei Jin's face instantly turned bright red. She then ducked off to the side, remaining silent. Linmo quickly changed the subject. I don't have anything else going on tomorrow, I'll take you guys through some dungeons to level up. Hearing that Linmo was going to lead the team, Liu Wang became instantly excited. He glanced at the two cute healers beside him and immediately lost interest. You two, don't follow me for leveling tomorrow. I'm going to be with my brother. The two cute girls froze in place for a second. Then, each of them slapped Liu Wang across the face. Slap. Slap. You animal. You're dumping us as soon as you're done with us. Liu Wang clutched his face, bewildered. Holy crap, you two are just dead weight. If I hadn't been carrying you, who would ever party with you given your status as ordinary class healers? Linmo, they're so ungrateful. Linmo shrugged, offering no comment. They're the ones using me. Listen to my explanation. Linmo didn't want to deal with him at all. Liu Wang then walked over to Mei Jin and began to speak animatedly. I'm really innocent here. Mei Jin glanced at Liu Wang, player. The night passed in silence. The next morning, most of the grand exam candidates' dungeons had entered cooldown. Taking advantage of this timing, it was the perfect moment to enter a dungeon. Will it be too few people if just the three of us run the dungeon? Mei Jin asked. Liu Wang nodded as well. I think we should form a larger group. It'll be more efficient that way. Especially in the Snow Ridge area, the monsters there gather in massive numbers. With just the three of us, we're spread too thin, and it'll be hard to break through. After running the dungeon a few times, Mei Jin had gained a lot of EXP. Linmo simply shook his head slightly. No need, the three of us are enough. In fact, Linmo really wanted to say that having him alone in the dungeon was sufficient. Mei Jin and Liu Wang wouldn't even need to lift a finger. Hearing Linmo say this, even though Mei Jin and Liu Wang still had their doubts, they didn't say anything more. Linmo had his own plans. Regardless, he wouldn't lead them into harm's way. High-quality party looking for members. Requirement, combat power 1000 plus. No trash allowed. We're preparing to challenge the Nightmare Dungeon record. This was the first time Linmo had heard of someone forming a party based solely on combat power. However, combat power did represent a person's minimum strength level. It could be considered a standard. It was just that during the novice period, everyone usually stuck together for mutual support. Few people acted this way. Those guys have been making a racket since yesterday. Liu Wang glanced at several serious-looking grand exam students not far away. There were 3 of them in total. 2 males and 1 female. The 2 boys were tall and dressed in silver grade sets. It was obvious they weren't ordinary people. They were likely scions of some noble families. The girl's equipment was equally impressive, with only 1 bronze grade piece. Fortunately, she had a pair of bronze grade earrings to make up for it. Her expression was cold. She carried herself with an air of superiority. Who are they? Linmo asked. They are all grand exam candidates from number 2 high school. The tall, thin one on the left with sharp brows and cold eyes is Qin Tianfu, a level 14 legendary class Thunderlight mage. The one on the right is Yan Quan, a level 13 rare class steel warrior. That aloof girl is a level 13 rare class Holy Hand pastoralist. I believe her name is Guofeng. A warrior, a mage, and a healer. Combined with the silver sets they're wearing, they look quite intimidating. I heard these 3 are trying to break the dungeon record to complete a hidden quest in the Frostlands and earn a powerful title. A title? Linmo frowned slightly. It sounded familiar. Just then, the wealthy young man named Yanquan fixed his gaze on Mei Jin. He curled his lips into a smile and walked over slowly. Hey beauty, I heard you're also a legendary class, an ice archmage? There were very few students who could achieve a legendary class during the class transfer ceremony. Furthermore, Mei Jin had been grinding in the dungeon for a long time, so almost everyone here recognized her. Mei Jin nodded. Yan Quan glanced at Linmo and Liu Wang beside her. He then extended an invitation to Mei Jin. Come break the dungeon record with us, it'll be much more efficient. Mei Jin glanced at Linmo. then smiled and shook her head. No, thank you. No one had dared to reject him before. Yan Quan's expression soured instantly. He began to mock Linmo and Liu Wang, who were standing next to Mei Zhen. Grinding dungeons with 2 pieces of deadweight will only slow down your leveling speed. Sometimes, choosing the right partners is more important than your own strength. Liu Wang instantly flew into a rage. Who the hell are you calling deadweight? Don't be impulsive. Yan Quan shot Liu Wang a look of utter disdain. Before leaving, he turned and tossed a sentence at Mei Zhen. I gave you a chance. If you regret it later, don't say I never looked out for you. Who the hell do you think you are? Where's all this superiority coming from? Liu Wang cursed, chasing after him. Linmo's face remained completely calm. He even felt a slight urge to laugh. Trash, I'll be waiting to see you all in a pathetic state. Yan Quan waved his hand dismissively and continued his search for other high-quality teammates. Chapter 35, Have some mercy, even the monsters are terrified of you. Isn't that Mei Zhen from number 1 high school, the one who awakened a legendary class? Qin Tianfu's team clears maps incredibly fast, yet she actually rejected them. If I had such a great opportunity, I definitely wouldn't let it slip away. If Mei Zhen had teamed up with Qin Tianfu and the others to grind levels, they might actually have had a shot at breaking the Nightmare Dungeon record. What a shame. I reckon Mei Zhen wants to help her classmates level up. I heard that guy named Liu Wang is also from number 1 high school. He's always tricking young girls into teaming up with him. Listening to the idle gossip around them, Linmo glanced at Liu Wang beside him. Seems like your reputation isn't exactly stellar. Liu Wang scratched his head. What do they know? Meanwhile, Qin Tianfu and his group kept a close eye on Mei Zhen's movements. Losing a legendary class user from their team was indeed a loss. Boss Qin, if she doesn't want to come, don't force it. One more or one less of her won't make a difference. Qin Tianfu rolled his eyes at Yan Quan. Do you think legendary classes are just lying around everywhere? To break the dungeon record, we must recruit enough high-quality teammates. Linmo led Mei Zhen and Liu Wang toward the dungeon entrance. Suddenly, Qin Tianfu blocked their path. Mei Zhen, I suggest you team up with us. There are only 4 days left until the grand exam. I heard you've reached level 13. What level she is has absolutely nothing to do with you. Liu Wang couldn't stand these self-righteous, condescending types. He retorted directly. Yan Quan had an equally explosive temper. Pointing at Liu Wang, he cursed, "Watch your damn mouth." Qin Tianfu, however, was not provoked by Liu Wang. He stopped Yan Quan. Quan, don't start trouble. Then, forcing a stiff smile, he began to give Mei Zhen a serious analysis. According to the standards of Kyoto Academy, you need to level up at least twice more to have a chance of admission. Joining us to grind dungeons offers 2 major benefits. First, we can run nightmare-level dungeons much faster than any low-quality team you could assemble. Gaining 2 levels in 4 days is not impossible. Second, we are aiming to break dungeon records. Obtaining a hidden title would be a massive advantage for you. As for carrying them to level up, Qin Tianfu flashed a playful smile. I don't think it's necessary. The grand exam is the most important stage of your life. I hope you'll reconsider. Qin Tianfu and his group had likely misunderstood. They assumed Mei Zhen was planning to carry her classmates to level them up. It was no wonder Linmo had arrived at the Frostlands dungeon so early that no one really knew him. Only some gold diggers were familiar with him. However, due to the gathering of grand exam candidates, and to provide a good environment for grinding, the Beijing City Dungeon Monitoring Bureau had long ago notified the gold diggers to head to other regions. Therefore, there wasn't a single gold digger to be seen these past few days. Consequently, no one knew of Linmo's exploits. I'm sorry, I can't go with you. Mei Zhen gave Qin Tianfu no face at all. Upon hearing her rejection, Qin Tianfu immediately showed his true colors. Ungrateful. With a bunch of losers like you, the best you can do is wander around in elite-level dungeons. Linmo, who had been watching the scene unfold, wore an indifferent expression, as if everything happening had nothing to do with him. His gaze swept past Qin Tianfu and the others as he led Mei Jin and Liu Wang straight toward the dungeon entrance. He was all too familiar with the Frostlands dungeon. Back then, he had farmed it so many times he was sick of it. This time, his strength had grown even greater. Clearing such a low-level dungeon would be effortless. Linmo chose the nightmare difficulty without a moment's hesitation. Hey! Linmo, what are you doing? Liu Wang was stunned by the nightmare level displayed on the dungeon gate. Mei Jin also wore a look of shock. A nightmare dungeon requires at least a dozen people to clear. The monsters will kill the three of us. Linmo gave a faint smile. Just follow me. Before his voice had even faded, his figure had already disappeared into the dungeon entrance. Mei Jin and Liu Wang looked at each other. Crazy. This is absolutely insane. But since Linmo had already entered the dungeon, they had no choice but to brace themselves and follow. At that moment, Qin Tianfu and his group also saw the difficulty level Linmo and his team had selected. Is he just putting on a show for us? Qin Tianfu sneered. The burly Yin Quan added, exactly. Just to save face, he's biting the bullet and choosing the nightmare level dungeon. You're asking for death. Find 7 or 8 more people. We need to hurry up and enter the dungeon. It would be a pity if another team snatched the title away from us. The hidden title quest in the Frostlands only refreshes once a month. Opportunities like this are rare. The group nodded in agreement. Yin Quan immediately called over the class users who had just joined, preparing to start the dungeon run together. Meanwhile, Linmo and his 2 companions had already entered the dungeon. The map of the nightmare level Frostlands was identical to that of the abyss level. However, the strength of the monsters inside had been cranked up several notches. When Mei Jin and Liu Wang simultaneously scanned a frost white ape outside the cave, they gasped in shock at its astronomical base stats. Frost white ape nightmare difficulty mob. Level 12. Strength 600. Spirit 400. Agility 600. Constitution 500. Skill, freezing slow reduces opponent's attack speed by half. My god! Mei Jin exclaimed in a panic. This is way stronger than the normal monsters in the Abyss dungeon. How are we supposed to fight this? Liu Wang gripped his daggers tightly, his body beginning to tremble. I'm telling you, Linmo, should we head back out and find more people before trying this? The 3 of us alone stand no chance at all. Linmo slowly stepped in front of the 2 of them. Just hide behind me, he said calmly. I can handle this myself. He slowly stepped out of the safe zone. She was cut off mid-sentence. He had expected the frost white ape to charge at them. But the moment it saw Linmo, it recoiled in terror, leaping 3 or 4 meters away. As if it had seen a demon, the creature turned tail and fled, stumbling and crawling away in desperation. What's the meaning of this? Linmo muttered, somewhat bewildered. Linmo. After a moment, he snapped back to his senses. Are these monsters really that afraid of me? Linmo had no idea that his lightning-fast clearing speed mowing down enemies like grass had already become legendary throughout the Frostlands dungeon. Every monster within the dungeon now viewed Linmo as a literal demon. Mei Jin and Liu Wang, who had quietly walked over, witnessed the scene and cast bewildered glances at Linmo. Are the monsters in nightmare dungeons always this cute? Why aren't they attacking on their own initiative? Linmo didn't know how to explain it to them. Mei Jin's worldview was crumbling. A few days ago, she had formed a group of 7 or 8 people to run this dungeon, and every single time, they were nearly suffocated by the relentless swarms of monsters. Every encounter required them to fight with everything they had. So this is what a nightmare-level dungeon is like. It sounds terrifying, but I didn't expect the monsters in here to be so shy around strangers. Liu Wang looked as if he had discovered a new continent. His original fear vanished instantly. He took off, sprinting toward the snowy field ahead. Linmo tried to call him back, but it was already too late. Hey, little monsters! Your daddy's here! Come on, try and take a bite out of me! Liu Wang waved excitedly at the frost-white apes in the distance. Just then, the fleeing frost-white apes suddenly flashed vicious glares. The frost-white apes hidden in the surroundings bared their sharp fangs one after another, slowly closing in on Liu Wang. Oh, please. We're afraid of Linmo, but you think we're afraid of you? In the span of a single breath, 7 or 8 frost-white apes pounced on Liu Wang simultaneously. Only then did Liu Wang snap out of his delusion. Seeing the swarming frost-white apes, he spun around and bolted for his life. Holy crap! Why are you chasing me? I don't have any cough syrup. Why didn't you guys go after Linmo just now? Damn it, do I look like an easy target? Hearing Liu Wang's frantic roaring, Linmo grew alert. Mei Zhen frowned slightly. What's going on? Linmo shrugged helplessly. Looks like he's been cornered by monsters. Quickly cresting a small snow slope, they saw Liu Wang trapped like a cornered beast. Linmo. What do we do? Mei Zhen cried out in alarm. At that moment, Linmo remained incredibly calm as he slowly raised his arm. A surge of golden light erupted from his palm. God tier summon. Golden legend, Slime General. In an instant, a massive golden slime wielding a trident materialized out of thin air. It leapt into the air, executing a crushing Mount Tai slam that flattened 3 frost-white apes instantly. It skewered one with its trident, and sent 2 others flying with its golden shield. Seeing things take a turn for the worse, the remaining 2 frost-white apes prepared to flee. Linmo's eyes flashed. God-tier skill sharing. Bull rush. A streak of golden light flashed by. Linmo lunged forward over 20 meters in an instant. He immediately stunned the remaining 2 frost-white apes for 100 seconds. Then, with a gentle nudge from the golden legend, Slime General, the 2 frost-white apes died on the spot. That's it? They're dead? Liu Wang, who had been terrified just a second ago, was stunned. He stared at the 8 frost-white apes that Linmo had wiped out in mere seconds. Shocked expressions instantly appeared on their faces. This summon of yours is way too strong. Liu Wang gently brushed his hand against the golden slime's soft, chewy body. He swallowed hard in disbelief. What are this guy's 4-dimensional stats? To one-shot such powerful dungeon mobs, its attributes must be over 1,000. Linmo did not reply. At this moment, Mei Zhen finally realized how vast the gap was between her and Linmo. In just a few seconds, it had insta-killed 8 nightmare-level dungeon monsters. Even for ordinary dungeon mobs, that would be impressive, but these were far beyond that. However, Linmo was not satisfied with this speed. The task mentor Aisha had given him was to break the clear record for the Frostlands dungeon. Because Linmo had accidentally surpassed Mang's record previously and even broke the record twice in a row, the nightmare-level record had now been pushed to under half an hour. He had to pick up the pace. Let's keep moving, Linmo signaled. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang nodded in unison. They had learned their lesson this time and stayed close behind Linmo. With this golden slime warrior leading the way, clearing the dungeon was a guaranteed success. 3 long trails of footprints were left in the vast, white snow. Any monsters encountered along the way were cleared out by the golden legend, Slime General. Consequently, it took them only 10 minutes to reach the fractured snow ridge. The long valley echoed with whistling, cold winds. This is it. Every time we pass through Snow Ridge, we end up seriously injured, Mei Zhen said, her voice tinged with worry. Although Linmo's summon was incredibly strong, 2 fists often struggle against 4 hands. In the abyss difficulty, Snow Ridge would swarm with 30 to 40 powerful monsters. In a nightmare dungeon, there might be even more. Actually, there's a shortcut if you want to break through the Snow Ridge and reach the next area. Mei Zhen suddenly pointed toward a natural chasm at the edge of the cliff. That's a spot I noticed the last time I cleared this dungeon. You mean, we bypass it? Liu Wang's eyes lit up. Both of them turned their gaze toward Linmo at the same time, seeking his opinion. Linmo simply shook his head slightly, then walked toward the valley alone. No need. Chapter 36, Who Said I Only Have One Summon? The moment Linmo stepped into the valley, hundreds of glowing eyes emerged from the darkness. Countless wind demonic apes blocked the path within the valley. There were at least 100 of them. The monster army was massive and imposing. My God! Mei Zhen gasped, covering her mouth in shock. There are twice as many monsters here as there were in the Abyss dungeon. Liu Wan, should we help Linmo? Liu Wan was currently frozen in shock. Snapped back to reality by Mei Zhen's voice. He finally regained his senses and swallowed hard. We probably should help. Looking at the current situation, even if Linmo possessed a powerful summon, it would be impossible to instant kill nearly 100 monsters all at once. If even a few slipped through the cracks, Linmo and his summon would be in danger. The numerical advantage was simply too overwhelming. Unless Linmo had an ability that could wipe out a massive swarm of monsters in a single move. But that kind of overwhelming power was rare even among class users who had completed their second awakening. Furthermore, what they were facing now were nightmare-level dungeon monsters. Every single one of them had ridiculously high attributes. Mass insta-killing a whole group was nothing more than a pipe dream. Linmo. We're coming to help you. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang hurried toward Linmo. At the same time, nearly 100 wind demonic apes lunged forward in a frenzy. Thick saliva dripped from their bared teeth. It was as if they hadn't fed in an eternity. Linmo merely gave a slight smile. He slowly raised his arm. Planetary devastation. The Golden Legend, Slime General instantly received Linmo's signal. It transformed into 400 slime cubs, suspended mid-air. Immediately, it unleashed the Starfall Gathering skill. In less than a second, the powerful suction pulled all 100-odd wind demonic apes toward the center. Then, it triggered the Leaping Strike skill. With a massive boom, the 100 or so wind demonic apes were instantly reduced to a thick mist of blood. The falling snow was stained a vivid crimson by the fresh blood. A rain of blood began to fall from the sky. The entire valley was enveloped in a bloody haze. An overwhelming flood of notifications for EXP gains and item drops poured in. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang, who were teamed up with Linmo, simultaneously received their share of EXP and items. Before they even had a chance to make a move, Linmo had wiped out the monsters in an instant. The two of them exchanged an awkward glance. They were essentially gaining EXP while doing absolutely nothing. So much EXP. So many items. Is this a silver grade staff of wind? Despite having cleared the dungeon several times, Mei Zhen's weapon was still only bronze grade. The silver grade staff of wind before her eyes left her pleasantly surprised. Linmo merely gave it a casual glance. He had fed countless pieces of such trash to his summons. Just as Mei Zhen was excitedly about to equip it, she was stopped by Linmo. There's no need to use that piece of junk. Mei Zhen looked at Linmo in shock. This is junk? Linmo gave a calm nod. The boss has a silver-grade ice crystal staff that one is much more suitable for you. Especially since you are an ice mage, the bonus will be greater. The staff of wind doesn't have a high compatibility with your class. Mei Zhen still looked at the staff of wind in her hand with some reluctance. Then what should I do with this? Keep it to sell for money, or just throw it away? Ha! Throwing it away would be such a waste. Since you killed the monsters, these pieces of equipment and materials should all belong to you. Mei Zhen was not being greedy. You take them and sell them for money. Linmo refused directly. These things take up too much inventory space, I don't really need them. Mei Zhen swallowed hard. These words sounded so effortless coming from Linmo's mouth. However, if this were an ordinary dungeon crawling team, the drop of silver-grade equipment would likely spark a fight over distribution rights. Since Linmo had put it that way, she had no choice but to silently put the items into her storage space. An inexplicable, indescribable feeling surged in her heart. Liu Wang picked up a silver-grade wind set, unable to put it down. Holy crap, look at these stat bonuses. This is insane. Linmo did not interfere with Liu Wang's choice. After all, assassins were all about speed. The wind set was a perfect fit for Liu Wang. Linmo, look. Do I look cool or what? As he spoke, Liu Wang had already equipped the set. The shimmering silver white suit looked both lightweight and dignified. Yeah, not bad. Liu Wang scratched his head. Now I'm just missing a silver-grade weapon. I'm finally a rich man who can afford a full set of silver-grade gear. Stop being so full of yourself, Linmo said, glancing at him. Time is running out, there are still 2 levels to clear. With Linmo leading the way, the path ahead was clear and unobstructed. Every monster they encountered was instantly killed in a single hit. Finally, the group of 3 arrived at the Ice Snow main city. Liu Wang looked around, letting out one exclamation of wonder after another. This place is huge. Mei Jin was no longer surprised. At first, she had worried that Linmo might be in danger. But having cleared the dungeon to this point, she fully believed that Linmo could handle any trouble. With Linmo by her side, she felt completely at ease. Whenever they encountered monsters, Linmo would simply raise his hand, and the Yi Golden Legend, Slime General would instantly kill them in a single strike. The monsters guarding the frozen capital were being impaled one after another. Up ahead, the Ice Mage Goblin Summoner slowly rose from its throne. It spat out words in the monster tongue, appearing extremely enraged. Liu Wang and Mei Jin locked onto the monster simultaneously. They then checked its 4-dimensional attributes. Goblin Summoner of the Ice Mage Nightmare Level Elite Dungeon Monster. Level 14. Strength 1000. Spirit 1500. Agility 800. Constitution 800. Skill Summon 2020. Note: can summon Goblin Frost Warriors with 100% of the summoner's attributes. Strength 1000. Spirit 1500. And it can summon 20 Goblin Frost Warriors with the same attributes as itself. Linmo. Do you need our help? This was a truly formidable monster. Ultra-high attribute values combined with almost perverse skills. Mei Jin asked subconsciously. Linmo merely shook his head slightly. No need. It was those same 2 words again. It seemed that for Linmo, no matter how powerful the monster he encountered, he remained as calm as still water. At this moment, Linmo wasn't thinking about how to deal with this elite dungeon monster. Instead, he was thinking about how to clear the dungeon quickly. Because there wasn't much time left to refresh the dungeon record. There were roughly 10 minutes remaining. Since they were traveling on foot, they had spent a significant amount of time on the road. It seems it will be difficult to break the previous record in this run, Linmo muttered to himself. Liu Wang let out a confused huh, and looked toward Linmo. Liu Wang. Linmo. Are you having some trouble? Linmo shook his head. No. Let's pick up the pace. He slowly stepped forward. Then, with a single thought. Planetary devastation. The same skill. The Golden Legend, Slime General transformed into 400 slime cubs, once again suspended in mid-air. The Ice Mage's Goblin Summoner had just summoned its minions. In an instant, they were all sucked in. Then, they exploded into fragments. Boom! The powerful energy fluctuations caused the entire ice capital to begin shaking. Another one-shot kill? Just how insane are your summon space stats? Liu Wang couldn't help but complain. No matter how powerful the monster, a single planetary devastation kills it instantly. You really don't take this dungeon seriously at all. A flood of EXP gain notifications poured in. I leveled up. Liu Wang cried out in surprise. The massive accumulation of EXP allowed Liu Wang to quickly level up. Phew, level 13, this feels great. At this rate, I'll hit level 15 in just a few more runs. A white light also descended upon Mei Jin. The warm sensation made her let out a soft cry involuntarily. Ah! Ahem! I've leveled up too. As the two were celebrating their excitement, the earth suddenly trembled. In the next second, the ground split open. Linmo and the other two plummeted down instantly. The final boss area. Inside the Ice Crystal Palace, the Frost Mage reclined on his throne, half asleep. Linmo. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang instinctively looked toward Linmo. Linmo walked slowly toward the Frost Mage. He then cautioned the two behind him, "Stand back as far as possible, don't get too close to me." The Frost Mage has a massive attack range. Furthermore, there are monsters hidden within the ice sculptures on both sides. If you aren't careful, they will ambush you. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang nodded frantically. Immediately, Linmo commanded the Golden Legend, Slime General, to protect Mei Zhen and Liu Wang. "If your summon is protecting us, what about you?" The two watched the approaching Golden Legend, Slime General, and cast puzzled glances at Linmo. At that moment, Linmo turned around and said calmly, "Who said I only had one summon?" Chapter 37, You Really Are a Beast. In the next second, to the shock of Mei Zhen and Liu Wang, Linmo held out his hand, and a massive, powerful goblin summoner abruptly appeared before their eyes. It brandished its staff majestically. A moment later, the entire Crystal Palace was packed with goblin warriors and goblin archers. There were a full 300 of them. Liu Wang stood frozen, speechless. Mei Zhen clenched her fists, her face filled with disbelief. She said in astonishment, "A summoner who summoned a summoner that can summon other summons?" Liu Wang's mouth twitched for a long while before he said weakly, "Are you reciting tongue twisters here?" Mei Zhen cast a sidelong glance at Liu Wang. In just a single breath, hundreds of goblin warriors charged madly toward the Ice Mage. Goblin archers unleashed a volley from the rear. In less than 2 seconds, the Ice Mage was instantly killed under the barrage of fire. A cluster of ice crystals shattered in mid-air, scattering across the ground. Feeling the cold air on her skin, Mei Zhen gazed at the ice crystal fragments in a daze, letting out a long sigh. It seemed she would never be able to keep up with Linmo's pace. Even a class user who had completed their second job advancement wouldn't be able to defeat just these two powerful summons. "Linmo, you're freaking incredible!" Liu Wang slapped Linmo hard on the shoulder. He excitedly showed off the massive amount of materials and top-tier equipment he had obtained. "Too bad none of it is what I need, but this silver-grade accessory is pretty good. By the way, what is this beginner dungeon refresh charm used for?" Liu Wang waved the item in his hand. "Your luck is way too good, isn't it?" Mei Zhen said in shock. "Good luck?" Liu Wang didn't quite understand. Mei Zhen forced herself to calm down a bit. She pulled out an item from her storage space that was identical to the one in Liu Wang's hand. "Whoa, how is it the same as mine?" Liu Wang exclaimed. Mei Zhen had a helpless expression. "My father used his connections and spent a fortune to buy this item. I can't believe you got one just by clearing a dungeon." From what Mei Zhen was saying, this item was extremely rare. Liu Wang stuck out his tongue, "Just lucky, just lucky." Although Mei Zhen hadn't received a beginner dungeon refresh charm, she had also obtained a large amount of equipment and materials. What excited her most was the dropped ice crystal staff. This was a top-tier silver-grade mage weapon. Moreover, it perfectly matched her attributes. She equipped it immediately. Clutching the ice crystal staff and donned in the blue enchantress cloak of the Ice Mage, she looked every bit the Ice Queen. Linmo gave her a brief once-over. Fine feathers make fine birds. It was indeed true. In truth, Mei Zhen's looks were already an 8 out of 10, and she possessed a figure that was both curvaceous and slender. A total beauty. "Not bad, right?" Mei Zhen asked. Linmo and Liu Wang nodded simultaneously. "By the way, we cleared the dungeon so quickly, why hasn't there been a notification about a new record?" Liu Wang suddenly noticed the issue. Mei Zhen also cast a puzzled glance toward Linmo. Logically, their clearing speed had been kept within 40 minutes. Back then, Meng's record for this dungeon was 2 hours and 56 minutes. Was there a delay in the notification? Or rather, had someone else broken the record again? At this moment, Linmo spoke apologetically. I accidentally broke Meng's dungeon record earlier.
Huh? Are you even human? Liu Wang couldn't help but roast him. What is the current record for the dungeon? Mei Zhen asked curiously.
Linmo spoke slowly. It should be 28 minutes.
Buzz.
Mei Zhen's eyes widened as she stared fixedly at Linmo. She suddenly agreed with what Liu Wang had just said.
You really are a beast.
Linmo spread his hands. He hadn't intended for this. He just wanted to clear the dungeon faster to level up.
Mei Zhen gave a bitter smile.
I reckon Qin Tianfu and the others will never have a chance to get that title now. Meanwhile, Qin Tianfu and his group were currently battling their way through the nightmare level dungeon.
Let those cannon fodder distract the wind demon apes while we flank them from the side.
There were too many wind demon apes, and their 4-dimensional attributes were ridiculously high. They had no choice but to sacrifice some of their teammates.
Breaking the dungeon record is the top priority. About half an hour passed.
Only 6 people remained in Qin Tianfu's team.
We still have over 2 hours left and only 2 stages to go. We can definitely break the record. Qin Tianfu kept encouraging those around him.
The remaining 6 nodded one after another, charging forward as if they had been injected with adrenaline. After sorting through the materials, Linmo gave his summons a round of feeding. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General.
Feeding progress, 40%. God tier skill research progress, 85%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 10%. God tier skill research progress, 45%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 90%. God tier skill research progress, 35%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 10%. God tier skill research progress, 75%. Summon, Golden Legend Hellfire Wolf. Feeding progress, 10%. God tier skill research progress, 5%.
The materials and equipment obtained were now being split equally among the 5 summons, so the growth rate from feeding was becoming slower and slower.
There was no way around it. He would have to figure out another solution later.
Let's head out to rest and regroup before running the dungeon again, Linmo suggested. Linmo and the other 2 were soon teleported out of the dungeon. Although they hadn't completed the task of breaking the dungeon record, Liu Wang and Mei Zhen had both gained a level, which was a solid gain. Furthermore, the quality of the equipment they were wearing had been upgraded by a tier.
Linmo, I seriously can't thank you enough. Why didn't you take me leveling with you before? Sob, sob.
Liu Wan was still thinking about the dungeon run they just finished. If Linmo had been able to take him along to grind dungeons earlier, his current level would likely have reached level 15 by now, allowing him to make a serious push for Kyoto Academy. Linmo gave Liu Wang a harsh roll of his eyes. I wanted to, but your leveling speed was too slow. Besides, every time I tried to explain it to you, you hung up the phone before I could finish. Liu Wang thought about it carefully, and realized that was indeed the case. At the time, he had been completely bewitched by a few cute girls playing healer classes.
Cough, ahem. Well, for the remaining 4 days, you have to carry me while I level up.
Linmo said helplessly, since the Cloud Dungeon has restarted, I can only grind for levels in the Frostlands Dungeon. That's what brothers are for. Liu Wang hugged Linmo excitedly. Linmo looked utterly drained of life. Being stuck with a friend like this must be some kind of karmic retribution from several past lifetimes.
Look, they're coming out. How did they only stay inside for 40 minutes? Is the dungeon level too difficult? Did they give up because they couldn't clear it?
The grand exam candidates nearby who knew Mei Zhen began to gossip amongst themselves. They had witnessed the entire process of Mei Zhen rejecting Qin Tianfu. They all secretly mocked Mei Zhen, thinking she had brought this on herself. It would have been so much better if she had chosen Qin Tianfu's team. They might have even challenged the dungeon record.
This is what happens when you bring 2 dead weights along.
Mei Zhen glanced at the people mocking her from all sides.
She was ready to snap back. But she was stopped by Linmo. There's no need. Linmo's expression was extremely calm. He seemed to have encountered this kind of ridicule many times before. He had long since grown accustomed to it. Mage suppressed her frustration and said, "I really admire how you can stay so composed. Why not just explain the situation clearly?" Linmo gave a faint smile. "I don't have much in common with them. How can a common sparrow understand the ambitions of a swan? Just focus on our own business." Mei Jin looked closely at Linmo's current expression. That relaxed, indifferent, and calm look. It was completely beyond the scope of an ordinary person. Neither swayed by external gains nor saddened by personal losses. It seemed as though nothing could affect his emotions. This kind of person was terrifying, but also admirable. Mei Jin took a deep breath. The gap between her and Linmo wasn't just in their levels, but also in their mindset and temperament. They rested for about an hour. Everyone ate some food and drank some water to replenish their physical strength. The three of them looked at each other. "Continue grinding?" Mei Jin asked. Liu Wan was already eager to start. Linmo nodded slightly. He then pulled out a junior dungeon reset charm. "Holy crap, you have one of those too?" Liu Wan was shocked for a second, but then realized it was perfectly normal for someone like Linmo to have such a thing. Linmo nodded and explained, "I was soloing dungeons before, so the drop rate was relatively high." "You freak!" Linmo's expression remained calm. "A junior dungeon reset charm provides 5 opportunities to reset a dungeon. The uses on my item are still full." Linmo glanced at Mei Jin. "What about you?" Mei Jin also pulled out her item and said with a solemn expression, "I have 2 uses left. I've used it too many times these past few days." Liu Wang scratched his head. "So this thing has a usage limit? What happens when it runs out?" Linmo had the same question in mind. Mei Jin explained, "You can take it to an alchemist to have it recharged. But you have to provide the necessary materials yourself. According to my dad, the materials required are actually quite precious." "I see." Linmo nodded. "In that case, let's clear the dungeon one more time, then rest for the night and continue tomorrow. Anyway, 4 days should be enough to get both of you to level 15. The two nodded in agreement. Selecting the basic dungeon reset scroll 4-5. 1 charge of Linmo's item was consumed. The dungeon cooldown vanished instantly. The trio entered the dungeon once again. Compared to their first run, Mei Jin and Liu Wang now had more experience. All they had to do was watch Linmo clear the stage. In order to break his own clear time record, Linmo directly summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General and the powerful Goblin Summoner. The map was cleared in seconds. In less than 10 minutes, the three arrived at the final boss's Crystal Palace. Looking at the awakening Frost Mage, Linmo said somewhat apologetically, "Sorry about this. I've killed you several times already, and I'm afraid I'm going to one-shot you again." The Frost Mage let out a furious roar. "Ants! How dare you disturb my slumber? Taste the queens." Before she could finish her sentence, the Goblin Warriors and Goblin Archers struck simultaneously. The Frost Mage was instantly killed. Boom! Countless materials dropped to the ground. A massive amount of EXP dropped. A notification popped up on Linmo's information panel. Ice Mage slain. Dungeon record broken. Time elapsed, 22 minutes. The most time-consuming part of dungeon crawling was traveling across the map. If it weren't for Mei Jin and Liu Wang, Linmo could have used space displacement skills to potentially cut the clearing time in half. However, that level of efficiency would have been far too shocking. He felt he should leave some room for others to attempt the record. Thinking this, Linmo suddenly felt that he was quite a kind-hearted person. But if others knew what he was thinking, they would probably have some choice words for his entire family. Frostlands, Nightmare Difficulty. New record, 22 minutes. Who the hell could pull that off? Only a freak like Linmo.
Meanwhile, Qin Tianfu and his group finally emerged from the dungeon map, looking rather disheveled.
Only 3 people remained in the team, Qin Tianfu, Yanquan, and Guofeng.
It seemed the others had perished inside the dungeon. The 3 of them leaned on each other for support.
Joyful expressions flickered across their faces. Qin Tianfu and the others are out.
I just timed them. It took them 2 hours and 28 minutes. That's even faster than Meng's record back then, someone cried out in shock.
They actually did it. Yanquan looked elated. Even though we lost so many teammates, the result is perfect.
The 3 of us survived, killed the boss, and broke the record.
Qin Tianfu nodded, excellent.
Suddenly, Guofeng noticed that something seemed off.
Her eyebrows knitted together. Since we've already broken the dungeon record, why hasn't the announcement been broadcast yet? There's probably a delay.
It's happened to others before. It's perfectly normal, Qin Tianfu explained.
That doesn't seem right, Boss Qin. The delay you're talking about is extremely rare. What are the odds we'd run into it?
I'll go check the dungeon info. Wearing a look of doubt, Yanquan opened the latest record information for the dungeon. He took several steps back in sheer astonishment.
He quickly jogged back to Qin Tianfu's side. Meng's record was broken a long time ago. We're too late. Who was it? Qin Tianfu asked in a startled voice. It's a guy named Linmo. He only took 28 minutes. Holy crap! Who on earth is this Linmo? Could it be some high-level Second Awakening class user coming to farm low-end dungeons? Impossible. Second Awakening class users have level restrictions for entering these dungeons. The most likely explanation is that he used an illegal item. At that very moment, Linmo and his team successfully exited the dungeon.
Immediately following their exit, a deafening voice echoed from within the dungeon.
Congratulations to Linmo, Mage, and Liu Wang for breaking the nightmare level record of the Frostlands. Chapter 38, Terrifying Power. Time, 22 minutes. 22 minutes? They broke the nightmare level record?
The surrounding crowd erupted in shock.
He's Linmo? How is that even possible? Qin Tianfu and his group stared at Linmo, their expressions blank with disbelief. Their mouths hung wide open, their expressions filled with exaggerated shock and disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Qin Tianfu and the others simply could not believe this result.
He must have used some kind of trick. Speaking of which, I just realized something. Spit it out. Qin Tianfu barked, looking at Yanquan. Yanquan lay flat on the ground and began sketching a diagram. This is the topographical map of the dungeon and its various passes. This area here is Snow Ridge.
There's a narrow path up there that bypasses the Gale Magic Ape, which can save nearly an hour of time.
Qin Tianfu's eyes flickered. Why didn't you say so back then? Yanquan scratched his head. I only discovered it after we cleared it.
But even so, that would only bring the time down to over an hour, Guofeng interjected.
There's still the final pass.
We underestimated the damage of the frost mages.
Actually, we could have one person act as a sacrifice.
While the enemies are distracted, the rest of us could focus all fire on the boss, which would shave off another half hour. As for the remaining half hour, we just need to hurry as much as possible and bypass any monsters we encounter. After Yanquan's analysis, Qin Tianfu and Guofeng felt the plan was feasible. Perhaps Linmo and his team had also used these exploits to refresh the dungeon record.
Humph, so that's it. We've uncovered the secret behind how they broke the record.
Yanquan flashed a confident, smug smile. At that moment, Linmo and the others were preparing to set up camp after finishing their rest.
Yanquan walked up to them.
Hey! Linmo looked up slightly. Seeing it was Yanquan, no one bothered to respond. I've already seen through the secret of how you broke the dungeon record. Coming up with a speedrun method is indeed clever. But in the face of absolute strength, you're still nothing. Yanquan wagged a finger dismissively in front of Linmo's eyes.
After tidying up the tent, Liu Wang walked over to Yanquan, dagger in hand. Are you just begging for a beating? You really went out of your way just to get cursed at. Yanquan sneered, found out your secret, so now you're getting anxious? So desperate to break the dungeon record, I'm guessing you're after that title too? Yanquan laid his cards on the table. But let me tell you, you don't stand a chance. Tomorrow, we are going to create a new dungeon myth. Linmo, I can't take it anymore. This grandson is asking for it. Seeing Yanquan's punchable face, Liu Wang was ready to throw down. Actually, Linmo didn't want to bother with a mere fly. But the fly kept buzzing around his ears, and it was getting annoying. In that case, he might as well give him a warning. If the guy still didn't know his place, Linmo wouldn't mind sending him to the afterlife.
Linmo suddenly stood up and locked eyes with Yanquan. His cold and solemn gaze forced Yanquan to instinctively take several steps back.
Yanquan swallowed hard. You. What do you want?
Linmo said expressionlessly, if you don't want to die, get lost. Though his face remained blank, his words carried an intense, piercing power. Every word felt like a hammer striking Yanquan's heart. It sent tremors through his entire body. You. What are you trying to do? There are so many people watching. Linmo suddenly took a step forward, getting almost face to face with Yanquan.
Terrified, Yanquan stumbled and fell to the ground. He scrambled to his feet in a panic.
Cursing under his breath, he fled backward in a frantic rush.
Linmo, you okay?
For a moment just now, Liu Wang felt as if he saw a version of Linmo he had never known. Linmo snapped back to reality and gave a slight nod.
I'm fine.
By this time, Mage had finished cooking the soup and called the two of them over.
The atmosphere finally softened a bit.
On the other hand, Yin Kuang, who had returned to Qin Tianfu and the others, felt a lingering sense of dread. That guy, he's not someone to be trifled with.
Qin Tianfu narrowed his eyes, thinking they can compete with us? They're daydreaming. Get some good rest today. Tomorrow, we proceed as planned and break their dungeon records. After filling his stomach, Linmo raised his palm.
The golden exclamation mark in his palm had turned into a question mark. This indicated that the task Mentor Aisha had given him had been successfully completed. It seemed that after finishing the dungeon runs, he would need to find time to turn in the quest.
The next morning, the dungeon cooldown for Linmo and his team hit 0.
The three of them looked at each other and entered the dungeon once again.
Same as before? Liu Wang asked.
Linmo shook his head, I'll do it myself.
You two stay here and wait for me. In any case, EXP and drops were shared once they were in a party. As long as everyone was inside the dungeon, there would be no problem at all.
With the EXP gained from the first two runs, Mei Jin and Liu Wang were now completely obedient to Linmo's commands.
Linmo nodded.
First, he summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General and stepped out of the safe zone. He casually dealt with a few frost white apes. Then, he stood in place enchanted for 1 second. After a flash of purple light, he actually vanished. Moreover, he had managed to kill a few more monsters right before disappearing. Terrifying power, Liu Wang muttered in a daze. Mei Jin nodded subconsciously.
Linmo used space displacement skills all the way.
The time spent traversing the map was significantly shortened.
Any monsters encountered were instantly killed.
Far away in the safe zone, Mei Jin and Liu Wang could only see a continuous stream of notifications for EXP gains, dropped materials, and equipment. A non-stop flurry of information flashed before their eyes.
About 10 minutes later,
a shroud of white light enveloped them, and the two were instantly teleported out of the dungeon.
The EXP drop notifications hadn't even finished scrolling yet.
The two of them stared at the familiar surroundings, completely bewildered.
He swallowed hard. It's finished just like that? That was way too fast.
A voice echoed from within the dungeon once again, congratulations to Linmo, Mei Jin, and Liu Wang for breaking the record for the Frostland's Nightmare Dungeon.
Clear time, 10 minutes. Linmo broke the dungeon record again? What the hell? Is he really this strong? Is he exploiting a bug? Could it be that he awakened a divine tier class?
I've heard of this Linmo. Apparently he's a summoner who awakened at number 1 high school.
The summoners I imagined aren't nearly this powerful.
Linmo, you're clearing maps so fast that we don't even get to experience the game, Liu Wang grumbled.
Linmo gave him a look, letting him interpret it for himself. How about you solo it then? You'll get plenty of experience that way.
Liu Wang quickly waved his hands with a chuckle.
Aya, I was just acting cute with you, don't take it to heart.
Barf Meijin was nearly made sick by Liu Wang's cringy behavior.
Was that reaction really necessary? Let's keep grinding. After one more run, you guys should be able to level up, right? Linmo asked.
Liu Wang and Meijin nodded in succession.
I'm almost level 14.
Liu Wang said, his face full of excitement. Once they reached level 15, they would have the chance to enter Kyoto Academy. As for Meijin, one more level would bring her to level 15. With 2 days left, they might even be able to push for level 16. However, once they hit level 15, the EXP required to level up further would increase exponentially. It was likely impossible.
Linmo glanced at his own EXP bar.
The value remained stuck at 92%. He estimated that running the dungeon 3 or 4 more times should be enough to reach the next level. Archmage Liang once said that if he performed exceptionally well on the grand exam, he would tell him how to increase his merit points. Linmo desperately needed a large amount of merit points to upgrade his clearance level. This was because his only way of acquiring skills was through skill books. And purchasing skill books required a high clearance level. Linmo guessed that the condition for obtaining merit points was to secure a top ranking in the entire province. In that case, it was time to speed up the leveling process.
Let's continue. The three of them entered the dungeon once again.
At the same time, Qin Tianfu and his group stumbled out of the dungeon. Their bodies were on the verge of total collapse. They had followed yesterday's plan to clear the map again. As expected, they managed to significantly reduce their completion time. However, the EXP gained and the items dropped had drastically decreased.
It took us 50 minutes? How is that possible?
There was a massive discrepancy between their plan and the actual result. They had exhausted every trick in the book, dodging whenever possible and rushing through the paths. Qin Tianfu and the others stared bitterly at the time it took to clear the dungeon.
That kid, how on earth did he do it?
Just then, Yanquan couldn't help but steal a glance at the latest dungeon records. He froze in place like a stone statue.
Qin Tianfu and Wufang poked Yanquan. What's wrong?
You guys, open the latest dungeon records and look. Yanquan's voice was trembling.
Chapter 39, an 8-minute record. Just try and catch up. Qin Tianfu and Wufang stared in horror at the dungeon record information. 10 minutes.
Tell me, how the hell are we supposed to beat that? How the F is anyone supposed to refresh this record now? Qin Tianfu and the others sat slumped on the ground, their faces full of dejection and their eyes devoid of light.
8 minutes later.
Linmo and his team were teleported out of the dungeon once again.
The dungeon record information refreshed yet again.
Congratulations to Linmo, Meijin, and Liu Wang for breaking the dungeon record.
Time, 8 minutes.
Buzz.
Are these three freaks? Breaking the record 3 times in a row, are they even giving anyone else a chance to breathe? My title.
I planned for so long, and now there's absolutely no hope left. Yanquan knelt on the ground, burying his face in his hands and weeping bitterly. Meijin had run out of uses for her beginner dungeon refresh charms, so Linmo decided to take the opportunity to rest and regroup. The three of them happened to walk past Qin Tianfu and his group. Linmo glanced at the 3 dejected figures. He suddenly came to a halt. Seeing Linmo made Qin Tianfu and his companions grit their teeth in hatred.
Linmo. You must have used illegal items. I'm reporting this to the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. You'll get the punishment you deserve. Linmo raised an eyebrow. Oh. Go ahead, do whatever you want. By the way, were you guys looking for this title? In the next second, Linmo nonchalantly displayed the Frost King title. Title, King of Frost, note, grants 20% resistance to ice attribute skills. You. This is too damn much. Qin Tianfu and the others stomped their feet in rage, seeing the title they had so desperately sought now sitting in Linmo's possession. We'll see about that. The three of them, Qin Tianfu and his companions, flung back a parting shot before hurrying away. Linmo hadn't told the three of them yet that he had already obtained that title back when he first started grinding the dungeon. If they knew the truth, they would probably be dying of shame and frustration. The mission was now complete. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang's levels remained at level 14. Linmo was just a fraction of EXP away from leveling up again. It would likely take about 2 more runs of the dungeon. For Linmo, the EXP provided by the Frostlands dungeon was becoming increasingly sparse because he far exceeded the dungeon's intended level. The higher a person's level, the less EXP they gain from grinding low-level dungeons. This was a restriction set in place to prevent high-level class users from maliciously farming low-tier dungeons. Taking advantage of the downtime, Linmo returned to Beijiang City to find Elsa and submit the quest. Along the way, he felt as though someone was following him. However, since they never showed their face, Linmo simply heightened his vigilance. Eventually, he arrived safely before Instructor Elsa. The person behind him never appeared. Linmo decided not to pay it any more mind. When she saw Linmo again, Instructor Elsa's face was beaming with smiles. "I heard you're a candidate for this year's grand exam," Instructor Elsa said, puffing out her chest. "Duong." Linmo nodded very calmly. "You're here to see me, is the mission complete?" Linmo opened his palm, and the golden colon mark manifested. Although Elsa was surprised, she had already guessed this would be the outcome. Being able to reach level 16 in such a short time, it stood to reason that he could break the dungeon record previously set by Meng. Not bad at all. The mission has been submitted. Here is the space stone you deserve. With that, Mentor Aisha pulled a dark purple stone emitting a faint glow from her chest. It looked like crystal, yet the texture was somewhat coarse. As Linmo took the space stone, he could feel the powerful fluctuations of energy within it. Phew, this power is incredibly strong. Mentor Aisha nodded. This is a rare material that every summoner dreams of obtaining. I acquired it by chance after slaying a creature from hell. I only have this one piece on me. It is extremely precious. He hadn't expected this small stone to have such an extraordinary origin. Speaking of hell monsters, Linmo suddenly thought of the Hellfire wolf he had encountered in the Cloud Dungeon. Even though it was only level 2, its attributes were already terrifying. It must not have been easy for Mentor Aisha to obtain this space stone. Thank you, Mentor Aisha. Aisha smiled and waved her hand. I am happy as long as it is of help to you. If I have any questions in the future, I will come to seek your guidance again. Having turned in the quest and received the reward, Linmo hurriedly left the area. Arriving at a secluded spot, he took out the space stone. With a gentle squeeze of his palm, a streak of purple light flowed into his body. Buzz! Space stone activated. God tier summoning space LV.1 LV.2. God tier summoning space LV.2510. The space capacity has doubled. Linmo cracked a joyful smile. The team is about to get even bigger. Linmo. You certainly are hard to find. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out from behind him. Linmo turned around to see that it was none other than Archmage Liang. Archmage Liang, why is it you again? Liang glanced around cautiously before pulling Linmo aside. With an extremely solemn expression, he said, You must be extra careful lately. Do not walk the streets alone. Linmo frowned. Why? Liang let out a long sigh. The people from the Great Soldier Adventure Group want to kill you. Linmo understood immediately. Xiong Mumu had died in the Cloud Dungeon.
If Xiong Taibing wasn't a fool, he would soon figure out that Linmo was the one who killed his son. If they want to try and kill me, let them, Linmo said, spreading his hands. If the members of the Great Soldier Adventure Group really dared to come looking for trouble, he wouldn't mind taking care of them personally. It's still better to be cautious, Archmage Liang reminded him. Linmo nodded with a smile. Understood. Thank you for the warning, Archmage. I have some things to attend to, so I'll be heading out first. Watching Linmo's departing figure, Liang shook his head and sighed, muttering to himself, this kid is a promising talent, but he's just a bit too stubborn. The people in the Great Soldier Adventure Group are not someone he can afford to provoke yet. Sigh. Next, Linmo went to the auction house to sell some dungeon materials. He exchanged them for some gold coins. During the process, he saw a few skill books that had just been listed, and his hands started to itch with interest. Unfortunately, his quota for purchasing skill books had been used up. The grand exam can't come soon enough, Linmo sighed to himself. He then rushed toward the Frostlands dungeon. During the journey, the person trailing him seemed to have left. At any rate, Linmo no longer sensed them. In front of the gates of the dungeon monitoring bureau, Qin Tianfu and his two companions were wringing their hands while waiting for the guard's notification. You may enter now, the guard said, sticking his head out. The three of them hurried inside. Inside the office, a staff member from the monitoring bureau was responsible for receiving them. He tilted his head and asked, are you saying that a grand exam student maliciously used dungeon items to refresh the dungeon records? Qin Tianfu nodded with absolute certainty. If they didn't use a dungeon item, how could they possibly clear the Frostlands dungeon within 8 minutes? At that moment, Bai Tianming happened to walk in. Is there something these young children need? The staff member quickly gave up his seat. This is our director Bai. Qin Tianfu and the others hurriedly forced smiles. They were in luck to have encountered such a high-ranking official. Shaoli, what's the matter? Shaoli replied, these three are here to report someone for maliciously using dungeon items to refresh dungeon records. Such a thing happened. Bai Tianming flared up instantly. Last time, because of the incident with Xiong Mumu, the entire Cloud Dungeon had been paralyzed, and he had explicitly warned the class users. Anyone caught using illegal dungeon items again would be severely punished. He hadn't expected that during this sensitive period, someone would still dare to defy the rules. Have there been any anomalies in the dungeons lately? Bai Tianming asked. Shaoli nodded, and then shook his head. What do you mean by that? Bai Tianming frowned immediately. Shaoli explained, someone has indeed been continuously breaking dungeon records, but no use of malicious items has been detected. The only evidence found was the use of a basic dungeon reset scroll. A dungeon reset scroll isn't a malicious item, it's not a violation. Bai Tianming's brows furrowed as he slowly looked up at Qin Tianfu and the other two. What is the name of this person you're referring to? Bai Tianming asked. Qin Tianfu replied hurriedly, his name is Linmo. Just a trash summoner. Bai Tianming's eyes narrowed instantly. Heh, so you're here to report Linmo? Exactly. Qin Tianfu said firmly. Bai Tianming was well aware of Linmo's true strength. An 8-minute record was child's play for Linmo. In fact, Bai Tianming suspected that keeping the record at 8 minutes was a concession Linmo made out of consideration for those who would follow. If he wanted to, Linmo could likely clear the map within 5 minutes without any issue. Bai Tianming slowly stood up. Shaoli, these three look a bit familiar. Have we seen them before? Shaoli hurried over. After taking a close look at Qin Tianfu and his companions, it suddenly clicked. Director Bai, these three were detained for a while previously for the malicious use of dungeon items. Bai Tianming replied, oh? Well, that's perfect. Lock them up for a couple of days as a warning. Qin Tianfu and the others were completely dumbfounded. Director Bai. There must be some mistake. We're here to report someone. We didn't come here to get arrested. Bai Tianming couldn't be bothered to pay them any attention.
They actually dared to slander his future son-in-law? Unacceptable. 2 days later, Linmo's entire body emitted a golden glow. A stream of warm airflow surged into his body. Finally, level up. Liu Wang and Mei Zhen had also reached level 15. The two looked at their four-dimensional attributes in excitement, unable to calm down for a long time. At this moment, Linmo opened his status panel. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.170%. Strength, 170. Spirit, 180. Agility, 170. Constitution, 170. Combat Power 170. Class Skill, Divine Feeding LV.6 Note, Feed a Summon, the summon can obtain a 50x boost to all attributes. Class Skill, Divine Boss Summoning LV.101 Note, no boss crystal is required for the initial boss summon. Class Skill, Divine Summoning Space LV.2510. Class Skill, Divine Skill Sharing LV.1 Note, the summoner can use divine boss skills, and the power of the release is derived from the summon's attributes. Divine Passive Skill, Shared Fate Note, summons take 100% of the damage directed at the summoner. Skill, Magic Spring Divine Transformation completed, mana recovery speed increased by 100%. Skill, Spacetime Displacement Divine Transformation completed, no chanting required, instant teleportation to any position within 1000 meters. Equipment, none. With this level, I should be able to contend for the provincial rankings. Ding! Suddenly, everyone's phones simultaneously received a notification text from their respective schools. All students of this school, return to Beijiang City immediately to assemble. Linmo glanced at Mei Zhen and Liu Wang. The 10-day leveling period is up. The grand exam is about to begin. Mei Zhen now felt nothing but gratitude toward Linmo. Moreover, there was an added hint of admiration. To be honest, if Linmo hadn't carried her through the leveling process, she probably would have only reached level 14 at most. If that were the case, there would be no chance at all of getting into Kyoto Academy. Linmo, thank you, Mei Zhen said from the bottom of her heart. Linmo merely gave a faint smile. The three of them immediately began their return journey. At the same time, the principals of all the schools in Beijiang City stood at the city gates, anxiously awaiting their students. Every year at this moment, it was time for the principals to compete for prestige. There was a saying that circulated within the principals' circle. The 10-day leveling period is the only true standard for identifying the quality of a class. Principal Gao paced back and forth, nervously clutching the hem of his clothes. Old Gao, your school has one legendary class, one rare class, and one unique hidden class. What are you so worried about? At least one of those three should be able to make a name for themselves, right? The other principals teased him. Principal Gao shot him a glance. What do you know? Oh, look, the students from our school are back. Students, please open your information panels and display your level and class. Wang Yao, level 13, Advanced Class Shadow Assassin. Not bad, not bad. Level 13 is already enough to get into a key university. Lu Gangang, level 12, Advanced Class Healer. Acceptable. Most of the grand exam candidates were between level 10 and 13. An occasional level 14 was few and far between. Is there really not going to be a grand exam student over level 15 this year? If only we could produce another Meng. Psi 1 Meng is already a once in a few years occurrence. To have another one, that's going to be difficult. Hey, look! Isn't that Mei Zhen from number 1 high school? Chapter 40. The Face-Saving Competition. The eyes of all the principals fell upon Mei Zhen. She was a legendary class user. She was considered Principal Gao's final hope. If Mei Zhen successfully reached level 15, Beijiang number 1 high school would very likely produce another top student for Kyoto Academy. When that time came, it would bring immense prestige to him as the principal. Meanwhile, the other principals began to banter and tease. To be like Meng, one needs both talent and luck. Our school also has a legendary class, but didn't they end up stuck at level 14 anyway? Old Lu, are you just acting sour toward old Gao?
Mei Xin has good conditions, it's very possible she has already reached level 15. As they spoke, Mei Xin had already arrived before Principal Gao and the others. Mei Xin, quick, show us your information, Principal Gao said excitedly. Mei Xin immediately displayed her information.
Mei Xin 1-5 Legendary Class Ice Archmage. Ha ha ha, it's done.
Our number 1 high school has produced another Meng. At this moment, Liu Wang and Linmo also followed behind. Principal Gao hadn't originally held much hope for Liu Wang and Linmo. He simply cast a brief glance at the two of them. He urged them, saying, just give a simple display of your levels, then hurry back to prepare for tomorrow's grand exam. At this point, Mei Xin reminded him with a serious expression, Principal, I think you should take a good look at their level information.
Following that, Liu Wang displayed his information.
Liu Wang, level 15, rare class shadow assassin.
Another one at level 15?
This scene left the neighboring principals completely stunned.
Great, great, great!
Principal Gao beamed, unable to hide his excitement.
At that moment, Linmo also displayed his information.
Linmo, level 17, unique hidden class boss summoner. The entire field fell silent. Liu Wang added a finishing blow from the side, Principal Gao, this year we didn't just get 2 monsters, we got the father of all monsters. At this moment, everyone's gaze was fixed on Linmo. How did he do it? In just 10 days, he actually reached level 17.
Principal Gao's entire body was trembling.
Previously, he hadn't held much hope for Linmo's class. He never expected that Linmo's level would ultimately surpass everyone else's. He was 2 levels higher than even Mei Xin. The 3 of you, prepare well for the grand exam. Strive to get into Kyoto Academy. Principal Gao stood taller as he spoke. The surrounding principals grew more discouraged by the second. In this battle for prestige, Principal Gao's students had truly done him proud. Liu Wang patted his chest, you can count on us. Cut the chatter and get on the bus. Once everyone's here, we're heading back. I'll give you grand exam candidates a final briefing once we're back at school. Linmo walked toward the bus parked at the city gate with a calm expression. Liu Wang followed behind Linmo, practically skipping with excitement. Mei Xin looked jubilant, her mind already racing with strategies on how to perform in the grand exam to secure a spot at Kyoto Academy. The school bus drove slowly toward the setting sun. It cast a long, stretching shadow across the road. Back in the familiar setting of the school auditorium, all the first high grand exam candidates, fresh from their 10-day trial, sat upright and attentive. Principal Gao stood on the podium, his face beaming with pride. You've all worked hard over these past 10 days. I see both exhaustion and joy on your faces. I believe that through this experience, you have all gained and learned a great deal. However, this is not your finish line, it is the starting point for your future. The grand exam officially begins tomorrow. The school will arrange buses to take you to the neighboring city of Dihai to participate in the national grand exam. 10 years of sharpening the sword, and today it shall be drawn. I look forward to the news of your triumphant return. Every year, the grand exam is held in various provincial capitals. Dihai City is a provincial capital and a mega city. Its area is 3 to 4 times larger than Zhongbei. On this day every year, thousands of new class users gather there to participate in the nationwide grand exam. At that time, representatives from the Huaxia Temple of Transfer, the Huaxia Monster Management Bureau, and the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry will be in charge of the grand exam. Back at his modest home, Linmo lay on his bed, mapping out plans for the future. During this time, his uncle called to invite him over for dinner, but Linmo declined. On the eve of the grand exam, he preferred to be left alone in peace. As it stood, his level was unsurpassed in the entire Beijing city. However, that didn't mean there weren't higher-leveled candidates in other cities. Therefore, he couldn't afford to relax. Nevertheless, judging by the EXP trends of previous years, reaching level 15 was already enough to stand head and shoulders above the rest. Back then, Meng secured the rank of provincial top scholar at level 15.
Getting into Kyoto Academy shouldn't be much of a challenge. Whiz! Suddenly, a loud thud echoed from the door. It sounded as if it had been struck by a concealed weapon. Linmo immediately stood up to investigate. To his surprise, a sharp short blade was embedded in the door. A small note was pinned to it. Linmo looked around but found no trace of anyone else. He returned inside and unfolded the note. See you at the grand exam. Xiong Mumu. Trying to flex on me?
Linmo frowned slightly and promptly tossed the note into the trash can.
What a waste of paper.
The night passed in silence. The next morning, the horizon shone with the pale light of dawn. The weather today was exceptionally refreshing.
The school bus let out a rumbling roar. It seemed eager to charge toward Dihai City. Linmo. How did you sleep last night? Liu Wang sat down beside Linmo in his usual boisterous manner. Linmo nodded. Not bad.
Meijin also boarded the bus, her gaze drifting toward Linmo several times. She pouted her lips, appearing somewhat annoyed. The sound of carriage wheels crushing the gravel on the road rustled continuously.
Roughly 2 hours later, the group finally arrived in Dihai City.
The city was bustling with prosperity and lined with towering skyscrapers. Compared to this place, Beijing was practically a small fishing village. The examination site was set up in Dihai City's largest martial arts arena. In the center stood a massive palace that looked as if it were crafted from colored glaze. Principal Gao explained, "This is one of China's supreme treasures, the glazed divine palace. Don't be fooled by its small size, it can house things tens of thousands of times larger than its own volume." At the same time, grand exam candidates from other cities began to arrive one after another.
Meijin suddenly approached Linmo and demanded, "Why didn't you come to dinner yesterday?"
Linmo shrugged his shoulders.
"I'm used to being alone." "Are you still mad at me?" Linmo shook his head. "Is it because of my mom?"
"I've already spoken to her before, she won't give you a hard time anymore."
Linmo continued to shake his head.
"I simply prefer the peace and quiet." Meijin blinked her eyes and finally let out a sigh. "Fine, I hope I'm just overthinking it, but my mother and I truly owe you an apology."
"Let's not talk about that anymore." Linmo didn't want to bring it up again. Meijin nodded understandingly. "Are you confident?" The moment she asked the question, Meijin realized its absurdity. She gave a self-deprecating laugh. "I shouldn't have asked that."
Once all the grand exam candidates had arrived at the testing grounds, a low and solemn voice echoed from the surroundings.
"Please stand in your respective areas." Linmo noticed that the entire venue was divided into several sections, each representing a different city. Each city stands within its corresponding area,
waiting for the start of the grand exam.
Just then, a wave of hushed discussions broke out among the team.
Almost everyone was discussing who had a chance of getting into Kyoto Academy this year.
Linmo, of course.
I heard he's reached level 17.
It's unprecedented. How can a summoner level up so fast? I've got a feeling it's fake. Hey, don't say that. I got some shocking news from a friend. Linmo has someone backing him. Do you know Director Bai from the Dungeon Monitoring Bureau?
He's Linmo's benefactor. I heard Director Bai is gay and took a liking to Linmo, so he's been secretly using forbidden items to help Linmo level up quickly.
Holy crap! For real? With stuff like this, it's better to believe it than not. Linmo's brow furrowed. Since when did Director Bai become gay? Aren't these rumors a bit too ridiculous?
No wonder he levels up so fast. At that moment, in a corner, Qin Tianfu and his two companions were snickering behind their hands.
That's what you get for locking us up for no reason. So what if he's a director? I'll ruin his reputation. It was hard to distinguish truth from rumor. Even Principal Gao pulled Linmo aside and began to question him.
Linmo, if you're truly being threatened, tell me.
Linmo didn't bother to argue, but Liu Wang spoke up. Principal Gao, you don't actually believe this gossip, do you? Principal Gao didn't answer, clearly believing it. Linmo. Is this true or not?
Linmo chuckled softly.
If I were to deny it, would you believe me? That was the heart of the matter. Rumors and gossip never simply vanish just because the slandered party offers a clarification.
Therefore, Linmo had no need to explain anything.
The best way to respond to the rumors was to achieve results in the grand exam. Principal Gao took a deep breath.
To be honest, he truly did not believe that Linmo could reach level 17 solely on his own. He was just a summoner, after all.
Even if he could summon a boss, so what? In this instant,
the dull, heavy voice rang out once more.
All candidates, silence now.
Next, you must listen carefully to the rules of the grand exam.
Any violators will have their qualifications revoked immediately and will be barred for life.
The voice was resonant and full of majesty.
Who's speaking? I don't see anyone.
A few students looked around, trying to find the source of the voice. At that exact moment, a beam of white light instantly enveloped two of them.
In just a single second, the two vanished instantly. Those whispering amongst themselves are disqualified.
Buzz. No one dared to make another sound. The rules were far too strict. Linmo was usually very quiet, so he wasn't worried at all. Liu Wang, on the other hand, was seriously covering his mouth, forcing himself not to make a sound. He was a big mouth, as Linmo knew very well. If he didn't do this, there was no guarantee he wouldn't accidentally say something, and then the 10 days of training would have been in vain.
The exam rules are as follows. Chapter 41. No matter the monster, just 1 second. The exam will be divided into regions based on cities, and each region will compete against the others. The more levels you clear within the specified time, the higher your points will be.
These points can be carried over to when you enter higher education institutions. In these academies, points are equivalent to gold coins, and some items can even only be exchanged using points.
The Glazed Divine Palace will set matching levels based on different classes.
During the grand exam, the use of illegal items is prohibited. Your storage spaces will be locked at that time.
Do you understand? No one dared to disobey in the slightest.
They all nodded one after another. I announced that the grand exam has officially begun. Suddenly, a circle of multicolored light appeared around the Glazed Divine Palace. The students participating in the grand exam were instantly enveloped by the multicolored light and then vanished. Before disappearing, Linmo caught a glimpse of Xiong Mumu, the young leader of the Xiangbing adventure group, giving him a sinister and charming sneer.
The next second,
Linmo appeared within an open space. Surrounding him were flowing waterfalls of viscous, multicolored energy. Linmo's brow furrowed slightly. The scene he had just witnessed didn't seem fake. Combined with the note he had received earlier, he was certain that Xiong Mumu had been resurrected through some means.
He would ignore him for now.
If he could kill him once, he could kill him a second time. At the same time, various grand exam officials stationed in the monitoring area were paying close attention to this year's grand exam candidates. They come from the Huaxia Temple of Transfer, the Huaxia Dungeon Monitoring Bureau, and the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. All of them are renowned figures.
Several burly, heroic, and dignified middle-aged men, dressed in warrior, mage, and other class attire, are currently paying close attention to the examinees from Beijing City.
Linmo, level 17, unique hidden class boss summoner. The exam footage of Linmo is displayed before them. This is the latest class reported by the Beijing City Temple of Transfer. The description in the files isn't very detailed. In short, this class can summon a single boss tier summon.
It's certainly stronger than a regular summoner.
The examiners nodded one after another. To be able to reach level 17 in just 10 days, it shouldn't be too bad.
I actually hold high hopes for him. Haven't you heard?
The greater the hope, the greater the disappointment.
Ha ha ha.
Let's see how the practice goes. I hope his class can bring us a surprise.
Then let's set the exam content according to the intensity of a legendary class for now.
The examiners nodded in succession. Inside the glazed divine palace, Linmo watched everything before him intently. Before the assessment begins, no one knows what will happen.
Right at that moment,
a monster covered in sharp spikes suddenly appeared in front of Linmo.
Immediately after, the exam details popped up on the information panel.
Kill the Camel Thorn King within a time limit of half an hour. Accompanied by a roar from the Camel Thorn King. The exam officially begins. Linmo immediately made his preparations.
Summon, Golden Legend, Slime General.
As the King of Camel Thorns charged forward at high speed.
With a single thought from Linmo. Leaping Strike. Boom!
In just one move, the King of Camel Thorns was instantly crushed into a pulp and vanished.
1 second.
The examiners in the monitoring room were instantly struck with shock.
That's his summon?
It looks like a slime from the novice zone. I didn't expect it to be this strong.
Did any of you go easy on him? Several examiners shook their heads repeatedly.
No, we set the monster's 4-dimensional attributes according to the legendary class standards. The monster's level was even 3 levels higher than Linmo's.
Then how could it possibly be killed in an instant?
The glazed divine palace could set monsters to match the characteristics of the grand exam candidates.
The purpose was to unearth the maximum potential of the examinees. If set according to a legendary class standard,
Linmo should have expended considerable energy and time to deal with this Camel Thorn King.
But the result was unexpected.
Linmo had actually insta-killed the monster.
Our setting direction was wrong. Linmo's summon must have very high attack attributes. Next time, increase the monster's constitution attribute and try again.
The examiners nodded in agreement after their discussion. Linmo, who had just insta-killed the monster, was also dazed at this moment.
This is the grand exam? Cough, cough. To be honest, for Linmo, the grand exam monsters weren't even as strong as those in the novice zone.
Congratulations, Linmo, on passing the first stage.
Next, we will proceed to the second stage of the assessment. It was starting again.
Linmo had done plenty of homework before the grand exam. The first stage was, at most, just a way to test the waters. The glazed divine palace adjusts the monster's stats based on a candidate's performance in the first stage. The more stages you clear, the stronger the monsters you encounter become. Linmo prepared himself and ordered the Golden Legend, Slime General, to stand guard in front of him. At that moment, a light screen appeared before Linmo's eyes, separating him from the monsters.
Assessment, begin. Begin.
The light screen vanished instantly. A massive, sturdy black bear suddenly appeared in front of Linmo. This time, I've set the black bear's constitution attribute to 2000, one of the examiners said, patting his chest.
That should do it.
The others nodded in agreement. Linmo merely narrowed his eyes slightly, and with a single thought, he took action.
Leaping Strike. Boom! Before the black bear could even react,
a soft, squishy mass came crashing down, sitting right on top of it.
Roar! After a shrill, agonizing scream, the black bear died instantly. It's dead. Dead again.
The grand exam was primarily designed to assess a class user's reaction speed and combat techniques when facing monsters.
But Linmo was straight up one-shotting them. How the hell were they supposed to evaluate combat techniques like this?
The examiners were growing anxious.
Linmo was from Beijing City.
I know Director Bai from the Beijing Dungeon Monitoring Bureau. Maybe we should ask him for advice. Since the candidate is from his jurisdiction, he should have some insights. After a moment of deliberation, the examiners decided to invite Director Bai.
A moment later, Director Bai was brought into the monitoring room. I'm busy proctoring on my end too. Director Bai, please, just give us a hand. Bai Tianming glanced at the monitoring console. He suddenly realized that the person they were currently monitoring was actually Linmo.
His interest was piqued instantly. Oh, so it's this kid. Alright then, I'll make an exception and do you a favor. Several examiners hurriedly nodded in gratitude. Reasonably speaking, we set the assessment difficulty for him based on the strength of a legendary class, yet he manages to insta-kill everything every time. Bai Tianming pondered for a moment. Linmo's class cannot be compared to ordinary classes. His summons have very powerful skills, so we must find a way to restrict the summons from using them. He is a summoner himself, he relies entirely on his summons for damage output. Restricting the summons, isn't that inappropriate? One examiner asked. Bai Tianming actually had a small ulterior motive. He wanted to test just how strong Linmo really was. If even his summons were shackled, what other tricks would he have up his sleeve? Didn't you ask me for help? Yes, of course. We'll do as you say, Director Bai. Bai Tianming nodded and then continued, set the monster strength to the divine class stage. What? Points for the divine class stage are several times higher than those for the legendary class. Are we supposed to grant him point rewards according to the divine class standard? The examiners were in a bind. Under normal circumstances, class users with a divine class in the class transfer ceremony would have dedicated personnel in charge of their assessment. They didn't have the authority to make that call. Bai Tianming waved his hand, I'll take responsibility for all the consequences. It's just points, isn't it? I'll provide them. Since someone was willing to take the heat, the other examiners had no further objections. Then let's do it that way. A new task appeared once again on Linmo's information panel. Kill the monsters within half an hour. Tip: summon skills are restricted. Seeing this message, the corner of Linmo's mouth curled into an arc. Is this the glazed divine palace? Have they already detected that the Golden Legend Slime General's skills are too broken, so they're forbidding its use? All attributes have been adjusted to 2000. This time, we should be able to gauge his true level, right? The examiners said, eager to try. Bai Tianming also clenched his fingers, waiting for the final result. The same black bear monster. Only the stats had been adjusted. Linmo remained expressionless. The black bear monster actually took the initiative to charge towards Linmo. God tier skill sharing. Leaping strike. At this moment, the Golden Legend Slime General did not move. Instead, it was Linmo who jumped directly into the air and slammed his backside down onto the top of the black bear's head. The powerful impact generated waves of intense sonic booms. Faint ripples of energy could even be seen spreading out in all directions. Without any suspense, the black bear was killed in a single second. Buzz. The entire monitoring room fell into silence. How do we count this? We tested him according to the sacred class level. And it was still a one-shot kill. Even Bai Tianming was somewhat at a loss. He swallowed hard. Let's leave it at that. How else could we possibly test him? Then how will the points be calculated? They will be calculated according to the standards of a divine class, and the points will be provided by me, Bai Tianming murmured. Let the second round of assessment begin. The impact brought by Linmo was simply too great. It left the examiners unable to calm their emotions for a long time. The first round of assessment is over. Candidate rankings are now being announced. Ranking information appeared on everyone's personal interface. Name, Linmo rank, 1 time, 1 points, 1000. Name, Majan rank, 2 time, 16 M points, 500. Name, Xiong Mumo rank, 3 time, 16.5 M points, 400. Linmo took the top spot with a record of 1 second. Mei Jin was in second place, trailing only behind Linmo. However, compared to Linmo's points, hers were lagging far behind, weren't they? Considering that the points earned by each person were related to their performance within the stage. Mei Jin stopped overthinking it. She looked at the results and gave a bitter smile. It seemed she was destined to be a perpetual runner-up for the rest of her life. Logically, Liu Wang and Mei Jin were around the same level. Unfortunately, he didn't make it to the top ranks. It likely had to do with his class grade. While Linmo,
I only ranked 4th. This is tragic.
When Liu Wang noticed the time Linmo took to clear the stage, he froze instantly.
You took 1 second?
Linmo's result caused a massive commotion.
Did he cheat? How could it possibly take only 1 second? Cheating. It must be cheating. He has connections behind the scenes. Qin Tianfu continued to spread rumors and incite trouble.
But he was instantly shut down by others.
This is a nationwide grand exam. Tell me, how exactly does one cheat?
At that moment, a staff member responsible for maintaining order in the examination hall noticed Qin Tianfu and his 2 companions, who had been fueling the fire in the corner.
You 3. We've had our eyes on you for a while.
You are suspected of spreading rumors and defaming a candidate's reputation in the examination hall.
Come with us.
Qin Tianfu and the other 2 were immediately restrained.
We're innocent. This is a setup. Linmo has connections. He used illegal items.
Their voices were drowned out by the cacophony of the surrounding discussions. Linmo's results caused the rumors to collapse on their own. In the corner, Xiong Mumu gnashed his teeth in hatred upon seeing the score.
Linmo. Why you?
Why is your score so much higher than mine?
We'll see about this, humph. This place will be your burial ground. Chapter 42, These monsters are so weak. Was I a bit too much? Linmo muttered to himself.
Thinking back, the grand exam was like a single log bridge. On this bridge, only those with true ability could cross safely.
After the first round of assessment, half of the candidates in the entire Beijing city were eliminated.
Those with fewer than 30 points were all cut.
For a moment, the sounds of wailing and lamentation filled the venue. The second round of assessment continues. The Glazed Divine Palace will open dungeon portals for 4 difficulty levels: Normal, Elite, Abyss, and Nightmare. Killing a normal monster grants 1 point. Killing an elite monster grants 5 points. Killing an abyss monster grants 10 points. Killing a nightmare monster grants 20 points. The dungeons are fraught with danger. Everyone, choose your dungeon difficulty based on your own level and strength.
The more monsters you kill within the allotted time, the more points you will earn.
Rankings will be determined by these points. Isn't this just dungeon grinding?
Liu Wang grumbled. Linmo nodded. There are likely more monsters here than in a standard dungeon.
Linmo, which difficulty are you choosing? Mage came over to ask.
Linmo would naturally choose the nightmare level. Because to him, there seemed to be no difference between nightmare level monsters and normal level monsters. They were all one-shot kills.
Nightmare, I guess. Linmo replied. Mage grew thoughtful.
The points awarded by nightmare-level monsters were indeed tempting. But their strength was also the highest. As a mage, Mage feared close-quarters combat the most. Nightmare-level monsters possessed high speed, high constitution, and very strong strength attributes. Therefore, it wasn't a good choice for her.
Then I'll choose Abyss. Linmo nodded, having no objection to Mage's choice.
Liu Wang, however, had a look of utter dejection on his face. This stage is a total disaster for us assassins. We're built for single-target attacks. Linmo glanced at Liu Wang and nodded in understanding.
Actually, I think you're better suited for killing mobs in the Nightmare Dungeon. That would maximize your gains. Liu Wang's eyes lit up. Oh, right.
In the corner, Xiong Mumu clenched his fists tightly. Linmo, I have you to thank for killing me once and giving me a brand new life.
I am no longer the person I used to be.
I'll make you realize just what kind of power I can unleash, now that I've been built up with massive resources.
Candidate, your face is twitching.
Are you alright? A staff member asked with concern.
Xiong Mumu quickly hid his sinister expression. Oh, no, I'm fine. My face just hurts a little.
He scratched his head and offered a forced smile.
Don't mind me. Good to hear, the staff member nodded.
A wicked grin played on the corners of Xiong Mumu's mouth as he selected the Nightmare difficulty dungeon. Xiong Mumu, level 16, rare class reckless warrior. 16 rare class. Why haven't I ever seen him before? Several examiners began flipping through the records. Xiong Mumu, the young leader of the Xiangbing Adventure Group and a candidate in this year's grand exam. Is he wearing a custom-made set? It's comparable to a gold-grade dungeon set. It's even been upgraded with special materials. Phew, he really is loaded. Reckless warriors excel at area of effect attacks. They're the type that gets stronger the longer they fight. It seems he didn't give his full effort during the first round of the assessment. As the second-place candidate in the first round, Meijin also drew significant attention. Meijin won 5 legendary class Ice Archmage. She directly chose the Abyss difficulty level. Smart move, indeed. Mages excel at area of effect damage, but their physical constitution is somewhat lacking. Monsters at the Abyss level are just the right challenge. The examiner flashed a satisfied smile. Finally, everyone's focus shifted to Linmo. Linmo, the high-level individual belonging to the summoner class. Could he also shine brilliantly in this round? Logically speaking, summoners are good at kiting monsters, but they aren't skilled in area of effect attacks. This round is going to be tough for him. After analysis, the examiners felt that given Linmo's summoner class, he likely wouldn't be particularly outstanding. Even though Linmo had brought them many surprises during the first round. How could I have the weaknesses of a typical summoner? Linmo smiled faintly. He chose Nightmare mode directly. Did he really enter the Nightmare dungeon? He's a summoner, does he truly think he's invincible? Everyone was well aware of a summoner's weaknesses. Their greatest fear was monsters getting right in their face. Yet, Linmo didn't seem to care at all. Director Bai, this kid from your Beijiang city is quite interesting. Bai Tianming smiled thinly. Wasn't it just tested? Even with his summons restricted, he can still instant-kill monsters. Several examiners shook their heads. Dealing with 1 or 2 monsters is one thing, but with the massive number of monsters inside the dungeon, I'm afraid this kid will be overwhelmed. He's a promising talent, he's just a bit too arrogant. Just wait and see, Bai Tianming said with a curl of his lip. Xiong Mumu, who was the first to enter the Nightmare dungeon, had already begun a frenzied slaughter of the monsters. Wielding his axe, he hacked away wildly, growing more courageous with every strike. After a brief moment, he had already cut down 7 or 8 monsters. Based on the point rankings, I'm going to leave everyone far behind in this round. Linmo, weren't you acting all arrogant? Inside the monitoring room, several examiners nodded repeatedly as they watched Xiong Mumu's screen. Not bad at all. Although he fell behind in the first round, he's showing his full strength now. The examiners then turned their gaze to Linmo's screen. At that moment, Linmo had just stepped into the Nightmare level dungeon space. This place was different from the dungeons in the wild. There was no undulating terrain. Only a vast, open clearing. In front of him, a curtain of light held back countless monsters. Linmo locked onto the information of one of the monsters. It immediately appeared before his eyes. Nightmare level monster, Violent Corpse. Level, 15. Strength, 1200. Spirit, 800. Agility, 900. Constitution, 1200. Skill, Scurvy. Note, contact with the Violent Corpse's blood will cause continuous health loss. Linmo looked at the monster's stats. So weak. The attributes of monsters within the Grand Exam were slightly lower than those found in wild dungeons. This was intended to accommodate the attribute levels of the majority of the students. In fact, for the average examinee. Four-dimensional attributes like these were already incredibly strong. After all, few people were as freakish as Linmo. He took a quick glance. Linmo observed that on the other side of the light screen, there were definitely over 1,000 corpse ravagers. Killing one corpse ravager awarded 20 points. 1,000 of them meant 20,000 points. Back then, Meng Junchang had claimed the top rank in the province with a record-breaking high score of 5,000 points. Being number one in the province, it's not impossible, Linmo thought to himself. At that moment, the light screen snapped open. Over 1,000 corpse ravagers, dragging their mangled legs and wearing feral expressions, closed in on Linmo. Linmo simply summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General. Then, he extended one hand. Inside the monitoring room, many examiners were focused on Linmo. What is he doing? Is he not going to hide and have his summons pick off the monsters one by one? I really don't know what's going through this kid's head. A smirk played on by Tianming's lips let them mock all they wanted. They would realize Linmo's true power soon enough. Watching the surging tide of corpse ravagers, Linmo opened his palm slightly, then slowly closed it. 4 words drifted from his mouth: planetary devastation. Starfall. In an instant, the Golden Legend, Slime General transformed into hundreds of slime larvae. Simultaneously, they took to the air. Then, they activated the Starfall gathering skill. Every single corpse ravager was violently yanked into the sky by an unseen force. Leaping Strike. Hundreds of slime cubs used the Leaping Strike skill simultaneously. A low, resonant hum echoed. The entire dungeon space generated a massive heat wave. Countless bloated corpses turned into powder, drifting through the air. All the examiners fell into a stunned silence. Several examiners stood with their mouths agape, wearing expressions of pure disbelief. It's dead? Just like that? Still just one move. Was there even a need to hide to the side and let the summons do the work? One move to clear the entire map. The notifications for earn points were appearing so fast they were almost making Linmo nauseous. Data constantly popped up on his information panel. Plus 20 points. Plus 20 points. The dungeon was cleared, and Linmo was automatically teleported out. Some of the eliminated grand exam students looked doubtfully at Linmo, who had emerged in less than 2 minutes. Ha! Why did he come out early? Oh, probably because he couldn't handle the monsters in the dungeon. Serves him right. The summoner class isn't suited for area of effect attacks anyway. He was just trying to show off. Heh, he really played a winning hand poorly. Principal Gao rushed to Linmo's side. He was deeply concerned. Linmo, what happened? Why did you come out so early? Linmo said calmly, there was nothing left to fight, so I came out. Sigh. You child, you always try to be a hero. What now? You couldn't even defeat a single monster in the second round of assessment. You're bound to be eliminated. It seemed Principal Gao had misunderstood. He thought Linmo meant he couldn't defeat even one monster, which was why he said there was nothing left to fight. The other principals all wore expressions of schadenfreude. Principal Gao, what's the word? How many points did your student get? Coming out so soon, he didn't fail to kill even a single monster, did he? Principal Gao sighed repeatedly. Linmo offered no explanation. Once the assessment ended, everyone would see the results for themselves. You will understand when the time comes. Explaining too much is a waste of breath. Xiong Mumu was going on a killing spree inside the dungeon. However, the corpse burster's scurvy skill was causing him no small amount of trouble. His handmade equipment was being corroded and was on the verge of breaking down. This was the only means he could rely on. Phew! I've killed 100. That should be enough. Xiong Mumu curled his lips into a confident smile. The second round of the assessment was declared over. Everyone exited the dungeon. Some were covered in scars, while others were unconscious from severe injuries. It seemed this assessment had indeed put quite a bit of pressure on the candidates. The second round of the exam has ended. Next, the exam results will be announced. Everyone's eyes fell upon the information panel simultaneously. Chapter 43, sorry, I accidentally farmed it to death. Name, Linmo rank, 1 time, 20 points, 21,000. Name, Xiong Mumu rank, 2 time, 30 points, 2,400.
Name, Magean rank, 3 time, 30 points, 1900. Linmo is first place again? He actually obtained over 20,000 points. How did he do it? The entire crowd erupted in an uproar.
Linmo's points were in a league of their own.
He had opened up a massive gap between himself and everyone else.
Inside the monitoring room, the examiners wiped the sweat from their brows one after another.
A fine prospect. A truly fine prospect. Bai Tianming smiled from the corner, of course he is. This is my future son-in-law, how could he be anything less than strong?
The second round of the assessment eliminated over 100 more grand exam candidates.
This stage is too difficult. There are too many monsters, I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I only killed 2 monsters before getting infected by the scurvy skill. My whole body went weak, and I couldn't muster any strength.
That guy Linmo is a freak. He actually cleared out every single monster on the entire map. Meanwhile, Xiong Mumu walked out of the nightmare dungeon with an air of absolute certainty.
He was incredibly confident.
Humph, with my speed, I'd like to see who can possibly catch up. He immediately opened his information panel to check the rankings.
He froze instantly on the spot.
Then, an expression of utter disbelief crossed his face. How is this possible? 20,000 points. Impossible, that's impossible. Although he had witnessed Linmo killing the Grey Wolf King in the Cloud Dungeon.
After his own empowerment, Xiong Mumu was confident that he also had the ability to kill the Grey Wolf King.
The gap between him and Linmo couldn't possibly be this large. Over 20,000 points. Just how many raging corpses would one have to kill? One raging corpse provided 20 points.
20,000 points meant 1,000 raging corpses.
Killing 1,000 raging corpses in just 20 seconds? Xiong Mumu clenched his fists.
A flash of murderous intent flickered in his eyes. Linmo, it seems that if I don't kill you now, you'll truly become a disaster in the future. The second place title held by Mei Zhen was actually snatched away by Xiong Mumu. She hadn't expected this. Here's such a huge gap. I must give it my all to catch up in the next round of assessment. When she saw Linmo's score, she was instantly stunned.
21,000 points? What a complete freak!
At this moment, Liu Wang also saw Linmo's score and walked over to Linmo's side, wailing.
What a Linmo, this assessment is so unfair to us assassins.
My ranking has been pushed outside the top 10.
Linmo glanced at the leaderboard, and it was indeed so.
Liu Wang was already a rare class to begin with, and an assassin at that. Reaching level 15 was only possible because Linmo had forcibly power leveled him. In fact, based on Liu Wang's own strength, being ranked around 20th was already quite impressive. Work hard in the next round, Linmo consoled him. Principal Gao, who had previously reproached Linmo, now wore a jubilant smile.
Linmo, I thought. Before he could finish his sentence, Linmo shook his head slightly. Principal Gao, there's no need to say anything.
Principal Gao sensibly shut his mouth. The third round of assessment officially began. All the grand exam students who had passed the first 2 rounds stepped forward.
Linmo took a look. There were fewer than 100 grand exam students left in Beijing City.
It really is like crossing a single log bridge.
Linmo sighed.
A majestic voice resounded through the arena once again.
The third round of the assessment is about to begin. This time, you will face nightmare-grade monsters with exceptionally high constitution.
The longer you can keep the monster in a stiff state using skills or basic attacks, the higher your score will be.
1 second of stiffness earns 20 points. 2 seconds earns 40 points. And so on. Linmo quickly understood the key to this stage.
This was a test of one's proficiency with their class. In theory, a continuous chain of combos could keep a monster in an infinite state of stiffness. However, every class has a limited set of combos. Whoever can best leverage their class's advantages to execute a complete combo chain will earn the most points.
Finally,
we assassins specialize in sneak attacks and combos.
Liu Wang grew excited.
Mei Zhen, on the other hand, looked troubled. Mages do not rely heavily on combos. They are better suited for dealing area of effect damage. Still, if she used minor skills to kite the monster as much as possible and then used major skills to trigger stiffness, her score shouldn't be too low. Meanwhile, in the corner, Xion Mumu let out a pig-like snort of laughter. When it comes to combos, if a berserker claims second place, who would dare claim first? Coupled with the bonuses from his handcrafted equipment, Xion Mumu's combo chain could last at least 40 seconds, and with a little more effort, it might even reach 50. Xion Mumu knew very well that summoners were incapable of pulling off any real combos. This was because they hardly relied on their own skills for damage output. Furthermore, the skills possessed by summoned creatures themselves were fundamentally incapable of producing combo effects. Linmo, this time, I've finally hit your weakness. At this moment, Mei Zhen and Liu Wang both cast worried glances toward Linmo. For them, this round of assessment was far easier than it was for Linmo. Linmo remained expressionless. He was as calm as still water. Not even a hint of difficulty could be detected in his demeanor. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang felt they might be overthinking it. They had witnessed firsthand just how powerful Linmo truly was. A minor issue like this shouldn't be enough to stump him. Even if he didn't meet the standard for this round, his total points had already surpassed many others. He was even several times higher than Meng had been back in the day. The exam begins. A powerful voice boomed. Linmo and the others filed into the glazed divine palace one after another. Inside the monitoring room, the examiners began to discuss fervently. I'm still putting my money on the berserker for this stage. Although Linmo surprised us in the last round, breaking a target's posture requires a combination of continuous crowd control and damage output. Summoners simply don't have that kind of mechanic. You could say that for a summoner, this stage is a trial of hellish difficulty. Their gazes turned toward Bai Tianming. Director Bai, what's your take? Bai Tianming also wore a look of concern. The examiners were right. He had previously studied Linmo's potential weaknesses. Continuous crowd control was clearly something that no summoner could achieve. In this round, Linmo's score probably won't be very high. However, his total score has already surpassed everyone else's, significantly higher than even Meng's back in the day. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't even need to take the remaining exams. I imagine that with his current score, he is likely to be the top scorer in the province, or even the entire country. The examiners thought it over and realized that was indeed the case. Let's just keep watching Linmo's performance. Entering the assessment grounds. A light screen appeared in front of Linmo. On the other side of the light screen, there was only a single monster. He immediately locked onto the monster's information. Nightmare Grade Monster, Shield Mountain. Level, 15. Strength, 500. Spirit, 100. Agility, 100. Constitution, 20,000. Skill, Defense Multiplication. Note, when under crowd control, the Constitution attribute is doubled. It seemed Linmo's guess was correct. The monster in this stage did not need to be killed. One only needed to inflict as much hitstun as possible. This made things much simpler for Linmo. He directly summoned the Minotaur Lord. A beam of golden light descended from the sky. A massive Minotaur Lord, radiating golden light across its entire body, suddenly appeared on the monitor screen. The examiners in the monitoring room were all stunned. Another summon. This summon looks even stronger than the slime. He actually possesses 2 summons. No one could remain calm anymore. Just one of Linmo's summons was already utterly dominating the monsters in the grand exam. And now, another one had appeared. Linmo remained expressionless, then sent out a command with a mere thought. Bull Rush. Inflicting a stun on a monster also counted as triggering a stiffened effect. Linmo was well aware of this mechanic. The Minotaur Lord scraped its hooves against the ground and charged straight at Dun Shan. With a loud boom, Dun Shan was instantly stunned. 100s. The massive stun duration data shocked all the examiners.
This is the glazed divine palace run by Linmo's family? How is it that every single assessment happens to play right into his hands? A full 100 seconds of stun time. His points were skyrocketing. 100 seconds later, 2,000 points were successfully in the bag. But things weren't over yet. Linmo narrowed his eyes, a faint smile spreading across his lips. God-tier skill sharing. Bull rush. The next second, 2 bull horns appeared atop his head as he transformed into a wild bull and charged at Dunshan once more. Boom! Dunshan, who had just recovered from the stun effect and hadn't even caught his breath yet, was stunned all over again. Another 100 seconds. The examiners in the monitoring room were losing their minds. Several people slammed the tables frantically. How are the other candidates supposed to compete with this? Isn't there some kind of exam restriction that can nerf him? The 100 seconds passed quickly. Linmo wasn't about to pass up such a perfect opportunity to farm points. Sorry about this, little brother Dunshan. Minotaur Lord. Charge again. Bull rush. Boom. The examiner standing before the detector was completely stunned. Is he for real? A summoner and his summon using bull rush together. Does his skill have no cooldown? Someone nearby whispered weakly, even if there is a cooldown, with 100-second duration, the cooldown would have ended long ago. Everyone, do you think we should increase the difficulty for the next round? The others pondered for a moment before shaking their heads. For anyone else, this level of assessment is already difficult enough. Look at the other candidates. At this moment, the examiners noticed the berserker who was frantically chaining combos. Xiong Mumu was laboriously calculating the next skills to be used. Every skill release required immense precision. With each cast, the cooldown time of the next skill had to be taken into account. Phew, it's time to use this skill. As it turned out, despite putting in his absolute best effort, Xiong Mumu only managed to produce a 50-second stun lock effect. Of course, under normal circumstances, a 50-second stun lock already surpassed the majority of grand exam students. On the other side, Mei Xin was also painstakingly calculating skill cooldowns to maximize the stun lock effect. Final score, 30 seconds. As an assassin, Liu Wang was the most adept at inflicting stun lock. However, he only managed 40 seconds. Xiong Mumu left the assessment grounds with a face full of confidence. Looking at his proud achievement of 50 seconds, he flashed a self-assured smile. But as he looked around, he found no sign of Linmo. Where is that kid Linmo? Chapter 44, Linmo. You'd better restrain yourself. Meanwhile, Linmo had gone into a complete frenzy within the assessment grounds. Bull rush. God-tier skill sharing. Bull rush. The crowd control chain lasted for a full half hour. By calculation, the stiffness effect lasted for a total of 1,800 seconds. That was 36,000 points in total. In the monitoring room, the examiners were on the verge of tears. Have some mercy. However, the assessment match could not be stopped at will. The grand exam was originally designed to push a candidate's maximum potential to the limit. The control duration continued to stack. Although each bull rush did not deal significant damage. After more than half an hour of continuous attacks, even if the Shield Mountain's constitution was exceptionally strong, there would come a day when it was completely depleted. At the 50th minute, Shield Mountain finally collapsed from exhaustion. Its constitution attribute was drained to 0, and it instantly slumped to the ground, twitching. It was literally foaming at the mouth. Linmo scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry about that, I got a bit carried away with the hitting. A monster with 20,000 constitution was actually ground to death by Linmo. The monster didn't have a single chance to fight back. How long did it take? A full 50 minutes. The examiners were in an uproar. This was the most blatant act of wool pulling in history. Yet, they were completely helpless. Linmo had not violated any rules. The other examinees couldn't wait any longer. Why hasn't this Linmo come out yet? He didn't die in there, did he? In the corner, Xiong Mumu clenched his fists. You better not die in there, otherwise, wouldn't our dragnet be set up for nothing? I want to finish you off with my own hands and let you taste the agony of death. Xiong Mumu revealed a fierce expression. Liu Wang and Mei Zhen looked anxiously toward the glazed divine palace. Logically speaking, Linmo should have come out by now. They had been waiting for over 40 minutes. Generally, everyone completed this stage very quickly. However, the examiners hadn't announced anything, they just told everyone to keep waiting. Could something have gone wrong? Just as everyone was speculating. Linmo walked out of the glazed divine palace, his expression tinged with a hint of disappointment. Looking at his face, he doesn't seem very happy. This guy has weaknesses too, after all. Just as I analyzed earlier, summoners don't really have any continuous crowd control skills. Maybe there was a malfunction in the glazed divine palace, which is why it took him so long to come out. Say no more, let's just look at his points later. Seeing the somewhat dejected Linmo, Liu Wang and Mei Zhen showed looks of concern. Linmo, are you unhappy with your results? It's alright, this round of the exam wasn't particularly favorable for you. Don't lose heart. Your total score is hard for anyone to surpass. A poor performance in this stage won't have much of an impact. Mei Zhen and Liu Wang kept offering words of comfort. The results were indeed somewhat disappointing for Linmo. This was because Linmo had originally intended to farm even more points. After all, the examiner had mentioned that the points earned now would also be useful in the universities. The more he could accumulate, the better. Points were even more useful than gold coins. Linmo happened to be a money grubber, so how could he miss such a golden opportunity to rack up points? As it turned out, while he was farming, he accidentally farmed the monster to death. The rankings were announced once again. Name, Linmo rank, 1 time, 50 minutes points, 81,000. Name, Xiong Mumu rank, 2 time, 50 seconds points, 3,400. Name, Mei Zhen rank, 3 time, 30 seconds points, 2,500. Ha! Linmo also took 50 seconds? Brother, are you blind? You need to see an ophthalmologist. That's 50 minutes. Puff. Just tell me, how is anyone supposed to compete with this? Xiong Mumu stared at the information panel in utter bewilderment. He couldn't believe that Linmo had kept that monster under control for a full 50 minutes. Pervert. Freak. He's a total FING freak. I'll kill you. Student, please do not engage in self-harm. Seeing Xiong Mumu cutting his own arm with a small knife, a staff member rushed over to stop him. Oh, okay. Linmo glanced briefly at Liu Wang's points. He has now climbed into the top 10. It seems this round of assessment gives assassins a distinct advantage. After 3 rounds of assessment, only 20 candidates remained in Beijing City. The 4th round of assessment is fraught with danger. You may choose to stop here and take your current points for the final ranking. Or you can continue forward to earn extra points. However, the upcoming assessment will be life-threatening. The first 3 rounds were merely to evaluate the basic qualities of the candidates. The assessment that followed would be the true battlefield. Nearly half of the participants chose not to leave. Some felt their points could no longer secure a better rank and that continuing was meaningless, so they withdrew voluntarily. In Beijing City, only the top 10 candidates chose to proceed. Great! Next, you will enter the purgatory realm created by the glazed divine palace. You must not only withstand the flames erupting from purgatory that are capable of incinerating everything, but also resist various boss monsters that will suddenly appear. Killing one boss monster grants 1,000 points. Time limit, 10 minutes. If you survive for 10 minutes, you will receive a bonus of 2,000 points. Note, as soon as one boss monster is killed, another will refresh immediately. Linmo understood instantly. This round of assessment was a test of the candidate's survival skills in extreme environments. In future confrontations with monsters, there would be no shortage of harsh conditions.
If one cannot survive in such an environment, there is no point in talking about fighting monsters. From the examiner's prompt, Linmo seemed to have discovered some important information.
Kill one boss monster, and another boss will refresh immediately.
In other words, the Purgatory lands only spawn one boss monster at a time. As soon as this boss is killed, another one will refresh immediately.
10 minutes of survival time.
Under normal circumstances, no one would choose to go head-to-head with a boss monster. After all, the time it takes to kill a boss monster often exceeds 10 minutes. It is better to focus on dodging the attacks from the boss and the fireballs within the Purgatory grounds. By completing the 10-minute survival mission, one can secure the 2,000-point reward.
Any sane person would think this way. But how could Linmo be considered a normal person? Before entering the examination grounds,
Principal Gao gathered Linmo, Mage, and Liu Wang together. He whispered, "This stage is a test of patience. Only a fool would go head-to-head with the boss. Killing the boss only grants a 1,000-point reward, and whether you can even kill it is an unknown variable. Once you exhaust too much physical strength, you'll end up dead in the Purgatory grounds.
Surviving for 10 minutes earns you 2,000 points. You understand which is more important, right?"
Mei Jin and Liu Wang nodded repeatedly.
Linmo fell into deep thought. Seeing Linmo's reaction, Principal Gao poked him in the side. "What are you thinking about? Especially you're highly skilled and bold enough to try anything.
But for this stage, you must restrain yourself for me.
Dodging flame attacks while fighting a boss at the same time is not something an ordinary person can do."
Linmo's expression remained calm. Principal Gao couldn't tell what Linmo was thinking, but in any case, he had given his warning.
Exam. Begin.
The crowd entered the field one after another. At this moment, Linmo and Xiong Mumu found themselves shoulder to shoulder, crossing paths unexpectedly. Xiong Mumu let out a cold snort. "Linmo, I will pay you back twofold for the pain you've caused me."
Linmo responded indifferently, "Oh?
If you dare cross me, I wouldn't mind making you disappear forever."
Watching Linmo's receding back as he walked away, Xiong Mumu clenched his fists tightly. Just you wait and see. Entering the examination grounds,
the once void space was instantly splashed with the colors of raging flames and flowing lava, creating a surreal, dreamlike vision. The crust cracked open.
Flames erupted. The blistering heat scorched every inch of skin.
Phew, it really is hot. Linmo wiped away a bead of sweat.
At this moment, everyone's attention was fixed on Linmo.
Every one of Linmo's performances had been beyond expectations. Consequently, the examiners had already tacitly designated Linmo as a primary subject for observation. Let's see how he handles the current predicament this time. Either he does what everyone else does, hide for 10 minutes and take the 2,000 points. Or he kills the boss within 10 minutes to earn an extra 1,000 points. Those were the only two options. I'm actually hoping Linmo makes a choice that catches us all off guard.
One examiner held high expectations for Linmo. What kind of unexpected choice could there be? Is he going to extinguish all the fires in Purgatory and go on a killing spree against the boss? Who could possibly achieve that?
The others wore expressions of helpless resignation. At this moment, Linmo stood atop a jagged, fractured rock. He had already been surrounded by molten lava. The scorching magma bubbled with heat, large and small. Suddenly, a groundhog wreathed in blazing flames appeared in an instant, accompanied by a thick plume of smoke.
Linmo immediately locked onto the groundhog's information.
Nightmare tier monster, blazing groundhog.
Level, 16. Strength, 2000. Spirit, 2000. Agility, 2000. Constitution, 3000.
Skill, Flame Shield Note, has a 50% chance to negate half of the skill damage taken. Skill, Flame Critical Strike Note, attacks carry the fire attribute has a 20% chance to deal critical damage. Linmo noticed that the Flame Shield skill could actually negate half of the incoming skill damage. In other words, a skill that would originally deal 1000 damage would only deal 500 if Flame Shield were triggered. For the average examinee, this would indeed be a daunting challenge. Its 4-dimensional attributes were incredibly high, and its skills were downright abnormal. But for Linmo, it was so easy. Fire is my favorite toy. Suddenly, the blazing groundhog launched an attack at Linmo. A massive fireball, carrying a scorching wave of heat, swept toward him. Linmo furrowed his brows and immediately raised his palm. Meanwhile, the examiners in the monitoring room grew tense.
Dodge it, quick! Why isn't he moving? Chapter 45, Treating the Boss as an ATM. Dodge?
Why should he dodge? In Linmo's eyes, all he saw were walking points charging toward him.
No matter how the surrounding flames and magma erupted, Linmo stood firm as a mountain.
In the next second, he gently raised his palm and began to chant.
God-tier summoning. Ice Mage.
A burst of blue frost surged from Linmo's palm. A golden silhouette stepped in front of Linmo.
Her golden gauze garments fluttered in the heat waves.
Those clear, bright eyes seemed capable of piercing through everything.
The Ice Mage. Summoned.
She slowly raised the ice crystal staff in her hand and chanted softly.
Frost freeze.
In an instant, the surging waves of heat were forced back by a sudden chill. The ground, which was being torn apart by magma, was now frozen over by a layer of frost. The rising fireballs instantly transformed into globes of ice, crashing down in a split second and shattering into pieces. The flying marmots bared their wisdom teeth, intent on tearing Linmo apart. But in that very instant, they were frozen solid. Their health plummeted continuously after enduring for a mere 2 or 3 seconds. They turned into piles of bloody slush and vanished.
Successfully killed nightmare-level monster, blazing marmot, points plus 1000.
The visuals throughout the entire space continued to transform. The once erupting magma was now frozen in time. It was as if an ink brush soaked in snow and ice had repainted the world into a realm of ice crystals. Since the world of purgatory makes survival difficult, I'll just change the theme of this world. The frost freeze of the Ice Mage could entomb everything within 100 meters in ice. And since this purgatory space was a temporary generation, its area wasn't particularly large. The range of the frost freeze was more than enough to alter the environment of the entire purgatory land. How could a frozen purgatory still be considered harsh? By his own strength alone, Linmo had turned the purgatory land into a world of ice.
This scene left all the examiners dumbfounded.
It's actually a third summoned creature.
Where is his file? Quick! Someone bring me Linmo's file. A subordinate hurriedly located the information regarding Linmo.
A level 17 summoner, he's clearly only level 17.
How is it possible for him to have 3 summoned creatures at the same time? And why does this summon look so familiar?
Someone suddenly spoke up. That's the Ice Mage from the Frostlands dungeon.
Buzz.
This guy, he truly is shocking.
Standing to the side, Bai Tianming remained silent.
He was well aware of how strong Linmo was, but seeing it with his own eyes today left him even more shocked. Damn it, I'll do whatever it takes to make him my son-in-law. Linmo's movements continued. The purgatory had been transformed into a frozen wasteland. Although the flames had been extinguished, it didn't stop the bosses from constantly respawning.
A groundhog was slain. In less than a second, another groundhog boss appeared.
Screech! It bared its fangs and claws, charging toward Linmo. But with just one step forward, it was frozen into a block of ice by the Ice Mage's frost. Within 2 or 3 seconds, all signs of life vanished. Successfully killed nightmare-grade monster, blazing groundhog, points plus 1000.
Oh, looks like there's nothing wrong with my plan.
Linmo slowly sat down cross-legged.
He had the Ice Mages, anyway.
As soon as a boss appeared, it would be instantly frozen and then continuously lose health.
With the support of the magic spring skill, it didn't consume any mana at all. To put it bluntly, the Ice Mage's skills were infinite. Linmo was more than happy to enjoy the leisure. Might as well eat something, this really drains one's stamina.
After muttering to himself, Linmo pulled a piece of brown bread from his storage space.
He began to wolf it down, indifferent to his surroundings. What is he doing? Is he on a picnic? Is anyone going to do something about this? The monitoring room quickly descended into chaos.
The examiners were all fuming, their faces contorted with indignation.
This is an exam, not a vacation. Look at the other candidates.
Every single one of them is giving their all, using every ounce of wit and courage to battle the boss. The examiners pointed at the monitors in the room. Zhen was utilizing the traits of an ice archmage, barely managing to seal the cracked crust of the earth with her skills. She constantly used displacement skills to maintain distance from the boss. At this moment, she was panting heavily. Her chest heaved incessantly, and sweat slid down her neck, disappearing into the deep, bottomless cleavage.
Phew, it's too hot. Just 5 more minutes.
Zhen kept cheering herself on. On the other side, Liu Wang had used his body to tank fireball attacks several times. Large patches of burns had already appeared on his body. Fortunately, as an assassin, he had enough displacement skills. Otherwise, even if he weren't killed by the fireballs, the boss would have finished him off.
Damn it, this is way too hard.
I wonder how Linmo is doing.
He must be having a real headache in an environment like this. Come on, Liu Wang. You can do this. Xiong Mumu's handmade suit, comparable to gold-tier equipment, gave him plenty of confidence.
The fireballs hitting his body didn't cause much damage. A wicked smirk played on his lips, heh heh. He then looked up, locking his gaze onto the flame groundhog. Killing you should be worth 1,000 points, right? For everyone else, surviving in the flames for 10 minutes was already a monumental challenge.
However, Xiong Mumu had the advantage of his equipment. The extreme environment could no longer affect him in the slightest.
He could focus entirely on dealing with the boss before him.
Die. In the next second, Xiong Mumu activated the Berserker's Rage mode and charged toward the blazing marmot. Yeah.
The examiners nodded one after another.
This fellow named Xiong Mumu is quite good. Although the boost his equipment provides is immense, financial resources are also a part of one's strength. Several examiners were quite appreciative of Xiong Mumu's performance. Because compared to Linmo, Xiong Mumu represented a standard that a normal class user could actually achieve. Linmo. He was too surreal. The 10 minutes were up. Linmo had been insta-killing a boss every 3 seconds on average.
In 10 minutes, which is 600 seconds, he had killed a full 200 marmot bosses. One marmot provided him with a 1,000-point reward. 200 of them meant a 200,000-point reward. Is this kid using the marmot bosses as an ATM? 200,000 points. I didn't even earn that many points in my entire 4 years of university. A few examiners were moved to tears of envy. Time's up. Of the 10 examinees, only 5 successfully passed. The remaining examinees were either severely injured or crippled.
Exams are cruel.
Letting them adapt early is better than having them killed on a real battlefield in the future. Cruel as it was, this was reality. The grand exam is like crossing a single plank bridge. Someone is bound to be pushed off.
The 4th round of the exam concluded smoothly.
Everyone withdrew from the glazed divine palace one after another. Xiong Mumu's face was brimming with a confident smile.
Linmo, oh Linmo. Finally, there's a round where you can't surpass me. At that moment, Linmo noticed Xiong Mumu's fierce and cold gaze. He didn't care at all. Are you guys alright?
Linmo looked at the battered and bruised Liu Wang and Zhen, whose face was covered in stains. It seemed this stage had indeed been difficult for them. Zhen shook her head.
The environment inside was too harsh. I could only manage to protect myself. I didn't have the extra energy to kill the boss.
The corners of Liu Wang's mouth twitched in pain from his injuries.
Hiss, if it weren't for my class traits, I would have died in there. That boss was way too strong. Principal Gao looked at his students with concern.
You've done very well already, you both earned 2,000 points.
He turned to look at Linmo. What about you? Did you fail to kill the boss?
After several rounds of assessment, Principal Gao's attitude toward Linmo had undergone a significant shift. Previously, he had high hopes for Mage. But Linmo's performance had shocked him several times over.
Linmo nodded calmly. I killed it. Killed it. Principal Gao felt a surge of excitement upon hearing that answer.
In any case, Linmo's points were already high enough to rank him as the top scorer in the province.
Your performance will be seen by all the major universities.
Killing a single boss might not grant you many points, but it's a significant bonus in the eyes of the university examiners.
Linmo didn't offer much more explanation.
At that moment, the point rankings for the fourth round were announced.
Name, Linmo, rank, 1, survival, 10 minutes, points, 283,000. Name, Xiong Mumu, rank, 2, survival, 10 minutes, points, 6,400. Name, Mei Jin, rank, 3, survival, 10 minutes, points, 4,500. Name, Mei Qinggong, rank, 4, survival, 10 minutes, points, 3,900. Name, Liu Wang, rank, 5, survival, 10 minutes, points, 3,800.
When everyone saw Linmo's score, they were dumbfounded.
His score jumped by another 200,000? Principal Gao looked at Linmo with suspicion. You? Didn't you just kill one boss? Is there a glitch in the Glazed Divine Palace's scoring system?
Linmo gave a faint smile. There is no error.
No error?
Does that mean you killed 200 bosses in the Purgatory realm? Principal Gao counted on his fingers and looked up in shock. Linmo remained non-committal.
But the answer was already clear. If he hadn't killed 200 bosses, how could he have obtained 200,000 points? He must be cheating, right? 200,000 points, how is that even possible? In the corner, Xiong Mumu's fingernails were nearly digging into his palms.
Blood trickled from his hand.
Student, do you need a band-aid? Xiong Mumu looked up at the staff member and swallowed hard. I don't need it. Student, please do not engage in self-harm. I know. Xiong Mumu gritted his teeth.
Such a perverted freak, he absolutely cannot be allowed to stay.
Xiong Mumu had already steeled his heart.
The commotion among the crowd in the arena caught the attention of the examiners.
Are all these people questioning Linmo's results?
The examiners all wore helpless smiles. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they too would have suspected Linmo's scores were faked.
To calm the crowd, an examiner stepped forward to offer an explanation.
In this round of assessment, every grand exam candidate's performance was under real-time supervision.
The results are compliant. The results are compliant. This was the best possible vindication for Linmo.
During the grand exam, it was nearly impossible for anyone to cheat successfully.
With the examiners personally endorsing Linmo's scores, the voices of dissent gradually died down.
The fifth round of assessment is about to begin. A reminder once again, the fifth round is extremely difficult.
It is a matter of life and death. Candidates, please consider carefully.
The grand exam students began whispering among themselves, discussing the situation.
Weren't the grand exams in previous years always 4 rounds? How is there a 5th round of assessment? Linmo also turned a questioning gaze toward Principal Gao. At this moment, Principal Gao narrowed his eyes.
He spoke slowly, explaining, in previous years, everyone had to undergo the 5th round of assessment. Because everyone signed a non-disclosure agreement, no one would ever leak it. The first 4 rounds are made public. Except for the 5th round. Since you have made it this far, the 5th round of the assessment is no longer a secret to you. However, everyone who has experienced the grand exam will be required to sign that non-disclosure agreement. Linmo's brow furrowed, his expression showing genuine shock for the first time. Just what kind of secret does this 5th round hold? Chapter 46, The Killing Fields, A Test of Survival. What you are about to enter is a true killing field. There, not only do ferocious beasts lie in wait, but high-level class users will also be hunting you down. The only thing you need to do is survive within that killing field. Killing beasts will earn you points. Repelling a high-level class user or escaping from their grasp will also earn you points. Upon entering the killing field, your location information will be shared, meaning you can form teams or act alone. The duration is 6 hours. The candidates who survive until the end will be eligible to join the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. Of course, joining the Dragon Cavalry does not prevent you from enrolling in a university. The Dragon Cavalry is an honor. But at the same time, it requires you to take pride in it and constantly grow stronger. Linmo finally understood why members of the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry had come to this grand exam. It turned out they were scouting for future members of the Dragon Cavalry. So that's what this means? Seeing that Linmo had grasped the situation, Principal Gao explained, entering a university is not the ultimate goal of your life. In this conflict between the human race and monsters, the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry is undoubtedly the brightest star among humanity. Joining the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry signifies that you possess higher authority within the human race. Hearing Principal Gao's explanation, Linmo felt as if a veil had been lifted. He finally understood the true meaning behind Archmage Liang's words. Aim for the highest score possible in the grand exam. Only then would there be a chance to be selected as a member of the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. This was one of the ways to obtain higher clearance. The 5th round of the exam is about to begin. You have 10 minutes to decide whether to enter the slaughter battlefield or stop here. The power of choice was handed over to all the grand exam candidates. Linmo's resolve was unwavering. With higher clearance, he could purchase more advanced skill books. This was a vital path for him to become stronger. Linmo had no intention of giving up. More importantly, he wanted to learn more about the battle his parents had participated in. It was now preliminary confirmed that his parents had left some clues at Kyoto Academy. But to access more information, he inevitably needed higher clearance. Furthermore, the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry was one of the main participants in that great war years ago. Linmo, I won't be joining you. The injuries from the last round haven't healed yet. Liu Wan laboriously lifted his injured arm and patted Linmo on the shoulder. His face showed a look of regret. Linmo understood Liu Wan's situation. With his current points in performance, he could take his pick of any major elite university, except for Kyoto Academy. Yeah, take care of yourself. Liu Wan nodded. His gaze fell upon Mei Zhen. She bit her red lip, her heart clearly torn. But in the end, she shook her head and gave up. I'm an only child. My dad definitely wouldn't agree to this. Linmo nodded. I understand. A score of 4,500 points was already enough to enter Kyoto Academy. Mei Zhen had already gotten what she wanted. 10 minutes are up. Candidates choosing to proceed with the 5th round of the grand exam, please gather in the center of the venue. The glazed divine palace in the center of the arena suddenly transformed into a massive teleportation array. Golden light shimmered, dazzling, and brilliant. At this moment, the candidates from across the province who chose to continue walked toward the teleportation array. Linmo did not look back. A wicked, cold sneer curled at the corner of Xiong Mumu's mouth. Initiate Plan B. This actually saves quite a bit of trouble. A smiling boy suddenly appeared beside Linmo. He had a buzz cut and was clad in a full set of silver tier equipment. He appeared to be a warrior-type class. Linmo. Want to team up? There are only 3 of us from Beijiang City. I can't stand that Xiong Mumu, but you seem alright. Linmo frowned slightly. And you are? Mei Chenggong, ranked 4th. Linmo had a vague recollection of him. We'll talk once we're inside. Linmo neither refused nor accepted. He was uncertain about the actual situation on the slaughter battlefield. Teaming up rashly was unwise. There were only 10 people in total who confirmed their entry into the slaughter battlefield. Every one of them was the cream of the crop from their respective cities. The staff distributed communication devices to everyone. You may communicate with each other, or of course, choose not to respond. At this moment, the examiners responsible for each city entered the largest monitoring room. Several examiners pointed toward a cold-faced man in white with his hands in his pockets.
Gulong from Dihai City. Level 16 Legendary Class Ice Thorn Mage.
He scored 7,000 points this time.
That's 2,000 points higher than Meng's score back then.
This kid is the young master of the Gu family in Dihai City.
He's a promising talent. Dihai City truly is a land of heroes.
Although their performance last year was lackluster and they were overshadowed by Beijing City, Gulang has certainly restored their honor this year.
Naturally.
He is the top talent of our new generation in Dihai City, an examiner from Dihai City said proudly. It looks like the title of provincial top scholar is his to lose.
Just then, Bai Tianming and several examiners from Beijing City walked in. Look, they're the ones in charge of Beijing City. How did it go, gentlemen? How are Beijing City's results this year? The examiners merely offered a faint smile. Beijing's results were difficult to put into words.
Because the points Linmo had earned were simply preposterous.
Doesn't look like they did too well, does it? Last year, Beijing City had stolen Dihai City's thunder, and these examiners from Dihai were still a bit resentful.
Now that Gulang was leading the pack with a score 2,000 points higher than Meng's record, they were naturally feeling smug. Bai Tianming leaned against the wall, standing to the side without joining the conversation.
Come on, tell us, how are the scores?
The examiners looked at each other with wry smiles and tossed the scorebook to them. The crowd took one look. They were instantly dumbfounded.
How is this possible? Cough, cough. 280,000 points? Are you sure there isn't a mistake? The group shook their heads with bitter expressions. Isn't this kid's class just a boss summoner? Class boss summoner. He's just a bit stronger than an ordinary summoner, how could this be? Old Bai, is this student from your Beijing region?
An examiner from Dihai, who was an acquaintance of Bai Tianming, asked. He pointed at the numbers on the booklet in disbelief.
Bai Tianming smiled slightly. Yes. He must have cheated.
The man started to speak but immediately swallowed his words.
No, cheating is impossible. Every candidate took the exam under extremely strict surveillance. How could cheating possibly go undetected?
With his score, he's more than qualified to be the national top scholar.
Let the assessment continue.
Let's see how he performs on a real battlefield. Among the other 9 people, Linmo took particular notice of a man dressed in white.
He had a very arrogant demeanor. The man in white noticed Linmo as well. He cast a brief, dismissive glance. The teleportation array is about to activate. Everyone, please get ready.
A moment later, the teleportation array emitted a burst of white light.
Everyone vanished instantly.
We won't be able to see the footage from the slaughter battlefield, several examiners said with disappointed expressions.
Every year during the grand exam, the 5th round of assessment is classified as top secret.
Only the high-ranking officials are eligible to watch the broadcast. All we have here are the score updates and a simplified radar-style display.
That's right.
The examiners sighed repeatedly. A flash of white light appeared before his eyes.
Linmo quickly opened his eyes.
He was standing in a patch of tall grass when a dark shadow suddenly lunged out.
He locked onto it immediately. It was a monster. Hell Common Monster, Night Wolf. Level 1. Strength 1000. Spirit 800. Agility 1000. Constitution 800. Skill, Bite Note, deals double critical damage. It's actually a monster from hell. As expected, this is the true battlefield.
Linmo immediately summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General.
The Golden Legend, Slime General used its trident to hoist the Night Wolf into the air.
Screech! The sharp blade of the halberd pierced through the Night Wolf's belly.
Successfully killed Hell Common Monster, Night Wolf, points plus 500. Killing a single monster grants 500 points.
A faint smile played at the corners of Linmo's mouth.
Points. Here I come. At the same time.
In a blind spot within the slaughter battlefield. This was a cave hidden by overgrown weeds.
Xiong Mumu glanced around stealthily before ducking into the cave.
Inside, over a dozen high-level class users suddenly appeared.
Young Captain, were you spotted? Xiong Mumu shook his head.
As it turned out, these people were all members of the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group. The one leading them was none other than the leader of the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group, Xiong Taibing. A fierce killing intent emanated from his brutal face.
Heaven is helping me.
To think our Valiant Soldier Adventure Group was chosen to enter the slaughter battlefield, tasked with hunting down the Grand Exam students.
The high-level class users responsible for hunting down Grand Exam students were selected from adventure groups across various cities. China would allocate certain funds as rewards for this service. As luck would have it, the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group was one of those hunting teams.
Dad, this is Linmo's location. In this assessment, location information can be shared, which saves a lot of trouble.
Xiong Taibing looked at the green dot not far away, a fierce glint appearing in his eyes. Good. Leave Linmo to us. You focus on the exam and make your father proud. Xiong Mumu nodded heavily. Go on.
If you stay here too long, those guys will start getting suspicious. The number of hellish beasts in the slaughter battlefield was countless. In just over 10 minutes, Linmo encountered 7 or 8 ferocious beasts. However, all of them were instantly killed by him. Suddenly, a rustling sound came from the jungle. Linmo immediately ordered the Golden Legend Slime General to investigate.
Brother, don't attack, it's me.
It turned out to be Mei Chenggong.
He walked toward Linmo with a beaming smile.
Linmo retracted his weapon into his storage space.
However, he did not let down his guard.
I don't like teaming up, so go find someone else.
Mei Chenggong gave an awkward laugh. Brother, I'm a bit scared. This place is too terrifying. Please, have a heart.
At the same time, the examiners in the monitoring room noticed that Linmo and Mei Chenggong had met up.
Is Linmo going to team up with Mei Chenggong? It looks like it.
However, in the slaughter space, no one can be trusted.
Because there is a hidden rule in the slaughter space. As long as you kill a Grand Exam student, you will obtain all of their points.
The moment Mei Chenggong entered the slaughter battlefield, he headed straight for Linmo.
It's obvious he has an ulterior motive.
Perhaps he knows about this hidden rule.
Bai Tianming, standing nearby, suddenly grew tense. He wondered if Linmo, unaware of such rules, might be in danger.
He hasn't created any distance for this long. It seems this little fellow Linmo hasn't noticed the approaching danger.
Chapter 47, Crisis of Trust. I said it already. Get lost, Linmo warned.
In the midst of this brutal battlefield, no one knew what might happen in the next second. In Linmo's eyes, Mei Chenggong's performance wasn't particularly impressive.
Bringing him along, wouldn't that just be adding dead weight?
Linmo wasn't a fool. If one maintained a sane complex in such a situation, death wouldn't be far off.
Following the warning, the smile completely vanished from Mei Chenggong's face. He narrowed his eyes maliciously and took several steps back. He muttered under his breath, "Fine. I'm leaving right now."
Linmo ignored him further, turning around to explore another direction. At that exact moment, a bright silver dagger appeared silently behind Linmo's back.
Die!
The dagger descended in an instant.
In a flash, a sharp clang rang out.
The dagger was instantly deflected, flying off into the distance.
Looking closer,
Linmo was staring coldly at Mei Chenggong. Unbeknownst to anyone, the figure of the Golden Legend Slime General had appeared in front of him.
Sorry to disappoint, but your plan failed because I don't easily turn my back on a stranger. Mei Chenggong gasped, preparing to flee. With a single thought from Linmo,
the Golden Legend Slime General raised its hand and drove its trident through Mei Chenggong's heart.
An arc of blood sprayed into the air. Mei Chenggong was killed instantly. Killed Mei Chenggong, gained 3,900 points.
Looking at the information panel, Linmo frowned slightly. So that's how the rules work.
He understood immediately.
The true meaning of this assessment was to throw the examinees onto a battlefield to experience real bloodshed. There were not only monster ambushes, but also high-level class users in pursuit.
There was even the betrayal of comrades.
Every factor related to war permeated the entire killing field. Linmo narrowed his eyes.
Since everyone's locations were shared, everyone would become an enemy. Mei Chenggong has been killed.
The examiners gasped as they watched the green dot vanish.
This Linmo is certainly decisive. Bai Tianming breathed a slight sigh of relief. Linmo's alertness was decent enough.
At the same time, the high-ranking officials of the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry became animated. A man dressed in pure white attire, with 5 golden hexagonal stars inlaid on his shoulders, nodded in satisfaction.
5 hexagonal gold stars represented the supreme rank of a 5-star general. He possessed extremely high authority within Huaxia. Finally, someone is adding some spice to this battle.
The notification of Linmo killing Mei Chenggong was suddenly displayed on the information panels of all grand exam students. All the students saw the green dot disappear from the shared location map. Consequently, people began discussing it over the communicators.
Mei Chenggong is dead? Linmo from Beijiang killed him?
We're already caught between a rock and a hard place.
He was a fellow candidate in the grand exam after all, why kill him?
Linmo replied coldly, he made the first move.
Excuses. Hey, stop arguing for a second. Have you noticed Linmo's kill notification? Notice what? Look closely. Linmo obtained all of Mei Chenggong's points. Buzz. Finally, someone noticed the discrepancy.
The communicator fell silent instantly. Clearly, a crisis of trust had emerged among everyone. What we feared has happened after all, the examiners sighed one after another.
In last year's 5th round of testing, it seems this situation didn't occur until the very end.
That's because, towards the end of survival, the point gap between several grand exam students was very small, so they started plotting against each other.
But this year is different. Mei Chenggong somehow got information and was the one to strike first. It seems this assessment will likely end ahead of schedule.
The examiners began to speculate. I wonder who will take first place this year.
Linmo.
A few examiners shook their heads with a smile.
Based on previous EXP, Linmo will be the first one kicked out of the game. Standing in the corner, Bai Tianming's expression gradually darkened.
When a person possesses enough points, they become a target for everyone. Linmo kept an eye on the location information of others while killing the night wolves he encountered. He gradually noticed that as time passed, the number of night wolves was increasing. At this moment, the communicator, which had been quiet for a long time, crackled to life again. Brothers, the number of monsters is increasing, and high-level class users should be arriving soon. We must unite first to resist the monsters and the high-level class users together.
I am Zuotian, ranked 2nd in Dihai City.
Anyone who wants to team up, please head toward my position.
I hereby guarantee that I will absolutely not make a move against you.
After a long while, more and more monsters gathered in the surrounding area. Several examinees, unable to hold their ground, chose to team up with Zuotian.
Brother Zuotian is a man of his word, we're fine.
The act of mutual slaughter did not occur. Linmo merely let out a cold sneer. He knew very well that this was only a temporary alliance.
Soon, 9 examinees formed 2 squads of 4.
The captains were Zuotian and Gu Lang, respectively.
Gu Lang from Dihai City had a well-established reputation. Naturally, many people chose to huddle with him for warmth. Linmo noticed that Xion Mumu had actually joined Gu Lang's team as well.
Now, Linmo was the only one who had not joined a team.
Hey, there's still one person who hasn't joined a squad. Forget about him.
He just killed his own companion, let him fend for himself.
Densely packed night wolves revealed their fierce glares. They completely surrounded Linmo at the very center. They bared their razor-sharp teeth, letting out furious roars. The number of night wolves was staggering. A rough estimate put them at exactly 300. But to Linmo, they posed no threat at all. With a single thought. Golden Legend, Slime General. Planetary devastation. Following Linmo's low-pitched hum, all 300 night wolves instantly erupted into clouds of blood mist. Successfully killed Hell Common Monster, Night Wolf, points plus 500. Successfully killed Hell Common Monster, Night Wolf, points plus 500. A total of 150,000 points were credited to his account. Linmo actually solo wiped the first wave of the monster tide? Several inexperienced examiners shook their monitors in disbelief. Impossible. This is way too strong. The other examiners, who had been monitoring Beijing City, waved their hands calmly. Hey, stop making such a fuss. Linmo took a breath. A moment later, 2 high-level class users suddenly appeared behind him. One was a high-tier class sharpshooter. The other was also a high-tier class archmage. Little brat, what a coincidence. We'll give you 3 seconds to run. Had he finally encountered the pursuers? Linmo slowly raised his head with a calm expression. No need. Ooh, are young people these days really this arrogant? Then the 2 of us will just have to beat that arrogance out of you. In an instant. The sharpshooter and the Grand Mage struck simultaneously. The 2 coordinated their efforts seamlessly. Skills filled the sky. Rain of arrows. Descending fireball. Countless sharp arrows shot toward Linmo. At the same time, a massive fireball plummeted from the sky. Linmo was locked down from 2 directions. The corner of Linmo's mouth twitched slightly. Judging by their skills, both of them were at least level 25 or higher. Linmo immediately summoned the Golden Legend, Slime General to use its body as a shield in front of him. He then raised his shield and held it over his head. Clang! 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 The sharp arrows rained down on the Golden Legend, Slime General, leaving it completely unharmed. Linmo had long anticipated this outcome. The Golden Legend, Slime General possessed a constitution of 2,700. Withstanding the damage from these 2 was more than enough. At that moment, the fireball slammed into the shield, turning into a cloud of mist and dissipating. It couldn't inflict any damage on Linmo at all. The 2 were stunned. What the hell? What kind of thing is this kid's summon? Linmo said with a calm expression, so, I'll give you 3 seconds to run. The 2 looked at each other and took off running as fast as they could. Successfully repelled the pursuit of high-level class users, points plus 1,000. Successfully repelled the pursuit of high-level class users, points plus 1,000. These 2 pursuers followed the rules. They didn't harbor any killing intent toward Linmo and even gave him 3 seconds to escape. Since repelling high-level class users earned points, Linmo didn't resort to total extermination. In fact, Linmo was considering other factors as well. Once a high-level class user was killed, it would inevitably attract the attention of other high-level class users. At that point, no matter how strong Linmo was, he wouldn't be able to hold them off. The pursuers were repelled? Nothing like this has happened in decades. At this moment, the high-level meeting room of the China Dragon Rider team was in an uproar. Standing beneath the monitor, a 5-star general in white said in a very low voice, "Not bad, he's to my liking." As the monster tide receded, the green light spots displayed on the location information suddenly underwent a massive change. Zuotian successfully killed Wang Hao, points plus 4,200. Zuotian successfully killed Lu Bing, points plus 4,500. Zuotian successfully killed Su Fan, points plus 4,000. Guleng successfully killed Liao Dong, points plus 4,800. Gulun successfully killed Lu Yun, points plus 4,500. Ah, these bunch of fools. Zuotian had gone into a killing frenzy. A cold, sinister laugh came through the communicator. Damn it, that kid Xiong Mumu managed to escape.
Gu Lang had missed his mark. To his surprise, one person had managed to get away.
Boss Gu, don't go getting any ideas about me.
We're both from Dihai City, show some mercy. Gu Lang gave a cold sneer, humph, no one escapes from my hands. At the same time, Xiong Mumu suddenly turned on his communicator. Boss Gu, I don't have much to offer, but Linmo has nearly 300,000 points on him. Kill him, and it'll be the deal of a lifetime. Everything happened exactly as Linmo had anticipated. The reason Zhuo Tian and Gu Lang wanted to form a team was to use those people as shields against the monster tides and the pursuit of high-level class users. Once they were no longer of use, they would become the prey on the plate.
Meanwhile, based on the initial location information provided by Xiong Mumu, Xiong Taibing and his group had already discovered Linmo's trail.
Brothers, this kid is very strong, everyone must be extremely careful.
Don't give him any chance to fight back later.
Yes.
Commander.
Chapter 48. The wind is rising, then let it all perish. The radar-style real-time map on the monitor showed the situation very clearly. Gu Lang, Zhuo Tian, and Xiong Mumu were gradually closing in on Linmo's position in an outflanking maneuver.
Moreover, many figures of pursuers had appeared in the surrounding area. Just as I expected, Linmo has become the target of public criticism. Xiong Mumu revealed the points Linmo is carrying to Gu Lang and Zhuo Tian. Is he really willing to hand over such a piece of fat meat? The examiners analyzed. Xiong Mumu was weak and alone, perhaps he wants them to fight first so he can reap the benefits as a bystander. The fifth round of assessment truly cannot be publicized. Such scenes of slaughter would have a massive negative impact on all of Huaxia. This is the real battlefield. It looks like Linmo is truly going to fall. What a waste for such a promising talent. Several examiners lamented. What nonsense!
Bai Tianning pushed aside a few examiners and glared at them. Director Bai, in this kind of situation, the possibility of survival for Linmo is almost zero. Even if his summons are powerful and can easily repel the siege from Gu Lang and the others. Don't forget, there are still those pursuers.
Bai Tianming fell into deep thought. This battle was far too difficult for Linmo.
Inside the China Dragon Cavalry briefing room, several high-ranking officials shook their heads and sighed one after another. This little fellow named Linmo seems to have become a trapped beast fighting for his life. This is a dead end, he is undoubtedly doomed. The 5-star general looked at the footage on the monitor and shook his head slightly, not necessarily.
After Linmo took a brief moment to recover,
he saw the location information of the others. A cold sneer curled the corner of his mouth.
Are they planning to join forces and besiege me? Fine, it saves me the trouble of hunting you down one by one. Besides, actively hunting you down would give me a moral dilemma.
Linmo sat down cross-legged, waiting right where he was for their arrival. Gu Lang and the others were drawing closer and closer.
Just as the pursuers from the Shenbing adventure group were about to strike,
they suddenly spotted Gu Lang and his group. Xiong Taibing immediately signaled everyone to stop.
Wait a moment.
Xiong Mumu was also among them.
Xiong Taibing understood the situation instantly. Linmo is finished.
The other grand exam candidates are teaming up to kill him.
Heaven is on my side. Truly on my side.
Later, make sure you block all of Linmo's escape routes.
Don't let him get away. Yes, Commander.
So you're Linmo? Gu Lang sneered, a hand in his pocket and a wicked smirk playing on his lips.
That trash summoner. Linmo's expression was exceptionally calm. At that moment, Zhuo Tian also walked over.
He was wearing a black leather jacket, his hair dyed yellow. He looked just like a common street thug. He held a heavy warhammer in his hand.
He was likely some kind of warrior type class.
On the other side, Xiong Mumu stepped forward slowly. His custom-made suit shimmered brilliantly.
Linmo. We meet again. The three of you are going to gang up on me?
Linmo asked in a calm voice. He felt no ripple of emotion in his heart, in fact, He almost wanted to laugh. These were all points being delivered right to his doorstep. I heard you've collected a lot of points. I don't know if it's true or not, but we'll find out soon enough. Gu Lang raised an eyebrow as a top-tier, handcrafted staff appeared in his palm. This staff was comparable to a gold-grade weapon. The Gu family was powerful and incredibly wealthy in Dihai City. Crafting a set of custom equipment was an easy task for them. It was precisely with this custom gear and his legendary class that Gu Lang stood head and shoulders above the rest. Zuetian raised his heavy hammer at the same time. Xiong Mumu also drew his weapon. However, he was well aware of Linmo's strength. Even 3 against 1, they might not necessarily win. So he cautioned everyone, Linmo's strength is not to be underestimated. We should wait a bit longer. Gu Lang and Zuetian both turned to look at Xiong Mumu. Heh, you're scared? Xiong Mumu hurriedly replied, how could I be scared? It's just that I've fought him before. This kid's summons are strong. And I don't mean just average strong. So what? Gu sneered. He's just a summoner. You guys tie down his summons, and I'll go kill him. Wait. To be safe, wait for the pursuers to arrive. What are you thinking? If we wait for the pursuers, will we even be able to deal with him then? Zuetian shot a fierce glance at Xiong Mumu, the hammer in his hand eager for action. Captain, it seems the young captain is waiting for us. Xiong Taibing nodded. Let's go. Even if those above notice something is wrong, they won't have any evidence. In an instant, over a dozen pursuers charged in from the surroundings. Boss Gu. Retreat, quickly. Zuetian urged anxiously. Gu Lang's brow furrowed tightly at this moment. The pursuers had arrived. They had to retreat immediately. Xiong Mumu hurriedly blocked them. The pursuer's target is Linmo. Trust me. Gu Lang and Zuetian exchanged looks of confusion. Suddenly, they realized that all the pursuers were pointing their weapons at Linmo simultaneously. At this moment, Linmo understood. These pursuers must be the people from the Shenbing adventure group, right? I see. Everyone, attack. With Xiong Tiebing's command, over a dozen pursuers unleashed their skills at Linmo at the same time. An overwhelming barrage of fireballs rained down toward Linmo. A massive frost arrow streaked through the air. In an instant, thick smoke rose everywhere. Several warriors wielding greatswords flashed into position. Block his escape routes. Restricted movement. In an instant, a massive circular runic pattern appeared beneath Linmo's feet. Movement speed reduced by 50%. Linmo found that his movement speed had been cut in half. Summon. Goblin warriors. A summoner raised his staff, conjuring 5 summons. They brandished their steel blades and charged toward Linmo. Gu Lang and Zuetian took the opportunity to strike simultaneously. They knew full well that only the one who landed the killing blow on Linmo would earn the points. Mage Assassin. Raikiri Gu Lang's palm crackled with electricity as he instantly transformed into a purple beam of light, darting toward Linmo. The ground was plowed into a deep trench. Zuetian raised his heavy hammer. Warrior's Sledge. Concussion. Boom. The heavy hammer tore through the wind, seeming capable of shattering the very air. Linmo slowly felt the skills closing in from all directions. Suddenly, he snapped his eyes open. He said calmly, "The wind has risen then, let everything be extinguished." In the next second, Linmo slowly spread his palm. God tier summon. Minotaur Lord. Ice Mage. Great Goblin Summoner. Linmo paused for a second. He decided not to summon the Hellfire Wolf just yet. That was his ultimate trump card. For summons were more than enough to insta-kill everyone. In an instant, snow and ice filled the sky. A massive bull stood before Linmo, blocking the way. Simultaneously, it activated the Divine Bull Shield skill. All crowd control skills became ineffective. The attributes of all summons and Linmo himself quadrupled. At this moment, the Minotaur Lord's constitution had skyrocketed to 17,600. Following that, the powerful goblin summoner appeared out of thin air, raising its staff to chant. 200 goblin warriors stood ready for battle. 100 goblin archers raised their bows, aiming and firing. Immediately after, a circle of ice crystals appeared on the ground, and the ice mage emerged. She danced gracefully, chanting in a low voice. Within a 100-meter radius, everything turned into a frozen world. The four powerful summons stood like four superbosses, tightly protecting Linmo at the very center. 4 summons. Damn it! What the hell is he? And every single summon is incredibly powerful. Everyone, focus fire. Burst down that Minotaur. Countless skills rained down on the Minotaur Lord simultaneously. The Minotaur Lord merely shook its body, activating the Thorn's armor skill. The damage reflection instantly killed 4 or 5 members of the Xiong adventure group on the spot. Xiong Taibing was completely stunned. Damn it, everyone charge! To catch the bandits, capture their leader first. Whoever kills Linmo will be handsomely rewarded. A massive, swarming crowd surged directly toward Linmo. Under the promise of great rewards, there will always be brave men. Unfortunately, they had miscalculated the gap in strength between the two sides. Linmo slowly raised his head. The 4 bosses shifted slightly, following his movement. Frost freeze. The moment they stepped into the ice mage's skill range, 7 or 8 people were instantly frozen solid. They remained frozen in the middle of their attack motions, weapons still raised, until the moment they died. This scene terrified Gu Ling and Zhuotian. They had never seen anything like this before. Trembling violently, the two of them hurriedly retreated, preparing to make a stealthy escape. Linmo's eyes were sharp as a hawk's. He immediately noticed their little movements. Since you two have come, you might as well stay. Gu Lang and Zhuotian panicked. There wasn't a trace left of their initial arrogance. Damn it! Who wants to stay near a freak like you? I'm out of here. Gu Lang and Zhuotian turned tail and ran. Trying to run? Too late. Linmo raised his hand. Starfall Gathering. Golden Legend, Slime General. An infinite gravitational pull sucked Gu Lang and Zhuotian right back to his side. The two were thrown into a state of sheer panic. Brother, we were wrong. We're sorry, we're so sorry. Zhuotian hurriedly begged for mercy. Gu Lang grew desperate and roared at the top of his lungs, I am the son of the Gu family from Dihai City. If you kill me, my father will never let you get away with it. Linmo narrowed his eyes, oh. Go to hell. The Golden Legend, Slime General skewered the two of them like a candied hawthorn stick with its fork. Linmo successfully killed Gu Lang, points plus 16,000. Linmo successfully killed Zhuotian, points plus 20,700. At this moment, the only members of the Valiant Soldier Adventure Group remaining were the father and son, Xiong Taibing and Xiong Mumu, standing in the distance. Neither of them had imagined that the enemy they were facing would be so incredibly powerful. Linmo. Spare us, and from now on, we'll call it even. Xiong Taibing was well aware of their current predicament. Linmo could kill the two of them at any moment. Now, there was only one path left, begging for mercy. Linmo turned to look at Xiong Taibing. A playful smile played on his lips. Do you really think I would leave a potential threat behind? Hearing those words, Xiong Taibing choked back a sob. His heart was pounding wildly. It seemed Linmo was dead set on killing them. Linmo slowly raised his palm. With a slight flicker of his mind. On the radar-like monitor, only the light dot belonging to Linmo remained. He killed them all? This kid must never join our dragon cavalry regiment. He is bloodthirsty by nature. The 5-star general watched the final scene, slowly turned around, and looked at everyone. After a long silence, he finally uttered a sentence. Did he go out of his way to find people to kill? The 5-star general narrowed his eyes, deep in thought. Just then, The sky above the slaughter battlefield was suddenly covered with thick, dark clouds. Streaks of lightning tore through the firmament. Then, flame-like lines cracked open in the center of the dark clouds. A mass of crimson light illuminated the earth. Not good. Monsters from hell are invading the slaughter battlefield. Chapter 49, If the enemy comes to fight, they shall be annihilated. In an instant, the crust of the slaughter battlefield split open, spewing thick black smoke. Rolling dark clouds blotted out the sun, and the earth was instantly swallowed by darkness. In the night, a terrifying arm emitting a gloomy, evil glow reached down toward the ground. With a gentle squeeze, the surrounding space twisted instantly. Bang! Suddenly, Linmo noticed the space beside him being torn to shreds. Several figures actually appeared. All of them were grand exam candidates who had entered the venue. They looked around in a daze, their faces filled with terror. What's going on? We're not participating in the 5th round of the assessment. Why were we all pulled in here? We want to get out. The crowd roared, but for a long time, there was no response. Linmo hurriedly gathered all his summons together. When the situation is unclear, self-protection is the primary rule. At that moment, a white glow appeared. An illusory white figure, magnified thousands of times, blocked the path of the evil glow. Sumo, you cannot stop me. The terrifying arm stretched longer and longer, with magma flowing over its surface. A head suddenly emerged from the darkness. Dual horns, lined with razor-sharp fangs and etched with terrifying runes, pierced through the night, growing clearer amidst the malevolent glow. A demon from hell. Everyone cried out in shock. The terrifying arm collided with the white figure, erupting into a trembling shockwave. The entire world began to shake. A moment later, both shattered simultaneously, drifting away like smoke. It was as if they had never existed at all. Everyone looked up to the sky and gasped. At that exact moment, a massive fireball materialized out of thin air, hurtling toward all the examinees on the ground. The hell demon let out a burst of wild laughter. At that exact moment, the white phantom transformed into a colossal palm. It intercepted the fireball by sheer force. With a loud bang, the palm enveloped the fireball, and thick smoke filled the air. Shatter! As the palm gently closed, the fireball instantly shattered and dispersed. Unfortunately, what was feared happened anyway. A cloud of black mist took the opportunity to plummet toward the earth. All the examinees were enveloped within the black mist. Cough, cough, cough. What is this stuff? Courting death. The white figure charged straight for the head of the hell demon. He raised his hand and drew his blade. A boundless white saber glow appeared across the firmament. Immediately, the head of the hell demon violently split in two. Kill me! Kill me! This is not my true body. Even if you kill me, you cannot save the children of your human race. The voice of the hell demon gradually faded away. However, the entire slaughter battlefield fell into an unprecedented crisis. The slaughter battlefield was originally an assessment ground created for the grand exam candidates. Now, it had been tainted by the hell demon. At this moment, several tall and majestic figures appeared in the sky above the slaughter battlefield. They stood atop the clouds. Grand and imposing. Among them, the man dressed in white was the very person who had just stopped the hell demon. He was the 5-star general, Sumo. Sumo signaled the people beside him to go down and investigate the slaughter battlefield. Upon inspection, it was learned that the slaughter battlefield had been corrupted by the hell demon. The laws of space were completely destroyed. Lord General. All examinees are trapped within the slaughter battlefield. We cannot enter, and they cannot leave. It will take at least 2 hours to restore it to normal. Sumo clenched his fists. Understood. Inside the stadium, all the principals and examiners were burning with anxiety. They watched helplessly as all the grand exam candidates in the venue were sucked into the killing battlefield, unable to intervene. That malevolent power seemed capable of discerning the strength of its targets. It had only pulled the grand exam candidates inside. Old bye. Something has definitely gone wrong. That power just now, it must have come from hell. We've just communicated with the other examination centers. Their candidates are facing the exact same situation.
Bai Tianming's brow furrowed deeply.
For those scum from hell to strike at a time like this, they are clearly trying to sever China's roots. These grand exam candidates are undoubtedly the future pillars of China.
Damn it!
Those low-life bastards.
At that very moment,
a thunderous voice resounded across every examination center in China.
Everyone, this is Sumo.
The killing battlefield has been tainted by the demons of hell. I have repelled the archdemons, but hell's monsters took the opportunity to slip inside.
Their targets are all the grand exam candidates of China.
The spatial laws of the killing battlefield have been destroyed, and we need 2 hours to repair them.
During this time, you must protect yourselves.
We do not know what methods the demons will use against you, but as children of China, you should be fearless.
I believe in you. I believe in everyone who has inherited the Chinese bloodline.
If the enemy comes to fight, we of the Chinese race shall surely annihilate them. General Sumo's voice was sonorous and high-spirited.
Everyone was instantly moved. The crowd's passion was ignited. If the enemy comes to fight, we shall surely annihilate them. If the enemy comes to fight, they shall be destroyed.
The youth were filled with surging passion. At this moment, they followed General Sumo's lead and shouted in unison. Mei Jin and Liu Wang looked for Linmo in the distance, and their eyes met. Although Linmo did not shout loudly, his fists were clenched tight. He was already prepared for a life and death struggle against the hell monsters. Bai Tianming and the others were equally stirred by the speech.
Sumo was a 5-star general and one of China's top-class users. A role model for their generation.
His words carried immense influence.
Everyone. We cannot stay idle either. We must do our best to assist General Sumo and repair the battlefield. Bai Tianming turned to look at all the examiners. Everyone nodded solemnly.
The grand exam candidates gathered instinctively. Facing the pairs of eyes peering from the black mist, they all drew their weapons. Liu Wang and Mei Jin had already regrouped with Linmo. At this moment, the 4 colossal figures behind Linmo left all the candidates in utter shock.
That guy Linmo actually has 4 summons. That's freaking terrifying. Wait, where are Gu Lang and Zhuotian from our Dihai city? Why don't I see them? Someone finally noticed something was amiss.
But with the hell monsters approaching, no one delved deeper into the matter. The black mist drew closer. Linmo felt the surrounding chilling aura growing increasingly intense.
I heard from my father that hell monsters are incredibly powerful.
Even level 1 or level 2 monsters are not something we can contend with, Mei Jin said nervously as she leaned closer to Linmo.
Mei Jin, Linmo. What are we supposed to do then? Just wait here and die?
A hell demon has appeared that's a powerful entity capable of going toe-to-toe with a 5-star general.
Wouldn't its subordinates be even more freakish?
Liu Wan was scared out of his wits, clutching Linmo's leg tightly. Linmo narrowed his eyes.
Likely not. Transporting more powerful hell monsters into the battlefield requires an immense amount of energy.
Not to mention, General Sumo is stepping in to intercept them.
The hell demon won't be that foolish.
To play it safe, it will only send over low-level hell monsters. It was exactly as Linmo expected. The hell demon wasn't confident in its ability to transport high-level monsters. They might be intercepted on the spot halfway through the transport due to the massive energy signature being exposed.
Look, everyone! They're coming out! They're coming out!
Several grand exam candidates pointed at the black mist in a panic. A wolf's head was the first to emerge. Its eyes flickered with a red glow as it let out a mournful, long howl.
Everyone locked their eyes on the monster.
The information panel instantly displayed its specific data.
Hell Elite Monster, Bone Wolf. Level, 2. Strength, 3000. Spirit, 3000. Agility, 3000. Constitution, 3000. Skill, lacerate note, devours flesh and blood, dealing double damage. Passive skill, fire attribute blessing note, grows stronger when encountering fire. And here I thought hell monsters were supposed to be formidable. They only sent one weak bone wolf? There are so many of us, let's hack it to death together. Brothers, charge. Before she could finish her sentence, red eyes began to emerge one after another within the black mist. There were at least 1,000 pairs of them. Their true forms were revealed immediately. In an instant, every candidate fell into a state of panic. Holy crap! How are we supposed to fight this? Are you afraid? Suddenly, a grim laugh echoed through the air. Aren't you Huaxia humans supposed to be fearless? How about we play a game? It was the voice of the hell demon. It was actually still here? Though surprised, upon careful reflection, even though the hell demon had been intercepted by General Su Mo, a wisp of its residual consciousness remained. I've heard that Huaxia is the most united among the human race. Today, I want to see if you can stay united when faced with a choice between life and death. The bone wolves suddenly stepped forward, surrounding all the grand exam students in a circle. As long as you nominate one person to face me alone, the rest of you can be saved. How does that sound? Regardless of whether that person lives or dies. The bone-chilling voice echoed in everyone's ears. In other words, as long as they found a scapegoat, everyone else could be saved. Suspended in the air, Su Mo and the others looked solemn. General, what do you think? Someone asked. Sumo's expression was grim as he let out a cold snort. What is there to think? The hell demon is treating these kids like toys. Even if someone steps forward, it won't let the others off so easily. Hiss, then what should we do? Su Mo clenched his fists. The scum of hell are masters of schemes and trickery. It's attacking their hearts. It wants to make the kids' confidence collapse on its own. The general is right. Who would voluntarily give up their own life to save others? Su Mo looked at him with a sharp gaze. There will always be someone who stands up. Don't listen to it. We gain nothing by making a deal with a demon. A grand exam student suddenly stood up and shouted. At that exact moment, a bone wolf lunged at him instantly. With one bite, it tore open his carotid artery. Puff! Blood sprayed out violently. Dead? The hell demon sneered, either you all die, or you find someone to take the fall for you. Meijin clutched Linmo's arm in fear, feeling the warmth against her chest. She seemed to find a sense of peace. Linmo, what do we do now? These bone wolves are terrifying. Linmo remained silent, thinking to himself that since these were all monsters from hell, would killing them drop EXP? A vast number of hellish monsters might just boost his level significantly. Were these more EXP babies delivering themselves right to his door? In that case, he might as well wade into these murky waters. I'll do it. The usually taciturn Linmo suddenly stepped out from the crowd. The other examinees instantly cast strange looks toward him. Who's that? He looks familiar, the guy who participated in the 5th round of the assessment, from Beijing City. Hiss, does he have a death wish? Linmo. What are you doing? Meijin hurriedly chased after Linmo, trying to stop him. But Linmo continued walking forward with a calm expression. You're crazy. You'll die. This is nothing like a normal assessment. Liu Wang sighed, gritted his teeth, and chased after them. Linmo. Don't do anything stupid. Linmo looked back at the two of them. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Chapter 50, Hell monsters are all just EXP babies. With Linmo putting it that way, Meijin and Liu Wang didn't know how to stop him. Since we can't stop you, we'll face this together. Meijin bit her lip, standing tall and proud. Although Liu Wang was trembling, he still forced himself to puff out his chest. Linmo looked at the two of them and gave a helpless smile. These two guys. Fine, since I can't drive them away, they might as well come along. It wasn't exactly a bad thing. Those three. The surrounding candidates were all moved by Linmo and his companions. One after another, they gave thumbs up in admiration. However, some people began making cynical remarks. Risking their lives just to show off, give me a break. With so many hell monsters, the three of them are definitely going to be crushed. They probably have rich families who bought them soul stones they can just resurrect after dying once. Others couldn't stand these comments. They began to call them out. What are you even saying? Even if they have soul stones, those cost a fortune. If you're so capable, why don't you go up there? Feeling a bit salty, are we? If I had a soul gem, I would have stepped up a long time ago. PSH. You guys don't understand how this works at all. With Commander Suemo acting as a guarantor, even if they die once, they'll receive immense rewards. To put it bluntly, they're using soul gems to gamble for even greater benefits. Most people were still grateful to Linmo. But there are always some lowlifes who take the opposite side. Linmo. Go for it. You're the coolest guy in Beijing City. Go to hell, Linmo. Don't think we don't know your real motive. Hope you get slaughtered by the hell monsters soon, die early and get it over with. All sorts of voices drifted from behind them. Liu Wang scratched his head. Linmo, I honestly feel like saving these people isn't worth it right now. Mei Zhen exhaled deeply and nodded. Even though most people support you, there are still those with a sour grapes mentality. Linmo spread his hands, signaling that he didn't care. Because he hadn't stepped forward for these people in the first place. He was doing it for the EXP. Over 1,000 hell monsters, just imagine how much EXP and materials they would drop. You're not even angry? Respect. Seeing that Linmo had no reaction, Liu Wan gave him a thumbs up. Mei Zhen stopped trying to persuade him as well. Because they were now only 50 meters away from the bone wolves. It was too late to back out now. Someone actually stood up, the hell demon sneered. In that case, let my children play with you for a while. Linmo gazed straight ahead. The four massive creatures behind him were itching for action. Mei Zhen stood guard on the left, with Liu Wang on the right. Suemo and the others, who had been keeping watch above the slaughter battlefield, suddenly widened their eyes. To their astonishment, someone had actually stepped forward. Someone was actually going to play this game with the demons from hell. And that person was someone they knew very well. Linmo. Why did he step out? I never expected this bloodthirsty fellow to risk his life to protect others. I think he's just bold because he's skilled. Suemo shot them a sharp glare. Another 4-star general shook his head, while his performance in the slaughter battlefield has been brilliant. With his current strength, he still can't contend with this many hellish monsters. Even if his summons have god-tier attributes, they can't be that much stronger than the bone wolves, can they? This is destined to be a brutal battle. The probability of him being sacrificed is very high. The general who had mocked Linmo earlier didn't dare to voice any more opinions. Suemo took a deep breath. Based on his past performance, he might be able to hold his own against 200 or 300 bone wolves. But now, although General Suemo was anxious, he was powerless. Until the slaughter battlefield fully returned to normal, they had no way of entering, regardless of what method they used. If they were to forcibly tear open the space, the grand exam students inside would be crushed into fragments by the spatial forces. All they could do now was pray for a miracle. If Linmo could stall for as much time as possible, the other grand exam students might still have a slim chance of survival. Go! Tear these three to shreds. At the Hell Demon's command, nearly 1,000 bone wolves charged straight toward Linmo and his two companions. Feeling the cold wind whistling around him, Linmo showed no fear. Instead, he appeared extremely excited. He narrowed his eyes. With a single thought. Divine Ox Shield. The Minotaur Lord raised its small fists and thumped its chest. Everyone was instantly enveloped in golden armor. Their constitution attributes were forcibly increased fourfold. Liu Wan was stunned. Holy crap! My constitution has become this high? It's approaching 3,000.
Zhen was also surprised to find that her constitution had been enhanced. Furthermore, she felt refreshed and clear-headed. It felt as though the surrounding black mist had thinned significantly. Linmo curled his lips into a smile. He slowly extended his palm. Then, he clenched it gently in mid-air. In the distance, the grand exam students all turned their gaze toward Linmo's trio. Why is he raising his palm? Is he raising his hand to ask a question? Puff. In an instant. Golden Legend, Slime General. Instantly, it split into 500 slime cubs. Each cub emitted a dazzling radiance. Planetary devastation. 500 bone wolves felt as if they were being yanked by something. In an instant, they were hoisted into the air. In mid-air, they flailed their tongues in terror, eyes wide and filled with utter confusion. Awoo! 500 slime cubs inherited the strength attribute values of the Golden Legend, Slime General. They surrounded the bone wolves, who had huddled into a sphere right in the center. Together, they unleashed Leaping Strike. A strength attribute of 2,700, multiplied by 100 times critical damage. Then multiplied by the number of slime cubs, 500 of them. These bone wolves simultaneously suffered 135 million critical damage. Strings of numerical values rapidly refreshed on the information panel. In just a single second, 500 bone wolves were ground into powder. Boom! Heat waves from the explosions billowed through the air, rippling outward in all directions. The faces of the surrounding students were distorted by the force of the blast. So strong. That's freaking incredible, isn't it? I finally understand how Linmo earned so many points. With a summon that powerful, I could do it too. The remaining 500 bone wolves froze for a second. Then, they lunged frantically toward Linmo and his group. With a single thought. The powerful goblin summoner raised its staff and began to chant softly. Goblin warriors and goblin archers, totaling 300 summons, formed a formidable army. More terrifyingly, all their attributes were inherited from the powerful goblin summoner. Goblin warrior summon. Strength, 2,500. Spirit, 3,000. Agility, 2,500. Constitution, 10,000. Divine Bull Shield 4. Goblin Archer Summon. Strength, 2,500. Spirit, 3,000. Agility, 2,500. Constitution, 10,000. Divine Bull Shield 4. With such overwhelming constitution, they had absolutely no fear of the bone wolf's bites. A bone wolf using its skills would deal at most 6,000 damage. In the time it takes to make a single move, the goblin warriors and goblin archers are more than enough to slay the bone wolves. The facts unfolded exactly as Linmo had expected. 200 goblin warriors charged at the front. They raised their massive blades and hacked frantically at the bone wolves' heads. The bone wolves bared their vicious teeth and began to bite. In less than a second, they were hacked to death by 2 strikes from the goblin warriors. The grand exam students cheering in the distance were stunned. Several class users similar to Linmo glanced at the goblin warriors they had summoned. They spat on the ground in disgust. 2A. What kind of junk is this? Look at his now, that's a summon. After Linmo's continuous bombardment. In less than 5 minutes, nearly 1,000 bone wolves were completely wiped out. Information about dropped EXP instantly flooded in like a tidal wave. Killed Hell Elite Monster, Bone Wolf, EXP plus 30,000. Killed Hell Elite Monster, Bone Wolf, EXP plus 30,000. Dropped, Bone Wolf Dentary 999. Dropped, Bone Wolf Skull 999. Dropped, Bone Wolf Incisor 999. Dropped, Silver Grade Bone Wolf Set 100 Feedable. Dropped, Forest White Bone Filaments Crafting Material 20. Congratulations Linmo, level up. Whoosh. A beam of white light enveloped Linmo. Sure enough, these hellish monsters provided a massive amount of EXP. Name, Linmo. Class Divine Boss Summoner. Level, LV.18 0.12%.
Strength, 180. Spirit, 190. Agility, 180. Constitution, 180. Combat power, 180. This feels absolutely amazing. He actually killed them all?
The grand exam candidates who had just been mocking Linmo remained silent. The rest of the grand exam candidates stared deathly glares at those who had just been bitter toward Linmo.
Didn't you want Linmo to die? What do you have to say now? General. Look quickly. Suemo immediately looked toward the interior of the battlefield. 3 slender figures and 4 massive summoned creatures stood upon the desolate earth.
Lying before them were nearly 1,000 bone wolves.
Killed them all. This youth has a promising future. What an unexpected result. A faint smile appeared at the corner of Sumo's mouth.
Since the hellish monsters had been eliminated, the crisis in this sector of the battlefield was resolved. However, the battlefields in other regions were still plunged into crisis.
Linmo felt the changes within his body. He glanced at Mei Jin and Liu Wang beside him.
How are you guys doing? Joy appeared on both of their faces.
I leveled up. I actually went up a level, and I'm just a tiny bit of EXP away from leveling up again. What an unexpected harvest.
Linmo nodded with satisfaction. He suddenly looked up at the sky.
Hell demon, I won this battle.
The sky remained silent for a long time.
A moment later.
Then, that familiar voice rang out once more.
Hoof.
Very well, then let the game continue.
In an instant.
Every single bone wolf monster from battlefields across all major regions was teleported directly in front of Linmo.
There were over 30,000 of them.
The densely packed bone wolves let out violent roars. Linmo's instant kill of nearly 1,000 bone wolves had completely infuriated the hell demon.
Everyone gasped in collective shock.
They watched the monsters before them, their bodies trembling uncontrollably.
We're dead meat.
I told you, Linmo is just a dumbass acting tough.
Look at this.
He's pissed off the hell demon, and now we're all going to die.
Shut the hell up. If we win, we celebrate together. If we lose, we face it together. Linmo is under enough pressure already. Even if we die, we stand with him. As sons and daughters of Huaxia, we fear nothing. That's right. Children of Huaxia, fearless.
Nearly all the grand exam candidates united. One after another, they stepped up to stand behind Linmo. Linmo looked at the crowd, his eyes narrowing slightly. The corners of his mouth unconsciously curled into a faint smile.
Sure. Since you haven't given up and want to send me even more EXP babies, then I'll accept them all.
She was cut off mid-sentence. Linmo slowly extended his palm and closed his eyes.
Deep within that dark summoning space, a fierce behemoth was gradually awakening. Chapter 51, An Existence Feared by Hell Demons. What's happening? All the hell monsters have withdrawn. Does that mean our candidates are saved? Contact the other exam venues immediately and see what's going on with them. The latest news arrived from the other battlefields.
The hell monsters entrenched there had vanished in an instant.
This is good news. Great news.
Quick! Open the exits of the battlefields and get the grand exam students out of there.
Meanwhile,
the examiners monitoring the Dihai City exam site suddenly noticed countless red dots appearing on the simple monitors.
Those are the markers for hell monsters. Their numbers are still skyrocketing. Several people exclaimed in shock. Bai Tianming immediately stepped forward to check.
He was stunned to find that the monitor was covered in a dense layer of red dots. He sucked in a breath of cold air, realizing the situation after a moment of reflection. Based on the feedback from the other exam sites, all the hell monsters must have gathered here.
Has the hell demon gone mad? Is it trying to change its tactics? Bai Tianming rested his chin in his hand, his expression extremely grave.
Are the laws of the battlefield still not repaired yet?
High above the battlefield, Sumo's gaze gradually froze into ice. The hellish scum had no choice but to change their tactics because there is one person they fear immensely. The other generals turned their bewildered gazes toward Sumo one after another. Someone who can strike fear into a hell demon equal in strength to you? The crowd pondered for a moment, then looked toward the battlefield in sudden realization at that thin yet explosive figure amidst the slaughter. Linmo. Where are the people repairing the battlefield? What is the progress? Go and hurry them up. Even Sumo, who rarely showed emotion, could no longer keep his composure. General, there are still 10 minutes left. It will be repaired shortly. Sumo gritted his teeth. 10 minutes. Can they hold on for another 10 minutes? More than 30,000 bone wolves flashed their ferocious eyes. The overwhelming sense of pressure made every grand exam student feel a sense of despair. Some grand exam students suffered mental breakdowns, actually kneeling on the ground and wailing. I don't want to die. Wah-ah. I haven't lived long enough. Others felt their bodies go weak, leaning against each other on the brink of collapse. There were also those who kept complaining about Linmo. If it weren't for him, we could have resisted a bit against 1,000 bone wolves, but now, with so many bone wolves, we have no chance of survival. Among the grand exam students, there was no shortage of hot-blooded individuals. They were not intimidated by the densely packed hell monsters. They still puffed out their chests, offering encouragement. Trust Linmo. Trust ourselves. Trust him? Then let me ask you, based on just his 4 summons? 1,000 bone wolves might have been manageable, but now there are over 30,000. A difference of over 30 times. How do you expect us to believe? Almost everyone fell into silence and collapse. At this moment, Linmo suddenly opened his eyes. A golden light burst forth from his palm. Strange visions began to manifest all around. It was a colossal volcano erupting with magma. Countless fragments of rock flew through the air. Magma flowed down along the ravines, spreading outward in a tree-like pattern. Beneath that magma, a ferocious beast wrapped in flames opened its eyes, emitting 2 beams of light like the streaks of falling stars. In the next second, it crouched low and let out a long roar toward the sky. For a moment, the mountains shook and the earth trembled. Roar! Linmo's 5th summon. The Hellfire Wolf has appeared. Summon, Golden Legend Hellfire Wolf. Strength, 7,000. Spirit, 5,000. Agility, 6,000. Constitution, 10,000. Skill, Flame Burst Waterfall God Tier Transformation Complete, deals burning flame damage to enemies within a 50-meter radius and nullifies healing effects. Skill, Earth Fisher God Tier Transformation Complete, causes the ground within a 100-meter radius to crack and spout magma. Passive skill, Fire Attribute Blessing God Tier Transformation Complete, all attributes increase by 200% when encountering fire. 5 summons simultaneously faced the bone wolves coming from all directions. The Hellfire Wolf's size was more than double that of the Minotaur Lord. It bared its vicious teeth. Those bone wolves, as if seeing their superior, retreated several steps one after another in frustration. Some bone wolves, unable to withstand the pressure of the Hellfire Wolf, showed panicked gazes and hurriedly lowered their heads. The Hellfire Wolf also hailed from hell. Furthermore, it was a boss-level monster. Naturally, it exerted a crushing pressure over these bone wolves. You actually treat my kin as pets. Human brat, prepare to die. The hell demon let out a wild roar. With a gentle wave of its illusory arm, over 30,000 bone wolves rushed toward everyone as if they had been injected with adrenaline. Linmo gave a faint smile. With a single thought, the Hellfire Wolf stomped its feet in place. Earth Fisher. Boom! The ground within a 100-meter radius underwent a violent cataclysm. Magma spewed forth from the cracks in the Earth's crust, forming a circle of deep ravines. Immediately after, with a slight flicker of Linmo's thought, the Ice Mage instantly raised the crystal staff in its hand. Frost freeze.
A layer of white ice crystals blanketed the entire 100-meter area. Magma and ice crystals became intertwined, miraculously coexisting. A chaotic entanglement of ice and fire, creating a world of dual extremes. It provided those eager to pounce bone wolves with an ultimate spa experience. Standing before the insurmountable ravines, the bone wolves bared their fangs and let out roars of frustrated rage. Linmo turned and leaped onto the back of the Hellfire wolf, pointing forward. Go! The Hellfire wolf vaulted into the air, soaring over the erupting magma. The fire elemental terrain triggered the Hellfire wolf's passive ability. All attributes were doubled. Summon, Golden Legend Hellfire Wolf. Strength, 14,000, passive triggered. Spirit, 10,000, passive triggered. Agility, 12,000, passive triggered. Constitution, 20,000, passive triggered. EXP babies. Here I come. A lone figure could be seen rampaging through the pack of bone wolves. Killed Hell Elite Monster, Bone Wolf, EXP plus 30,000. Killed Hell Elite Monster, Bone Wolf, EXP plus 30,000. Though the Hellfire Wolf was ferocious enough. But the Bone Wolves were numerous, and with claws swiping from every direction, even the Hellfire Wolf's high constitution could not hold out for long. Linmo immediately pressed his palm against the Hellfire Wolf's back. God tier skill sharing. Divine Ox Shield. In an instant, a golden light burst forth. The Hellfire Wolf's constitution quadrupled. Constitution, 80,000 passive triggered Divine Ox Shield 4. Linmo went on a killing spree amidst the pack of wolves. The other 4 summons were responsible for providing auxiliary attacks. A group of bone wolves trampled over the bodies of their comrades, leaping across the lava trench and charging straight toward the grand exam students. They were first scorched by the lava, and then frozen solid by the ice mage. They had truly turned into a platter of frozen skewers. Seeing a glimmer of hope, the examinees picked up their weapons one after another and joined the fray. However, their strength was poles apart compared to Linmo's. It took a team of 2 or 3 people just to kill a single bone wolf. How the hell does Linmo take on a whole horde by himself? These things are way too hard to kill. Comparing yourself to him? He is a freak of nature, are you? At most, you're just a freak. The battle raged on for a full 7 or 8 minutes. The sheer number of monsters was overwhelming. If the battle dragged on, even Linmo would stand no chance of winning. He had to find a way to kill the culprit behind all this. Human brat. I will make you pay the price you deserve. At that moment, the demonic head looming faintly in the sky let out a deafening roar. Linmo narrowed his eyes. So you're hiding there. Just what I wanted. Then go to hell. With a single thought, he acted. The golden legend, slime general immediately rushed to his side. Little guy, I'm going to toss you out in a moment. You better aim true. Linmo gave a wicked smile. The golden legend, slime general hopped excitedly in place a few times. Linmo then signaled the Hellfire Wolf to bite down on the golden legend, slime general's trident. The golden legend, slime general gripped its trident tightly in excitement, not daring to let go for even a second, as the Hellfire Wolf gave a powerful flick of its head. The golden legend, slime general instantly soared toward the clouds. The massive, illusory figure immediately panicked. Stay back. Don't you dare come over here. Unfortunately, it was too late. God tier fission. In midair, the golden legend, slime general instantly split into 500 chirping and croaking slime cubs. They unleashed their skills simultaneously. Leaping strike. In an instant, they dealt 135 million damage to the illusory figure. With a thunderous boom. It was like a meteorite exploding. Just you wait. This king will remember you. Severely wounded, the hell demon dissipated and retreated. With the departure of the culprit, the remaining bone wolves turned into clouds of black smoke and gradually vanished. Before long, the dark clouds in the sky broke apart and disappeared. Sunlight once again shone upon the land. Linmo withdrew all of his summons. He took a deep breath. Is it over? All the grand exam students were still immersed in the despair from moments ago, unable to snap out of it for a long time. When they finally believed that the hell demon had truly retreated, an explosion of various emotions erupted instantly. Some people hugged each other in excitement, kissing wildly. Some laughed until they started crying. It seemed as if only Linmo stood calmly in place. Zhen and Liu Wang walked over excitedly. Linmo. We won. Linmo showed a look of disappointment inside. Sigh, what a pity. If only I could have killed a few more bone wolves to gain some more EXP. I only killed a little over 2,000 of them, what a waste. The two of them froze on the spot immediately. Everyone was celebrating their survival. And yet, you're complaining about not killing enough bone wolves? Do you really see these hellish monsters as mere EXP fodder? Zhen shot Linmo an exasperated look. You really are a freak. Liu Wang shrugged in agreement. We won. We won. Bai Tianming asked urgently, what happened? We just received word from the front lines the slaughter battlefield has returned to normal, and the children are safe. Bai Tianming finally breathed a sigh of relief. How did they win? We're not sure yet, we don't have the specific details. At that moment, the slaughter battlefield was finally fully restored. Suemo rubbed his forehead. If it weren't for Linmo this time, everyone would have died. The other battle commanders felt a lingering sense of dread. It was true the sudden invasion of hell demons had caught them completely off guard. If no one had stepped up, those children would likely have been torn to pieces by the hellish monsters. Suemo glanced at the crowd. Who was it that said Linmo was bloodthirsty earlier? No one dared to respond. Suemo let out a cold snort. Does his performance right now look like someone who is bloodthirsty? To step up in the midst of a crisis and save every single grand exam student, ask yourselves, how many people could actually pull that off? No one could refute Sumo's words. Linmo was, without a doubt, the hero of this battle. Children. The slaughter battlefield has returned to normal. Proctors in charge, bring the students back immediately. Suemo commanded. We will proceed with the grand exam rankings shortly. Chapter 52, The Genius of Yesteryear is crushed, a new star rises. Linmo and the others were simultaneously teleported out of the slaughter battlefield. They appeared within the arena of Dihai City. The principals of the various schools swarmed forward one after another. They hurriedly asked, "Are you all right?" The grand exam students were still in a state of shock. What exactly happened in there? After a moment, everyone simultaneously pointed at Linmo, who was standing in the Beijing City area. Then, they began to recount the situation inside. It was him. How could a summoner be that strong? Principal Gao was so moved that his eyes filled with tears. Most of his students had come out unharmed. Everyone, take a short rest. Next, we will proceed with the final grade evaluation. The grand exam is sacred. Although some variables were encountered during the process, the protocols must continue. Grand exam grades consist of two parts. The first part is, naturally, the points. The level of a grand exam student's points represents the strength of the candidate's basic abilities. Naturally, this accounts for the bulk of the grade. The other part is the performance evaluation during the assessment. This is scored individually by the examiners, and then a comprehensive average is calculated. Under normal circumstances, ordinary colleges only look at the points ranking. They do not place much emphasis on the evaluation aspect. However, for ultra first-class higher education institutions like Kyoto Academy, the evaluation is the most critical factor. There are even cases where a candidate's points ranking might not be outstanding, but their evaluation score is extremely high. In such cases, Kyoto Academy will consider granting exceptional admission. The examiners in charge of the Dihai City Test Center were overwhelmed and frantic. How should we handle this year's evaluations? Does this crisis count toward the final score? Has there been any word from the higher-ups?
Bai Tianming looked at the scoreboard in his hand and gasped. First place is already locked in. He looked at Linmo's heaven-defying score and gave a bitter laugh. The other examiners nodded in agreement one after another. This kid, it's likely no one will ever surpass him in the future. Behind Linmo's name, a staggering figure of 512,000 points was prominently displayed. Soon, the latest orders were handed down from above. Bai Tianming looked at the new instructions. The performance in the slaughter battlefield is also to be included in the assessment for this exam? So, the higher-ups are going to release the footage from the slaughter battlefield to us? Bai Tianming was somewhat excited. In fact, all the examiners were excited. They desperately wanted to know exactly what had happened during this crisis. Soon, the footage from the slaughter battlefield was transmitted over. After the examiners finished watching, they all gasped in unison. It's Linmo again. He actually possesses 5 summons at the same time. And each one is more powerful than the last. This child. Bai Tianming's emotions could not be calmed for a long time. Too strong. Daughter, you must listen to your father and marry Linmo. This is my final stand. Bai Bingbing, who was in the middle of a class, suddenly sneezed. She had been sneezing constantly lately. Who's thinking about me? Bai Bingbing thought for a moment, then shook her head with a bitter smile and continued listening to the lecture. Now, a question arose. How do we handle this year's rankings? Linmo has the highest points, and he stepped up in the face of crisis. Whether in terms of strength or character, his assessment score should be excellent. What about the others? Compared to Linmo, the scores of the others were simply eyesores. Mage only has 4,500 points? That's way too low. That's only because Linmo's score is too high. Do you remember last year? Meng was called a genius, and his score was only 5,000. Upon being reminded, the examiners all gasped in unison. It wasn't that this year's scores were low, but rather that Linmo's score was so high that, by comparison, everyone else's points seemed pathetic. Then let's rate her as excellent as well. By the way, that one named Xiong Mumu, it seems all of his information has disappeared, an examiner noted. Bai Tianming waved his hand dismissively, don't worry about him. All grand exam students participating in the 5th round of assessments whose info can be released have already been screened by the China Dragon Cavalry. We just need to follow the regulations. The other examiners stopped asking questions. Every year, there are a few candidates in the 5th round whose information is not publicized. This has already become a default rule. These few grand exam students not only failed to help on the battlefield but also disrupted military morale. All of them fail. All the grand exam students waited anxiously for their final assessment scores. Soon, the examiners responsible for the evaluation walked over slowly, holding score sheets in their hands. It was only then that Linmo noticed Bai Tianming's figure appearing among the crowd of examiners. Director Bai is here too? Everyone. The scores are out and have been synchronized for everyone. Please check your respective information panels. First place. Linmo. Points, 512,000. Evaluation result, excellent. Buzz. When everyone saw Linmo's points, they were completely shocked into silence. After a long while, a cacophony of discussions erupted within the venue. 512,000 points? Did the system make a mistake? Did it add 2 extra zeros? Principal Gao started twitching with excitement upon seeing the results. It took several students holding him up to keep him from falling over. Provincial top scholar. Definitely the provincial top scholar. No. I'd say even the national top scholar is a sure bet, right? Who else could possibly get such a heaven-defying score? Principal Gao. Congratulations. The principals of other middle schools offered their congratulations, though they were nearly dying of envy inside. Principal Gao chuckled, patting his belly. Sorry everyone, I accidentally produced another top scholar. His Linmo's score is just too powerful. Last year's Mang was called a genius, so what about this year's Linmo? He's reached godhood. 512,000 points, that's so much higher than Mang.
One principal spread his arms wide with an exaggerated expression.
Beijing City No. 1 High School's reputation skyrocketed thanks to Linmo.
All the grand exam candidates were so stunned by his heaven-defying results that their minds were practically blown.
How can anyone even compete with this? Mage stared fixedly at Linmo. You are way too strong, aren't you?
Linmo's expression remained calm. If it weren't for the appearance of the Hell Demon, his points could have climbed even higher.
Points are money, after all.
Still, Linmo was quite satisfied with this outcome. After all, he had slain so many hellish monsters and even leveled up once. It was just that the subsequent EXP was split among the grand exam candidates who had stepped forward, so his progress hadn't increased much after that. One shouldn't bite off more than they can chew. He wasn't greedy for such unexpected windfalls.
The announcement of the results continued. Second place. Mei Xin. Points, 4,500. Evaluation, excellent. A prime candidate for Kyoto Academy, without a doubt.
It's just that her points compared to Linmo's. Mei Xin looked at her score awkwardly. Compared to you, I feel like there's too much water in my second place ranking. Linmo shrugged sheepishly. I didn't try that hard either, I just accidentally surpassed you by that much. Mei Xin froze for a second. Then, her face blossomed like a peach blossom, her red lips and white teeth parting in a grin as she gave Linmo's chest a playful punch with her small fist. So you do know how to joke. I thought you were always cold and icy.
The way you joke isn't actually that annoying. Ahem. Liu Wang's face was lined with frustration. Watch your behavior, there's still another person here. The two of you acting all lovey-dovey, how scandalous. Drop dead.
Mei Xin threw a punch at Liu Wang's arm. It hurt so much that he grimaced in pain. Ouch, ouch, the treatment really is different.
Principal Gao jumped up in excitement after seeing the rankings. Not only was the first place from their Beijing No. 1 high school, but even the second place was. The surrounding principals cast looks of envy, jealousy, and hatred. If it weren't for the constraints of morality, they likely would have picked up their weapons and given him a sound thrashing. He is such a jerk. What is he showing off for? The results for third and fourth place were announced as well. They were all students who had been largely unheard of until now. Wait, what about Gulong from Dihai City? And Zhuotian? Their points should be very high, shouldn't they? Someone noticed the anomaly. At this moment, the examiners also noticed everyone's reaction. Thus, they explained, the information released for all candidates who participated in the fifth round of the assessment has been screened by the China Dragon Cavalry. For those whose scores have not been announced, their specific details are held by the China Dragon Cavalry. Subsequent matters will also be handled by the China Dragon Cavalry. I see. Does that mean the Dragon Cavalry took an interest in their results? That doesn't make sense. If being scouted means your score isn't announced, then what about Linmo? Although there were objections, since the China Dragon Cavalry had withheld the information, they must have had their reasons. Right at that moment, one candidate pointed angrily at his own score and shouted, "On what basis is my evaluation marked as a fail? Why?" This candidate was the same person who had been constantly bad-mouthing Linmo on the bloody battlefield. Disrupting morale. Boosting the enemy's prestige while undermining his own side. Humph. Do you really not know why you received such an evaluation? An examiner, unable to stand him, shot him a sideways glance. I refuse to accept this, the candidate screamed. It's not up to you whether you accept it or not. On the bloody battlefield, you repeatedly disrupted morale and constantly retreated when facing monsters. How can a person like you ever become an outstanding class user? Your results will be permanently etched into your records. You are barred from entering any ranked higher education institution. The examinee instantly regretted his previous actions. He had brought this entirely upon himself. A failing grade would remain a permanent stain on his lifelong record.
From now on, almost no higher education institution would dare to accept him. Serves him right. Most people were very satisfied with this outcome. All the rankings had been released. Liu Wan was ranked 20th. This was more than enough. He could take his pick from the top 20 higher education institutions. I'm so happy, Liu Wan cried as he hugged Linmo. Even though I can't get into Kyoto Academy, I'm already satisfied. The examiner looked down at the crowd and then announced the provincial rankings. Next, I will announce the provincial top scholar. It is none other than Linmo. With an incredibly high score, he had crushed the competition. No one dared to challenge Linmo's position. His performance on the killing battlefield was more than enough to earn everyone's respect. Linmo. 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 Just then, the examiner suddenly received a piece of shocking news. Quiet down, everyone. We have received a very important piece of news. Chapter 53, National Top Scholar. Clad in glory. The national total score rankings for this year's candidates in China have been released. Linmo has earned the title of National Top Scholar. Buzz. Shock and excitement. Thunderous applause erupted throughout the venue. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Linmo was hoisted high into the air by the students of Beijing No. 1 High School. Linmo. Linmo. Principal Gao was so emotional he nearly fainted. The other principals all wore expressions of absolute shock. Last year, Beijing No. 1 produced Meng, the provincial top scholar. I thought that was their peak. Who would have thought they'd produce a national top scholar this year? Where on earth did this kid come from? Bai Tianming leaned against a pillar in the corner, a joyful smile playing at the corners of his mouth. This little fellow has inherited his parents' mantle. Old Bai, what do you mean by that? Bai Tianming spoke slowly. What is his surname? Several examiners said in confusion, Lin? Bai Tianming then gave them a meaningful look. Realization dawned on the examiners, followed by another wave of astonishment. So he is his son? No wonder. After the rankings were concluded, the other students boarded their buses one after another. Linmo was asked by Bai Tianming to stay behind at the examination center. There was likely something important to discuss. Mei Jin and Liu Wang bid farewell to Linmo and hurried onto their bus, eager to get home and share the good news. Linmo. We're heading out first, talk to you on the phone later. Liu Wang waved to Linmo. Linmo nodded in response. Immediately thereafter, Director Bai. Linmo looked up at Bai Tianming. Keeping you here was the decision of the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. I'm merely acting on their behalf. Bai Tianming smiled and patted Linmo on the shoulder. Xiao Mo, once you're in university, things will be different. Understood. I'll keep working hard, Linmo nodded. Bai Tianming froze for a second, then gave an awkward laugh. That's not what I meant. What I mean is, going to university means you're all grown up. It's time to get a girlfriend. Linmo. Don't look so shocked. You're a guy, you need to take the initiative. Bai Tianming winked at Linmo. Linmo swallowed hard. Had a wo. Is there anyone you're interested in? Bai Tianming asked tentatively. Linmo shook his head. Ha ha. Bai Tianming grew instantly excited. My daughter is at Kyoto Academy. You two should keep in touch once you're there. This director Bai Tianming was practically trying to force him into being his son-in-law. Can he even do that? This is a forced sale. Linmo looked flustered and hurriedly waved his hands. No, Director Bai, I'm still too young. Young? My daughter doesn't mind. Bai Tianming pulled out a pre-prepared slip of paper and stuffed it into Linmo's pocket. This is my daughter's phone number. Give her a call later. I won't interfere too much in the affairs of you young people. Bai Tianming slipped away as soon as he finished speaking.
Right at that moment,
a flash of white light suddenly flickered before Linmo's eyes. A powerful pressure caused every cell in Linmo's body to endure high tension.
Suemo appeared before him silently.
Linmo noticed that the man's shoulders were adorned with 5 golden hexagons.
A 5-star general.
A supreme honor in Huaxia. As expected of a top-tier class user. The surrounding air felt suffocating. However, Linmo endured the pressure, puffed out his chest, and stood tall and straight.
You must be Linmo. Suemo sized Linmo up and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, you can withstand my pressure. Are you General Suemo? Suemo frowned slightly and asked with some confusion, how did you know it was me?
Linmo relaxed slightly and said calmly, Director Bai just mentioned that he was entrusted by the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry to have me stay here.
And since you are a 5-star general, I believe I can confirm your identity. Suemo burst into laughter. Not bad. I've come this time to talk to you about the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. How much do you know about the Dragon Cavalry?
Linmo remained silent for a long time. He had read about many great historical battles against monsters.
The Huaxia Dragon Cavalry was present in almost every single one of them.
The Huaxia Dragon Cavalry had also participated in the Great War 10 years ago. To understand the truth of what happened back then more quickly, he would have to approach it through both Kyoto Academy and the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry simultaneously. A glint of light flashed in Linmo's eyes. Suemo narrowed his eyes slightly, seeing right through Linmo's thoughts.
Are you thinking about that Great War 10 years ago?
Buzz. Linmo quickly composed himself. He truly lived up to the title of a 5-star general.
With just a flicker of an unusual look in his eyes, Suemo had detected it.
It seemed that in the future, he would have to exercise extreme restraint over his emotions in front of such people.
Yes, my parents went missing during that war. Suemo took a deep breath. Since we came looking for you, we have obviously done a background check. I know a bit about your situation.
What I can tell you now is that as long as you can join the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry, you will obtain higher security clearance.
Regarding what happened back then, you will also be able to access more information. This was exactly what Linmo wanted. Linmo nodded firmly. Of course I want to join. At this, Suemo gave a faint smile.
Your results are indeed impressive, but Huaxia is never short of geniuses.
To truly join the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry, you need to pass an assessment. Linmo frowned. Isn't the 5th round of the exam meant to select Dragon Cavalry members? Suemo nodded without denial.
That is merely the preliminary screening.
After the grand exam is over, there will be a 5-day break. Take that time to come to the Dragon Cavalry base. If you pass the assessment, you will officially become a member of the Dragon Cavalry.
So that's how it works.
Linmo gave a wry smile.
He had thought that passing the 5th round of the assessment meant he would officially join the Dragon Cavalry. He had oversimplified things.
I didn't come here just to discourage you.
Suemo knew his words might be a bit harsh for a national top scorer. He then took out a beginner skill book and an intermediate skill book,
along with a black card.
The rewards that come with being the national top scorer must be given.
These are skill books.
They can help you learn additional class skills. Additionally, this card contains 100,000 credits.
This is your reward for being both the national and provincial top scorer.
Compared to the credits you earned yourself, it might seem insignificant.
But this represents China's recognition of your achievements.
Indeed, Linmo had already earned 582,000 credits through his own strength during the grand exam. Adding these 100,000 credits, that made a total of 682,000 credits.
He was undeniably wealthy.
I'm sure you've heard that once you enter a higher education institution, credits are more important than gold coins.
Linmo nodded. The examiners had reminded them of this before the grand exam. There is one more reward. Suemo pulled a soft, rectangular piece of brocade from his pocket. The material of this brocade was far from as simple as it appeared. This is an entry ticket to the realm of delusion. As Linmo held the ticket to the realm of delusion, a dormant memory suddenly resurfaced. Back when he met Bai Bingbing, the reason she was doing missions was to gain entry into the realm of delusion. It seemed that for ordinary people, entering the realm of delusion was quite a difficult feat. To his surprise, he directly handed over an admission ticket. An unexpected windfall. Generally speaking, it's impossible for a freshman to have this kind of qualification. But you are different. As the national top scholar of Huaxia, you naturally receive special treatment. On a side note, I also graduated from Kyoto Academy, and I currently serve as its honorary principal. Linmo gasped in shock. It turned out General Suemo held this additional identity. The rewards have been given to you. Get some good rest tonight. I will send someone to pick you up tomorrow morning. After bidding farewell to Suemo, Linmo returned to his residence. It felt like he hadn't been home in a long time. Lying on the bed, he closed his eyes to rest for a while before opening his storage space. Inside lay countless materials and feedable equipment in silence. The materials obtained from slaying hellish monsters on the battlefield had not yet been fed to his summons. Since he had some free time, Linmo opened his summoning space. Looking at the 5 adorable summons sleeping peacefully inside, he wore a fatherly smile. Hey little babies, daddy's here. Select. Feed. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Summoned creatures, Golden Legend, Slime General. Feeding progress, 80%. God tier skill research progress, 100%. Summon, Golden Legend Minotaur Lord. Feeding progress, 60%. God tier skill research progress, 80%. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding progress, 100%. God tier skill research progress, 65%. Summon, Golden Legend Ice Mage. Feeding progress, 70%. God tier skill research progress, 100%. Summon, Golden Legend Hellfire Wolf. Feeding progress, 60%. God tier skill research progress, 50%. Golden Legend, Slime General God tier skill research successful. Acquired God tier skill. God tier expansion, note, increases size by 100 times. Ice Mage God tier skill research successful. Acquired God tier skill. God tier Ice Wall, note, creates an ice wall with 10 times the durability of the Ice Mage's Constitution attribute. The God tier skills for both summons were developed simultaneously. Combat power has increased once again. Furthermore, the feeding progress for the powerful Goblin Summoner has reached its maximum. God tier feeding upgrade. LV.6 LV.7. Class skill, God tier feeding LV.7, note, feed a summon, and the summon gains a 100x boost to all attributes. Phew. The originally calm Linmo was shocked when he saw the attribute level increase provided by the God tier feeding. A direct 100-fold increase. Summon, Golden Legend Powerful Goblin Summoner. Feeding level, 3. Strength, 7,500. Spirit, 8,000. Agility, 7,500. Constitution, 7,500. Skill, Summon Goblin Warrior 500. God tier transformation complete. Can summon Goblin Warriors with 100% of the original body's attribute values. God tier skill, Summon Goblin Archer 300. Can summon Goblin Archers with 100% of the original body's attribute values. It was simply too powerful. The Goblin army has tripled in size. From now on, Linmo can simply act as a hands-off manager. A single Goblin Summoner is enough to crush everything. However, that was just wishful thinking. What lies before Linmo are not just the monsters within the dungeons. There are also the powerful monsters of hell. After 2 encounters, Linmo has realized that the monsters from hell are much stronger than he imagined. He had only encountered level 2 hell monsters. Those terrifying attributes were already enough to strike fear into people's hearts. Only by constantly growing stronger can he resist the invasion of the hell monsters. Linmo clenched his fists. He suddenly remembered the basic and intermediate skill books that General Suemo had given him. He pulled out the basic skill book. He reached inside with his consciousness. This is a primary mage skill. Heart Bind. Casting this skill can briefly restrain an opponent's movements. This primary skill book is easily as good as an intermediate one. China's rewards are truly generous. Linmo couldn't wait to start learning. I wonder what Heart Bind will transform into once it's God ranked. Chapter 54, Taking Stinginess to the Extreme. Learn. Heart Bind. A streak of white light merged into his body. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. Trash skill intrusion detected. Automatic God ranking initiated. Heart Bind God ranked. Skill, Soul Shatter Note, inflicts direct trauma to the soul. The higher the spirit attribute, the higher the damage dealt. This is practically a divine skill. Linmo was left speechless with shock. Many ancient texts recorded spells that could directly shatter souls. But they had long since been lost to time. Even back then, they were considered forbidden arts. Ordinary mages had no way of learning them. Even top-tier mages had to undergo countless trials just to grasp the basics. Yet Linmo had learned such a forbidden spell from a mere primary skill book. This spell must not be revealed lightly. Linmo knew exactly how important this matter was. Furthermore, with his current four-dimensional attributes, the damage caused by using soul breaking was not particularly high. It was better to keep it hidden for now. Perhaps he could significantly boost his attributes once he reached the second job advancement. Linmo suppressed his excitement. He then pulled out another intermediate skill book. He attempted to read the description of the skill book. However, a restrictive force instantly repelled him. Phew! I didn't expect that intermediate skill books require the second job advancement to learn. Linmo frowned slightly. The second job advancement required reaching level 25. It seemed he wouldn't be able to use this skill book anytime soon. Linmo wasn't in a hurry. His current skills were sufficient. After organizing his thoughts, Linmo prepared to clear out his storage space. He went to the auction house and dumped all the materials and equipment that couldn't be used for feeding into the listings. To others, these precious materials were rare finds, but to Linmo, they were just baggage. After selling the unnecessary materials and gear, only the rare items that could be used for crafting handmade equipment remained in his storage space. Linmo was finally satisfied and prepared to leave. Suddenly, he heard people nearby discussing something. Lately, all the materials have been monopolized by a guy called Golden Legend. Slime General is my lackey, thought. Our adventure group needed a batch of materials a while ago, but when we checked the auction house, it turned out they were all consigned by the same person. Hiss, who on earth is this guy? A few veterans from an adventure group were puffing on cigarettes, blowing out clouds of smoke. Linmo happened to pass by and glanced over curiously. Suddenly, he was pulled over by one of the veterans. Oh, hey there, little brother. Coming to the auction house to buy some stuff? Find what you needed? Tell Big Brother what you're looking for, and I'll sell it to you at a discount. These veterans of the adventuring groups usually spent their time doing group missions, but they also moonlighted in reselling rare materials. However, because Linmo had recently put a massive amount of rare materials up for consignment, their business had been struggling. Consequently, everyone harbored a deep resentment toward the fellow named Golden Legend. Slime General is my lackey. Linmo waved his hand. I don't need anything. Having finally spotted someone who looked like a total newbie, the veteran wasn't about to let a money-making opportunity slip away. He reached out and physically pulled Linmo back, forcing him to stay. Oh, don't be shy now. You look like a rookie to me. Did you just finish the grand exam? Looking at you, I bet your grades weren't too bad, right? Did you get into a top-tier university? Linmo's lip twitched for a long moment. Why were these veterans acting like a bunch of nosy aunts and uncles? So incredibly naggy. Linmo remained silent throughout.
The men took his silence as a sign that his exam results were poor. A few of them sized him up from head to toe and sneered, "Look at him, he doesn't have a single decent piece of equipment on him. His scores probably weren't up to much. He likely just barely scraped into some mediocre college. You'd be better off joining our Wang Dana adventure group."
"Young man, are you interested? Still not talking? TCH. All dressed up with nowhere to go. No wonder you couldn't get into a good university." At that moment, Linmo happened to spot Archmage Liang once again. He walked toward Linmo with a cheerful expression. "What a coincidence, Linmo."
The sudden appearance of Archmage Liang sent a jolt of shock through the hearts of those old hands.
This was a high-ranking official from the Beijiang City Temple of Transfer. His status was prestigious. Why was he here? And why was he acting so friendly toward this young man?
Linmo brushed past the old hands and went to meet Archmage Liang. Fortunately, his arrival had broken the deadlock. Linmo was a man of few words. He had always struggled with social anxiety. He couldn't exactly just kill these old hands for being annoying. So, he had been standing there awkwardly, not knowing how to handle the situation. "I heard you became the national top scorer."
"Congratulations." Archmage Liang was well informed. Linmo nodded calmly. "It was just luck." "Luck?" Liang let out a wry laugh. "You call that luck? You earned 580,000 points all by yourself, ranking first in the country. Last year's Meng only had 5,000 points. The leftover fraction of your score is many times higher than his total. By the way, you haven't put any materials or equipment up for consignment lately, have you?
You have no idea, people at the auction house are going crazy.
Your alias, Golden Legend, Slime General is my lackey, is becoming legendary across every auction house in Beijiang City."
Archmage Liang put his arm around Linmo, chatting and laughing as they gradually faded from the old hand's sight. The group of veterans stared at each other in stunned silence, each swallowing hard in disbelief.
"Ju, just now. What did Archmage Liang say? That person is the national top scorer?" "Ahem. It seems so.
I also heard Archmage Liang say that he is, Golden Legend, Slime General is my little brother? You took the title of national top scorer, aren't you going to treat me to a meal to celebrate?"
Archmage Liang raised an eyebrow at Linmo.
This guy, here to mooch food and drinks again."
Linmo let out a sigh. "Fine." Half an hour later.
Archmage Liang stared at the single steamed bun and tea egg in front of him, falling into deep thought.
"Big brother, you won the national top scorer title. And you're just treating me to a bun and a tea egg?"
Linmo frowned slightly. Such high demands for a free meal.
Expressing his helplessness, Linmo waved his hand.
"Waiter, add a bowl of egg drop soup."
Archmage Liang fell completely silent. He gave a bitter laugh. "You certainly know how to live frugally. It seems I won't be able to get much of an advantage over you."
Linmo expressed great misunderstanding. This meal of buns cost a whole 2 gold coins.
It was painful.
Looking at the millions of gold coins in his savings card decrease by 2, Linmo felt so distressed he couldn't even eat. After being full of soup and food, Linmo let out a burp.
"Archmage Liang, I'll take my leave then." After a few simple pleasantries, Linmo turned and left,
leaving only Archmage Liang standing alone in the wind. After a long while, a faint smile played across his lips.
"That kid. I hope you have a boundless future ahead of you. Safe travels."
The night passed in silence.
The next morning.
He hadn't expected General Sumo to come and pick him up in person.
Sumo stood outside the door, still dressed entirely in white. He cast a brief glance over Linmo's residence. It was simple and lonely.
He thought to himself, perhaps it is only by enduring such solitude under these harsh conditions that a resilient and powerful individual is forged.
"Let's go. I'm taking you to the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry headquarters."
"Where is the headquarters?"
Before Linmo could finish his question, A teleportation circle appeared beneath his feet. In the next second, his body felt as if it were being pulled into some kind of fractured space. The illusory scenery around him was stretched into countless lines. Phew! Take a deep breath. Keep your eyes forward. Sumo reminded him. So this was spatial travel. Only powerful class users could break through the boundaries of space. 1 more hour and we'll be in Kyoto. Linmo used every ounce of his strength to resist the discomfort caused by the spatial distortion. After enduring for an hour, they finally arrived at an island surrounded by water. A dense mist enveloped the area. Linmo looked up. A massive black gate stood before his eyes. 2 giant golden dragons were coiled around the gateposts like living creatures. This is the Huaxia Dragon Cavalry. It is adjacent to Kyoto Academy. Passing through the gates, Linmo felt his face being pressed against a thin film. Hiss, this is. Sumo smiled, not just anyone can enter through this gate. Your information was entered in advance, so you can pass through safely. If an external enemy were to invade, they would be shredded in an instant. Linmo looked thoughtful. So this is both a gate and the strongest defensive device. You are a quick learner. They continued walking forward. They arrived at the registration desk. Oh, General Sumo, you've arrived? An elderly man came hobbling over, leaning on a cane. Judging by his appearance, he must have been here for a long time. Sumo nodded. This is the logistics supervisor responsible for your future living arrangements, old Mr. Qianshu. You flatter me. Qianshu looked at Linmo beside Sumo with a smile. For a 5-star general to personally escort him, his status must be extraordinary. Is this the new member of our Dragon Rider team? Rest assured, I will make proper arrangements. Sumo nodded. He isn't an official member yet, he's just here to participate in the assessment. Take him to see his quarters. After all, he will be staying here for the next 5 days. Qianshu re-examined Linmo, a hint of seriousness appearing in his expression. Understood, rest assured. Sumo reminded him, the assessment begins in 5 days. During this time, use every means possible to raise your level to level 20. Why? Linmo asked, puzzled. Sumo only smiled and did not answer. Then, without saying a word, he left. Qianshu glanced at Linmo. Where are you from? Zhongbei City, Linmo answered truthfully. Qianshu nodded. Find a place to stay first. We use the same system as Kyoto Academy here. Everything you want must be exchanged for points. We have 8-person dorms, 4-person dorms, double rooms, single rooms, and private luxury villas. An 8-person dorm costs only 1,000 points per month. A 4-person dorm is 2,000 points. A double room is 4,000 points. A single room requires 10,000 points. And a private luxury villa requires 20,000 points. Linmo had a rather solitary personality and generally didn't enjoy making friends. Furthermore, he suffered from social anxiety. Therefore, he didn't even consider anything above a double room. However, the private luxury villa felt too extravagant. I'll take a single room then. Hearing Linmo's answer, Qianshu froze for a second. Then she shook her head and laughed. You young people just love your comforts. I know you've just finished the grand exam and earned some points. But this is only the beginning, there's no need to waste so many points just for your living environment. These points will be of even greater use in your future life. Linmo humbly accepted old Mr. Qianshu's reminder. I'll stick with the single room, then. Qianshu frowned deeply. Young man, you'll suffer if you don't listen to advice. If you spend all your points at once, life will be difficult for you later on. Linmo nodded. The single room, please. Seeing that he couldn't persuade Linmo, Qianshu shook his head and sighed. Fine, give me your points card. Chapter 55, Every cafeteria lady has Parkinson's. Qianshu took the points card Linmo handed over. He gave it a light swipe on the card reader.
The balance was instantly displayed. Looking at the numbers on the screen, Zhen Shu couldn't calm his emotions for a long time.
He looked up and stared at Linmo. You are a grand exam student? Linmo nodded. Is there a problem? Zhen Shu showed an exaggerated and surprised expression. Over 600,000 points, how did you do it?
I haven't seen this many points in my entire life. Linmo spread his hands helplessly.
Ahem.
Sorry, I lost my composure after a few seconds of shock. Zhen Shu immediately realized that the kid in front of him was just a freshman. He couldn't show weakness in front of a freshman.
Points paid. You may move in.
By the way, the residences of the China Dragon Cavalry are connected to Kyoto Academy. When you go to report to Kyoto Academy later, you just need to show your Dragon Cavalry housing credentials, and you can continue to stay in a room of the same price level.
No need to spend more points. There was such a rule? Linmo suddenly understood. It seemed that Kyoto Academy and the China Dragon Cavalry shared a deep-rooted history.
Linmo suddenly thought of General Sumo's status. He was, after all, the honorary president of Kyoto Academy.
The entanglements involved, upon closer reflection, were bound to be extraordinary.
This is your identity credential. Your check-in information is recorded inside.
Your room is room 606 in building 6. Zhen Shu handed Linmo a digital card.
Once you reach the dormitory, try to speak as little as possible with the people in the neighboring rooms. They have very strange tempers, Zhen Shu warned.
Linmo nodded. Thank you for the advice, Elder. Go on, go on.
Zhen Shu waved his hand. Following the information on his identity credential, Linmo made his way to a building dominated by white with gold accents. He soon found room 606.
He noticed that the adjacent rooms were also occupied.
They were likely all newcomers.
As he opened the door to his room, a head suddenly popped out from the neighboring room. Oh, a newcomer?
Linmo gazed at the person with a calm expression. It was a boy around his age with a crew cut. He wore a short-sleeved shirt, revealing wheat-colored arms. His pectoral muscles were bulging.
His entire physique was well developed. It was clearly the result of frequent training. I'm a newcomer too. My name is Wang Hao, let's be friends.
Linmo suddenly frowned. This situation felt strangely familiar.
Because Linmo suffered from social anxiety, he had no friends.
Only that simpleton, Liu Wang, had taken the initiative to approach him. In the end, Liu Wang became Linmo's best friend. This scene, this moment, it was all so familiar. The biggest coincidence was that this kid's last name was also Wang.
Linmo nodded. Hello, I'm Linmo. Ahaha, look at you, all dazed and quiet. Social anxiety, huh? Seeing that Linmo hadn't rejected him, Wang Hao immediately let his inner goofball take over. He gave Linmo a boisterous slap on the shoulder. I'll help you tidy up the room. I'll treat you to a meal at the cafeteria later. We're both new here, so we've got to look out for each other. You're all right, kid. That grandson next door has his nose so high in the air it pisses me off just looking at him. Wang Hao's over-familiarity left Linmo at a loss for how to react. They entered the room. The living area, nearly 80 square meters in size, took Linmo by surprise. He had never stayed in such a nice room before. To the south was a small balcony. The white curtains were simple yet elegant. Wang Hao then proceeded to clean the entire place as if it were his own home. Phew, no big deal. Linmo noticed that sweat was pouring down the boy's forehead. This kid really knows how to put on a front. Linmo, right? Linmo set his luggage down and gave a slight nod. I'm taking you to the cafeteria for a meal. Before Linmo could refuse, Wang Hao put his arm around him and headed straight for the cafeteria. Ma'am, 2 servings of steak and 2 meat dishes. The cafeteria lady picked up the ladle with a beaming smile and scooped up a generous portion. Linmo was stunned. The portions are this big? Wang Hao remained silent. Immediately after, the lady maintained her smile while her hand began to shake the ladle violently.
The once heaping scoop of food had more than half of it shaken off.
Here you go, student. Your meal.
As expected, cafeteria ladies everywhere seemed to suffer from Parkinson's.
They sat down to eat. Wang Hao began to chatter incessantly. I just got here yesterday and didn't understand anything.
It took me a whole day of fumbling around to figure things out. The China Dragon Riders in Kyoto Academy share the same roots, so their rules and regulations are very similar. Everything here revolves around points, which can be exchanged for many rare items. Points can be exchanged for gold coins, but gold coins cannot be exchanged for points.
1 point can be exchanged for 100 gold coins.
For meals like the one we're having today, try to pay with gold coins whenever possible. Because points are too hard to earn.
Wang Hao said while eating. Almost everyone who comes here for early training is bound for Kyoto Academy, Wang Hao continued. So we'll be classmates in the future too. Let's look out for each other. Wang Hao's personality was almost identical to Liu Wang's.
Consequently, Linmo let down his guard slightly. After we finish eating, I'll take you to level up and earn some points. It'll be beneficial to earn more points here. Also, try your best to reach level 20 within 5 days.
Su Mo had said the exact same thing. At the time, Linmo didn't understand why.
It seemed Wang Hao knew something. Linmo cast a questioning glance toward him. Wang Hao smiled confidently.
Inside information, there's a rank assessment for the China Dragon Cavalry in 5 days. The requirement is that you must be level 20 or higher. After all, who wouldn't want to hold a rank in the China Dragon Cavalry before heading off to university? That made sense. Wang Hao's insider info likely had a high degree of credibility. So, the goal of coming here is just to get a rank?
Linmo frowned slightly.
If that was all there was to it, why would the China Dragon Cavalry make such a massive fuss, gathering all the top grand exam students from across the country? Of course not.
Having a rank means you've officially become a member of the China Dragon Cavalry.
We are student soldiers, we need to complete our university studies first.
But whenever the Dragon Cavalry needs us, we must answer the call.
Linmo understood completely now. After finishing their meal, Wang Hao pulled Linmo along to a massive teleportation array. The China Dragon Cavalry has exclusive dungeons for leveling up.
I heard they were built at an enormous cost of wealth and resources. As one of the top combat forces in all of China, it wasn't surprising that the Dragon Cavalry possessed such facilities. A few Dragon Cavalry members were standing sparsely around the area. Those must be the freshmen. Fresh blood has arrived again. Whether they can stay depends on the assessment in 5 days.
It's too early to say such things now.
Out of all these people, the one I'm most optimistic about is Lu Feng.
He has a promising talent. Him? The top-tier scholar from Kyoto? The legendary grade Destiny Mage.
That's a Destiny Mage we're talking about. They stand above all other mages, even some classes in the divine tier can't compete with them. Linmo overheard fragments of the conversation between these Dragon Rider members. He turned his head toward Wang Hao.
The Lu Feng they're talking about?
Wang Hao smiled and said, he is almost here.
The person I brought you to meet today is exactly him. Linmo was somewhat shocked.
A moment later, a youth of about 18 years old slowly approached from not far away.
He was wearing a set of blue casual clothes inlaid with gold thread.
His hair was a gradient shade of light yellow. He had phoenix eyes and horizontal brows.
Cold and solemn. Brother Lu.
Aha, Brother Lu, you're here. Wang Hao greeted him enthusiastically, as if he were seeing his own father. Lu Feng maintained his cold demeanor. Behind him followed 2 boys of the same age and 1 girl.
Here to leech EXP again?
The girl, dressed as a healer, gave Wang Hao a fierce glare.
Didn't we carry you through dungeons all day yesterday?
Why are you back to leech again today?
The girl said irritably. Wang Hao smiled apologetically. Brother Lu was just too powerful.
I wanted to witness his heroic bearing again today. I also brought a friend along. He wanted to see the world a bit, too. Upon hearing that Wang Hao had brought someone else along, the boy standing behind Lu Feng also wore an expression of disgust. Birds of a feather, what a bunch of low lives. They just won't stop freeloading. Linmo remained expressionless and said nothing. Lu Feng frowned slightly, casting a glance at Wang Hao and Linmo. Ugh, if you want to level up, then come along. Do you know the rules? Wang Hao nodded frantically. 500 points per run. I have it. As he spoke, Wang Hao transferred 500 points from his point card to Lu Feng. Then, he nudged Linmo. Where are your points? Grinding dungeons with Lu Feng brings massive benefits. The originally calm Linmo frowned immediately upon hearing that he had to spend points. You have to pay points just to form a party? Wang Hao hurriedly interrupted Linmo. What are you saying? The monsters in the dungeons are very strong. If you want to reach level 20 within 5 days, you have to follow Lu Feng. He's already level 18. That's a level 18 Destiny Archmage. Well, are you in or not? Don't tell me you're so short on points you can't even afford this. The people nearby began to mock him. It wasn't that Linmo couldn't afford it, he simply didn't want to pay. Is it absolutely necessary to party with them? Linmo looked up and asked Wang Hao. Wang Hao's eyes widened. Don't tell me you want the two of us to grind alone? That's impossible. The dungeons here are very different from ordinary ones. The monsters inside are too powerful. Even for a normal level dungeon, you need a party of 6 or 7 people. By following Lu Feng, we might even be able to clear an elite level dungeon. If you really want to clear it with just 2 people, you can only try the normal difficulty, but I suggest you'd better not do that. Hearing Wang Hao speak so ominously. And since it was their first time clearing a dungeon, for Wang Hao's sake, Linmo transferred the points to Lu Feng. Lu Feng flashed a contemptuous, cold sneer. As if he were looking at 2 beggars. Introduce yourselves to each other, we need to coordinate once we're inside. Everyone must pull their weight. Lu Feng said before entering the dungeon. Wang Hao raised his hand first. I'm Wang Hao, we met yesterday. Level 16 Legendary Class King of Fighters. I can tank damage and deal output. Lu Feng glanced at him but said nothing. The other healer said nonchalantly, Level 17 Legendary Class Holy Light Priest. Focusing on healing. Oh right, my name is Ning Kaier. The boy with the mohawk looked at Linmo and Wang Hao with a sneer. Luo Gang. Level 17 Legendary Class King of Curses. I can apply debuff status ailments to monsters. The man with the buzzcut lifted his eyelids and said, Rindong. Legendary Class Light of the Holy War. Level 17, I can tank damage. Linmo noticed that all these people were of legendary class. It was no wonder to become reserve members of the China Dragon Rider Squad. Any one of them individually would likely be the top scorer of their province. Finally, it was Linmo's turn to introduce himself. Chapter 56, Set Off. Broken Arm Island. Everyone was just going through the motions. Except for Linmo, who had only arrived today. The others seemed to have arrived a day earlier than him. These people were already familiar with each other's information. Especially Lu Feng. As soon as he arrived, he received recognition from the official members of the China Dragon Rider team. Therefore, his reputation had already spread. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call him the #1 person among the freshmen. At this moment, Linmo spoke slowly. Linmo. Level 18, Unique Hidden Class Boss Summoner. Summoning Type Class. A summoner? Holy crap, I heard the national top scorer was also a summoner. Wang Hao finally reacted. The expressions of the others suddenly underwent subtle changes. Even the cold Lu Feng looked over at Linmo. Linmo remained non-committal. Wang Hao gasped and slapped Linmo on the shoulder. Damn! You're the national top scorer, why didn't you say so sooner? Linmo remained expressionless and calm. Wang Hao, however, became quite excited. At this time, Ning Kaier looked Linmo up and down. Then she let out a contemptuous sneer. So what if he's the national top scorer?
There's a national top scorer every year.
After entering higher education institutions, many national top scorers aren't even as capable as city top scorers. Top scorer is just a title. The strength of the class is what truly matters. In fact, what Ning Kaier said wasn't wrong. There had been many national top scorers who slumped and never recovered after entering higher education institutions. Furthermore, many high-achieving class users have seen their classes take a turn for the worse after the Second Awakening, eventually becoming nothing more than laughingstocks. Wang Hao wanted to stand up for Linmo, but he didn't dare offend Lu Feng. So he said weakly, Linmo is also a unique hidden class user. The fact that he could become the national top scorer shows he's very strong.
Ha! Luo Gang let out a sneer.
The unique hidden classes that have appeared these past few years have been getting more useless one after another.
He's just a summoner, a trash class.
At this point, Lu Feng spoke up to end the conversation. Enough. Forget about the class or being the national top scorer.
Once we're inside the dungeon, just don't drag me down. This place isn't like the grand exam.
Linmo merely gave a faint smile in response to Lu Feng's words. His tone was full of sarcasm. It was obvious that he looked down on Linmo. However, Linmo was mentally mature in his eyes. The cynical mockery of these guys was no different from children's bickering.
The most important thing right now was to see exactly how difficult this dungeon was.
If it was within Linmo's range of tolerance, he could just solo it from then on. In fact, there was a reason for the shift in Lu Feng's attitude toward Linmo. The title of national top scorer should have originally been his, but it was snatched away out of nowhere by some guy from Beijing City. As the center of all of China, the national top scorer almost always came from Kyoto every year. Lu Feng couldn't swallow his pride and naturally harbored a grudge against Linmo. Remember what I said, once we enter the dungeon, do not act on your own.
We must cooperate. Lu Feng glanced toward Linmo, especially you don't let your summons run around aimlessly.
Linmo narrowed his eyes slightly. The spearhead was actually pointed at him. Children are children after all. Despite his cold facade, he couldn't help but let his inner thoughts leak out. Linmo was no pushover either. He took a step forward. His cold, stern gaze caused Lu Feng's heart to skip a beat.
Linmo's eyes seemed to possess a powerful lethality.
That feeling of powerlessness against it was pure mental torture.
Lu Feng couldn't help but take a step back.
He hurriedly averted his eyes from Linmo's face. That feeling just now was too strange. The overwhelming pressure was suffocating.
Follow me into the dungeon. Lu Feng scrambled to stand atop the teleportation array.
A flash of white light appeared.
Everyone entered a void-like world of pure white. Lu Feng was seen selecting the dungeon and its difficulty. Before level 20, we can only choose Broken Arm Island.
It is crawling with cannibal monsters between levels 18 and 20. Among them are mages, assassins, and even warriors.
They are not easy to deal with.
The others nodded in agreement. For the sake of grinding the dungeon, everyone formed a temporary alliance. Once inside the map, they had to cooperate perfectly. Otherwise, it would be extremely difficult to clear the dungeon.
Select Broken Arm Island.
Elite difficulty.
Enter. Everyone transformed into streaks of light and plunged into the energy vortex.
The surrounding fragmented images turned into lines, streaking past at high speed. Linmo was surprised to find that this place was exactly the same as when General Suemo had teleported him. Having experienced teleportation before, Linmo remained very calm this time. Lu Feng noticed this as well. Even after multiple teleportations, he still felt a bit of discomfort.
Wang Hao, on the other hand, almost vomited. Ahem. This is unbearable.
When he turned back and saw Linmo, a look of surprise crossed his face.
You're okay?
Linmo shook his head calmly.
The others also noticed Linmo's reaction and showed looks of astonishment.
Has this kid used teleportation arrays frequently before?
Or is his mental strength powerful enough to resist the side effects of the teleportation array? After about 3 minutes, everyone appeared on a deserted island. Linmo looked up. In front of him was a towering iron city gate. 2 monster heads were hanging at the top of the gate, still dripping blood. The sea breeze blew